94 WIP, great to be with you off and rolling on this Thursday morning. We have returned from Florida. Great to be here, obviously, in Philly. It was fun being there, but good to be here as well. Tasty Cake Studio off and running with another show and a lot to get to. Howie Roseman talking yesterday more about A.J. Brown. We'll get to that. Our conversation with Dave Dombrowski covering a ton of ground on the Phillies. We'll get to that. If you missed that, 6:35 today. We'll give you an encore of that, which was pretty late in our show. Covers a ton. Flyers lose last night, but, you know, like what else is new? Good morning to you. John Ritchie, how are you, pal?
Doing well, Joe.
Good, my man.
Kevin Costner was in talks to do a follow-up to The Bodyguard.
Yep.
That would have featured Princess Diana.
I do know that.
He got the script the day before she died.
Yeah, I had heard
He got the script in the mail. It was going to be Kevin Costner protects
James, I told you this.
Princess Diana.
So. Are you sure?
Yeah. The actual
she was going to
princess.
be in the movie. Like, she was going to act in...
Yeah, she was going to
be... It was
be
being discussed.
She was going to be guarded by Kevin Costner.
That would have been crazy.
Prince William later told Kevin Costner that his mother fancied Costner. He was, that she was a fan and she was really looking forward to the project. Yeah. But got it the day before she passed away.
It's an amazing fact. It's an amazing fact from the 1990s. Well, good morning to you. 215.
He actually talked to her about it. He spoke to her about the project. Yeah. She was in.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Let me ask. I want to ask this one question about the Flyers. Remember Rocky IV?
Of course.
And throw the towel.
Hey, I talked to a Russian.
Throw the damn towel.
Joe,
should we just end the Flyer season? It just started up again, but should we just end it?
You just wanted to get your Duke impression in, didn't you?
It's pretty good, though.
It's your best impression by far. Now, that time you might have, hammed it up a little much. You really went for it that time?
Yesterday I said...
in that case, Apollo was really dying in front of you, and you're like, I got to go?
Because yesterday I'm like, look, there's 26 games left in the season. They better start winning. They got to win 16 of them. Well, 0-1.
Guess they got to win 17 now.
I talked to a Russian who was from Russia, like the old Soviet Union.
Yep.
He born in the Soviet Union, then left when he was young, came back to the Soviet Union, born and raised.
Yep.
I asked him about Rocky IV. This was last weekend.
Okay.
I'm sitting there at volleyball.
Sure.
This man, his dad was the stats master of the old Soviet Union.
Wow.
And I asked him about Rocky
Was he
IV.
rooting
What
for
was
Drago?
it like growing up watching Rocky IV? He was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Rocky IV?
Not allowed?
What is this?
Of course not. You think they let Rocky IV in Russia in the Soviet
They did not.
Union? Of course not.
gives him a standing O.
That's
what I'm saying.
But then why did Gorby give it to him?
That's why I tried to explain to him. There was a man in this movie who looked exactly like your
Gorbachev.
president, like your premier. This actor was a spitting image of your like two peas in a pod. No, they never saw it in Russia.
Double
Rocky IV
fact.
was a non-issue, a
double
non-starter.
fact.
John comes out firing today. I love it. All right, so Dombrowski, we talked to him extensively yesterday. 6:35 today. We're going to give you a whole bunch of that. And then obviously seek your reaction. I know, people listening around this time typically don't hear late in our show. And yesterday was pretty late in our show, and we covered a ton of ground with Dombrowski, so that's coming up in about a half an hour. You can join us, obviously, at 215-592-9494 on any and all of this today. So, A.J. Brown. I'll ask you where you stand on the A.J. Brown situation now. In a word, I'm exhausted, and I'm not even inside the NovaCare complex. I can't imagine how they feel. But before we even sort of give you more of our opinion, let's play two pieces of audio from yesterday. First, Howie Roseman, and then we'll get to Mike Vrabel. Howie on AJ. Howie talking to Mike Florio yesterday, Pro Football Talk. Let's listen to Howie Roseman.
Is it a distraction?
I'm actually glad you brought this. I'm glad you brought this up because I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No,
Maybe
you're fine. No, the question was too long, so it needed to stop.
I think that sometimes what's going on outside isn't the same we feel internally. And so I think like AJ is a fearless competitor who loves to play, who loves to win. And when people ask him something, he just tells them what he views as what's going on. And, he's done that before in years that we've won championships, and or gone to the Super Bowl. And so everything for him comes in terms of trying for us to get better, trying to improve, seeing things that we could improve. So someone asks him the question, and he's honest, and all of us who have relationships with AJ in the building, and all of us do have relationships with AJ, who cares about his teammates. He's a captain. He's been a captain. He's not elected by me. He's not elected by Nick. He's elected by his teammates. And that speaks to the kind of leadership that he has and the work ethic that he has.
So I think what's going on here is Howie Roseman's publicly posturing to try to pump up the value of the player. That's what I believe. But I'm sure there's some people that think this is real talk. I mean, it is real talk.
It's kind of real.
It is kind of real.
It's sort of real.
Is it?
It's sort of real.
Well, I do think they you know what? But James, I
think there are threads of truth.
Yeah,
they kind of think that he might have to be back. They kind of think that he might not be. A deal might not come across Howie's desk that he feels is appropriate, and so he would be back in that case. Well, I think they know they can win with him. They know they can win without him if they get a haul for him. That's what they're hoping for. But it doesn't look it. We're a better team with AJ until he makes us worse. And that's the crux of this. We're a better team with AJ when he's happy until he makes us worse because he's sad and upset and feels slighted.
Except
they
won a Super Bowl with a kind of unhappy AJ.
I agree with you. But can this CEO coach keep that under wraps? That is a big part of his job. And does it feel like he's getting better at that or getting worse at that?
Well, he didn't solve this one this year.
At keeping AJ under wraps. No, I don't trust this coach to keep things civil. And Howie has to play this game and support AJ.
It is a game.
Like he'll be an Eagle. Yeah. But I don't think Jeffrey or Howie can trust this CEO head coach to guide this group with AJ being a part of it because it's too much for this coach to handle. I think we saw that last year. It might be too much for most coaches to handle. Yeah. But I know one coach, at least one, who wants this player a lot. And, he can't let on how much.
Well, let's get to
Vrabel.
I want to get to the Vrabel thing. So I got audio here of Vrabel. Look, we'll take your thoughts on where do you stand with AJ now at 215-592-9494. We also have a Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, 3.9% financing for 60 months on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Make sure you visit arminchevy.com. Visit them today. The poll question, do you think AJ will be on the Eagles next season? We're asking for your prediction. Do you think he will be on the Eagles in the 2026 season? Yes or no? I do not think he will be. By the way, NFL free agency in 2 weeks. I think there's a great chance he'll be traded in about 2 weeks. It could be to New England. Vrabel spoke.
AFC East. Think about New England. They're competing against a Bills team in that division.
Sure.
That is right. The Bills are right there every year. And they finally said, you know what? The hell with Sean McDermott. He can't get us over that hump. We're going all in. We need everything for this quarterback, Josh Allen, who is all world. Mm-hmm. Let's give him every weapon he can imagine. I'm telling you, right across the way, you got the Patriots. They want A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
The Bills are going to want A.J. Brown, too.
Well, clearly there's going to be a bunch of teams that are going to line up. So that is going to help the Eagles' quest to get good value back. With that said, we know it's complicated because he can be a disruptor, as he was in 25 and I think 23, but they also won a Super Bowl with an unhappy A.J. in 24. And we do know he is a good guy, and he is liked by his teammates. And by the way, when he's trying his hardest, he can be a spectacular player. Mike Vrabel knows that also. Let's listen to Vrabel. This one kind of rubbed me the wrong way because, I don't know if this is tampering or good looking out by someone who cares about A.J. Brown in tough times. But Vrabel, the coach of New England, previously the coach of Tennessee, where A.J. played 5 years ago. Let's listen to Vrabel at the Combine.
I think the relationship with players, and specifically you asked about A.J., has meant a lot. I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other, and sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with, and you text those as well. So it's a two-way street of support and reminders of what got us to where we are here today.
So Vrabel almost said, something different, which was going to be during the season.
That's exactly what he was.
He was about to say we text each other during the season.
He paused.
And then he realized, I better not say that. So, I got to tell you, as a human, I feel a conflict here because I got human, I got football fan, and I'm both. So, on one hand, obviously, you want A.J. Brown. You want anybody that's going through tough times to get reach out and, help and, guidance and all that good stuff. It's important. It's really important. And let's be clear, that's more important than football. But I don't think the coach of the New England Patriots is supposed to be texting a player on the Philadelphia Eagles during the season, and I think Vrabel's about to say that. So, we
don't know what he's about to say. I know lots of former players.
I think we do.
I bet
lots of former
$1,000
players are coaching lots of other players, past and present, during the season on everything. You watch something, it reminds you of something that you did when you played. You're texting them out.
I like
He's
Vrabel,
close to
but
AJ.
This bothers me. But go ahead.
Let it bother you. He wants AJ. He is friends with
that's the
AJ.
problem.
He is
He
close
can have him.
with AJ.
Take him.
No, I know, but how much
Their
did that
team will
set
be
in
made
motion
better.
some of AJ's unhappiness?
Their team will be made
I
so
don't
much
disagree
better.
that's a conflict.
You'll
of
be
interest.
better off here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean,
AJ happy. Just imagine that.
Oh, we throw you
This
the
is a
ball,
coach-
AJ,
This
you
is
know?
a coach who can bring the best out of AJ Brown. Imagine how much better his team will be. His team just lost the Super Bowl in part because, hey, they need some more weapons for their young quarterback. This is a match made in heaven. Best friends from your head coach to AJ. That is what
John,
they are looking for. I know it hurts us because it doesn't feel like AJ feels this way about us. He wants to be somewhere else, and that hurts our feelings.
In a word, do you want AJ gone? Because I don't care what New England's opinion is. I care about your opinion and our opinion here in Philly. Do you want AJ gone?
I don't think I can answer that yes or no yet.
Well, you
I'm
got 2
worried.
weeks, man. This is
Yes. Yes. Goodbye.
I am closer to saying yes because I don't think our head coach can keep things under wraps, keep the lid on this thing if AJ's here and AJ gets upset.
So I don't think it's the head
likely
coach
he'll
is
get
the
upset.
issue. I mean, look, they didn't work out in Tennessee with Mike Vrabel. They traded A.J. Brown away.
Right.
And now he wants him back.
Good for him. He can take him. We got the best of him. Move on. That's
Well,
great.
I think he
I don't think it's a Nick
begs
issue. It's
to
an
differ.
AJ issue. I think AJ's a problem where he is. He's done it. Things what do you want Nick to do in this situation? If this guy, they had Jeffrey Lurie walk out
I want
on
him
the
to be a
field
head coach that's a disciplinarian
Jeffrey Lurie, the owner
and
of the team, had to walk on the
strikes
field in
fear
front of the media,
in the
John,
hearts of his
and
players.
say, "Hey guys, look what's happening here. I'm talking AJ Brown." Because
And
no
nothing
one
got
else
solved.
can get through to the guy, and nothing changed.
Nothing.
It's not a Nick problem. It's an AJ problem.
I think it's an AJ problem,
I think
too.
it's an AJ problem, of
An
course.
AJ Jalen problem.
But
Yeah. Yes.
And his best friend, who is no longer his best friend, but this coach is supposed to be able to keep the focus on the focus.
Yeah, but you can't solve them all.
Of course you can't, but you need to do a better job than this. This was a disaster.
All right.
This was a circus.
Where do you stand
You
on
want another
AJ?
circus?
Well,
I don't.
The irony is they did win a Super Bowl
I won
with a
another
circus.
Super Bowl, which they won a year ago.
That's where it does get most complicated. They did actually win with an unhappy AJ. Where do you stand? 215-592-9490. It's a fascinating conversation. It's one of the better players to be in Philadelphia sports in a while. He really is. But, I do think it's going to end soon. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Dombrowski in about 25 minutes. That conversation from yesterday, extensive on Phillies topics. Your thoughts on AJ and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. You're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Today, becoming mostly cloudy with a shower possible, high 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Flyers returned from the Olympic break, 19 days off, and fell for the sixth time in the last 7 games, 3-1 at the Capitals. Had a chance to tie it with under a minute to play. Pulled the goalie for a 2-man advantage on a power play, but the Caps scored shorthanded. Joel Embiid listed as probable for their home game against the Heat tonight. Did play in Tuesday's win over the Pacers. A lot of speculation about the Eagles trading A.J. Brown. Many connect the dots with the Patriots and Mike Vrabel, who coached Brown in Tennessee and remains close with him.
I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other, and sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with.
Turning mostly cloudy today, chance of a shower, high 45. It's currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a good start to that Thursday morning you got going on. Life advice with the hammer in about 3 hours. What do you need some help with? I'll give you some good advice. At least I hope it's good advice. James will select a scenario. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get to him to get to me. Like, talk to my guy, and then he'll talk to me. All right, let's go to the phones. The AJ thing. How exhausted do you feel by it?
Hey, did you change your screensaver on your computer over there, Joe?
No, he didn't do anything.
You don't have to do that. Because the castle, other people sit
Does
at
he
this.
even use that computer when he's on there?
No.
I was going to say, I feel like he I know I have to print.
He's got it in
print
front
enough
of him,
stuff
though.
out that it's rare.
I'm just noticing it's a new
castle.
wallpaper.
Yeah, I
Got a
mean,
new wallpaper, and it's like a castle in Scotland.
So that might be one of the things. Like, I know on the computer I do like all my prep work on, it has a different scene every day. Like every day you come in, and one day it's a Grand
this
Canyon,
is
one day
not
it's a
that.
city, one day it's this. So maybe it.
This is
Check
Joe
tomorrow.
has a special affinity for this Scottish castle
Sure.
on the water, and it's evocative. It's
Or-
a
I'll
really
bet you it's something
gorgeous
different
photo.
tomorrow. That's my prediction.
or Hugh does, or Gilio, whoever sits here. Spike, Ike, I don't know who sits there. Someone sits there.
That might be a Gilio.
Gilio and
I
Ike.
think Spike sits
Gilio and
here.
Ike sit in that seat.
Yeah,
Gilio and Ike.
yeah.
All right, let's go to the phones. AJ, what do you make of it? I think it's going to be over soon, and I think it should be. It's a shame. It's really a shame to kind of wrap it up this way, but I think it's near the end. Let's go to Matt in Prospect Park. Matt, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Welcome
What's up?
back.
Thanks, Matt.
Thanks, pal.
Great work in Florida. Those are great interviews.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As far as AJ,
It's a privilege, man. Truly
Yeah,
a
man, it was-
privilege
you
to be
guys-
there. That was amazing.
you guys really did. It was great work. It was really interesting.
I'm
I mean,
glad
guys
that you
really-
felt that way. It was
Oh,
it was a
absolutely.
thrill for us, that's for sure.
We all
Well,
met
you
Bryce
got-
Harper for the first time.
Yeah, I never met.
Not
him
all of
before.
us.
But,
All right, we knew Bryce Harper. We never met him before.
never shook James' hand. It's all right.
Yeah.
Look, about the AJ thing. I was listening to Spike Mommy. How do we call him?
He was. I'll tell you what, Mommy was fired up yesterday, Matt. He's really sick of it.
Mommy was really upset about Vrabel's comments, and I want to jump in here and say a couple things about Vrabel.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know the man personally, and maybe John, maybe you can jump in and kind of tell me if you think I'm off the radar here. But I thought his comments were very much about how can I put this without being too touchy-feely, like mental health stuff.
I agree.
made
I
the
think that
comment
was the
about
root of it.
About Rondell Moore.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rest in peace. That's a very tragic thing.
Yes.
And I think that his comments, I mean, I heard him on with Florio, and that's kind of how he talks about his players. he's super connected. He's super in touch with his people. And I don't think it's I did not interpret it as a pitch to get AJ.
AJ's not one of his players. That's the point.
Well, here's Matt. Two things. I agree with your assertion that I think. First off, I'm a Vrabel fan. Okay, I admire the guy. I think he's a good coach. He was a good player. All that stuff. So, and he's a tough dude. Like I'm a Vrabel fan. I certainly, as a human, can say, hey, great job looking out for the guy. That's important. What I would like to know, and I don't know, we'll talk to Sheil later today. Maybe he'll know. Is he allowed to text the player on another team?
In season, particularly.
Yeah, like is that a violation of an NFL rule? I don't know the answer. I would think the answer is yes.
I would be shocked if they're allowed. I'd be shocked if they're allowed.
I would too. So,
I think you're getting into some gray area here, and don't we wish our coach were able to have that relationship where he could?
Well, he does with a lot of players
on his team.
You can make the case maybe Sirianni's gotten the most out of AJ that can be gotten out of. I mean, 2 of the years were spectacular. Third year wasn't as spectacular for AJ, but they won a Super Bowl.
I don't think you can say that with a straight face, Joe. No, he has not gotten the best out of AJ.
Well, his best seasons have been here. They weren't in Tennessee. I mean, now he got older, so you're supposed to get better, but he caught a lot more passes here than he did in Tennessee.
He was pretty damn good in Tennessee, Joe.
Yeah, but wasn't he catching, I'd have to look it up, 65, 70? Look, he ain't much of a quarterback there.
He's also worn out his welcome in 2 places in 7 years.
I agree with that. So Matt, what's the conclusion here? You want him capped or you don't?
I like AJ and I want to keep him. Yeah, I do.
Even though, Matt, important follow-up question. Even though he did not try his hardest in a playoff game.
That pissed me off. But you know what else pissed me off? Was watching the way that Jalen missed that block in that playoff game. I mean, he just dumped it. He just
Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, Jalen. I mean, people.
What do you mean miss? He didn't play well, but what do you mean missed the block? I don't remember the play.
There's a play against Tampa, I think, where he just dogged. He just lunched on a block, and I think that
Jalen
Tampa.
Like a running back has the ball and Jalen is near the guy and tries to block a defender?
I swear I know this. It was.
Every once in a while, a quarterback has the chance. Listen, Matt, good call. Yeah. Every once in a while, a quarterback, an end around or something, maybe the quarterback.
But every team I was ever on, when a quarterback was in a position to get hit or hit someone else, every coach in the room while we're watching the tape is like, get away, get away, get down. Do not hit people. Do not block. Get away from contact. So maybe that's what happened.
Certainly could be. Yeah. All right, the Dombrowski conversation. We're going to play it in a couple chunks here today, including the beginning of it coming up next. We covered a lot of ground. If you haven't heard it, I do think you'll enjoy it. Dombrowski, in his own words, on the Phils as they get set for another season. Coming next. Phone calls on all this. Listen and, of course, react on 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dill and every member of the team at Dill Chevrolet have a heart on this month.
for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guida's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Off the Olympic break, the Flyers dropped their sixth game in the last 7, falling to the Capitals 3-1. They remain 8 points off a playoff spot with 26 to go. Sixers host the Miami Heat tonight. Joel Embiid listed as probable. NFL Combine continues at Indianapolis. Patriots coach Mike Vrabel, when asked about them checking in on a trade for A.J. Brown, says they'll look at everything to add to the roster. Also commented on his close relationship with Brown. Speaking with Pro Football Talk's Mike Florio, Howie Roseman says the perception of A.J. Brown outside the building is different than inside it.
A.J.'s a fearless competitor who loves to play, who loves to win. And when people ask him something, he just tells them what he views as what's going on. And, he's done that before in years that we've won championship or gone to the Super Bowl. And so everything for him comes in terms of trying for us to get better, trying to improve, seeing things that we could improve. So someone asks him the question, and he's honest.
Mostly cloudy today, chance of a shower, high of 45. It is currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to listen to 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
For your react. So as we go through all this, listen and then be ready to call at any time, 215-592-9494, to react to what he's saying, how he's presenting things. Do you like what he's saying? Do you think there's some excuse making? What do you make of how he's presenting things? And topic by topic, your reaction. Let's listen. And again, 215-592-9494 to react as we go. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski.
Dave, good morning.
Good morning. Good to see you guys.
How are you, Dave?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Been a lot going on.
Well, there is, but that's pretty much what baseball is and entails in the wintertime, and I think it's more and more all the time because the reality is with the number of free agents that are out there, they lengthen out so much. It takes so much, and then everything's in social media, and things aren't quiet very much anymore, so it's just how life goes.
Dave, I think that you think that you've got a better team than many fans locally think. Do you feel it that way? Do you feel I've got a better team than our fan base thinks we have?
Well, it's hard for me to answer because the fan base that I see is, basically here at the ballpark and up out and about. And I have most people approach you in a positive vein, surprisingly. You probably get more the negative vein because they don't see your faces, right? So when I'm walking around and I'm in West Palm Beach and people are going, hey, we love the club, great job. So I go by what people tell me in that regard. And so I understand there's always mixed emotions, but I think we have a good team. So now, again, when I always say that, having been through this through the years, I'm not very big on the predictive factors. It's like you need to go out and show it and do it. But I think we have the personnel to go out there and do it and have a very good season.
Dave, the meeting that you had recently down here with Bryce Harper and Rob Thomson, what can you tell us about the nature of that meeting? What was discussed and how you feel now?
Well, I would tell you that, first of all, what we discussed behind closed doors, I always keep behind closed doors in that regard. Had a very good open conversation with Bryce. Rob was there. We just were in a position to just want to make sure that coming into spring training, some of the things that were out there we could talk about. And we addressed a lot of that back in October, November, but I wanted to make sure, because with Bryce coming in here, that we could sit down and talk and have an open conversation and express our feelings and move forward. So we were able to do that, and I listened to him, he listened to me, and I think it's always important in any walk of life, not just this, that communication is one of the most important things, and I've learned that throughout my career. This is not the first time I've ever had a situation where a player is not happy about something that has happened with the organization in which I'm responsible, and you sit down and you talk about it.
Do you regret anything that came out of that conversation at the end of last season, or is there anything that you look to clarify on the record now, or is that all
That's the way I look at this is that I addressed that in October and November, and I'm not even going to get into any of that from a public perspective. Everything we said was behind closed doors and had a chance to talk about it.
As you made decisions this winter, how much of next year's potential work stoppage and the potential salary cap were you bearing in mind?
Well, it's a great question, and the reality is how we approached it was, let's just try to win this year and we'll see where this takes us. So I didn't have any conversations, of course, talk with John Middleton, Preston Mattingly, but in John's case, he's the one that determines this and basically said, let's just go forward and operate, and who knows what's going to happen going into 2027. We have a good club. We're trying to win a championship. So we really didn't talk much about what's going to take place in 27, and we'll just to adjust whatever rules. It's also, I'm one of the few people in some ways, which is unfortunate because of age, that have been through this before.
Yeah. You ran back in the 70s with Martin Miller and all that stuff. Yeah.
So I've been through this numerous times in my career, actually, but it's been a long time. And you don't never know what's going to happen. And the other part of it is that when you think about it, I'm not sure how you implement everything for the 27 season, whatever they decide upon. So we've just gone ahead and we just are moving forward and trying to win this year and really haven't talked about what's on the field in regards to 27.
Since 2022, the team has been more successful in the regular season and been less successful in the postseason with each year incrementally. Why do you suppose that is?
Well, I think it's probably the why is that we just didn't come up with the big plays you needed to or big hit or make the big pitch at a particular time. I don't think, in fact, I'm sure our club's not any worse than it was. And we have a lot of good players. But when you get into the postseason, and I've been there so many times, is that you're in a position in which you're in a short series, and guys get a big hit here or a big hit there. You get a break here or a break there. It isn't like, I think the 1 year, like for me, 23, that was disappointing in the sense that we were up 3-2. I thought we had a better club. We didn't prove it at that time. Mm-hmm. And those are the ones that really stick in your craw in the sense that, geez, I think we should have had that one and we didn't get it done. We didn't score runs in that particular series in 23 against Arizona. 24, we really didn't play very well against the Mets. I'm not really sure why at that point. We just didn't have a good series. And it's amazing because you're up 1-0 in game one going into the eighth inning. And people, it's say, gosh, well, the bullpen. And sometimes our bullpen hasn't performed, and sometimes they're better than others. And I think we have a really good bullpen this year. But we had two pitchers in the eighth inning, relief pitchers that were on the All-Star team. Mm-hmm. So I don't really know what else you do, right? They just didn't make the big pitches at certain times, and they got the big hits. And last year was a real tough one in the sense that we really went head-to-head with that Dodger club. And I've been in that spot before. They won the World Championship. They had a really good club. We had a really good club. We met in the first round. They got a big hit here, a big hit there. I mean, Hernandez hits the 3-run homer in the first game, makes a difference. So it just was so tight, and they just beat us, really is what it came down to. And I know in that series, and we've got a lot of star hitters, as you know, that pitching they threw at us really not only were big-name pitchers, but they threw the ball great in that series. It would have been tough for anybody to score runs. Now, I saw them in the next round and against Toronto, for example, and Toronto played them, and they could have beat them, of course. But they weren't throwing quite as well that particular series. But against us, they threw great. They threw absolutely great, and they beat us. You tipped the cap to them. But it's not like we have a bad club. You just, at certain times, you just got to rise to the occasion. But, for example, I'll take my chances. And we didn't have Zach Wheeler last year in the first round. Now, I mean, we're not using excuses. He's about the best big-game pitcher that's been around in recent years.
No question.
Now, if he goes out there in the first game, and Sanchez, of course, was fantastic, but now if Wheeler's pitching game one, you win game one, and then you got Sanchez game two, does it change? I don't know, but I'll take our chances, and I think Wheeler will be back and be fine. I'm not sure the exact date, but It'll be in that 6 to 8 month, not probably the 6, but the 7 to 8 month time frame. But if you're throwing Wheeler and you're throwing Sanchez and you're throwing Luzardo and you're in a position where you all of a sudden, I think Nola will bounce back and be better. Our bullpen's much better. I like our offense. You have a chance to beat anybody, but you're going to face good teams at that time, and you need to really play well and get a break or two in the time period.
Dave Dombrowski with us here. Dave, obviously there's been a lot of talk about running it back. So people are frustrated. You tried to not. Now, I know you sort of pushed back on whether you actually are, but you clearly tried something very different with Bo Bichette. Near the finish line, you got negated. One of the criticisms many have had is, why wasn't there a different path to try different? For a lot of people, it felt like Bo Bichette or same team, just with a couple young players sprinkled in. Why wasn't there a second path? Was there a second path sought? And why wasn't it achieved with someone else different?
Well, I think, first of all, it's always interesting. You don't know that there weren't other paths that were discussed. There probably were a lot of conversations we had this winter time. This one became public, right?
Yeah.
But we always had, we had numerous conversations in the winter time. But I think you have to be careful when you're in my spot where you say, we're going to make a change to make a change, unless you think it's really the right thing to do.
Yep.
We won 96 games. We have a good club coming back. For example, I use the Kyle Schwarber, right? Well, we signed him back. I'm thrilled we signed him back. I remember I leaving the winter meetings and was talking to my wife, and she said, well, how do you feel? I said, well, I feel like, okay, we've made some strides on different things, but I would not have been happy walking out of the winter meetings without signing Kyle Schwarber. I don't know where we would have gone in the wintertime. One of the best hitters in the league. But if we decided to not run it back by not bringing Kyle Schwarber back, would people be happy? And so it's a situation when you look at that, we had the best free agent catcher available in JT Realmuto, right? We ended up bringing him back. Well, would you be happier if we brought a lesser player back?
Just to make a change.
To make a change. Yeah. And I understand where people, I've been through this enough that people think, geez, we got to make a change. We got to do this. We got to do that. Well, when you start looking and you say, okay, I like our infield. It's a situation where Bohm and Stott are both solid. They're not the all-star players, but Bohm was the starting all-star third baseman 2 years ago. You've got Harper, you got Turner, you got Schwarber, you got JT we talked about. We made the conscious decision that we were going to give Justin Crawford an opportunity. And so people that are scratching their head, they don't really know what to expect in that regard. Wait and see him play, and then if he doesn't become a good player, well, then you bear the consequences, but we think he's going to be a good player. Really the only place you could have made a major change, probably in the positional players, was right field with Garcia. And the reality is that people, when they look, well, who else was out there to try to get? So not that we didn't have various conversations. We were not in the Tucker business. We were just, he's a better player. But from the financial perspective, it was in a different position where we were. And so our bullpen, we made a little bit of a move with Keller. We think he makes us stronger in that regard. Our starting rotation, we were also in a spot to say, okay, we think Wheeler's coming back. And then we want to give Painter the opportunity to open it up. So I get it. I understand it. We had numerous conversations in the wintertime in which what about this, what about that, to try to make your club better. But normally, and that's what happens, they stay quiet rather than the Bichette thing, which was, at the very end, became known to everyone.
Have you spoken to Jesus Luzardo about a contract extension?
Well, I've learned a long time ago with contract extensions, you're much better if you're having them that you keep them to yourself. Yeah. There's nothing to be gained by ever expressing. But I will tell you
what
that
about
I hope
both sides open to contract talks during season?
Well, he's expressed that he would like to stay with the Phillies, and we would love to have him with us for a long time.
Awesome. Now, what about the flexibility that you'll have in season with where you stand luxury tax-wise? How much flexibility will you have for wheeling and dealing?
Well, we're pushing our payroll, as I think everybody is aware, but I've also been in a situation, this is, I guess, year 6 and 5th time we've been in postseason opportunity, that John Middleton has always been open-minded to try to get us better if we need to win. So he and the ownership group has been tremendous in that regard. So they're usually very open-minded to moves that we feel might make the difference for us.
Perfect. Dave, let's go through a few players here. You mentioned Wheeler a few times. So he's going to be back. Do you believe he'll be back as good as he previously was?
I think so. That's what I've been told. This is what's always hard in anybody that you deal with in any sports, when you're dealing with people coming back from injuries and surgeries. I'm not an expert on that. You rely upon your doctors and your training people, and we have very good doctors and trainers, and they tell me that he will be back to what he used to be. And he feels good so far himself. There's been no setbacks. This type of surgery in which you have it with this thoracic outlet syndrome, they usually do come back to be very efficient in that regard. So he's not having any pain, any problem. You just want to make sure you don't push him too quickly and too hard. But he's been taking good strides. So, yes, I do think he'll come back and be as good.
For years, Wheeler and Nola walked together as 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Every series started 1 and 2. It feels like Nola has dropped off considerably. Do you think he will bounce back? And because right now, to me, it looks like he's at best the 4th best starter. Where do you stand on Nola at this stage of his career?
Well, I think he's a good pitcher. He did not have a good year last year. We all know that. And he was not a typical Aaron Nola year. He's healthy. He's worked very hard. He's throwing very well on the side so far. And I know it's only spring training. But you get a pulse of it. I think he'll bounce back and be a real solid pitcher. Now, with us, when you talk about that, I can't say he's number 2 anymore, because if you got Wheeler back being your 1, I mean, Sanchez is one of the best pitchers in the league, and Luzardo was one of the better pitchers. And of course, we all know the old saying that whoever takes the mound is your number 1 guy that particular day, and that's true. But in Aaron Nola, I think when he takes the mound this year, we'll feel very good about him going out there and pitching and winning a ball game for us.
So, Dave, you're going to be reliant on Stott and Marsh to give you a lot. I mean, I view 4 through 9 as probably the weakest aspect of the team, hitting-wise. And those 2 guys, you want to see more. Does this feel to you like a make-or-break year for those 2 players here? Not as big league players, but whether they're going to be on the club beyond this year, that they got to step it up and maintain a higher level of consistency?
Well, it's a great question, and I think that I'll backtrack to say Alec Boehm, right? So Boehm didn't have a real good year last year for him, right? He was hurt some. 2 years before, he drove in 97 runs. We think Alec Boehm is more that type of hitter than he was last year. So you come back, now he's a free agent at the end of this year. Will he be a Philly for the long term? Only time will tell in that regard. We have a really good young player coming behind him in Aiden Miller, so we'll see where that takes us. I think Stott and Marsh are really solid big league players. They haven't developed into the star-type players at this point. Stott at second base, he's a good player. He's a good all-around player. He's a good defensive player. He runs the bases well. The second half of last year, the way he performed offensively, I think and we think that's the type of hitter he needs to be. He is not going to hit opposite field home runs on a regular basis. If he's hitting deep fly balls to left field, that's usually not a good sign. He made some adjustments with his swing, hit a lot of line drives, and I think he has a chance to be a really good player. Now, the dilemma for Rob Thomson is he hasn't hit left-handers quite as well. I think he could hit left-handed pitching. He's done it in the past. But then you've got Edmundo Sosa playing with them, who hits left-handed pitching very well. So that's why a manager gets gray hair, although Rob Thomson doesn't have much gray hair. But they have to make that decision. When do I play him? And Sosa's a good defensive player, too. So I guess only time tells. I don't think that necessarily if he has the same year he had last year, that means he's not going to be back next year. But at some point, is he going to be an all-star? I think he has the chance to do it, but he has to take that step forward to do it.
All right, that was Dave Dombrowski with us yesterday, and that's just the first part. We're going to play more coming up shortly, but let's get some reaction on what you've heard so far, as that's about half the interview from yesterday. 215-592-9494. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, what's your reaction to what you've heard?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all, guys. I don't. Because I'm going to say, when he said, oh, what do you want to do if we didn't sign JT? What do you want to do if we didn't sign Kyle Schwarber? Go ahead. Why didn't you sign Bo Bichette and Tucker, Dave? I mean, how much longer are we going to have this going back, running it back?
Well, now you're going to have it for a few years, because now you're committed to JT and Schwarber again. So you're going to have a lot of the same. Look, he made a point, and I think it's a fair one. The Tucker money was so preposterous. He didn't say that, but I'll say it. That, clearly they're pretty much at the top of their payroll structure. I mean, Tim, one thing that I am struck by with this offseason, the only way they were going to get Bichette, I think we all know this, was to dump the salary of JT and Bohm. So they don't have as much, let's call it, flexibility as you'd like. That is clear. I mean, I think Strom is gone in part because they signed the other reliever. So now you can say, well, choose other players with the salary you have, and that's fair. But I do think he doesn't have an endless amount of money for Middleton.
I understand that. But at the same time, it's like, I understand JT is not the best catcher, but the man's getting old.
He is.
Getting older.
He is, yeah.
And I kind of understand why he did it, but at the same time, it's like having Bo Bichette or Tucker. I would have been like, oh, man, what an upgrade.
I know. All right, Tim, good call. Keep listening to this here, as we're going to continue to play more of this. All right, more of Dombrowski, what he said in his own words. Part 2 coming up next. Phone calls. Listen and react to what stands out to you. 215-592-9494.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07. Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hola amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Jonte Porter is officially back on the court nearly 2 years after receiving a lifetime ban from the NBA for gambling. Porter is signed with the Seattle Superhawks for the 2026 season in the USBL. Porter still awaits federal sentencing for his role in the betting scandal, but is expected to play on March 7th. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. A beautiful song. Great song. All right, I need a rolling. What's better, this song or the Flyers?
This song.
This song.
A lot. So much better.
John, it just, you know what? It's frustrating.
PCR's worst song.
No, like, John,
whatever it is.
2 months ago, we thought, maybe even as recently as a month ago, I forget exactly. Like, we really thought they really might make the playoffs this year. And now they lose all the time. They always lose.
Yeah.
They always lose.
It really has a total shift in
Yeah.
Oh
the
my
vibe.
God.
The sea change in vibe.
Yeah, it's really
We thought they were
disappointing.
really onto something.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think they were going to be like great this year, but it's like, all right, I guess they've turned a corner.
We're on the right track.
Yeah, and like,
coming back.
Apparently not.
No.
All right, so you can react obviously on the Flyers. The A.J. Brown conversation we've been having through the show, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the next part of this Dave Dombrowski interview. We sat down with him yesterday, covered a ton of ground. Part 2. Listen, be ready to react at any time at 215-592-9494. Call and react to what stands out to you, what he says, what he doesn't say. Here's more of Dombrowski yesterday.
So, Dave, all general managers and presidents of baseball operations, and that was not me calling Dave a GM. I want to be clear.
You can call me whatever you want. Never bothers me.
I want to
that.
be clear. Like, we understand there's got to be a level of guardedness for a variety of reasons of what you publicly say.
Sure.
So, one thing that baffled me was Castellanos we knew probably would be out the door. We did not know Strom would be out the door. With both players after the season, it seemed to me that you publicly chastised them in a way that would undercut their value on the market. Mm-hmm. Was it a mistake? You're generally pretty candid, more than most. Certainly more than Sirianni, John, for instance. Was it a mistake to say some of those things that you said?
Well, when you say that, other people can determine it. But for me, like in Castellanos' case, that was no secret. I mean, we've been trying to move his contract for a while. So maybe publicly it wasn't as well known, but when we talk to other clubs, and then once you sign Garcia, I mean, what are you going to say at that point, right?
But why the Strom one? Like, he's a good player, and I know you were frustrated with him. I get it. But why say that when the market can hear, I guess Dave Dombrowski might want to move him? Like, what's the purpose of that?
Well, I never said that with Matt Strom myself. I'm not sure where you're relating now.
The end of season press conference is what I'm getting at, and related to the drill, and just it felt like you were tapping into something to let people know. It to me, it expressed that you weren't happy with Matt Strom.
Well, that was a clarity on a situation. More so when that was said. So for me, it was more, that's what happened. We were not driven to trade Matt Strom. I mean, we would have been happy to have Matt Strom back. But he's going to his free agency year. It's his last year. We have two other left-handers that we like in Alvarado and Banks. And we felt at that time, if we traded Matt Strom, we would be in a position, first of all, we like Bolin, the guy we got. So I think he'll be part of our bullpen. The second thing was that we needed to replace that role. Now, he's not a left-on-left guy, but we need somebody to pitch later in the game. That was Keller. So we think we actually upgraded ourselves by making that move, but it wasn't based upon, and maybe that I understand that was a clarity perspective, but when we went out to other clubs, we weren't in a position, we had a lot of interest in Matt Strom. But when you're trading a guy who's in his fifth year with 1 year away from free agency, and he's not young anymore, he's still middle-aged, but he's not a young guy, your value trade-wise is not as high as it would be. But we had no difficulty. Where in Castellanos' case, we ran into a brick wall, and that was – it's an unfortunate situation. He did a lot of good things for us when he was here. It just became tough in the clubhouse with he and the staff. And then it was time for a change with him. So a little bit different, and I don't know, maybe if we went in, we came very close to trading him a couple times, picking up almost all the money. But when people did their homework and made their decisions on him versus somebody else, they decided to go in the other direction.
What kind of unique challenges accompany? You're going to be depending on two 22-year-olds this year, Crawford and Painter. What kind of unique challenges accompany such young players being depended upon in the everyday?
Patience. And that's a unique challenge. And it's different. And this, I don't mean this in far. We know the Philadelphia market, and we've talked about Philadelphia and New York and Boston at times being different markets. But this also comes with championship-level clubs, winning clubs. Patience is tough sometimes. And if you're in a position where you're a club that's not competing to win a championship, and I'll pick one that maybe comes out, obviously Colorado. And they've said that, so I wouldn't put my words on anybody else, but they've said that. They're building for the future. You can trot out a young guy and take the ups and downs with it and let the player play. With a club that has a chance to win, sometimes it's not quite so easy. So you have to be in a position yourself that as an organization behind the scenes with your manager and with your staff saying, we need to have patience here. It's not all, I mean, there are very few rookies that come in, even when they're well touted, that take off and are, and people ask me this, are Justin Verlander their first year and won 17 games. That doesn't happen very often. So you have to have that, and I think a lot of times the determining factor there is not only their ability and having the patience, but how they handle it. If they keep battling, they keep fighting, they keep keeping that attitude, and they work their way through it, you can work with them. I mean, sometimes maybe you rest a guy at a certain time or skips a start if something happens, but you can work with it. It's if they become defeated at that time that might be doing them an injustice by keeping them here, and you need to send them out. So I'd say that's probably the unique perspective that you have to have, because it's 6 months regular season and hopefully another month in there. And I would look forward to having a Justin Crawford on our club with his speed. And I think he'll do fine. I mean, again, we'll have some ups and downs. But his speed and what he brings to the team is a lot of fun. And he's not intimidated at all. And part of that's probably due to being around the game with his dad the whole time period, him growing up in that regard. And Painter's not like that either. So I look for both of them to be able to handle themselves. But there'll be some tough times, and people will be saying, why do you got him playing? I can't believe it. But, again, you've got to take a deep breath from our perspective and give him that opportunity.
Can Aiden Miller be on this club without one of the regular 9, I'll call it? I'm so used to saying 8. Now we say 9.
I know.
Without one of the regulars being traded.
Well, I think
or injured.
Or injured, yes.
Or injured.
Aside from injury is
well,
the heart of it.
Could he? Yes. And the way I would describe that is part of it would be because, A, he can be so talented. Now he's dealing with a little bit of a sore back right now, so I'm not sure when he's going to be back playing. But before that, you'd be saying, okay, he can play different positions. So that gives him the opportunity to play short once in a while, play third once in a while, play second once in a while, and he even told us, he said, hey, remember, I played the outfield when I was a youngster. I can play there too. But you'd have to make sure he gets enough at-bats. So we'd have to sit down ourselves and say, okay, how many at-bats is he actually going to get in this role by playing all over the place, assuming no injury, or is he better off to just go out and play at AAA? So could he do it? Yes. Will he do it? I don't really know that, because we'd have to really kind of look and say, hey, we're a better team with him on our ball club versus him going out and playing at the minor league level.
In the spring training games and then when the AAA season begins, do you envision him playing at multiple positions to prepare for that possibility, or just third base?
Well, he'll play third. He'll play some short, and we may mix in second. I think we have to be a little careful in just how he handles all of that at one time, because you move him up and you're putting it in. But, yes, I think he'll play primarily third, but he will continue to play some other spots.
All right, that was Dave Dombrowski with us yesterday. That's the second part. Now, we got a third part coming up here on just a little bit. So that Aiden Miller thing was news to me. I thought that was interesting, that they can move him around, and we'll see the extent in March and April which they're committed to having him, play a different position. James, what has stood out to you so far from what you've heard?
Yeah, I thought that the Miller thing was notable. I said that yesterday when we talked to him. Just the fact that they want to find ways to get him in the lineup, and they're going to try and move him around. I think I was listening with the ear, because I heard that too yesterday. People, whether it was on social media or some callers saying that excuses were being made. So I'm really listening with that ear. I'm a big fan of the phrase, it's not an excuse, it's an explanation. Mm-hmm. I think there are explanations, but I do understand why people feel. I think he's just explaining what happened. I think a lot of times it sounds very reasonable, but I can understand how it does kind of feel like, all right, well, that's why they did that. And right. So I understand where people are coming from with that. I don't feel the excuses as much as other people, but I can at least understand that angle.
All right, we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. What you've heard so far. Also, coming up, and again, this was from yesterday, coming up, your chance today on the show to win a $100 gift card. We'll also get to more of what Howie Roseman said yesterday about A.J. Brown, what Mike Vrabel said about A.J. Brown. I also have a final Olympic point that I want to make, a couple days removed from the Olympics being wrapped up. And the last portion of the Dombrowski audio from yesterday, very late in yesterday's program, we'll play that next and take your phone calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I was at the Benari showroom in Newtown Square, and I was just blown away by their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. It's incredible, this deal, because let's say you'd buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, but later you want to trade up to a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. Let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for that same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises. When it's meant to be, only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton in Newtown Square, and online at benarijewelers.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Joe DeCamera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. You know, with their experience and expertise in complex dental treatment, they're the best in the business. I've been going to PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom, a patient there, even longer, over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this, you don't have to. You don't have to. What you should do is get to PI Dental Center so they can help you out, so they can fix you up. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
NFL Combine continues at Indianapolis. A.J. Brown, a topic of conversation with trade rumors abounding. One of those targets thought to be New England. Pats head coach Mike Vrabel maintains a close relationship with Brown and spoke about it. Meantime, Brown's current coach, for now, Nick Sirianni, talked to Pro Football Talk's Mike Florio about his receiver.
We love AJ, and we love everything that he brings as a player, everything he brings to the locker room. Good players are like how we said in one of our press conferences. It's hard to find good players. AJ is certainly that, and he's a good person. Again, good player, good person who loves football, who's tough, who's a smart football player. That those are guys that continue to rise and reach their ceiling.
Flyers lost to the Capitals 3-1, their first game back after the 19-day Olympic break. And the Sixers host the Miami Heat tonight. Joel Embiid listed as probable. Mostly cloudy, chance of a shower, high 45. It's currently 37. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 90.
Why do you have your hood up?
I'm still cold.
Great question.
A little cold. Yeah, I was in Florida, now I'm in Philly.
You have you could go turn the temperature down.
Yeah, it's all right. Just the hood. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah,
you have your hood up, and then you put your headphones over the hood.
Yeah, I
Which means
figured
you can't hear even
With
worse
the hat,
than
too,
you
yeah.
normally do.
turn the with the hat. Just turn the little
Seems like your
knob up.
headphones are fixed now. It just seems like you didn't have it plugged in right.
It wasn't
Dave
my
Scaler
fault.
said.
No, trust me. That was I didn't bother to tell him. That was because the little thing was out of whack, and so I was.
You got a text saying, I wasn't plugged in.
I was compensating for a loose.
You do
console.
know how to compensate, so that makes sense.
Oh, look at you, buddy.
The compensator.
Hey, why not? All right, so what do you make of what you've heard from Dombrowski? 215-592-9494. Third part of it we're going to get to in just a moment. It was an interview from late in yesterday's show. Let's get a call in here right now. Joe in Mayfair, hardcore Phillies fan. Joe, what do you make of what you heard so far?
Well, Dombrowski is a snake salesperson. I'm very irked by the interview yesterday because he's a liar. In my opinion, he's a liar.
Jeez.
So, yeah, I do. So
Wow, it's not the word I would, you know.
Okay. I disagree as well, but go ahead. Make your case.
Okay. So I would have loved to have follow-up after he promoted Alec Boehm and how the Phillies organization believed that he is closer to the 97, 30 double, 15 homer guy with Aiden Miller in the wings. So then why did you go after Bo Bichette?
Well,
So,
because he knows Bo. Well, there's a simple answer. Because he knows Bo Bichette's better than Alec Boehm. I mean, I don't have to ask him that to get that answer. We all, the whole world knows Bo Bichette's better than Alec Boehm.
Yes. 1,000%.
And theoretically, Bichette could have played second base. They could have moved Stott instead of Boehm. We don't know for sure.
Well, that's the question I would have asked is if you would have signed Bo Bichette, where was he playing?
Could have.
I really
By the
believe
way,
that-
he would not have answered that.
Absolutely not.
Because he's got
But I
two.
wanna hear
Hold on,
from-
because he's got two players that he's not going to tell one of them. We would have definitely dumped you. I think we can likely assume that it would have been Boehm because of the salary match of Boehm's salary and JT's salary to Bichette's salary. I feel pretty freaking confident it would have been third base.
But that's what I'm trying to get to my point with this whole thing. He says that this story leaked out. And most of them didn't in the offseason. Like he said that they went after tons of players, but only this story leaked out and it got out there. I think he's a snake salesperson. I don't believe they were going after Bichette. I believe he knew he wanted to be a New York Met. And I think he went out there. Yeah, I really, Joe, this is how I feel.
Joe, just for what it's worth, the Mets owner came out last week and said he went to bed the night before they signed Bichette. He went to bed thinking we didn't get him, and then it was like, oh wow, it's open. So I
again, you don't know who to believe, and when you come out to
there's
talk
a lot.
to the
I get your
media-
point, Joe. There are a lot of people though, like whether it's the Ken Rosenthal's,
Correct.
whether it's Steve Cohen. There's a lot of reporting that the Phillies really believed they were getting Bo Bichette, and that Bo Bichette really was planning to come here. So what you're saying is pure it's like a conspiracy theory.
Listen,
almost.
Joe, Bichette might have really, really, really used the Phillies. That's a very viable
That's
possibility.
Part of it as well. I believe
of
the
course.
whole thing was a scam. But and if you sign Bo Bichette and you talk up Alec Boehm, and you have Aiden Miller in the wings, so then those dominoes aren't exactly what you just said yesterday. And I would have loved to have known. Well, you're not going to come out and say it, but at least get some sort of an insight. Well, if Bichette comes and you're saying that Middleton says that you're pushing the limit, then you got to get rid of some payroll somewhere else. What has to go? And I wonder what catcher would have been out there to catch this great pitching staff that they're used to.
Well, maybe,
with
listen,
JT
Joe, it
over
might
the
have.
last few-
No, I
Who's
get
the
it.
catcher?
No, Joe, well, fair, but just know this. And look, good call. It might have been as simple as trading Boehm for a catcher. I mean, it might have been in dumping Boehm's salary and replacing JT's spot, it's Boehm for an average catcher. I mean, that's not inconceivable.
You have to understand, there were a lot of people who were very unhappy with the Dombrowski
Oh, I know.
conversation.
I'm well aware.
I wasn't, he's a very nice man, but I mean, when you was the wording they used, we weren't in the Kyle Tucker business?
Yes.
That pretty much says to Garcia, listen, we could afford you, but we really probably would've preferred
Garcia's
Kyle.
not an idiot. Kyle Tucker got $60 million a season.
I understand that, and all I'm saying
that's just being real.
No, but it's just a point I made that he's not going to say anything about Boehm or Stott
Right.
that he wanted Bichette. But
Ray, here's my point on that one on Tucker. What I think he's saying is that's a Middleton thing. That's not a me thing.
Yeah, no, you're probably right, and that is the problem. I don't ever want to hear that Middleton wants his damn trophy back because he's willing to get his trophy back to a certain price because you can't compete with the Dodgers when it comes to their money.
Do you look down on Middleton for that? I don't.
No, he can't.
I mean, no, I'm saying, do you?
I said he can't. But
I'm saying, do you?
Yeah, but I don't look down on him. But don't tell me you want your damn trophy back when you know you can't afford to get your trophy back.
You still want the trophy and do everything within your power to get it.
Well,
and
I don't give them. I don't
you
give
know
them the leniency you do when he said, what else did you want us to do? We had the best free agent catcher available. I mean.
All right, well, let's listen to more of it. All right, so let's get to the third and final part here of the conversation from yesterday. You can react to 1-592-9494. After this, we'll also reopen up the A.J. Brown topic and tell you how you can win a $100 gift card today. This conversation from late in yesterday's show with Dombrowski. Here's the third and final part.
Dave, how much pressure does John Middleton put on you for, I want the trophy? I've been saying I want the trophy. I mean, you hear it from fans. What do you hear from him?
Well, John Middleton's about as good an owner as you could have in professional sports. I haven't worked in other sports, but being in baseball, it's very clear John Middleton wants to win a world championship. I mean,
to all of us.
Yeah, and he's a competitor.
Yeah.
I mean, he is the ultimate not only competitor, he is a Philly fan. He grew up in the area, so he wants a championship so badly. But he also understands the nuances of the game. And so he's not walking in my office on a daily basis and say, we better win a world championship. I mean, that's not what it's about.
He's not Steinbrenner? Is that a fair way to put it?
Well, he's not like that.
Yeah.
No. Now, I never worked for Steinbrenner. No, he's a great owner to work for, and he works with me to do that rather than putting that pressure and stress on you. So he's fantastic. But I do know, and we all want to win it, but if anybody wants to win it as much as anybody, it's John, not only for himself, but he really believes in the community and helping the community and being part of the community, so he knows how important that would be.
Dave, I'm higher on your team than some of our callers and listeners. I mean, just show after show, that's been a clear theme. Do you get frustrated with the level of negativity that's been out there over the last 4 months from hundreds of thousands, millions, whatever the numbers are, of how many people have been down on your team? Does that bother you?
Not really. Yeah, I mean, it's a situation. I mean, and the reason I say that, I've been through this before. Yeah. I mean, it's natural, right? But we won 96 games, won 95 games. Yeah. It's not like we have a bad team. If they were frustrated and we're winning 72, 73, I probably wouldn't be sitting here anyway. But, that's just the way it would be. So, no, I get it. That's why it's fans, right? Because I think a lot of times what's always interesting, too, is, and I've been through this in Detroit where we were so close so many years. We won a division 4 straight years, and then people get a little bit frustrated, but that's the way it is. I saw it happen in Atlanta with the Braves year in and year out. They won 13 divisions or 12 in a row, won the World Series once, and all of a sudden they're not drawn quite as well as it. So when you ask people, though, and now remember, it's not fantasy baseball. So you can't just say, okay, let's put Ohtani out on the mound and him play the outfield for us and we're fine. And so when you ask people, okay, let me ask you, what would you do? Yeah. It's a struggle, right? Yeah. Because
it can be. Well, for a lot of reasons. I mean, one of the things you pointed this out earlier, you sort of have some set guys at some spots. So to trade them, I think, has been more difficult than some fans would think. I believe that you believe Alec Boehm is more valuable to you than trading him for what you would get for him with 1 year left on his deal. Is that a fair statement?
There's no doubt you would. We think he's a good player. I mean, And I get where he's not your prototypical cleanup hitter because he doesn't hit with power. But I remember I had a guy by the name of Victor Martinez that didn't hit with a lot of power and had a long career and was great for us, and he hit behind Miggy, and we won championships. We didn't win the world championship. That was the thing. Alec Boehm's a good hitter. He's a good big league hitter. He's proven that. Last year, again, a down year. He's better than that. So, yes, I think that's the case. And the other thing when I say fantasy baseball, and we have an ownership that I said that is very generous, right? Our payroll is one of the highest in Major League Baseball. But there are some limitations, too. So you can't always just go out and no offense to like a Tucker, well, I mean, all of a sudden now you have a $400 million payroll. And we're already in a spot where John pushes it. And so it's a situation where there's a lot of things involved, not only the player that's playing, how it fits into your club, what return you get on trades. You know, if you trade somebody, well, who's going to play there and what do you get in return? And you also have financial situations that you have to deal with. So,
and you got no trade clauses in there, too,
yeah,
in some cases.
No question.
And
I
another
understand
team that
that.
has to agree to a trade.
Well, right.
And,
Yeah,
you know?
Right.
yeah, and I understand that. So, no, it doesn't really get to me because, and really I understand it, but our fans are great. I mean, they have a way of, they express themselves, they'll boo and all that
they
stuff.
express themselves.
yeah. But they come out.
Yeah.
And they support us, right? So that's fantastic. I mean, we're playing everywhere. You've got more Philly fans than most places here in spring training than anywhere else.
Yeah.
So, no, I get that. It doesn't frustrate me.
All right, Dave, final thing, and some extended time here with Dave Dombrowski. Final thing, Dave. As you embark on another one of these, same question we ended with last year. Do you still want the bye? So in the 4 years that you guys have made the playoffs, the team that got the bye in the round you've played in the divisional round has lost all 4 times, and the wild card team has won all 4 times. Mm-hmm. Do you still want the bye?
Yes, I do, and it's a great question, and I do because
it's a problem.
Yeah, it's
a problem.
It's an issue, and it's one of those though because if you say no to that, that means you might go out to try to purposely lose games at various times. Well, you would never do that, so you're going to push to win as many games as you can. And get the bye, and hopefully that's the year that you make it work for you. So, yeah, I mean, I take that chance. Now, again, and I've said this before, if you guaranteed me we win the bye round, win that first round, the wild card round, I'd take that first and foremost.
Be on the road in the second round.
Yep.
I would take that because I know then that we're playing the second round, so we're in the same spot.
And you're hot.
And
It's
you're
just
playing.
too big a risk. You could lose the first round, and then how foolish.
But I
would
will
you
say,
be,
baseball has to figure it out, and they got to solve it without letting half the teams in baseball in the playoffs because the expansion's getting ridiculous. But at a certain point, you can't just keep having these teams that win 95 and 100 games get clipped the first series they play after a week off. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it was a tough one
ridiculous.
because just how it worked in ours. Let's face it. I mean, Dodgers had a great club, right? Yeah. We played them, I mean, in a real battle. That was a tough series, and I know people look at it and you're just, hey, we're all disappointed. But it wasn't like we got crushed every game we played.
It wasn't the Mets series.
No, we could have easily won that series, but we didn't, and you tip your cap to them. They got a big break here, a big hit there, or something that helped them win the game. So I take my chances with that.
Well, Dave, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
We really do. We hope not only to talk to you through the season, we hope to talk to you around November 3rd, maybe on the Rocky Steps. Who knows? You know.
I'll take that right now. We'll just make it November 3rd, and we'll do that. So
right,
I love
Dave,
it.
Good luck to you.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Yes, Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski.
All right, that was our conversation yesterday with Dombrowski. So, look, you can react. Obviously, over the last roughly 45 minutes, we played all of it. Your chance to react, 215-592-9494. John, this was the reaction from Elliot on Twitter yesterday. Elliot wrote an all-time excuse-making interview from Dave Dombrowski. Now, I didn't hear it that way, but I know a lot of people did.
Wow.
So
I think Elliot, and I'm not there, but I think Elliot is speaking for the majority.
Oh, I do too.
I really do.
I do too.
I think a lot of people. Yeah, I think a lot of people felt, and I think a lot of it was explanations more than excuse. I don't think that I get it though. I think there were spots where I felt annoyed with excuses. I think the Bohm, you had 97 RBI, that kind of stuff. It is true. But it's not what people want to hear, and it's not. I don't think it was the right way to approach that type of stuff. But on the whole, I thought he made sense, whether people liked it or not. I don't like it. I hated the offseason. I gave him an F.
Yeah,
he always.
But I thought he
makes
made sense.
He always makes sense. But there were some things when you're there sitting next to Dave Dombrowski, it feels so calm. It feels like he has everything handled. But then when he kept coming back to that Dodgers game, that's an unbelievable crew, and we almost beat them.
But you know I said that as soon as the series was over.
No one wants to hear it.
No, I know, but I believe it. Like, I think there was a massive difference
Yes,
between losing
he
to the
believes that
Dodgers
too.
and the
But
Mets.
sometimes you need to just say you were. Like, I even says, I tell my daughter, I'm like, sometimes, even if you didn't do it, just say you're sorry. Just take accountability, even if you didn't do it. I know it doesn't sound right, but a lot of times people just want to hear you say, my bad, and you move on.
No, I get it. But here's the heart of the matter as I see it.
It needed to be better.
It's not so much, well, they did, but it's not so much about looking back, in my opinion. It's actually about looking forward. Part of why I think he's comfortable running it back is because he thinks the Phillies are better than you think they are. That was
He thinks they. He
and
said
I
to
think
us,
he's right, by the way.
Yesterday, he said to us, "I know we won't be worse than last
Right.
year." At one point,
Now,
I mean,
he
it was
could
a
be,
long
he could be wrong
interview.
about that because 96 wins is.
But he was so confident. It was.
I know
It was like he was essentially guaranteeing us, "Hey guys, I know we're going to be better." He feels so his sense of conviction with this is so strong, and I appreciate that. It's not my sense of conviction. I don't feel that same sense.
Well, yeah,
but he does, and he knows what he's doing. He's been around this game
but he's
for a while.
but he's made mistakes.
I get it. We're about to see whether his confidence is well-founded or not, because he is incredibly confident right now.
Well, yes. All right, look, we'll take your reaction.
That should be a good sign, shouldn't it?
Not
the guy
necessarily.
kind of knows the game.
Well, no, because to Joe, I think so too, but to Joe from Mayfair's point 20 minutes ago, he thinks Dombrowski is basically just being a salesman. And this is what Ray, this is what salesmen do. They sell
a lot of
sell
people
concepts.
are just angry with the Phillies.
No, I know.
It doesn't matter how calm Dave Dombrowski. He's a very calm man.
Yeah.
He's a very nice man to talk to.
Yeah.
I don't like what they did this offseason.
I know you don't, yeah.
So, I mean, that's how people are viewing this.
I think a lot of it will be based on, you used the word, John, preconceived. I think that's right. I think people will hear the interview based on what they thought going in. I was like not blown away by the Phillies offseason, but not like up in arms. Because I thought the team last year was outstanding. Give it another shot. Here we go.
I was up in arms, though.
I know you were.
But I do think that, like, I get the rationale behind decisions. I just might not agree with them. You know what I mean?
All right. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that you heard. Whether you heard the interview yesterday or heard it earlier today, as we played all of it over the last roughly hour, your chance to react. Also, when you call in, you can win a $100 gift card. We got a $100. What do we got here today? We got a $100 gift card to Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon. You know my slogan for Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon: use it for yourself. But that's not their slogan. Their slogan's probably buy it for a loved one. All right. Now, anyway, it's a tremendous place. Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon with locations in Glen Mills and Springfield. Visit them in person or online at josephanthony.com where gift cards are available. That's josephanthony.com. To win the $100 gift card when you call in today at 215-592-9494, give us the best outfit ever in a movie. Or TV show. We're all big fans of these shows and movies. And sometimes you get that elaborate costume. You get something that's a little different, and it's kind of cool, and you notice it right away. Give me a great answer today at 215-592-9494. John, best outfit ever in a movie. Sometimes period pieces speak to these kind of things.
Oh, sure.
What hits you, John, when you think of an outfit in a movie that really stood out through the years? Or show?
I can remember as a child in 1983, I was in third grade. I couldn't wait for the third Star Wars movie to come out. Princess Leia was captured by Jabba the Hutt.
That's a big one.
Great answer, John.
Yeah.
All I'd seen Leia in to this point was it was like a tunic.
Yeah.
It was like a long flowing white thing. And now suddenly she's in a metal bikini.
Yeah.
The metal bikini of Leia was stunning to me as a child.
Yeah, it was a different vibe.
I couldn't understand.
All right, Seltzer, an outfit in a movie or show, what are you thinking?
So I have a clarification question
Sure.
for the audience. When we're talking outfit, would Hannibal Lecter with the mask and the jumpsuit, would that be an out? That's what I'm trying to get to.
That's a great question.
You know
Because
what I
Hannibal
mean?
Lecter, if that counts, then that might have won.
It's a big answer, right? But I think it's an outfit, right?
Well,
I think we should have a little.
It's not clothing.
Well, he is wearing the jumpsuit and stuff, and the mask is kind of
But
clothing.
the mask makes the moment.
Exactly. I mean, masks are clothing in a way, maybe if not the intended purpose there.
Is a mask an outfit.
Yeah, see, I struggled with, like, is it a costume or an outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, because it's costume. I think, like, are we talking movie costumes or out? You know what I mean?
We'll do our best to
That's why I
ascertain
wanted to
as we move.
clarify.
Okay.
Yeah, so our clarification is we have no clarification. All right, so Lecter.
We help no one.
Lecter off the board.
We just took Lecter off the board.
Rhea, what do you got?
I'm going to go with Maverick's flight suit and Top Gun.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fighter jacket,
Yeah.
the shades.
No,
Yeah.
I mean the flight suit when he gets into the plane.
Well,
That's
yeah,
like
but I'm saying I think he typically has
the whole
sunglasses
thing, yeah.
on. Yeah, I mean, it was a badass look. Look, 215-592-9494. Many ways to go here. I mean, I'll just tell you, I'm a big fan of Julia Roberts. I mean, pretty woman. I mean,
which outfit,
pick your dress. The black one,
you
the
gotta
red
pick
one.
You got to pick one.
The red one.
Well, imagine if a caller
The
called
black
in
one.
and just said pretty woman. You'd be like, what?
Well, I'm taking them both off the board. All right, what'd you make of what Dombrowski said? 215.
I don't remember the dresses that she wore.
I don't actually either.
I have no idea.
I don't. I remember the scene where she picked him out.
Outfits?
Come on, man.
The outfits are not what make
Remember
Pretty
Jason
Woman.
Alexander being a jerk.
Oh, he was. All right, have some respect for Julia Roberts and give us your reaction to what was said in the Dombrowski interview. Also, we're going to reopen up this A.J. Brown conversation in just a moment. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning. Yo, Ken. Ken is...
Pick him up. I was talking to him about the side. I was talking to him when you went to pick him up. So you pick him up now.
We go to Ken. Ken, good morning, buddy.
Well, welcome back to home base, everybody.
Thank you.
Glad you made it safely. I guess your religious answer yesterday helped you get home in one piece. So congratulations on that. Proof there is a God.
Worked like a charm.
Yes. So, listen, calling Dave Dombrowski a liar is too much. I don't like that.
I don't agree with that either. Yeah.
I do think there's a lot of rationalization going on there. And there's clearly stuff going on behind the scenes that he's not going to be able to come out and say. But that doesn't mean I have any less problem with Dave Dombrowski than I've always had. And, the kind of elephant in the room here, which you're never going to hear anybody allude to, especially Dave Dombrowski, is how limited they are in what they can do because of some of the things like, they're locked in at designated hitter because
question.
Kyle Schwarber can only really DH. You really don't want him in the outfield. Now, that's a first world problem to have the best DH in the league and be locked into him. So the point is not that you're locked into Kyle Schwarber. The point is that you're locked into so much. And the fact that, Bryce Harper refuses to play anywhere other but first base.
So he denied. So what it's worth, Ken, he denied that 2 days ago. I still tend to think he does not want to play anywhere other than first.
Well,
I'm just
to push back on that a little bit, in the same press conference where Dombrowski made the not elite comments last year, he was also asked about the possibility because they've been trying to find a power hitting corner right fielder or corner outfielder for years. When the guy with the $300 million contract was originally signed as a power hitting corner outfielder,
right?
Dombrowski unequivocally said, "We see him as a first baseman. He's a first baseman. He's going to play first base." Now, what he's not going to say is because he doesn't want to play anywhere else.
Right.
But you've got to believe that there's something behind that of Bryce Harper just saying, "I'm not playing right."
Well,
field.
all right. So Ken, a couple things here. Let me go back to your first point because I think you had a really good point that maybe others don't agree with, but this is how I see it. Now, look, they just re-locked in with Schwarber, okay, for what it's worth. They didn't have to. I'm glad they did, but they didn't have to. But I think one of the main issues here has been they have lacked flexibility to a certain extent because they have paid out so much to some people who have underperformed. Trey Turner has underperformed. He's a good player. He's not a $300 million player. Aaron Nola in this contract has underperformed. If they had not given out those two contracts and had $450 million to play with, they probably could get better players. But they were already locked into them. Middleton's leaning on Dombrowski saying, I can't give you that much more money. So Dombrowski's trying to move chairs around, but it's hard in that they don't have a ton of flexibility. That's
now
how
Dombrowski signed those two contracts.
No, I agree with that. I just want you to know that's how I saw this offseason.
I get it, but the best the best hypothetical version of this of the Phillies would have been Bryce Harper playing right field and Pete Alonso playing first base. You can't tell me that they couldn't have signed Pete Alonso and also re-signed Kyle Schwarber when Pete Alonso got 5 for $155, which is an AAV of $30 million, and they offered Bo Bichette a 7-year, $200 million contract. It's an AAV of $29
But I will tell you this, Ken.
So
Ken, hold on real quick. It is possible that they'd rather have JT and Garcia than Bichette. I mean, I think people are dumping on JT a little bit too much here. Like, I am glad, just as a for instance, forget his relationship with Wheeler. I am glad as Andrew Painter embarks on his big league career that JT Realmuto will catch like at least the first 2 years of his career.
I think we overrate that a bit, though.
I
think there are great callers out there. Like I don't think JT's like an all. I think he's bad at framing. Like I don't think JT's like an all-time, anymore.
I'll say this, and look, we'll never know what Luzardo or Sanchez would have been elsewhere in this point in their career, but I think it's notable that the best of Wheeler was here.
I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot more Caleb Cotham is my point.
Hold on. Best of Sanchez, he's evolved. Luzardo was better here. Like
they never give catcher. That's a pitching coach. That's Caleb. We have an all-time great. Caleb Cotham is one of the most important people in this organization. I think he's a stud.
A little bit.
And I think JT's involved, but I think it's way more Cotham.
Okay, Ken. My point is, I'm glad JT's back.
Yeah. Well, just to your point, in the Inquirer a few weeks ago, Christopher Sanchez said we are nothing without JT. So I mean, in terms of credit, Christopher Sanchez clearly said we're nothing without JT.
I mean, Ken, look, in an ideal world, they have JT and Alonso, but I'm telling you, one of the maybe the biggest theme I heard from Dombrowski. He didn't say it, but he's saying it. I don't have unlimited resources for Middleton to play with. Now, to James's point, you can say, well, Dave, you shouldn't have signed Trey for $300. John, you shouldn't have signed Nola at that stage of his career for $170. And
that hurts.
That hurts. And that argument's not wrong. Like the Nola contract hurts. The Taiwan contract hurts.
Does anyone
the
believe that Nola
contract hurts?
Do you believe Nola comes back this year as a different looking Nola from last season?
Slightly better.
What we saw last year was he gives up a couple home runs a game, and it's like by the fifth inning is
let's
when
just
it
be real.
happens.
He was below average. He was below average.
He used to be a horse, an innings horse.
Yeah.
And now he's an innings horse until he starts giving up home runs in about the fifth inning.
Yeah. All right, Ken, give me a great answer. An outfit in a movie or a show.
Well, I'll tell you what. I tuned in as a young kid who was just realizing the beautiful differences between men and women. I tuned into Wonder Woman every week because I was
Wonder Woman. You got it, Ken. I gotcha. I guess that is a way to go about it. Wonder Woman. Fair enough. 215-592-9494. So we started the show today talking a lot about A.J. Brown, and obviously you can react to the Dombrowski interview, what stood out to you. But let's also reintroduce this A.J. Brown thing. And let's start with two pieces of audio. The first is Howie Roseman yesterday with Mike Florio on Pro Football Talk. I believe that Howie is being a salesman here to the other 31 general managers in football, saying, I really like A.J. Brown, so if you want him, you better come give me a great offer. I don't really buy, frankly, the heart of what Howie's selling here, because I think he's going to dump him, and I think he should dump A.J. at this point, which is a shame, by the way. But to me, this is a GM making a point here for trade value. Listen to Howie yesterday.
Is it a distraction?
I'm glad you brought this up because I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No,
Maybe
you're
I did.
fine. No,
Maybe I did.
the question was too long, so it needed to stop.
I think that sometimes what's going on outside isn't the same we feel internally. And so I think like AJ is a fearless competitor who loves to play, who loves to win. And when people ask him something, he just tells them what he views as what's going on. And he's done that before in years that we've won championships, and or gone to the Super Bowl. And so everything for him comes in terms of trying for us to get better, trying to improve, seeing things that we could improve. So someone asks him the question, and he's honest, and all of us who have relationships with AJ in the building, and all of us do have relationships with AJ, see a guy who cares about his teammates. He's a captain. He's been a captain. He's not elected by me. He's not elected by Nick. He's elected by his teammates. And that speaks to the kind of leadership that he has and the work ethic that he has.
All right, that was Howie yesterday. Now, look, here's where I look at this situation. I think the Eagles people, Howie, Nick, a lot of people, I think they genuinely love A.J. Brown. I think they also are largely fed up with stuff. And so I think it's going to end soon. John, I think it's going to end as soon as probably 2 weeks. It could go to the April draft, but I tend to think this is a March because you also got to know from a salary standpoint for free agency, what do I have to work with? You don't want to miss out on elements of free agency because you got this big contract that looms to late April. So I think A.J. Brown will probably be off the Eagles in about 2 weeks. NFL free agency is now in less than 2 weeks. So, and it's a shame that it's come to this, but you know what? It's come to this. I mean, he didn't try his hardest in a playoff game, and he was a major drag through a pretty good season. They weren't exceptional, but they were pretty good to make the playoffs. Seemed like he was in a bad mood the whole year. I wish that wasn't the case. Now, Mike Vrabel knows A.J. well. I want to play this audio for you. This is Vrabel yesterday. It might have been 2 days ago. Was this yesterday or 2 days ago? Vrabel at the Combine.
I just saw it for the first time, last
yesterday?
night.
All right, so I guess this was yesterday. So this is Vrabel on AJ. Now, I am torn on this one from this standpoint. On one hand, I think Mike Vrabel is looking out for AJ Brown, the person. On the other hand, and I'm going to ask Sheil when he joins us at 8:25, is this tampering? I don't know, but this might be tampering. And I think it's pretty clear Vrabel was about to say I texted him during the season, and I better not say that.
100%.
All right, listen to Vrabel yesterday at the Combine.
I think the relationship with players, and specifically you asked about AJ, has meant a lot. I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other, and sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with, and you text those as well. So it's a two-way street of support and reminders of what got us to where we are here today.
All right, so nothing matters more than the person being healthy in every way. You want A.J. Brown to be on the right path.
We text each other during the times that matter.
Yeah.
Are you hearing it now, John?
Yeah. So you do want A.J. Brown to get support from people that care about him.
He actually knows A.J.
I know.
And
they
text.
But that could be tampering. I mean, I'll ask Sheil in half an hour when he joins us. Is that tampering? I don't know the rule. I would think it's tampering.
Because to the point that James was making earlier, if he's just telling him during the season how much better things would be in New England, that when you're hearing things are grass is greener, you start to get annoyed with the people that you're. So
sure,
that plays into it.
It's possible Vrabel is smart enough to know he shouldn't put that in a text.
Sure,
maybe he avoids that part of the conversation. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Who knows?
So,
but he was the fact that he paused, he knew it was a problem.
Oh yeah, I mean he diverted. He diverted. All right, 215-592-9494. So I think the AJ thing's coming to an end soon. I'm bummed about it because he's been an unbelievable Philadelphia player. I mean, unbelievable. I would think that this group. I know for a fact no group of Eagles players has won more games in 4 years than these guys. AJ has been one of the 5 or 6 best players, obviously. But I think it's coming to an end. Let's go to the phone. So your reaction on Dombrowski plus the AJ thing. Today's Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, and obviously February is ending soon. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get a level 2 Charger at 50% off. Visit arminchevy.com. The poll question, do you think AJ Brown will be on the Eagles next season, yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I have a final Olympic point I want to make in just a moment. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning. All AJ, all the time.
Except when we're talking about Dombrowski. Or the Flyers who just can't win a game.
Joe, don't worry. You're playing my Rangers tonight.
Enough for you. I don't want to hear about that. By the way, you know what the Flyers hit? And this did kind of amuse me that Dombrowski said when talking about trying to trade Castellanos. I've never heard a GM say this before. We hit a wall.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you want to talk about not a positive endorsement?
Yeah.
We hit a wall. And by the way, he had a very subtle little dig on Castellanos in there. Intentional or not, when he referenced, we kind of almost had like some deals. We're going to eat a lot of money. And then teams started doing, he didn't say due diligence, but what did he say? Like, teams started doing the research.
Started looking into it. That was
looking
the
into
report.
it.
Well, because the report a couple weeks ago was that the Yankees were interested, but upon doing some more research, they were like, nah.
Exactly. So it was he kind of just slid that in there. Anyway, all right, Mike, go ahead.
Oh, man, gosh. Listen, I have been an AJ supporter, loud and proud. However, it all changed with the playoffs. For the people out there that still want to bring AJ back, what makes you think this is going to change and get better? Okay, let's forget about the cash and the cap for a minute. Let's forget that he's going to be 29. Let's forget that he has chronic hamstring issues every year. Okay, he was disgruntled when we won the Super Bowl, but those teams were different. They were much better. They could absorb his discontent because they were just leaps and bounds better than everybody else in the league. We're going into a season this year with already it's going to have a lot of transition. It's going to have a potential amount, a great amount of discomfort on the offense. We're going to add in the tension of AJ into this. Like, what the recipe doesn't add up, people. Like, if you bring him back after his embarrassing performance last year, and specifically in the playoffs, as one of your captains, who visibly doesn't want to be on the team, is going out there and winking, nodding, that it's all obvious to everybody. He doesn't want to be here.
I agree.
What message are you sending to the rest of your team? Okay, we have, not for anything, we have people in this town that are so quick, and so almost eager to let a player and leader like Nakobe Dean walk. But yet we want to welcome back A.J. Brown with open arms because they still think this is A.J. Brown 2022, 2023. He's not that player anymore. Plus, he's coming with toxicity.
Well, I will say, Mike, I will say this one thing. I agree with most of what you said, but I'll say this one thing. And John and I had a battle on this all year, and John maybe was right. Maybe. It is possible A.J. is still the same level player athletically, but his diminished play was because of his diminished attitude.
Yeah. You can't bring that attitude back, though, Joe.
I agree with you. I agree with that. Mike, give me an answer for an outfit in a movie or a show.
How about Harry and Lloyd's orange and baby blue tuxedos in Dumb and Dumber?
You got it, my man. All right, so which one are we writing down? I mean, we're not.
No, it's both. It's like a.
I know, but I mean, we can't have.
I think you can.
Yeah,
it's a combo. People wear his Halloween costumes together.
Right. So you're okay
together.
with combo?
It is
Fair
a combo
enough.
for sure.
Fair enough. So other people can have other combos.
Yeah, if it's as combo as that.
Fair
for
enough.
Sure.
Fair enough. All right, let's get to Brian. He's calling from Fairmount. Brian, good morning.
What's up?
Hi, Brian.
How we doing?
Great.
Doing fine.
That was my first time talking to you guys.
Well, welcome aboard.
Not this show, but you guys. Love you all. Rhea Hughes, first foremost, you are the GOAT. Love you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Go over all the boys. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
But
sorry, we feel the same way. It's all good.
Like listening to Dombrowski. It's exhausting. It's like Chip Kelly. Like there's nothing honest. There's nothing like you don't.
Well, he's definitely
anything.
selling. He's selling stuff. There's no doubt.
It's terrible, man. Like, like you're talking about signing Schwarber. Like, great. Like, you got beat, and you're trying to save face on the Bochette, which, they show like him like effing up ground balls, or whatever. But it's still like there's no progress. There's no progress towards the future, and that's my problem. Like
Well, okay,
man.
so a couple.
He thinks this team is better
Than you think, Brian. Yeah, just for what it's worth.
crazy.
He believes
That's
this
crazy.
team is better than last year's team in such a large degree that it's almost incredulous the way he says it. He says, we're not worse than last year.
I think they're a little.
I know we'll be better than last year. Like that
That's
really.
a great word, though.
That registered.
Incredulous. That's a great word.
It's
But yeah, I agree.
Like, they are clearly like they might end up playing better, but they are worse
They're not,
than last year.
I think they're,
roster-wise.
I think they're
Yo,
worse
and
also.
I'll
But
say-
hold on, Brian. But hang on. But I think they're slightly worse. But I think they're better than you think they are, Brian. Go ahead.
Why? Say it. I want you to say
Well,
it.
give me your prediction of how many wins they'll win.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, no, I mean, for me to assess your opinion, give me your
I
prediction.
think that they'll be better because it's forcing the hand of having, like, Crawford. They didn't want to bring Crawford up.
Yes, they did.
But now they're forced to.
No,
And
they
I
they
think
wanted
that's
they
good
wanted
thing.
to bring Crawford up.
They wanted to, but they didn't, though. Baseball is like that, where they
Brian,
don't
Brian,
want
it's
to, but
not.
they
It's
do.
not. Hold on, Brian. It's not last August anymore. It's a new season. They wanted to
Yeah,
bring
I know.
Crawford up. They brought him up.
I know.
Look, you can criticize them on a lot of stuff, but you can't criticize them for they're going to play Crawford, but they don't want to. That's
I know, but I'm
ridiculous.
excited about that. I'm just nervous. I love baseball.
No, you're not
It's my
nervous.
life.
Here's what you are.
I want that.
Here's
I
what you
want
are,
that.
and I respect this. You're annoyed. That's what
Yeah.
you are. You're annoyed.
I hate Dombrowski. He's
Well,
he's
you
like,
shouldn't hate him, but
I do. Come on, I'm Philly. Like, yeah, I'm sorry that you were in what's that Moneyball? That phone call.
no,
Either
I was
way.
not in the movie Moneyball. That was Brad
Not
Pitt.
you, Dombrowski.
So close.
Yeah,
Either
Brad.
way,
Now I
either
will
way,
say
I'm
I
happy.
do look a lot like that guy.
Yeah.
All right, Brian, I need an answer from you. An
You are
outfit.
good looking.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my God. I'm gonna get you, sucker, with the platform shoes.
Sure.
What movie is that?
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Oh, that's the name of a movie.
Yes.
Thought that was like a line from.
I
a movie.
thought he asked you a
Keenan
very
Ivory
important
Wayans.
question.
How do you not know I'm gonna get you? It's a big '80s movie.
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
Why do you think they're better?
I don't think they're better.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, I
That
think
makes
they're slightly worse, but I
Yeah.
think they're better than the caller thinks.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Like, I think they'd win if I had to take a stab at it right now. 94 wins. I mean, having Duran for a full season is going to help.
Yep.
Look, the Wheeler thing's a huge factor. I mean, you're either going to have an amazing Zach Wheeler or a lesser than. And, of course, even when you get him, you don't get him for probably 6 to 7 weeks or something in this, mid-May or something. So that hurts. It hurts to lose Ranger. It hurts to lose Bader. I do think that, obviously the corner outfield spots remain less than you want them to be. I'd like to see Harper. I'll be very candid on Trey. I'd like to see him be better. I know he finished 5th in MVP, and I'm still blown away by that. I still think there's more in Trey Turner. I'd like to see more power. I'd like to see more speed. He was pretty good last year. Like, he was good. But do I think that's a $300 million player? I do not. And by the way, I'm not expecting a ton more from him, but I do think Bryce should have a pretty big year. I think Bohm will be better. I think JT will be what he's been. Sanchez, obviously, if you can get what you had, that'd be great. Luzardo, same thing. So we can go round and round here. All right, I want to make an Olympic point here. And by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. I'm very interested. And, John, I have not heard one person in America make this point.
Are you still of the belief that you could luge Olympically?
Yes.
All right. I thought maybe you're going to
No, you just-
explain that
you just
you've,
put-
you've
Stop being
changed that
ridiculous, but I
belief.
guess not. Yeah.
Put me in there. I might need help
You
getting
die.
lifted in there.
I actually saw a video of a luge guy who died.
Okay, well,
No
you know
way.
what?
Yeah, and
Wow.
he was going 90 miles an hour, flew off and died.
So,
Well-
Joe, that doesn't worry you at all?
I probably couldn't get to 90 miles an hour.
You would die. You would die, or just cripple yourself. Like you losing is
All right.
the most absurd thing that you've come up
Here's
with.
my
yet.
Olympic point. I have not heard one person in America make it, and I'm curious, John, if you, James, and Rhea agree with me, and everyone listen, I'm curious if you agree with me. Now, you got to be about the age of 40 and up to know or really remember what the wide world of sports was. Maybe even 45 and up. It was a huge part of the American sports landscape when I was growing up, but it only lasted about 10 or 12 years of my life, and then it faded away. Wide World of Sports showed the wide world of sports on ABC.
The highlights, right?
It showed the other sports.
Yeah.
The other sports.
The great Jim McKay.
Well, that's right. Here's my biggest.
Does that have to do with the ski jumper?
Here's my biggest takeaway from the Olympics. Biggest takeaway. I want more of all of that stuff. As a sports fan, as a consumer of television, like we have become so football, basketball, baseball heavy in America. And then you get a little bit of hockey and you get a little bit of golf and like tennis is falling off. But like that's kind of it. NASCAR big elsewhere, but not here. And the reality is, and the reality is that what I watched with figure skating, curling, skiing, I would watch that on a Tuesday night at 8:00 if it was on regular TV. Like, and look, you can't do it obviously every week because you're not going to have these major competitions every week. But would I want the national championships? You know, when I say the national, you know, the who's this year's best in America or in the world? Would I want that on ABC or CBS or NBC in March or June or July? My answer is yes. Like, sign me up for more of that. So I'm curious because this stuff is all faded away.
Yeah,
I am curious if you as a sports fan would sit there and watch figure skating if it gets prominently featured on network TV.
No, because here's what you're not factoring in is, you know, the winter sports, I mean, especially hockey, they took a break. You know, you've got other things that you watch. I'm not going to continue to watch. It's interesting because it's only every 4 years. Curling amuses me to watch during the Olympics.
So curling, you're a no on skiing? Let's say it's January. So let's look at the January schedule for a moment. January is dominated and will always be dominated on the weekends by the NFL playoffs.
Yes.
But Monday through Friday, all you have is pro basketball, pro hockey, and college basketball. And I'm not saying that's not nothing, but John, it's a Wednesday night in January.
The Wide World of Sports used to be on Saturday.
No, I know, but I'm saying it's a Wednesday night in January. Would you want skiing on TV? Would you watch it? The Olympics told me I would.
I mean, yeah, I saw, yes, from my experience
with
these Olympics. Yes, but this is the first Olympics that I've been more involved like this. Of all the Olympiads
well, this was a good one.
Had during our show.
Well, the Winter Olympics.
Every single, Winter Olympics. Yeah. But even with the summer, I can remember us being enthused at the beginning, and then it's like, oh, man, I didn't watch it as much as I thought I would.
Cool. I thought 24 in Paris was really good.
Well, me too, and my son was over there, so I was really keeping up with it more.
Now, James, you're a no. Why?
I'm a stone cold no. I think you're still in the magic of watching the Olympics. I think that, to Rhea's point, once every 4 years, fine. There's real stakes with the Olympics. Like, I don't care who the national champion is. I just don't.
What about
I'm
the
sorry.
World Championship?
Doesn't do anything for
me.
Like, it just does nothing. Even when they say it, this person won the world. I'm like, who cares?
Whatever.
Gold medal or not? Like, that's it. Like,
I see it very different.
I think that you see it differently right now. I wonder in 1 year if we check back in with you if you would care at all. I'll bet you wouldn't.
Well, I want to see other forms of sports. Like Wide World of Sports, from my recollection as a little kid. Yeah. I loved watching, I think it was Eddie the Eagle soaring.
Eddie the Eagle.
I loved
But it was a short thing. Maybe an hour with
stuff.
like clips and stuff. Joe's talking about watching competitions.
Yeah.
I would maybe check in on a Wide World of Sports once or twice.
And by the way, I'm not saying
they had cool stuff. They had like Crash Up Derby sometimes.
I know they did.
From my tastes.
Yeah.
I love the Wide World of Sports because you had some weird stuff on there sometimes. You had like rattlesnake hunting on Wide World of Sports. That was a set, like, if we could get that during the week, I'm all for it. Maybe it's you recorded it. Like, show me weird sports, and I'm all in.
All right, two of us are yes, two of us are no. I'm curious.
I can't wait till the show we do after that Tuesday night figure skating competition where we're breaking down the triple Lutz.
Well, we might not be, but I'll tell you what. I think, Rhea, honestly, I think millions would watch it. I mean, especially women. Like,
I think you're really wrong about this.
If you put the World Figure Skating Championship on an annual basis in February,
let them hit each other
on TV.
Yes.
Can they? With the figure skating championships, is there contact?
All right, John, now I'm in.
Am I on to something
now
or not? More of that stuff, yes or no? Scott and King of Prussia. Scott, good morning.
How about full-on fighting in figure skating?
Yes. Yes. Punch.
Yeah.
How about this? How about fighting back in hockey? And I'd watch more hockey.
There you go.
The thrill of victory and the agony of Dombrowski.
Oh, boy. All right, go for it.
All right. So, Rhea,
yes.
when he said, "What would you do?" Did you bite your tongue?
So what I do when he's talking, I'm kind of texting everything into my phone. I transcribe so I can use it in updates. Eyebrows raised.
Yeah, I thought of you in that moment because, I mean, for me, the moves to make, we're not bringing back Schwarber, not bringing back JT, make some trades, make this team younger, and shake it up. Because
and Scott, I'm glad Schwarber and JT are back. Like you and I just disagree. I mean, just for what it's worth, obviously there is a major risk with Schwarber and JT, given the number of years and given what happened with Chase, Ryan, and Jimmy, and they got old and contracts. Like, I totally acknowledge that. But I will say the idea of like, hey, the Phillies probably would be better without a 56 homer guy, and you try to sign someone else. I just didn't think that would be a good path.
See, I hear you, but I don't think Schwarber's ever going to hit 56 home runs.
No, but he'll probably hit 47, and I'm very happy if he hits 47.
The JT thing is as much about age. We don't, like, 35, 36, 37. Like, that's old.
Yeah.
Like, we've already seen him decline dramatically over the last couple years.
Yeah.
Like, expect worse.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
With my history in baseball, I just don't. Players over 32 typically do not age well.
I know.
And I think I'm scarred from what you said, from watching Jimmy and Chase and Ryan all get old at the same time.
Totally.
And just to show you where I'm coming from, I have some questions about the starting rotation. I see this team is getting a year older. I see leg injuries in their future. I see an 89 to 92-ish type winning team, and I see a borderline playoff team. So that's kind of, when he said, what would you do? I would not have run it back personally. I think the move, I believe that there's always trades to make that we don't hear about and we'll never hear about in baseball. And I just don't think you can allow a team to get old based on history.
All right. No, well, I get your point. Scott, give me an answer for an outfit in a movie or a show. You can win the $100 gift card.
All right, I have Marilyn Monroe and Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, the pink dress, oh baby.
Yeah, Marilyn, that's actually pretty famous, obviously. 215-592-9494. Is it the dress or is it the gal? All right, coming up, more of Howie Roseman, things he said yesterday about A.J. Brown. We'll get to that. Vrabel and A.J., Sheil Kapadia on all this, the Phils and the Eagles. The tush-push looks like it's going to stay. Is Vrabel tampering? I don't know. We'll ask Sheil if he thinks the coach is allowed to text a player, from a different team. We'll get to all that and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the Pound Cake Juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
Ready to pop the big question? With mega corporate chains and thousands of websites, you have a lot of options. John Ritchie here, and I want you to meet with my friends at Benari Jewelers before making any decisions. At Benari, buy with confidence and without compromise. They have an unparalleled selection, customized designs, and associates who will educate you to make sure you get the best possible deal. So when it's meant to be, only trust Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowes.com/same-day delivery.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cincinnati is playing hardball. The Bearcats have officially filed a lawsuit against former star quarterback Brennan Sorsby, and they're looking for a massive 7-figure payout. They claim he breached a lucrative NIL contract, and Sorsby's camp is fighting back, calling the fine an unlawful penalty. This is a major legal showdown. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. A lot of speculation about the Eagles and trading A.J. Brown. Many playing the Connect the Dots game with the Patriots and Mike Vrabel, who, of course, coached Brown in Tennessee. On with Pro Football Talk's Mike Florio, Howie Roseman says they see Brown differently than those outside the building do.
AJ's a fearless competitor who loves to play, who loves to win. And when people ask him something, he just tells them what he views as what's going on. And, he's done that before in years that we've won championship or gone to the Super Bowl. And so everything for him comes in terms of trying for us to get better, trying to improve, seeing things that we could improve. So someone asks him the question, and he's honest.
Flyers returned from the Olympic break. 19 days, fell for the sixth time in the last 7 games. 3-1 at the Capitals. Cozy up this winter at Borgata's Moon Deck Experience. Relax and enjoy the season with a specialty menu and festive cocktails. Book now at theborgata.com. Mostly cloudy, chance of a shower, high of 45. It's currently 38. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, we're back in Philly after the start of the week down in Florida. Hope everyone's having a good day, good week. You got to let this one go, So, the Flyers rejoin, Yeah. It's hard, man. It is so good. So the Flyers rejoined the world last night with an actual game for the first time in like 2.5 weeks, and they lose. It's just like you want to get into it, you want to get up for it, and it's just like, all right, James, I got to do it again, like my Rocky IV impersonation.
You don't have to.
I'm gonna sum up. Here are my thoughts on the Flyers. I got to do it.
You don't, though.
For those of you
if he does, he does.
that know Rocky IV, no, it's not that line. Here's where I'm at on the Flyers after yet another loss. Throw the towel! Throw the damn towel! I mean, just enough. I mean, they just always lose. They always lose. And if Rock had thrown the towel, maybe Apollo would have lived. But he didn't throw the towel, So that's how it goes sometimes. Look, it's frustrating. All right, Sixers playing better, obviously.
Really good impression, though.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we didn't need to hear it again, though.
Probably your best. It was your best impression.
No, we got to stop giving him credit for it because now he's going to do it all the time.
It's all I got.
He won't stop.
It's a slippery slope.
Go the damn towel! That's all I got.
Must break you.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Sheil Kapadia coming up shortly about both the Eagles and the Phillies. Let's go to Will in North Philadelphia. Will, good morning.
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Hey, Will.
Doing all right, Will.
Well, I call for the A.J. Brown topic, man. I'm sick of it. Y'all say we should trade him this and we should trade him that because of his emotions of us playing with a OC that calls hitch routes for him every time he goes up the field for 6 yards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so let me ask you, Joe, if we trade him, what do we replace him with? Don't forget, you got Dotson going out the door.
Yeah.
You might got Goddard going out the door.
Yeah.
That's
probably.
Well,
Will,
Will,
it's a great question. I expect less out there. So to answer your question, I think what the Eagles would do is a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds and a low hold on and a low level free agent wide receiver. I just that's what I think they'll probably do.
there's more stuff that we got to get out there for this draft that we looking at. Now,
Yeah.
don't forget, we got Lane coming back.
I know.
He's great. He's a Hall of Famer. He's going to be out the door in a year or two, maybe 1 year.
Yep.
And I'm
It might
worried
be
that we
like-
won't get
it's nowhere.
17 games out of him.
Well, Will, just for what it's worth, this is kind of part of my point when I said about 2 weeks ago, I think the Eagles not only are going to go backwards, but like backwards a lot. Like if I gave you a prediction right now on the Eagles next season, 8 and 9.
We don't have to.
No, I
But
don't
we
have to, but I'm just telling.
though.
No,
We
well,
don't have to. We got a whole new offense coming in.
Yeah, and new
Like,
players.
why-
No, I think it's way too early to make some sort of prediction now.
well, I'm just.
They haven't even had the offseason. Like, they haven't
I
drafted. They
understand
haven't
that.
done free
No,
agency.
no, but no,
like, what
hold
if they
on.
trade for Max Crosby?
No, I
What if
get
this
it.
and that? You know what
but,
I mean?
But
Like,
Will, your point, you don't have to trade AJ. You're not wrong. But
This is the
hold on,
business
Will,
at the end of
hold on, real quick. But at a certain point, you want to talk about throwing the towel. Like, he has to either get with the program or be off the team. You can't keep dragging everything down. And he did.
program coming, and he was just in a pretty bad program before.
Yeah, but he's not happy with the quarterback, Will. And if you don't know
I
that,
don't think that's true. I don't believe that part of it.
Well,
I mean,
we're told they're
I
in a
don't
good
believe
place.
none of that.
Will, come
I
on.
don't believe that part of it.
I got
all the faith in my quarterback. And another question I got for you with
Sure.
with Jalen.
Yeah.
You talk all they were just talking about trading him at one point of the year. Like we
Not really.
We got quarterback. What are we going to replace these guys that we're trading with? And you forget that we got to bring guys back. This guy we talking about trading a wide receiver that has championship experience, abundant playoff experience, and we're going to replace him for somebody that's mid-level. I say we bring this guy, this new offense, in. We cleaned house with the
But
offense.
Will, listen, you're making a great set of points, but you ready
But
for
the
this? Hold on.
CEO head coach needs to facilitate
Will,
that.
I don't think. Will, listen. Will, I'm begging you to listen to me for a second. I don't think the player wants to be here anymore.
Man,
Do you understand that?
That ain't up to him. He's
You're right. No, you're right.
That's the best thing.
Yeah,
he said.
but here is what's up to him. And the Eagles gave it a shot by keeping it at the trade deadline. What is up to him is trying his hardest, and he chose not to. I saw it with my eyes. Will, if you're not going to admit he didn't try his hardest in the playoffs, come on.
I saw.
Come on, Will.
Think about this though. You got the guy. The guy this team ran the most hitch routes out of any team in the NFL.
You're letting
He was
AJ off the
hitch
hook too
routes.
much. Will, give me a great answer here for an outfit in a movie.
Give me Creed, Shorts, and Rocky. It survived, 3 generations? They went to Creed, went to Rocky.
That's definitely an outfit.
That is a good. That's a good answer. Hey, Will, outstanding phone call, buddy. Call us more often.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks, pal. All right, I want to play one piece of audio of Howie Roseman. Then we're going to get right to Sheil Kapadia. Let's listen to Howie yesterday. This was John. This is one of the more bold questions I've heard in an interview in a while. This is Mike Florio with Howie Roseman yesterday. Bold question and how he handled it. Listen to this.
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Excuse me?
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Yeah. I think that when we talk about getting back to a Super Bowl and winning a championship, that's really a great credit to the amount of players we have who can play at an incredibly high level. And AJ is one of those guys. AJ is a great player. And I think that when we talked to Sean and talked to him about his system, his vision for AJ is a huge part of that. And, we got to get better. And you don't get better by just sacrificing great players. And so I think we look forward to improving and to adding on.
You want to talk about deflection?
Mike Florio, my goodness.
That was a wild question.
It really was.
Wild.
It really was.
And I'll give credit. Howie's tap dancing got better
yeah.
as he continued to answer, but in the beginning he was like, what?
Yeah, that's...
Wow.
By the way, that tells me those two really have a relationship.
A relationship. You don't exactly right.
Yeah,
that was my first thought, Joe. You don't. You just don't do that with anybody.
No. So if you see some Florio Eagles news, there's a 77% chance it came from a text message from Howie Roseman. All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. Sheil, of course, joins us all the time. We love having Sheil on the show. He does wonderful work for The Ringer, and we got to get his opinions on both the Eagles and the Phils. Sheil, good morning, pal.
Yeah, I don't think I could have gotten away with that question during my days on the beat. I don't know that my credential would have worked in the NovaCare complex the next day, but It worked for Mike Florio, so good for
All right,
him.
Sheil, we haven't done this story in about 5 years. So for the audience that doesn't know it, you got to tell your first question to Pete Carroll's story when you're firing stuff at him and he was like, slow down there, bud. Tell people that story.
Yeah, I was used to the Philadelphia media corps, and I moved out to Seattle to cover the Seahawks. And first press conference, I'm thinking, when there's a break in action, you got to yell your question. You got to yell it loud. You got to be forceful. And so I yell a question, and he just stops the press conference, looks at me, and goes, "Why are you yelling at me?" in the middle. And so that was the sign that you can take the guy out of Philadelphia, but you're not going to take Philadelphia out of the guy out.
Why are you yelling at me?
Man.
That's
Great job,
outstanding.
Sheil.
Yeah, and we were glad to get you back. You're out there, about 2 years in Seattle?
2
something?
years,
Yeah,
yep, 2
good
years.
man. All right, so Sheil, 4 years for AJ here. Will there be a fifth? I say there will not be. What do you think?
I say there will not be. I mean, I understand why there's a segment of the fan base that really does not want to trade A.J. Brown because A.J. Brown's a great player. You don't want to trade great players. You're trying to win a Super Bowl next year. But I do think there's kind of an amnesia given that we're so far away from the end of the season where we just sat through an entire season where it looked to me, I'm not inside A.J. Brown's head, but it looked to me like the guy was miserable, and he was kind of telling you at various times throughout the season that he was miserable. And so unless something really changed, and I don't know what that would be, I don't think A.J. Brown saw them hire Sean Mannion and said, oh, yeah, now everything's changed, and I want to be back with the Eagles. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think given that you tried it, you gave it a great try last year, it didn't work out. There's going to be teams out there that want A.J. Brown. I just think there's going to be an alignment between what he wants, the team being able to get the right compensation, and everybody kind of moving on.
Hey,
So
Sheil,
is the team better or worse with AJ? That I can't figure that out for myself.
It's a conundrum.
Are they better or worse with AJ Brown?
I think they're better with A.J. Brown because even in a season where, like I said, he was miserable, he did lead the team, right, and had 1,000 yards, and he still has those moments, and he's still somebody who, if you're an opposing defense, you say, what's our plan against him?
Yeah.
But obviously there was a disconnect there where he was not the best version of A.J. Brown, which we've seen in previous seasons.
What are the odds, based on the lay of the land right now, AJ's headed for the AFC East?
Yeah, I think if I had to, I think that's a good call. I think the Patriots and Bills would both be teams to look at. I think the Patriots would be the favorite. They've got the 31st overall pick. Is that just a clean trade? Number 31 for A.J. Brown, everyone moves on because I do think Howie Roseman's going to want a first-round pick. I think many teams would give up a second-round pick, and then it comes down to, well, okay, which side kind of budges there, and what's the marketplace look like. So I think there's a lot of teams that would love A.J. Brown. I mean, the Bills, the Patriots, I'm looking at the Ravens, the Chargers. Like, I could give you at least 8 to 10 teams that I would say, given how weak the free agency market is at wide receiver, that they would say, hey, let's go ahead and let's go trade for A.J. Brown, especially if they're trying to win a Super Bowl this year.
Is AJ more upset with the offense? As far as you can tell, the Sean Mannion decision.
Offense or quarterback?
Yes.
Yeah, listen, I can't say definitively. I did hear Joe with the caller right before me, and I tend to think that there were issues with the quarterback, but that's just speculation. I can't tell you that for sure. I can just tell you watch the film a lot of times this year, and it was pretty clear that he was not invested in whatever the plan was. So that whether that was coach, OC, quarterback, a combination of all three, he was not kind of into what they were doing this year.
Sheil, I want to play some audio for you of Mike Vrabel from yesterday, and I don't know if you know the rule, but I am wondering, does this represent tampering by the New England Patriots? And I like Vrabel, but listen to Vrabel yesterday, and then let's get your assessment.
I think the relationship with players, and specifically you asked about AJ, has meant a lot. I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other, and sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with, and you text those as well. So It's a two-way street of support and reminders of what got us to where we are here today.
So, Sheil, it really sounded to me and a lot of us like he was about to say text it during the season. And maybe even in the offseason you're not allowed. I don't know. I mean, like if a former Eagles player shines somewhere like Milton Williams, maybe Sirianni's allowed to shoot him a text and say, hey, Milton, great game. I'm proud of you. I don't know the rule. Do you know the rule? Is Vrabel allowed to be texting with A.J. Brown?
I don't know the specific rules. I believe he's allowed to, though. I mean, I don't, I think it would need to constitute some type of thing where you're trying to get the player on your team. But I think he's smart enough the way he framed it, the man he is, the father he is, that there's a personal relationship there where if you have former players or former coaches even, you're allowed to keep those relationships open throughout the course of a season.
Look, I think it's important to note, I really believe Vrabel really, really cares about A.J., and everyone wants the best for A.J. Brown, the person. Let me be very clear about that. I hope it didn't venture into territory it should not have, because that's, that would, as an Eagles fan, that would tick me off.
Well, you've got a head coach in Mike Vrabel who's very well connected with guys all over the league, and that's just an advantage the New England Patriots have now. Just compare the connectedness of their coach with the connectedness of ours.
Well, he's very connected.
It's a major difference, and it will pay dividends for them.
Well, Sirianni's very connected.
Yeah, we talked about. You talked about. You never heard him talk about FaceTime players and this and that.
I'm talking about Mike Vrabel, his relationship with players in the league, with other coaches in the league.
He's been
My
in a
concern
little
with
longer.
Sirianni is that
players,
he doesn't have that relationship with enough coaches, with enough players.
For what it's worth, Sirianni
it holds us back in terms of growing the team, growing our influence, because he's not as well known.
Well, he
as
has
Mike
been
Vrabel.
around. Look, we didn't have to look up his first year, but I think Sirianni's been around at least since 2012 because he was with KC when Andy got there and dumped him.
I mean, Sirianni has been a coach in more organizations than Mike Vrabel has.
In the 90s for the Steelers. He was playing in the aughts for the
Those
Patriots.
players aren't playing anymore.
I get it.
Yeah,
He's just been involved and entrenched in the NFL since the 90s.
Sheil, I've told John before, there's two type of coaches he likes. Those that were badass players and those that he thinks have these minds that give them an advantage. And if you're not one of those two.
And he's both. Mike Vrabel's both of
Look,
those
I
things.
love Vrabel, but I think Sirianni's good too. All right, Sheil, free agency, 2 weeks away. If you're Howie, now you don't have the medicals that he's going to have from doctors on Landon and Juergens and Lane. But without those medicals, and I know it's a little unfair to ask you that, but I'll just say, would you trust that you've got him and, kind of good? Or, no, I really got to stock up there?
Well, I don't think.
And by the way, free agency and the draft. I'm combining the two there.
Yeah. I think the draft is where you will see them address offensive line early and maybe often. But the thing is, with those guys, Cam Juergens, Landon Dickerson, Lane Johnson, they're on your roster. Lane Johnson, I'm not worried about. I mean, when he was healthy, he played at a high level, and you can't really just predict, is he going to be healthy or is he not going to be healthy? So I put him in a different category where he's going to be one of the better right tackles in the NFL. The other two, you are concerned, but they're under contract and they're under big contracts. So you don't really have a ton of options there where you say we're going to move on from them or we're going to replace them. I think you give them a great chance. You try to build up the depth as much as you can, and if it comes to a scenario where it's no, they're still not healthy, they're not playing at a high level, you have options. But I don't think you do that by signing big price free agents, because that wouldn't make sense. Those guys might end up riding the bench. So I think the draft is really where you'll see them address the offensive line.
Last year at this time, we were talking an awful lot about the tush push going away forever. Now, doesn't seem like that's an issue, Sheil.
Yeah, so
what's going to happen with the tush push? Should we even be concerned with it, since it didn't seem like it was working for us by the end of the year?
Yeah, it's funny how it didn't work as well, and they didn't win the Super Bowl, and suddenly it wasn't a dangerous play, I guess, across the NFL. That was my read on it. So, yeah, it sounds like the tush push will be legal. Now, will they continue to run it? You have a new coordinator. You have a new scheme. Do they have other options for short yardage, given that it didn't work as well last year? Those are things they have to decide. But, yeah, it still is an option to them if they want to run it, it sounds like.
Sheil, gut feeling. The tush push was less effective because, A, offensive linemen were injured and less effective, or B, defenses made adjustments with how they Stack the front.
I think offensive linemen were injured.
I agree.
I mean, the defense has tried different things. I didn't see like that special thing where all of a sudden they say, oh, you do this and now you can stop it. I mean, they tried stuff, but there wasn't that one thing. I think it came down to interior offensive line. Those guys weren't right the entire season.
That's what I thought. All right, Sheil, let's hop over the Phils quickly here. So a lot of people think that Dombrowski was excuse-making in his interview with us. I think he was being a salesperson to an extent. I don't think it's as an excuse-making as many people think, but okay. The Phillies off-season, I gave him a C. James gave him an F. I thought that was way too harsh. I'm like, dude, I saw an offseason where the Eagles didn't offer Reggie White a contract. Like, that's an F. I saw an offseason where the Sixers traded Charles Barkley for Tim Perry, Andrew Lang, and Jeff Hornacek. That's an F.
Yeah, you're trying to win a championship. It's all about perspective.
Okay. Sheil, how do you assess the Phillies offseason? What Dombrowski did and did not do?
Yeah, I probably am more at like a C- like you than an F, just because the moves that were out there to be made, even the Bichette move, I could have looked at that and been like, that's not a smart move to sign him to whatever it was, 1 year, $47 million when he can leave after the year, the type of deal that the Mets agreed to with him. So I look at stuff like that, and they're just kind of in this spot where at some point in the next 1 to 3 years, these older players are going to fall off a cliff, and we're going to be like, uh-oh, here's a bad stretch of Phillies baseball is coming. But I don't know that that's going to be this year. I mean, I like the staff. I like the bullpen. They won 96 games last year. So there were a lot of ups and downs with Dombrowski. Don't get me wrong. I didn't love what he did by any stretch. I'm still puzzled by the whole Bryce Harper thing. But I think I look at it, and I think it was a below-average, disappointing offseason. But, no, I would not be as low as an F.
Sheil, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think I had a chance to talk to you about the Chris Cooper for Jeff Stoutland substitution. What's your general consensus on that? How do you feel stepping away now that it's been a couple weeks, moving forward? How positive do you feel about Chris Cooper?
I mean, the Stoutland thing to me felt like it was a personal issue between him and Nick Sirianni. Just reading all the reporting, and you read that they wanted him to come back as the offensive line coach, but not the run game coordinator. And he got stripped of run game coordinator duties last season. And just from my time covering the team, knowing how Jeffrey Lurie feels about Jeff Stoutland, I just looked at that and I was really, really surprised. Now, I know it's a schematic change. Chris Cooper was let go by the Minnesota Vikings. They did not renew his contract, and that's a team with a smart offensive coach that's trying to win games this year. And you look at all their run game statistics over the last 4 years and just pass protection, it was not a good unit. It was an underachieving unit. So, I need to believe it when I see it, that he's going to be some kind of upgrade, or not even an upgrade, just be good enough to get the most out of this offensive line group.
So is this a mistake? Was this mishandled?
Well, I mean, to some degree, I think if you ask them what their ideal scenario was at the beginning of this, they would not have said Jeff Stoutland's not going to be the offensive line coach after we reshape our offensive staff. So whatever happened between all those things, I think it was not how they wanted it to turn out. Now, Sean.
So do you hold it against Nick Sirianni if the offensive line takes a step back this year?
That's a good question. I mean, it depends the circumstances. Are guys healthy? Are they underperforming?
Sure.
Or is it? Or am I coming on with you guys every week saying there was a missed assignment here, there was a missed assignment there? If it's an execution issue, then yes, I do think that would be fair to say, man, this could have looked a lot different. But again, it really depends on the circumstances there.
Sure.
Hey, Sheil, nice work, bud. We'll talk to you next week as we get closer to free agency. Thanks, pal.
Thank you,
guys,
Sheil.
take care.
All right, there he is, Sheil Kapadia. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, 3.9% financing for 60 months on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Visit arminchevy.com. Visit them today. Poll question, do you think A.J. Brown will be on the Eagles next season? Do any of us? I'm a no.
No.
I would lean more toward no, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. After what he did in that playoff game, it's very hard for me to reconcile that.
Especially when it follows what he did for 4 months complaining.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, you just got to actually athlete, I hear you. You don't want to be here.
He could just be a guy who's like really hard to keep happy. I mean, he complained right after the Super Bowl that, it's just some people are just like that.
Yep. I want to play some Howie Roseman audio and then some new audio we got here. First, let's listen to Howie. Back to that Mike Florio interview from yesterday. Florio kept digging on the A.J. topic with Howie. Here's another exchange.
Is he going to be on the team?
I said this.
Is it off the
2
table?
minutes ago.
Is it like somebody calls up, you're going to hang up the phone?
I would never do that about anything. I feel like part of our job as a general manager in the National Football League is to listen to what people are willing to do.
He gave a more expansive answer, but that's obviously the heart. What he's saying is, I got to, and look, here's what the deal is. They're probably going to trade him. He doesn't want to say it. And I respect that. I mean, he doesn't want to.
Nor should he say it.
Listen
nor should he
to
say
all
it.
the offers, and he'll go to the best one.
He's not going to Dave Dombrowski, Nick Castellanos we're just hoping somebody trades for him.
That he will not do. All right, James, you got something new in there?
Yeah, so we got some new audio. Diana Rossini apparently went on a podcast. I'll get the name of the podcast for us. But she is talking about A.J. Brown's agent, Jimmy Sexton, and his activities at the Combine.
Oh, boy. Okay.
It's just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that. That's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
And just to be clear,
talking about A.J. Brown, she was comparing it to what Max Crosby's
Crosby.
agent was doing at the Combine. She said A.J.'s Brown agent is doing the same thing that Max's was. He is gauging teams, gauging interest, seeking out potential trades, essentially.
I got it.
Well, that is substantial.
That is substantial. I mean, guys, it's happening.
Yeah.
Okay. He's not going to be an Eagle in probably 2 weeks, maybe 6 weeks, 8 weeks with the draft. I think it's more of a March decision.
It's identifiable.
Than an April decision.
It looks a certain shape. Like it's shaped just like Max Crosby is shaped right now. They're doing the same things. Take one step leading to the next. It's going to lead to the same place Max is going.
Gut feeling,
which is
John.
somewhere else.
Yeah, well, gut feeling. First round value or slightly less.
First round value.
I
think Howie's going to hold out for first round value, and I think he'll get it. I think there will be competition for AJ's services.
Yeah, that does help.
Like I said, in the AFC East alone, you're going to have the Patriots and the Bills competing for him.
Yeah.
That's just one division. And this guy really is that good. People recognize he's put on tape elite play. Yeah. And that's what teams
I'll tell you this,
will pay
and
for.
Vrabel loves him. Like, we know he's taught.
I know.
And I do think she'll made it. Like that 31st, because I thought second coming in,
Yep.
that 31st pick is fascinating because that does feel like, all right, let's just get this deal done.
Well,
boom, we're good.
Let me take it another direction. If I'm Howie, I don't want it. I want the following year's first round pick. Hey, Vrabel and the Patriots, you really want him? Give me your 2027 first round pick.
But the following year's first round pick is a second round pick. In my mind.
It's probably going to be the 18th pick in the draft because they're probably not going to the Super Bowl
next year. But the way you equate that is if you go 1 year down the road,
I
just
don't
take it a round back.
I don't.
I do.
Yeah,
because in the here and now, we need that pick.
Yeah, I would much rather have the 27th first rounder than the 31st pick this year. Definitely. All right, let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on all this? Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning. Although that hurts your team this year. I get that, but I would accept that. Good morning, Dan.
I'm glad to see the Holy Trinity flew you guys back safely yesterday.
Well, it's 4 of us, man, not 3 of us.
It was the answer, the side topic answer.
Oh, the answer.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It worked. See? I knew it would work.
By the way, Dan, I would be the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
That's the reason our plane landed. That was why.
I'm glad you brought that up, Joe.
No, I'm kidding. I swear to God, I'm just joking.
I left my phone on the plane.
God's got a sense of humor, right?
No, you didn't.
Yes, he did.
I left my phone on the plane, and Zoe saved me.
Get out of here.
James's daughter.
Oh, my Lord.
She came running
James's
out.
6-year-old. Is she 6?
She is 7.
7-year-old daughter.
Get out of here.
Saved my,
Johnny, you probably would have had that for a while.
I was off the plane, just hanging out. And she came running, your phone. And she also had my Cormac McCarthy book.
You would have gotten it, but it would have taken a while.
So annoying. He was like, wait,
that would have been a process, getting a phone from a plane.
Forever indebted to Zoe.
Oh, man. All right, Dan, go ahead, pal.
Joe, I noticed something yesterday during your Dombrowski interview.
Yes.
On YouTube. when he came in the room, and I can't believe you don't know this. How old are you? 48?
47.
47.
Yeah.
When a man shakes your hand, you should stand up and shake his hand.
Well, typically,
No, there's no excuse for any of that.
I can give you a quick
stayed
excuse.
seated,
He's wearing headphones. The cord, when you stand up with it, pulls on it. I'm just telling you, Dan, like it is. He could have. You're right. He could have taken his headphone off, put him down, but the microphone is on. It makes noise when you put it. I'm just telling you from a logistical perspective.
Thank you, James.
I get your point, but look, I'll rip Joe with the best of them. In this case, it would have been ridiculous if he stood up. Ridiculous.
Harper should have dabbed you back up too, James. There was a lot of bad handshaking going on at
Well, he did eventually. He just didn't do it on camera. Was the problem?
Warmly out in the hall. They were like best buds. Peas
we
and
had a
carrots
moment.
from
No
your
big
long
deal.
lost
For the love of God.
parents.
Fritz was ripping you yesterday, but
I'm shocked about that.
I know.
Dan, you going to be at the basketball game? Me and Fritz?
When is it?
Maybe March 18th. We're not sure yet, but maybe.
How can I say yes?
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
A crazy question.
They'll say maybe. Just say maybe. Dan.
I hope you're there.
If possible, yeah, I'll be there. Root Fritz on. I mean, root you on.
Thank you.
As for AJ, right, Joe, you mentioned something earlier, like we won a Super Bowl with an unhappy AJ.
Yep.
Which is true, but he's beyond unhappy at this point. He's not even putting in an effort during playoff games. So we've seen plenty of unhappy wide receivers.
Imagine
the
it
NFL
worse.
history.
Imagine if it progressively gets worse.
Yeah.
AJ
Other than
next
just
year
not coming on the field. I don't know. I don't know how you can get worse than that. So we've seen unhappy receivers in the history of the NFL, and I don't ever remember any of them not putting in the effort. And they cry, they whine, they cause tantrums, but they always step up their game.
Well, I will say there was the
everything
one guy, and I don't remember who.
Randy Moss didn't try.
Well, that was bad. How about the guy
Oakland.
remember the guy in practice? There was film. He kept swatting every pass down.
A wide receiver?
A wide receiver. Reed, do you remember this?
Who was
About
it?
20 years. I don't know.
That sounds hilarious.
About 20 years ago, they would throw him a pass, and he would just swat it to the ground.
That's good.
Wow.
I forget who that was. James,
Great bit.
Do you remember this,
I
James?
don't remember. It's hilarious. Though.
Yeah. We just swat it down because he wanted out.
That's unbelievable. That's passive aggressive a little bit.
Someone figure out who it was.
That wasn't a playoff game. That was practice.
No, this is practice. I know.
Yeah, that's a significant difference.
I know.
So yeah, I like AJ as a person. I like what he does with mental health. But his tenure with the Philadelphia Eagles, I feel, should be over. And that's unfortunate, but maybe he will be happy somewhere else. But I think he's going to be an even more negative effect on this team next year. Whether it's week 3 or week 8 or week 10, at some point it will rear its ugly head again next year. And like John said, who knows what it's going to morph into this time.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, I need an answer, pal. An outfit in a movie, you can win the $100 gift card.
Movie or TV show, right?
Or show, that's right.
All right. I think it's the Fonz, man.
That's interesting, too.
Can we hear Joe's impression of the Fonz?
Or as Fonzie would say, hey! No, that was really bad. That was really bad.
I was ready for that one.
That's
It was so bad. It might be his worst, which
That
is
might
ironic.
be.
It's like his favorite character. too.
Someone help me with who was the receiver swatting passes down.
I'm
in practice?
Googling. I can't find it. I'm looking.
I remember seeing it. There was video.
Was it Chad Ochocinco?
No, I don't think so.
Sounds like something he could do.
I don't know, my man. 215-592-9494. Coming up, some life advice with the Hammer. Here's some early advice. If you want to be a diva, swat a pass down and practice intentionally. That's not cool. Now, better advice than that coming up. Hey, more of what Dombrowski said. We'll get to some of that. And
You still have your hood on.
I do. And by the way, a new record could be set.
Why?
I'm comfortable this way.
Wow.
And a new record could be set tonight in Philadelphia sports. Who could set that record? I'll tell you next. Show to Cameron, John Rich. It's 94 WIP.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on Rigatoni Vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare their ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offer valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025 Big Bend, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due at signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you start it with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. Rick Pitino just witnessed the most embarrassing loss of his St. John's career. The Red Storm didn't just lose to UConn. They were historically dismantled. A 72-40 drubbing. The Johnnies shot a pathetic 20% from the floor. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brandon Dickerson posting on his Instagram a picture of him running out the Link tunnel, seemingly confirming reports he'll be back. Will A.J. Brown be back? Long been rumors he won't return to the Eagles for the 2026 season as he reportedly won a trade. Patriots coach Mike Vrabel, when asked about checking in on a trade for A.J. Brown, says they'll look at everything to add to the roster. He also commented on his close relationship with Brown. Meantime, on Scoop City, James Palmer and Dianis Rossini discuss the latest with A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
Mostly cloudy, chance of a shower, high of 45. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Odyssey Sports.
Got traded to the Cowboys.
Wow.
The one I'm guessing you're thinking of, shout out to caller Sean, called him with it. Brandon Marshall. That sounds really familiar. As soon as he said it, I'm like, that's it. That's the one.
Because there was footage. He would just knock down passes in practice.
Brandon Marshall was one of those guys. I always said he played like a small receiver in a large receiver's frame. Like his route running defied physics. He was 6'2", like 220 pounds.
Oh, he was a big dude.
Yet he could get in and out of breaks as fast as like Devontae.
Yeah.
You know, Devontae does a lot of what he does, and it's amazing. DBs can't hang with him because he's so quick in and out of those breaks.
Yeah.
He's 170 pounds. But Brandon Marshall, I don't know how he did it.
Yep.
With all that size, he had the power to actually do what the little guys did, and it's so rare.
Is he the guy that did that lateral with the Jets against the Eagles it was ridiculous.
Sounds familiar.
That
yes,
is who
yes.
Brandon Marshall is. Yes.
That was out. I mean, he was a good player.
He was a very good player. By the end, that was towards the end.
That
But
was
yeah.
unbelievable.
It was unbelievable.
He caught it past like 15 yards down the field and decided to just try to chuck it to someone.
It was like almost like a hook and ladder play where they didn't call it. Like it's like I'm just going to do the hook and ladder
The
and see
other
what
guy
happens.
had no idea the ball was coming his way.
Clearly had a mind of his own.
Eagles jumped on a fumble. All right, a new record could be set tonight in Philadelphia sports, and it would be.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I keep racking my brain. I'm like, what could this?
All right.
I have
there's
no
a
idea.
Sixers
All
game.
right, there's a Sixers game and there's a Flyers game. So I'm going to narrow it down for you. There's a Sixers player tonight that can set a new Sixers record. What do you think it is?
It's too quick for like threes for Tyrese Maxey,
Joel?
right?
It is threes for Tyrese
No,
Maxey.
wow, already?
Good job, James.
Wow.
All right.
Because I knew he was rising,
All right.
but I didn't. Wow.
I have
wow.
in front of me top 10 three-point shooters by three-pointers made regular season in Sixers history. Tyrese is 3 away from the tie, 4 away from having the record. Wow. Who do you think he's about to pass? No one look it up. Who is Tyrese Maxey about to pass either tonight or the next game for the most three-pointers made in Sixers regular season history?
Was it Iverson?
It is. Survey says correct.
Yep.
All right. Iverson 1, 885. Maxey 2, 882. The other 8, 7 of the 8 played this century.
Dana Barros.
No, he is not. That's a good, I mean, he was only a couple years, but there's one guy.
J.J. Redick.
J.J. Redick this century. Keep going.
Kyle Korver.
Korver, another one this century. Korver 4, Redick 9. Keep going.
Those were easy off the top.
I mean, these are all famous Sixers. Only one guy's a scrub.
And they're all most are this century, or they're all this century?
There's one guy from last century.
Wait, what? What about Rocco, man?
Bang! Number 3.
Wow, he's third.
Robert Covington.
No,
John.
he's not
Three.
third.
No way.
He's third in Sixers history.
Allen Iverson, Maxey, Rocco.
No
Get
way.
out.
Korver
No way.
4. Now we need 5 through 10. You only got one so far
only
with
got
Redick.
Redick, right? Yeah.
Yep, 5 through 10. You're missing some.
Some big players,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Iguodala probably didn't get there.
Iguodala
he did.
7.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
there
I
you
was
go.
going to name him. I didn't think he had any chance.
Iguodala 7. Bad shooter, but he was 7.
Yeah, that's why I
just
didn't
an
think.
opportunity,
That's
right?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I've
when
seen
you
him
hear
well.
some of the names, yeah.
Is this it? You guys running out of steam?
Is Hersey Hawkins the one?
Hersey Hawkins is last century. He's the guy.
That's what I thought.
Hershey Hawkins. All right, Hersey's 8.
So how many are left? 2, 3?
You need to get number 5, number 6, and number 10. One guy, great player. One guy, pretty good player. One guy, bad player.
Drew Holiday. No, he wasn't here long enough. He wasn't here long
it's not
enough.
him.
No.
I mean,
these guys all played in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I know.
Because they shoot so many threes now.
Jimmy Butler?
did Toby
No,
take
not
it?
No.
No, not long here
No.
enough.
Yes.
Embiid.
Yes and yes. Tobias, number 5.
Wow.
Joel, number 6.
Yeah, there we go.
Gosh, Ben Simmons isn't on that list?
Yeah.
How crazy is
All
it?
right.
Joel Embiid is 6
And
all
there's
time.
and there's a scrub at 10.
So a recent guy who just got a lot of shots.
recent scrub, a lot of shooter, a lot of shots. Played here probably 3 or 4 years.
Oh, God.
Furkan!
No.
Number
No,
t-
he's not.
number
no,
10.
no.
That is not possible.
What? You got to remember, they used to shoot them. They're all new. They shoot like 50 a game.
I know, it's so dumb. That list shows
Is
that
insane.
is a problem with the NBA. Like, we've talked about this, but that's a problem. Like, that should not be any sort of top 10 for the Sixers. Like, a team list should not look like that.
Toby's on.
Furkan probably has 350 more than Andrew Toney. I mean, just for what it's worth. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. We dead. We cold.
What's up, pal?
Hey, Joe, are we sure that Maxey played enough games to qualify for
Oh, look at you.
It's a compiling stat, Tom, so we're good.
Look at you.
So listen, I got a little caller-on-caller crime, and I'd like to get to the gold medal game that I watched Sunday. But to start off with AJ, Dan mentioned that he is unhappy. It's past that point. He's actually disgruntled at this point, and there's a big difference. I guess my question is, does he have any type of control over where he goes?
I think he could have influence because of a new contract that comes with it. So I think if you're Howie, you're trying to work with AJ and the agent. Tom, the salary cap.
Can he say, I don't want to go here, I
Well,
don't want to go there?
that's why I use the word influence. He look, they can trade him without his consent.
Right.
I believe he can make it easier for them with his consent.
And the agent thing, like they don't want to screw over powerful agents. Like that's just not what they like to do.
Because that too, you're right, James. And a lot of times a team getting him is going to want a new deal.
Well,
take Roy Halladay. When Roy Halladay came here, a new 3-year deal. Boom.
Well, the petty in me wants them to send him to the Jets, so he has to play the Patriots twice a year.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens there. So this gold medal game might be it is. It's the best hockey game I've ever seen in my life. And I saw the inaugural event at the FU Center when John LeClair scored with a minute left. I was in the building.
Dude, that was
96?
No, that was it was 96. That was my first week at college.
Yeah.
And I just had a new girlfriend, and I think she thought I was insane.
She was correct.
Because it was Lindros. It was Lindros versus Leclerc. And when Leclerc scored that goal, and then I think didn't the Canadians win in overtime?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, they did. Yeah, but that up until Sunday was the best hockey game I'd ever seen. This one was better than that. And I shed a tear when they brought the Goudreau jersey out and his kids. I thought that was wonderful, man.
It was great.
That was so awesome.
Yeah.
And now I'd like to get to a little caller-on-caller crime, if I might.
Sure.
Cinnamon Ken. Now, I heard him, which is not,
Cinnamon Ken.
Ken is pretty good.
Cinnamon Ken.
Well,
All right.
I mean, I heard him the other day, which is pretty likely because he calls in 7 times a day, but that's fine. So he's laying into other callers now. Like I heard him say to the mid guys yesterday that this guy, Joe, that called up with an opinion, never watched baseball in his life. And I would just tell you there, Cinnamon Ken, take it easy on other callers because I heard him predict the snow with Jody Mack on Saturday, saying he was this meteorologist part-time and that we were only getting 2 inches. So just take it easy on other callers there, Cinnamon Ken.
All right. All right, Ken.
The irony of ripping another caller.
Yeah, so anywho, I'll give you guys my outfit and I'll get out of here. How about Dumb and Dumber and them tuxedos at the ball?
That has already been said.
Oh, it has?
Yep.
All right, let's go with the macabre then. The outfit that killed the actor, the Tin Man.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Tin Man could win.
Yeah, hold on though. Does that count? That's
a costume.
That's not an outfit. He is in
That's
the
what
movie.
he is.
The Tin Man. Like he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
I
not
do.
an actor wearing something. He's supposed to be the Tin Man.
Yeah,
so I don't actually think that's a good answer.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Right, John? There's nothing. Like if you can't
Did
take
he
that,
die
you can't.
from the makeup?
Apparently,
was
like
that the
it
point?
was like lead poisoning, or there was something bad with the guy who was in the Tin Man.
horrible.
Yeah, that's bad. No, I agree with you, James.
He's the Tin Man.
You can't take that off.
Exactly.
It can't be an outfit if you can't take it off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's listen a little bit more of Dombrowski. Some of his outlook for the team this year. This is from the interview we had with Dombrowski yesterday. Listen to this.
Dave, I think that you've got a better team than many fans locally think. Do you feel it that way? Do you feel I've got a better team than our fan base thinks we have?
Well, that's hard for me to answer because the fan base that I see is, basically here at the ballpark and up out and about. And I have most people approach you in a positive vein, surprisingly. You probably get more the negative vein because they don't see your faces, right? So when I'm walking around and I'm in West Palm Beach and people are going, hey, we love the club, great job. So I go by what people tell me in that regard. And so I understand there's always mixed emotions, but I think we have a good team. So now, again, when I always say that, haven't been through this through the years, I'm not very big on the predictive factors. It's like you need to go out and show it and do it. But I think we have the personnel to go out there and do it and have a very good season.
All right, that was Dombrowski with us yesterday. Let's get to another.
Seems like Dave might need to take a stroll down like Broad Street or something to get a real feel for it.
Just listen to
WIP.
Look, he obviously knows there's negativity out there. He's not a fool. He might not want to totally take it on, but he knows that. So we had another question, somewhat similar in nature, about some of the negativity. Let's listen to Dombrowski on the negativity.
Do you get frustrated with the level of negativity that's been out there over the last 4 months from hundreds of thousands, millions, whatever the numbers are, of how many people have been down on your team? Does that bother you?
Not really. Yeah, I mean, it's a situation. I mean, and the reason I say that, I've been through this before. Yeah. I mean, it's natural, right? But we won 96 games, won 95 games. It's not like we have a bad team. If they were frustrated and we're winning 72, 73, I probably wouldn't be sitting here anyway. But, that's just the way it would be. So, no, I get it. That's why it's fans.
All right, let's get everyone's reaction. The Dombrowski interview, we played it, obviously we talked to him yesterday. We played it again earlier today, a little snippet right there. What did you make of that? Plus the AJ thing. I mean, my sense is this thing's done soon. Done really soon. I think he's going to...
The agent's got boots on the ground at the combine. I'm pretty sure that, and everybody knows who Jimmy Sexton is, so it's not like they don't know what's going on.
Every once in a while, you come back from the ledge in a situation like this, but not typically when it's this far.
And we played
and
the
this
audio.
public.
We played the audio. I mean, talk about public. Like, yes, Mike Florio and Howie Roseman might be pals. Yeah. He asked him in an interview that everyone can hear, who are you trading AJ Brown to? Like, it's like a unkept secret.
And you know what Howie didn't say? Not trading
exactly.
AJ Brown. What
he talked until he tapped danced his way out of it.
Could you imagine if he was asked, who you trading Quinyon Mitchell to?
Nobody.
He would laugh in his face.
I mean, come on now. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. You can react to all this stuff. Chuck, good morning.
Yeah, there's a lot to react to right now. I'll say this. If Dave Dombrowski does my eulogy, I'm convinced I'll come back to life.
Wow.
he can shine, man. He can shine. And as far as the comment, and Tom's a great caller. I love when I hear it. And he goes after my man Ken from Sentimenton, who's my podcast partner. I'll say this. I think Kenny's the number one caller to your morning show.
Ken's a great caller. He's a great
caller. And he has a wide bandwidth, and he does include caller-on-caller stuff because sometimes you just get so irritated hearing it. When the guy from West Deptford goes after Harper, I find myself having to defend Harper. Stuff like that happens.
Yeah. Guy from West Deptford goes after everybody, by the way.
I love calling him Guy from West Deptford.
Yeah, I'm not going to
like that you included the West Deptford in there.
Yeah, I'm not going to say, hey, Joe, would you tell the Dodgers to stop scoring 10 runs a game so I can relax a little bit? My Lord, I know it's spring training, but that's ridiculous. Their run differential's 40 after 5 games. That's just absurd.
Well,
here's the point regarding. Can I ask you a hockey question?
Sure.
Which I've never done in my entire life. All right, if the Flyers do not make it to postseason,
which they will not.
Yeah, they will not. Is Jonesy's job safe? That's a mouthful.
Yeah, I think his job's safe for now, but I think after next year he could. I think any combination of those guys could be in trouble.
Like hot seat next year.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's likely.
I think so too. I mean, you could argue it this year. I don't think it is, but I think next year they gotta start doing something.
I believe this was the third year.
Guys, we haven't not made the playoffs yet. They still have a chance.
Well, no, I know.
Not so positive.
Yeah.
They have an
I don't know if that
8 to
grin is
10.9% chance of making the playoffs.
Yeah, Chuck,
So it is a chance.
I think, it's him and Briere because they're kind of tied together. Tocchet just signed, and I believe it was a longer-term deal. So, look, obviously it goes without saying, but I'll say it. They still need better players. But that's Jonesy and Briere's job.
Correct.
I mean, it's really primarily Briere's job. To be fair to Jonesy, he's not the GM. He is the president. It is Danny Briere's job to supply the players.
But he's supplying players for a long-term rebuild, hey, let's get to the postseason this year. So it does feel a little wonky
but it's also
what we're hoping for.
But it's also a rebuild that started like 3 years ago.
I know.
After another rebuild that started 3 years before that, and another rebuild that started 3 years before that.
Yeah, the rebuilding has to stop.
Because it was, who was first, Fletcher or Hexie?
I think it was Hexie, then Fletcher, and then Briere.
I mean, this has been a quagmire of Philadelphia sports.
You know what's annoying? You just said, Jonesy, he's the president. He doesn't pick the players. That's Briere, the GM. And then you've got Dave Dombrowski, who's the president, and he picks the players. It's very annoying.
One of my goals in life, Rhea, I swear to God,
is what to call him the president.
other than being the president of the U.S., is like when I'm done here, I just want to be a team president. I don't want to pick
You
the
really
players.
got some. You're just gonna give you jobs, right? You just make Joe president of whatever.
James, I would know. Here's the two things I for sure know. Number one, and Chuck, you'll agree with me. Don't play the Duran intro if the team's losing in a game. Team president has a handle on that. And number two, I'll go to all the dinners. I'll be like the ceremonial guy. I'll be the ceremonial type.
That's
team
not
president.
the team president.
No,
That's
but
like
I don't. No, I want the
like an
cushion. I
ambassador or
want the cushion
something.
type. I want the cushion type. Like, can you? Let me ask you a question. Can you guys even name the Sixers team president?
Is it Beck or
Do they have a team
I
president?
believe his title is president. Let me look it up, but I believe his title is president of the Sixers, and I would tell you,
Is it the Tad
yes,
guy? Yeah.
99% of people in Philadelphia don't even have never heard of him. He's a nice guy, by the way. I've met him. Tad Brown. Let me look up the title. Now the problem is he's also for the Devils. Tad Brown.
How gross is that?
Yeah, it's very gross.
And let's see here. Well, I'll find it, but I believe the title is president or CEO or something. It's one of those, one of those things. All right, Chuck. What do you got? What do you got on the Phils?
Yeah, you know what was odd about that moment with the Phillies and playing that song? The Phillies, I would call, much like the Eagles, are a pretty hip organization. In other words, they read the room, have their finger on the pulse on most things that are going on. It's not like them to allow that type of thing to happen. That was really awkward when that took place. The baseball point, and I think it's the tenor behind everything with Dombrowski and the organization, is they know the last two World Series teams came out of that bandwidth of 10 years of 500 teams. You can't predict when, but you would not have predicted, for instance, 1980. That 1980 team, other than Schmidt with his 1,000 OPS, I think it was 48 home runs.
Yeah, 48. Yep.
Didn't hit. It didn't hit, okay? But you had Carlton, you had Tugger, but you get the postseason, and I'm not trying to stick here on a trivia question, but if you were to name the top two OPS players postseason, just take a wild guess at the top two. Now, remember.
Well, I think Bob Boone had a big playoff, didn't he?
Yeah, the top two are Unser and Greg Gross. Okay?
Got it. Well, they also don't get as many at bats. I mean,
no, they don't. It's all set up. My point is, Boa hit 350.
Yeah.
It's so random postseason. You
Of course it
don't
is.
know what you're going to get, and that's what he's talking about. Like, we'll be in the hunt. We can make it. We probably will make it. And then you take your chance.
By the way, Chuck, shout out to the great Greg Gross who told me last year he listens to the show a lot. So,
Yeah,
Gigi, if you're out there listening to us, we love you.
You know, and I'm.
I was a huge Greg Gross fan, man. Huge fan.
Yeah,
Huge fan.
I'm
All
with
right,
you
Chuck,
on
give
that.
me an answer, pal. An outfit in a movie.
I want to give you my wife's answer. She was walking by. She loves your questions. I don't do so well on them, as you well know. She said, don't forget to mention the classic black dress, Audrey Hepburn and
Oh, yeah.
Breakfast
sure.
at Tiffany's.
Dude, that
That could win.
That could win.
Your wife could win, Chuck.
Yeah, the beginning of Breakfast at
Should
Tiffany's.
listen to your wife more often, Chuck.
Yeah, no, that's a banger dress. That is a tremendous.
Timeless.
She's eating that pastry.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really good stuff. All right, Seltzer, life advice with the hammer. Let's crank it up.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The hammer.
I'm an idiot.
You know, it took me like 3 times watching that movie to realize she's a prostitute, right? Like, isn't that the concept of Breakfast
It's
at
so
Tiffany's?
long since I've seen it.
I've never seen it.
never watched
I've
that
never
movie.
seen Breakfast at
I was
Tiffany's.
like
It's a great movie.
30 years
Maybe.
ago.
I've never seen it.
I think she's a prostitute, but they don't like
say it.
explicitly say it. I think, but I could be wrong. What do I know? All right, life
If you
advice.
just called the
engrossing.
iconic Aubrey Hepburn, or Audrey, is it Aubrey?
Audrey
A
Hepburn.
prostitute when she wasn't. This could just be the
Her
end.
character, not
I
her.
understand that, but it's an iconic.
She was an all-timer. All right, Seltzer, life advice. What does someone need some help with today?
I'm just Googling if she was a prostitute, so I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
this out. In Breakfast
at Tiffany's.
A prostitute.
Yeah, let's find out here.
Hold on. Some think she was. Truman Capote said he's the writer of it. He said it was not, but she was like a. Okay, so he says
She had a past. They would allude to her past.
So he calls her an American geisha. So yes, obviously in some form or another.
Okay, I don't even know what that word means. But
A
okay.
geisha is like
Geisha,
a Japanese
a geisha girl.
prostitute.
Really?
I've never heard that before.
Really? I've never like Memoirs of a Geisha. It was like a super famous book.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Anyway, so yeah, it looks like yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I mean
They say it without saying it, kind
yeah,
of.
that's what I was saying. They reference the past, but don't kind of explicitly say it. All right, Seltzer, what does someone need help with today?
Matt Mead wants to know how.
Matt Mead. Well, first off, new name. That's a get a new name guy.
Yeah, well, is that
you
your
can't
advice?
go through life with the name Matt Mead. But go ahead.
He wants to know
It's
how.
got a ring to it.
Yeah, I think it's actually alliterative.
Matt Mead.
Matt Mead wants to know how often in a month is a man allowed to take a bath?
As often as you want. Simple.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, it's, Now, I've been very low on baths. If you haven't noticed, I haven't.
feel like you have not talked about baths in a while, which is
Or books. They go together.
Yeah, but
I've been in a book rut for 6 months.
Why,
though? I just haven't.
Get a book.
I need
Read
to
one.
get a new batch. Like I got about 10 to 12 books to read, but I'm not really enamored with them, so I'm just not reading.
Branch out. Read
I
a
mean,
fiction book for once.
Just I haven't read for a long time.
In the winter, like the coldest winter in years, and you didn't
I know.
bathe? It's so weird.
Very little. I did take a bath yesterday.
very
but
unlike you.
Very, very
Do you ever
little.
worry that you'll forget how to read if you keep not reading?
No.
No,
Never
me
once
neither.
have I thought.
I don't think I'll
But you know what I set up? You know what I set up yesterday at the bath? Because in Florida, this is pretty much all I did, is watch the tremendous miniseries from 40 years ago, North and South.
Again?
Yes.
Oh my God.
While we were in
Florida,
Why?
I watched
While we
at least 10 hours of North and South.
While
waste of
we were
time.
in
Just
Clearwater,
Sat in the hotel room, watched North and South.
Why?
that's what you were doing.
That's what I was doing.
While
What's
the rest of
wrong
us
with
were
you?
out and enjoying.
Yeah. It was cold down there, too. North and
Clearwater.
South. All I needed was North and South. So right now, I am just like...
Wow.
Why would you do that? How many times? Hold on. How many
This
times
is-
have you
I
watched
believe,
North and South?
I believe it's my 5th or 6th.
Oh my God.
So you felt that was necessary to do while we were down there at Clearwater as a show?
I started it before going
Hey,
down
why
there. and
not just watch North and South by
Right.
myself
Yeah.
in the room,
some good
being antisocial, completely antisocial?
Yeah, remember that one time I'm like, no, guys, I don't want to go to dinner tonight.
Yeah,
Remember
we
that?
remember.
Remember
Yeah,
that?
you're like,
we were
I'm good in my
there.
room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for North and South.
Just for North
That
and
is
South.
the lamest thing of all time.
Greatest cast ever, by the way. Greatest
Oh.
cast of all time.
You know how many
That's
times I've
probably
seen
not
North
true.
and South?
Zippity
Me
doo
too.
dah. Zero. Joe's seen it enough for all of us, though. He's actually seen it more times than if we had just watched it
Yeah.
each ourselves.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and that is some life advice.
That's
With
infuriating.
the hammer.
It is. It is. It like actually angers me. There is a
Yeah.
part of me that actually gets
All right.
viscerally angry.
James
when I do
tells
it.
me. tells me we're low on times yours calls.
Yes.
But we want to.
Lewis told me to tell you.
But we want to do it next segment. Give me your reaction at 215-238-4500 to the hammer in Clearwater just sitting there for hours and hours
Yes,
and hours
please.
watching the miniseries
Yes.
North
Please.
and South.
That is so bizarre.
You watched it for like 10 hours.
Yeah, at least.
You're
10,
something else,
at least 10 hours of by yourself in your hotel room while the rest of us are there.
Correct.
Like we really were.
I see enough up here.
hoping to
I see you. I went out to dinner with you one night.
connect.
I gave
Yeah.
you one night of myself. That's it. I gave you one. That's too bad. Otherwise,
Just not.
Your
Not
fiance
good.
is she is lovely.
Thank you.
I sat between
agree.
her
Oh
and
yeah,
Zoe.
she's great.
She's amazing.
yeah, she is
And
great.
Zoe is also wonderful.
Yes.
I owe.
She's okay.
Again, I
Yeah, you owe her your
No,
phone
she's my
number.
favorite.
indefinitely. I owe her.
All right, so time's yours. North and South, Clearwater watching. 215-238-4500. What do you think on a Thursday morning? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus at Cherry Hill. Brand new year, and that means a brand new Lexus is waiting for you. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales event happening right now at Lexus at Cherry Hill. And for limited time, you can receive special finance rates on select L Certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. You can choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I know it. I've experienced it every single time. I've been leasing from Lexus at Cherry Hill for over a decade. They are an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, and it's a distinction earned only by the very best, which they are. So stop in, see their incredible team at Lexus at Cherry Hill, experience firsthand why they continue to win this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the West scores. Is Purdue all the way back? The Boilers have been bubbling of late, winning 5 of their last 6. Over the last 30 days, Painter's crew is number 7 overall on board Torvik against a Michigan State team outside the top 175 in EFG percentage offense in its last 8 games. Braden Smith and team should hammer down at home. I'm laying the points. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Xfinity. As the Combine continues at Indianapolis, James Palmer and Diana Rossini discuss the future of A.J. Brown, and of course the ever-present trade rumors, tying it into the trade rumors about the Raiders' Max Crosby.
A.J. Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that, that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
Those comments made on the podcast Scoop City. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Mostly cloudy, chance of a shower, high 45. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I dig it. I don't think the AJ thing being so blatant that the agents, moving around the combine.
Boots to the ground, Joe.
Good God.
To the point that we're hearing about it, the point is there is no secret about this there,
They're correct. I mean,
it is open. It is open conversation at the combine, like between teams that they know.
Kind of amusing.
All right, James, I got to ask, are you playing OPP? Because for Vrabel,
I didn't
AJ
even think about that, but that's
other people's property.
Could be
as a representative of the Eagles team.
No, see, in this case, if you would want your property, so I don't care. AJ can be someone else's property. Go for it. Have fun. He's yours.
Well, he'll be someone else's soon. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I shouldn't say no doubt, but to me, there's little doubt. There's little doubt he'll be on a different team soon. My guess is this is a March trade, not an April trade. I think with the salary implications, Howie's going to want to know what am I working with here? So I would expect, we do. So in 2 weeks, Monday's a big day because that's the legal tampering period. Then Tuesday's similar, although slightly less hot.
Is this the illegal tampering period?
Yeah, Monday. Yeah, right. Yeah. And then Wednesday's when all the deals can be consummated. My prediction is that we will hear of a deal of AJ off the Eagles by Tuesday night in 2 weeks. And then Wednesday, it'll be a transaction. Let's go to the phone. Actually, real quick before the phones, let's get to something Howie Roseman said. Howie was talking to Mike Florio. This is such a thing that a question like this was posed to Howie Roseman. Listen to this question, this answer.
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Excuse me?
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Yeah. I think that when we talk about getting back to a Super Bowl and winning a championship, that's really a great credit to the amount of players we have who can play at an incredibly high level. And AJ is one of those guys. AJ is a great player. And I think that when we talked to Sean and talked to him about his system, his vision for AJ is a huge part of that. And, we got to get better. And you don't get better by just sacrificing great players. And so I think we look forward to improving and to adding on.
I don't know how he says some of that stuff with a straight face.
We should have known the minute that Florio asked the question. We should have just known.
Excuse me?
Come on. What in the world? I mean, really. All right, let's go to the phone. It's a shame that it's going to end like this because he is a great Eagle, but I mean, come on. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Morning, Joe. How's everyone doing?
Good, man.
Hey, Ed.
So Howie Roseman and Dave Dombrowski's word salad. I could take Howie's sort of nonsense because we're kind of fresh off a Super Bowl, but I need a glass of like cognac to digest Dombrowski's. I'm just like, this is.
So what bothered you? I know
a
a lot of people thought he was making excuses. What did you not like about what he said?
Well, I admire you guys for asking the tough questions and knowing that you were going to have to kind of weed through all the nonsense to get what he was trying to get at but not saying. I think that's the most frustrating part. I mean, I think it's more transparent that AJ's pretty much gone. So, like, I kind of expect a little, like, comedy back and forth when they ask Howie, like, you know, what his status is. But, like, I'm really concerned about, like, you know, who's going to hit 4, who's playing third base, and the kind of the back and forth there. And I get it, but it's still frustrating, you know.
Well, it's very frustrating that the weakest part of the team, and I said this right to literally his face yesterday because we were sitting right next to him. I mean, the weakest part of the team is hitters 4 through 9. Like I think they have an outstanding pitching staff. You know, without knowing for sure on Wheeler, it's a little tricky. But like they've pretty damn good pitching staff. Relievers 1 through 3 strong. It's not exceptional, but it's strong. But like 4 through 9 is like it's not ideal at all for a playoff team. Now they'll probably still make the playoffs because the other parts are that good. But I mean, 4 through 9 is the weakest part of their team.
Yeah, and his over-reliance on, like, traditional statistics, like batting average, RBIs, to kind of predict or explain a team's offensive success just feels kind of tired to me. I mean, he doesn't have to go into all the advanced WAR plus and all this nonsense. I mean, it's not nonsense, but there are more, like, far more robust and explanatory statistics that could kind of say, like,
but you know what, Ed?
hey,
Ed, there's also this. As a sports fan, I don't want to hear most of that nonsense. Like he referenced Alec Boehm's 97
I can't gauge
RBIs.
those as well.
I can't gauge him either. That's a real thing.
I feel the RBI thing. Like I appreciated that he used the RBIs because I kind of have a way to gauge that.
And because Boehm was better 2 years ago than last year, and that's what he's saying. I mean, 2 years ago, I think he was either first or second in the National League in doubles. Like he was a much better player 2 years ago. So, you know, that's basically what Dombrowski's saying. And I don't want to hear about frickin' WAR or WARP or frickin' this plus. And I don't want to hear that nonsense. WARP.
But I don't care about RBI. I don't care how many RBI Alec Boehm had a couple years ago. Like I think OPS is a way better stat than RBI.
Well, I care about the fact that he's a head case. I in my mind, like I am concerned about him being reliable.
Well, I worry about
as a
that too.
teammate.
Yeah.
I need him to do better as a grown-up man. Like, just be dependable.
But I'll say this. Because he's not going to hit 25 homers, and he's not, you need him to get a lot of doubles. Like, if to me, the stat, and I agree with James, like, clearly on-base plus slugging is the most important stat. But if I had to give you one specific thing that is top of mind for me, what I want to see from Alec Boehm, it's a lot of doubles. Because he's not going to hit a lot of homers.
I agree with you on that, Joe.
Like, just get a lot of doubles.
Gap it.
Because that's what he actually can do. I mean, we saw it 2 years ago. All right, Ed, I need a great answer from you, my man. You can win the $100 gift card. Best outfit in a movie or a show.
This one's for you, buddy. Elizabeth Shue, bathing suit, tequila, leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, wow.
Well, you went leaving Las Vegas.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. It's not iconic.
No.
She did get nominated for an Oscar for that.
Well, she was very good.
She was very good in that movie. That is a tough watch, though.
It is a very tough watch.
Yeah, tough watch.
But it would have been a better answer in Cocktail. I mean, come on.
That was a dumb movie.
I'm shocked you didn't say Cocktail.
Well,
yeah,
it was
Cocktail's
a
a dumb movie, but I
really-
think it's meant to be. Like, that's part of the kitsch of it, you know?
The 80s.
It's
Insanely
the
dumb.
80s, not taking themselves too seriously.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fun.
They could have, it was just so bad.
Rhea, I have seen
I don't mind
seen
cheesy
Cocktail.
movies. I love Con Air.
Yeah, I have seen Cocktail.
What, 100 times?
No, but easily 35.
Wow, that's a lot.
I could barely get through it once.
Easily 35 times. All right, let's talk to
Have
D.
you paused it?
No, but I've paused leaving Las Vegas.
Thanks, John.
There's a difference. All right, let's get to D. One's from the back, one's from the front, and
oh man,
the back is
again.
The back is only a back. The front is the other side. Let's get to D in Glassboro. Good morning, D.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Hi, D.
D's like, thanks for bringing me on right now. That's very good.
All right, D, I got to know, Harvey Keitel in
Bad Lieutenant.
In Bad Lieutenant, did you pause that?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good decision.
I'm just asking.
That's a movie. I mean, Bad Lieutenant
Did you?
is a movie, man.
No, but I mean.
Why would you ask that?
Well, because I figured she's more likely to pause Harvey Keitel than Elizabeth Shue, but you never know. Who knows? All right, hello,
I
D.
didn't pause a moment of that movie.
James, did you pause Showgirls?
So I
Be honest.
I didn't. I only watched Showgirls once. Showgirls didn't. It was so bad. Like I just couldn't stick with it. I watched it though once.
That was unbelievable. I mean,
it was unbelievable.
She went from Saved by the Bell to Showgirls.
Yeah, Jesse Spano.
Fast.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, D, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
What about striptease?
Well, that's another one.
Demi.
That was another
I
one.
mean, Demi
Yeah.
going there, that was salacious.
Yeah, it was. It was.
That one was awesome.
Yeah.
So for me, in my mind, the biggest difference between Dombrowski and Howie is that Dombrowski's over here saying that he's content with his team and also throwing people under the bus, and Howie's always saying that he's always trying to improve the team.
Interesting.
Like,
But Howie's
Very
not
interesting.
really, though, sometimes, because he lets a lot of talent out the door.
Sure, but you can't say he doesn't try
Yeah.
to. At
Well, the
least-
way he states it, I mean, he's never satisfied. I appreciate that about Howie. We're always working to build, to grow, to improve.
To win a championship. He
Yeah.
says that every
We're
time. He's like,
never-
every single season I'm trying to win a championship.
We're never good enough. We're never good enough. And yeah, that's a different vibe than what we were getting from Dave yesterday.
Well, D, you know what I think
It's a
some
good
of it
point.
is?
It's fair.
No, it is a fair
Yeah.
point. And D, I think some of it is how many years Howie's been here compared to how many. Dombrowski's been here 4 years. And he doesn't, it's like he doesn't exude what we think and feel.
He doesn't.
And Howie does.
He doesn't quite get
Get
how.
it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't quite get how
we are
dialed in we are and,
And
how
again-
much it matters to us.
I think that point
agree.
about like when I'm walking around Palm Beach and stuff, I know that he knows that people aren't psyched, but I don't think Dave Dombrowski really gets it. Like the same way Howie does, where like how angry. I mean, again, we've taken calls all day. What if we had 0 people support Dombrowski? 0 callers?
I know, 0.
So like, I don't think Dave, I think when Dave says stuff like that, like, I think that shows a little bit of a tone deafness to how this fan base really feels. Because I don't care what you're in West Palm Beach. You walk the city in Philadelphia, ain't no one saying, hey, great job, Dave. We love the team. No one.
No, and most of the mess that has happened in the beginning of the season is directly related to comments that he has made about his players. So how is like that supposed to make us feel good?
Well, you're right, but I will give you the flip side on the Harper one day. Like, I kind of dig that Dombrowski said it. I said it at the time. Like, I wanted him to push Bryce Harper. So
do you think
I
that
think that's going to
Harper-
pay dividends.
Yeah.
I feel so strongly that Bryce is going to have a better season.
I mean, D, sometimes
I don't know
even
that the team will, though.
Yeah, maybe, but like D, sometimes even the best players need to be pushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you feel like he just plays better with a belly full of spite.
I just feel like it was a get his attention comment.
Okay.
And I'm
You need to do better. You need to do better, Bryce. And even look, 13 years we signed you up. We really do believe in you, but we believe that you can do more.
Yeah, I mean, D, here's my thing, and I said this a couple weeks ago. Obviously, Bryce is one of the best Phillies and one of the best Phillies ever. I mean, he's kind of moving into that category now 7 years in. But, like, my message to Bryce would be, we need more from you. Like, you're really good, man. You're really good. But we need more from you. And I think that's the heart of what Dombrowski was saying. And I respect that.
I got no problem with that. I think Bryce is going to deliver on that this season.
All right, D, give me a great answer for an outfit in a movie or a show.
Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That was the best costume I ever put on.
The red one?
Yeah,
All
sure.
right, D, good stuff. The red, because I believe it was red, right?
Oh, yeah, it was red.
Jessica, I guess they could win. Jessica Rabbit. All right, let's do what we do.
But you thought that she was a rabbit.
I did. I got confused, and, people
Clearly.
get confused sometimes, All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
All right, Rhea, since for 50 years,
Yes.
guys have been discussing Ginger or Marianne.
Yes.
Or Wilma or Betty.
You giving her Gilligan or the skipper? Tough
no,
choice.
I'm going to ask you Fred Flintstone or Barney.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
It's got to be Barney, right?
Really? Oh, I think it's so clearly Fred.
No, Fred's but he's a brute.
But he's a man.
He's a
you
man.
know? Yeah.
Hey.
Barney's
Yeah,
kind of soft,
definitely.
man.
Come
Barney's
on.
soft. So you want Fred
Yeah,
over Barney?
absolutely.
All right, fair enough. All right, time's yours. We do it every single
I enjoyed that. That was funny. I got a kick out.
All right, every day at this time, Little Time's Yours action brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
Joe, since you're so critical of Jimmy's questions all the time during Beat the Hammer, I'm going to give it right back to you about one of the questions you asked Bryce the other day. You mentioned that he's in the same position as Lindrosses of the world, and you wanted to know how that felt. But then you proceeded to tell him exactly how Eric Lindros answered that question. So what did Bryce do? He gave you the same Eric Lindros answer. Why are you leading him into it?
I don't know. It's just the exchange, the way it happened. I mean, I don't remember every element of it, but I mean, just for context, I was just saying this is what Lindros told me, and does that resonate with you? I mean, okay.
Joe, did you ever hear the term less is more? That's what figure skating is on TV. People watch it now because it's the Olympics. Yeah, they get pumped up, and James has a point because it's right now. It's current. Less is more.
I agree. I think it's a good point.
Look, maybe. But I will tell you this, and this is part of my point. NBC, ABC, CBS, Monday through Friday, it's a lot of reality TV that doesn't work for me. I watch very little of that. I'm just telling you, if I'm an exec there, I'm like, wait a minute, Olympics, a lot of people watch. Figure skating, do I think they could get millions of people to watch the World Finals of figure skating, especially if it's well promoted? Because this stuff typically airs somewhere, but it's on Channel 7000. If Channel 3, 6, or 10 said we're going to have figure skating world championships and promoted it,
and they can't even get people to watch hockey, man. And that's already a sport that is ingrained in American
I think
culture.
you're underrating, James.
Why
how
can't
many
it be
people
rattlesnake hunting?
No, because
the
they won't
old
watch that.
school, the wide world of sports was everything, and
It
I liked
was.
the variety.
I did too.
as much as I liked the fact that it was on Saturday for an hour and a half.
I loved it, dude. But anyway, all right. keep
John's
going.
idea was the best.
Which one?
The figure skaters should be able to fight each other.
Yes, let them rock each other,
ratings.
punching,
Tanya
kicking.
and Nancy.
Yeah,
Well, they could be coaches.
I'm sick and tired
Tag
of
team.
people like my least favorite player, Bryce Harper, telling me that I'm negative because I don't support this team unconditionally. You know what, Bryce? You need to stop whining and start hitting. They should change his walk-up music when he comes to the plate to the Mr. Softy tune you hear when the truck comes down the street.
Wait a minute. When did he say that? He didn't say it to us.
No, I think you said it. I think you said it to Dombrowski.
Well,
People were so negative.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a reasonable
But
question.
Bryce
People
didn't say it.
No,
No, he was more like, it's fine. you
None
know,
of the
people-
three of them said it. But yes, I asked questions about people who are negative
Yeah, that was
about
you,
your team.
not Bryce.
Yeah. What do you think? I mean, that's not fair to them. At all.
So laying in a bathtub while everybody else are out and about, and setting aside the various historical anomalies present in the North-South docuseries, this is the kind of behavior that you find out later about serial killers.
Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad. Not bad,
That was very good.
sir. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right.
Oh, how'd they catch Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh, he's stuck in a hotel room. He's just watching this documentary for weeks, and they found him.
You know what I'm
eventually.
going home today to do?
Watch North and
North and
South.
South. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get a level 2 charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question. Do you think AJ is going to be on the Eagles next season? John, how do people vote?
79% say no.
48 still say yes.
Oh my god!
Like one of the more shocking polls we've had in a while.
They don't know. They don't know. It's okay. You'll know soon. 2 weeks. All right.
Maybe this afternoon.
Right. We got to come up with a winning answer for best outfit in a movie or a show. $100 gift card on the line. So, look, you got like the dress types like the Marilyn Monroes and the Audrey Hepburns and Jessica Rabbit. You got the tux combo in Dumb and Dumber. You got Creed shorts, which I guess were worn by Apollo in Rocky 1, Rocky in Rocky 3, or in 4.
Four.
Yeah.
And then in Creed and Creed.
Mm-hmm.
What are we going with here? And you got the Fonz jacket. I mean, it is
I like
iconic.
the Fonz, too.
I like the Dumb and Dumber answer, I think, the most.
Really? That was given twice.
I like Audrey Hepburn.
No.
All right, Rhea, break the tie. Audrey Hepburn.
You ruined the Audrey Hepburn thing for me
Well,
when it revealed that she might have been a prostitute.
Well, apparently she was.
Just ruined it for me. So I'm going to go Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber it is. Mike, congratulations with the answer early today, the Dumb and Dumber answer. Good stuff, pal. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07. Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork. Spend, earn, repeat. The Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union delivers cash back on every purchase. 3% on gas and groceries, 2% on travel and dining, and 1% on everything else. Plus, get a $150 bonus when you spend $1,500 in your first 90 days. American Heritage Credit Union's Cash Reward MasterCard. For the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal opportunity lender.
Every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. Speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Fans 15 and over are sure to be loving this year's McDonald's opening night t-shirt. Snag yours on Saturday, March 28th when the Phils host the Rangers at 4:05. Order tickets now at Phillies.com. Time to get those trips to the bank on the books.
And this place is going crazy.
Phillies single game tickets are officially on sale now. Visit Phillies.com to snag seats to Phil's home games this season.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder might have lost last night to the Pistons in Detroit in a potential NBA Finals preview, but the Thunder kept the game close without their 6 top scorers. The depth of Oklahoma City is absolutely ridiculous, and the fact that Detroit needed to pull away in the fourth quarter against the Thunder backups does not speak well for Cade Cunningham and company. I think when we get to the NBA Finals, the Thunder will go back-to-back. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today. Rhea Hughes will join us coming up in a half hour. Another great prize to give away, which means you know what later in the show. Yeah, you're already laughing. We'll get to you people later on. A lot on the Phils. The spring training rolls on. Afternoon show down there today. And, of course, the Combine rolls on in Indianapolis. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. As a side note, for some of y'all, because I feel like some of y'all go off half-cocked a lot of times, sometimes you learn more about listening than just, talking. Like, get all the information first before y'all, go off half-cocked.
Nope.
A lot of people do that all the time.
So that's what you got for us today?
Yeah, because people don't listen. Sometimes listening is a lost art, especially when it comes to what's being said sometimes and how we feel about certain things. Listen to what's being said before you open your mouth.
Well, that might be a good lead-in to the start of our show today. Maybe
I'm out on that.
Well, I think you need to listen. I think everyone out there needs to listen at what's being said out at the Combine with this A.J. Brown situation. All right, and you might be saying, oh, here we go. Here's Giglio again talking about A.J. Brown and getting rid of him. Well, all right. Yes, I'm going to do that. But you're right. But the reason I want to talk about this in this way today is because the information continues to change, and we keep getting more information. And every time I hear what's coming out of the Combine, all I think is AJ doesn't want to be here. Can we hear this? We played a little bit of this yesterday at the end of our show. Afternoon jumped on. This was Mike Vrabel yesterday. Of course, we know the Patriots could be the number one suitor for AJ. Listen to how Mike Vrabel talked about his ongoing, very close relationship with A.J. Brown.
Specifically, he asked about A.J. It has meant a lot. I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other, and sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with.
All right, so you had that yesterday, which, is its own thing. I mean, you have an active coach talking about a player active on another team and how close they are. Then afterwards, off camera, off mic, Mike Vrabel was asked about A.J. Brown and specifically about trading for A.J. Brown. His quote, well, I think we'll look at everything that we could possibly do to add to our roster. There's a lot of things that go into trades. There's a lot of back and forth, okay? So acknowledging that they might be in the market for A.J. Brown. And what do you know? Diana Rossini this morning on Scoop City. Listen to this, because this one, I heard this, and then I sent it to Kyle. I was like, are you hearing this the same way I am? And then I saw Tucker in the hallway. I'm like, did you hear what I heard? Listen to this, Diana Rossini at the Combine on what is going on right now at the Combine.
A.J. Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
That's Diana Rossini saying that A.J. Brown's agent, Jimmy Sexton, is meeting with teams, gauging interest, and seeing what this would look like. I mean, we don't have to be rocket scientists to put 2 and 2 together here. A.J. Brown is trying to find a trade out of Philadelphia. His agent is at the Combine talking to teams about the Eagles trading him to that team. I mean, it sounds to me quite clearly like A.J. Brown, Hugh Douglas, is out there, through his agent, trying to find a trade, and then that team and the agent will bring the trade back to the Eagles and say, are you good with this? I mean, I don't know how this doesn't change people's minds. There's a lot of people still out there that haven't crossed over to either the light or the dark, depending on how you want to look at this, to realize this thing is over, and we got to move on from this guy. But, Hugh, I would think this has got to change some people's minds out there. If he's actively not just asking the Eagles for a trade, Hugh, he's seeking his own trade.
And see, this is why, this is why I led with what I led with this morning. Sometimes you got to listen. And I said yesterday that the tone changed, and that's why I felt like there was about to be something that was going to happen. See, this is when you have vision and you vibrate on a higher level.
Here we go.
You see stuff like this before it even comes. That's why I'm trying to help y'all out, you people. I'm trying to get you people right. Instead of being so reactive and just sit back and listen sometimes. Y'all so emotional. And I'm trying to take the emotion out of this and be logical.
Well, it is talk radio. It is WIP. We're just driven on all that.
But the point, it was Howie's tone yesterday. Well, the other day, I should say. It changed drastically. It was nothing. It was a subtle change, but it was a change nonetheless. And now you get this new information. It's unfortunate, man, because I think that AJ could be a good fit here. But if he doesn't want to be here, you should make somebody be somewhere that they don't want to be.
I totally agree. I mean, we do a lot of, people probably think dumb analogies or silly analogies in the show, but we've done the relationship analogy with this AJ thing, right? A lot. And we've talked about,
I'm not trying to be with somebody who don't want to be with me.
Well, this is even beyond doesn't want to be with you. Because there's one thing of, I don't know if we belong together, maybe we should break up, all that, right? This is now, like the friend is trying to set them up with someone else while you're still together. Like A.J. Brown is under contract from the Eagles.
You on Tinder.
Yeah, right.
And your Tinder on.
And while they're with the Eagles, that's awkward.
He's vigorously swiping.
Swiping whatever. I don't know if it's left or right. Whatever it is. They're doing that. And like for me, I 2 weeks ago decided I'm out. I can't do this anymore. I think it's time for the Eagles to move on. But this makes me even stronger in that feeling that the Eagles have to move on. He doesn't want to be here. And if he has his agent at the Combine out there looking for a deal, I mean, this is now a matter of just when, not if. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? A.J. Brown, according to Diana Rossini, his agent Jimmy Sexton is at the Combine meeting with teams trying to facilitate a deal out of Philadelphia. I mean, Hugh, I don't know how many more times this guy could stand up with a sign that says, I'm out, before we acknowledge he doesn't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And I was always of the mindset that he wanted to be here. Because why not? This is a great place to be. You won a Super Bowl here. When all this is said and done, when football is done for AJ, he's going to come back and he's going to be remembered and revered as one of the greatest Eagles to ever play a football game here. It's one of those things where when you look at the big picture, why would you want to leave a place that you had so much success at to go somewhere? And to be honest, you don't know how it's going to play out, and you're going to be sick, even though you already have one. If the Eagles mess around and get back in the Super Bowl in the next couple of years and you're not here. That's going to be tough, man. I don't get it, but hey, if you feel that strongly about your position and how you feel about being here, then I wouldn't be the one that holds you back.
So, I think it's interesting what you just said, because I think on 99% of players, I'd agree with you. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But I can't get out of my head, Hugh, and we talked about this about a year ago at length. I can't get out of my head what he posted after the Super Bowl, that he thought he'd feel differently after they won the Super Bowl. But he didn't, because in that particular game, right, he didn't have a big game in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he didn't dominate.
Right, he didn't dominate. And he realized then...
And he didn't take any solace in the team's overall accomplishment.
Yes, he realized then he gets his satisfaction in a dominating. So, Hugh, what you just said, I think, is super logical for 99% of these situations. Like, if he goes somewhere next year and that team doesn't win or get close, and the Eagles do win without him, then maybe he would look back and say, man, I left a good situation. But I don't know. But if he goes to a team and he has better individual numbers, and most Sundays he feels like he dominated, even if his team lost, Hugh, maybe that's what makes him happy, right? Everyone's different. Maybe he's telling us that wins and losses is not how he's going to define his career. It's going to be about his own statistics, his numbers, how he dominates. I mean, maybe he's thinking more of, how do I get to the Hall of Fame? How do I get remembered statistically, not how do I win? Because I'm with you. If he wants to win, he should just stay here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know what drives AJ. Right. I have a feeling, but I'm not definite on that. And AJ is also a complex individual. The way that he thinks, the way that he operates, all of that. And Coach Vrabel kind of alluded to that when he talked about his growth so far as an individual. We're all growing and we're all changing. And it's obvious that AJ has changed for the better, in certain aspects of his life. But this is one where if he's dug in and he feels that whatever he's trying to accomplish, he can't get accomplished here, then yeah, maybe it is time to move on.
Yeah, and look, I don't know if the Eagles gave him permission to do this. I would hope they would before his agent's just out there. The whole thing doesn't make the Eagles look great right now. I mean, they're out there saying he's a big part of it. I know public messaging is one thing, but they're out there, and every time there's a microphone, they're saying how big of a part of the team he is, how much they love him.
Yeah.
And then we're hearing on the other side of the room, there is his agent saying, hey, will you trade for my guy? We got to get him out of Philadelphia. It doesn't make the Eagles look great. 215-592-9494. All right, there's the latest change your mind on the A.J. Brown situation. According to Diana Rossini, his agent, Jimmy Sexton, is at the Combine meeting with teams trying to find a team to get AJ out of here. Does it change your mind? Kyle, you have been you might be the last one here.
The last bastion
at
of hope.
WIP that is holding on and saying no to trading AJ. Does this change your mind?
So I find it so rich that Douglas over there is saying that I and us, we're being emotional about this. You guys are the ones every day doing the he loves me not thing.
Yes.
With the flower petals.
Oh, I don't deny being emotional.
I'm rock steady over here. AJ Brown's agent going to look for a trade, that's cute. What are you going to give me in return? Like, the last thing you want to do, and it's not good business, is make these decisions with emotion in emotional times. Like, it's best for business to just look at this in a way of, how does this help the Philadelphia Eagles get better? Mm-hmm. Like, what can I do? What can I get in return for AJ Brown that helps me? Is trading him beneficial to me right now? I still don't think it is. And by the way, this reminds me to a lesser degree, a much lesser degree, a little bit of the Nick Castellanos thing, where now it's basically everyone and their grandmother knows that AJ Brown doesn't want to be here, or that, he's available in a trade technically, how he's going to listen, right? So what does that do to his value? Now, AJ Brown, much better player than Nick Castellanos.
Of course.
And there will be teams bidding for him. But what does that end up amounting to? A second-round pick, right, at best? And by the way, that's a second-round pick from a team that wants to contend. A contending team is going to want to trade for AJ Brown to put them over the top. So that becomes basically a third-round pick. I'm not doing that. That is a bad trade. It's not a good trade. And it's, a third-round pick in next year's draft? Because they can't really trade him before this draft. That hurts.
With the $40 million cap
hit,
yeah.
I can't. Everyone's being, I think, way too emotional about this with AJ Brown, and we have to look at what's the best business practice for the Eagles. This doesn't change anything. Go look for a trade, dude.
Oh, it changes. Go have
a blast.
Oh, it changes something.
Nothing.
Yeah, come on now.
Nothing.
But I also think you may be looking at it as the AJ Brown he has been. What is the A.J. Brown that will be? Sure, if you tell me he's the A.J. Brown for 2022, 2023, then no, I might try to mend fences. He might not be that same guy anymore. Also, where's his head? Last year, his head didn't seem in it the whole year. I think we all recognize that.
His head's been inside a book for the last 3 years.
All right,
but we've won with him.
Yeah, sure, I get it. But what if it gets worse? Do we think this is going to just magically get better?
No.
He's going to go from asking for a trade in the season to having his agent find a trade in the offseason to come back here and just another 1,000 yards like that.
Well, what does get better look like? Is it a workable situation?
I don't
where
know.
He can be. See. That's where I think everyone's getting emotional. That every little thing that comes out is like, oh my God, this can never they have to split up. I don't believe it's at that point.
Swiping left and right and whatever that means.
That's so wonderful. He's been doing that for 3 years,
like
guys.
We never heard his agent was out looking for a trade.
Hold on. But we heard he requested a trade multiple times throughout the season last year.
And that didn't work. So now he's got the agent out there finding a team to bring to the Eagles.
Go ahead and do it.
Oh,
what are you going to give me in return?
I don't care. Get him out of here. 215.
Yeah, see, that's emotional.
215-592-9494. Whatever. Emotions or not, I'm annoyed. He's out there looking for it. I have Howie on every show in America talking about how, we love him here. We can make this work. Wonderful. But then you have the report that down the hall from where Howie Rosewood is trying to tell us he's on the team, we love him here, blah, blah, blah. He's looking for a trade behind your back? Or you're just lying to us because you have to make this whole thing work. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. Does A.J. Brown's agent seeking a trade change your opinion on this whole thing? It certainly furthers mine. I think it adds to Hughes. Kyle's in complete denial over there.
Denial.
Let's go to the phone lines. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man. What a day, huh?
Yeah, as the A.J. Brown saga turns.
It definitely does. It definitely does. Guys, we're putting boot to ass here. He's out the door. But you know what this is making me think of with him? You remember that scene in Diary of a Mad Black Woman when the crazy uncle, who ironically looks a lot like Hugh. That might have been a cameo by Hugh Douglas. We got to maybe.
Well, we know he's a D-list actor.
Yeah,
that we know.
I have done some acting in my time.
Yeah. Let's not go down that actor craziness hole that you have had us down the past 2 days. But anyway, I can't get lost.
Oh no, we going.
Anyway, there's a scene in there when he's talking to his niece and he keeps saying, "Get out. Get out." That's what keeps running through my head with this whole A.J. Brown thing, because I just want him to be gone. But what I really want is I need General Manager Douglas running this trade, because, Hugh, it's time for extreme pettiness. This whole thing has gotten sideways quick. So we need to trade him to the biggest dump of a team. And, the chaos he's caused, it's time to repay the man. Let him reap what he sowed. But on a more serious note, guys, the problem with this is the cap hit. And we've talked about this yesterday, is if they trade him prior to June 1, they get to eat it 1 year versus after, they get spread it. Not only, we talk about that money, but we got to think about how that affects the team's ability moving forward next year. Are working on a contract extension for Jalen Carter. Well, that's heavily affected by that money if they take that hit in 1 year versus spreading it. You got Jordan Davis. You got Reed Blankenship as a free agent. You got Nakobe Dean. You have all of these other contracts that are now tied up and bound, and how he's got to maneuver how he's going to move with this dead cap hit, because there is no way under the sun he's coming back. I know Kyle's trying to stand up on that hill, but it's like when Hugh kept trying to say defense was a luxury, and the rest of us were like, bro, that's a sinking ship, get off of it, and Hugh just rode it to the bottom of the ocean.
You almost feel bad when you watch these guys sink. We're offering life rafts and they won't get on. It's unbelievable.
I'm I feel like Jerry Maguire, we're going to help me help you. You're like, come on, we're trying to grab the life preserver. But anyway, maybe mustaches float. I don't know. Maybe that's his hope. But reality is, again, that's the other problem with this. How does that money move? And again, how does Howie want to do it? Maybe he's like, hey, we got to unload him now and then in the long term that frees us up, so he'll move him prior to June 1st. Or maybe he looks at it and says, it's so restrictive, I need this money to be able to move for these other players and assets that I need to spread it out. And I think that's going to be the driving force behind when this happens. But anybody out there that's in La La Land with Kyle, You just the Titanic's already almost at the bottom of the ocean. Just start swimming to the daylight.
Yeah, I mean, we've been taking on water for a long time on this AJ
water.
thing. Yeah, Hugh, what do you think about that comparison to you with defensive luxury
Oh
not
no,
necessity?
and y'all
it's called
felt that.
being stubborn.
No, it was. I was right, and it still tracks well to this
2
day.
years in a row, teams won with defense.
With cheap defenses.
But defenses.
Yeah, but cheap defenses. That was the premise of my take. Is that most of your funds are allocated to the offensive side of the ball. It's a timely take, man. I mean, I know y'all don't want to give me my props for it because it was so awesome, but it was
I don't
awesome.
think it was awesome.
That's a horrendous take.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
It never made sense.
That's why I'm just saying.
And it's been proven wrong. I mean, 2 years in a row.
Just how, like, I'm a visionary
it
when
was
it
a
comes to
disaster.
this whole AJ thing. I felt that yesterday. I'm just saying, a visionary.
You took until yesterday to see the light.
No, I'm saying because the tone changed. The tone changed, and that's when I picked up on the tone.
I'll tell you what.
Context clues.
I'll tell you what it does change for me. The likelihood that, in my head, that he is gone.
It's a higher.
But I don't like it.
Yeah, and that's for you don't have to.
They trade him and they get a late second or a third round pick. I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed off.
You can still get a good receiver though. I mean, and you're putting yourself
so easy.
Well, you're putting yourself in a position that you could either draft one, maybe trade for one.
Yeah, no,
he's not. I'm not sitting here and tell you that
we have one.
No, I'm not sitting here and tell you that
he
the guy we
doesn't
get.
want to be
I
here.
don't give a crap, dude. What's he going to do if we keep him? What's he going to do? Is he going to not play?
Be a malcontent.
You know
man.
what?
You don't need
Fine.
that.
He's been a malcontent for years. We won the Super Bowl.
Hold on. If we're just following the pattern of behavior, maybe that is the next step. He holds out. He doesn't show up. I mean,
I think there's zero chance he
I don't
holds
know.
out.
I mean,
he might not come back.
Well, hold on. We've had multiple trade requests in a season. Now his agent shopping him. We have people out there. I mean, some of our callers believe he's actively not trying in the game, whether that is true or not. Like that perception is out there. He's not giving his all. What's next? Maybe just there was. Would you?
No chance he holds out.
I wouldn't be. Well, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked at if he comes back. Oh, my hamstring hurts right before a game starts. Like those kind of things. Those kind of nonsense things.
And lessen the amount of teams that want to trade for him.
Well, desperate people do desperate things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've seen that in sports. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Man, let me have a little sit down with AJ, and I hope you're listening, bro. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. Every man's ego is his own demise, and I want you to listen to this, bro, because one thing that you need to know: you're your own problem. You the problem, and you the only solution to your own problem. You the problem, and you the solution. What everybody is trying to tell you, bro, you better look for your future and what you need to know for who you are and for your future, bro. Because guess what? You making this decision can determine your whole life. And this is a heart-to-heart from me. And I hope you're listening. Listen, man, you got a chance to be the best player in the league. And all you need to do is get out of your own way. All you need to do is tell Jalen, listen, this is what we need to work on. We could be the best dynamic duo ever. And listen, with y'all working together, y'all can make this a better team and you could be a better player. But before you make this decision, you better look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself and understand what you're going to do for the rest of your life. Because it all depends on this decision right here. And right now, we need you to be an Eagle. We need you to go in that locker room, and we need you to come and be a better team player and a better person to yourself first and foremost. That's it.
So you're trying to convince him to stay, Will. That's what you're doing?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, convince him to stay because, for real, man, like, this is a big decision. And for real, all the money and all that, listen, if it's not about the money, it's not about the money. If you want to shine, then you got to prove yourself, man. Get in that locker room, tell Jalen, this is what you want to do. Y'all work it out. And listen, man, y'all need to come together and become teammates because this decision, man, I'm trying to tell you, you could do some big things with this Eagle organization.
Yeah, see, well, I hear you. All right, let him cook.
All right. You can go
Let him cook.
But AJ, this is a life-changing goal. Stay with the Eagles, baby. You are one of the best players in the league, and you can show it. All you got to do is prove it. Forget what everybody is telling you. AJ, this is your decision. This is what you need to do for your life and the Eagles. Listen, put all that aside and get back to business, baby. Business, make money, and that's what you want. And you want to be a better player. You want to be the best receiver in the league. Listen, stay with the Eagles, and let's go. AJ, Eagles, we need you, and get it together. Let's do it. Let's sign track. Let's get it together. AJ, Eagles.
All right, Will. Will, we appreciate it. Listen, I love Will. I love Will with the music. I'm not begging A.J. Brown to come back.
That's a lot.
The Eagles should be above this. They've given him two contracts here. He's been a great player here. He's already succeeded here. I'm not getting on my hands and knees and begging A.J. Brown to come back. That's embarrassing. The Eagles should be above this. They're a great organization. If he doesn't want to be part of a great organization, then get out of here. 215-592-9494, begging A.J. Brown to come back. I mean, goodness gracious. The Eagles just won a Super Bowl last year. They've been in 2 Super Bowls.
We don't need to beg him to come back. We have him.
Right, no, but Will's begging him. I mean, Will's basically saying, please don't leave. Please reconsider.
He rubbed you that wrong.
I mean, it's a joke. That is embarrassing.
I was just trying to do his Herb Brooks thing.
No, I know.
You don't want him to leave, man. Don't leave.
It's
we need to prepare some breakup song or something. Baby, don't leave.
I mean, is this the way people are in real life with breakups?
Wait a minute.
Beg?
James Brown got a song.
Gracious.
Please,
have some dignity around here. All right. Rhea's going to join us coming up. Her take on all this. And we have a prize to give away today. Buckle in, everyone, because we'll have Hughes Clues for you coming up. Oh, God. 215-592-9494. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future. You'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA Futures lets you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guida's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You found it, Lee. That's James Brown begging.
You guys are pathetic. Pathetic. Begging for this guy to stay. They're at the combine begging to get out of here. All right, welcome back. The Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Kyle Quinn is going through all the emotions. He's all done not to be emotional. He's playing this song here. He's the most emotional one here today. As we discuss the latest.
You're emotional.
Well, yeah, I'm emotional because this is ridiculous. Enough. Move on. All right, A.J. Brown, according to Diana Routine, his agent, Jimmy Sexton, at the Combine, meeting with teams, trying to find a trade out of here. Let's react to it with you. And, of course, our next guest, Rhea Hughes. Thursdays with Rhea, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rhea, good morning.
Good morning. Oh,
I should probably turn my mic on. See, I'm out of the studio for a couple days.
Totally
and I've just forgotten what to do.
Yep.
Good morning. So we're begging. Are we begging AJ? What are we doing?
Well, some people are. I mean, I'm.
Yeah, some people are distraught.
Well,
I'm not begging him.
Well,
no, Will was begging.
Yeah, our last caller was basically saying, please don't leave. It's embarrassing. Rhea, where are you at with the latest? I mean, there's like every day there's a new angle to it. And now Diana Rossini is saying that his agent is there at the combine. Basically,
boots on the ground.
Yeah, asking teams, hey, do you want to trade for AJ? It's funny because Howie's at, sitting with Mike Florio or sitting with Rich Eisen, and like 10 feet behind him probably is AJ's agent talking to the Bills and the Patriots like, hey, what would you give the Eagles?
Well, did you hear the way, I didn't hear it until Joe played it this morning, the way Florio just went, so who are you trading him to?
We're going to play later. We haven't played it for the audience yet, but yeah, I did hear it.
So the minute we heard about the Rossini thing, then I go back and I go, Florio's there. He knows what's going on.
He probably talked to the agent.
Yeah, I'm sure he talked to the agent. Florio talks to everybody. So yeah, it's and I thought the tone. And listen, they've always been very clear on their messaging with AJ. Good teammate, we love him. They've always said that. Okay, but then you look at him and Sirianni fighting on the sidelines at that last game. I was always like, listen, if you're super talented, people put up with you. It's okay. You can get away with it. But that last game kind of was like, I was like, yeah, dude, you weren't trying to catch those balls.
I think a lot of the fan base felt that way.
Yeah.
It felt like not 100% effort in a playoff game.
In a
which
playoff
is
game.
Completely unacceptable.
Yeah, it was just, and the talent is all there, and I love the talent there. But I just went, okay. Go find a new home.
Yeah, and Hugh, it's literally what we're hearing he's doing is he's trying to find a new home, which I don't know how you come back from this.
Yeah, especially when you hear the reports and the fact that your agent is actively shopping you. I think at this point, if you don't want to be here, I wish you all the best. You'll be considered one of the Eagles' greats in a few years. But right now,
you mean when emotions die down?
Yeah, basically, time heals everything. So yeah, it's time to move on. I think it's time. I didn't feel that way until after Howie's tone changed. And that's when I said, yeah, this is probably going to happen. And now when you get these reports that he's actively shopping for a trade, so that
means they've given him permission, right?
And it feels to me like they're trying to get the absolute best offer they can present.
You mean they're not
Eagles.
Dombrowskiing it?
No, they're not. And
we're trying to get somebody to take Castellanos off our hands.
This is why crazy. Howie's on one level,
yes.
Dombrowski's on a different.
Yes, totally different.
Yes, no, but it is. It's one of those things where it does, in comparison to Castellanos, it feels like this is only going to end one way. He's not going to be here.
Yeah, he's not going to be here.
They'll get something, obviously, for him.
Oh, well, listen, if Howie doesn't get what he wants, then he should keep him. You do not give him away.
I agree, but what's the level of where it's acceptable? Like we were talking about yesterday, like what would they accept back? I think we're at a point now where
it's 2.
That's what we both said yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm good with 2. I'd love a 1, but I don't think they're getting a 1.
Well, Vrabel wants some. Did you hear that cut from Vrabel?
Oh my goodness!
Where he clearly was about to say, I talked to him this, and he pauses. He's going to say season.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that. See, I didn't hear that, but
I know self-edits.
Yeah.
I've done them in updates many times, believe me.
Hugh tries them live on air sometimes.
Yeah, I powered through. I just powered through.
You just powered through.
Those.
Yes, that sounded exactly like Mike Vrabel. But, theirs is almost going to be a 2. What are they, 31st?
31st.
Yeah, so they're going to be a 2. Basically. But yeah, you don't give them away.
I don't want to give them away either. I think about it from this perspective. I wonder because part of my brain is like, all right, you want to give Sean Mannion the best talent to work with. But the other part of my brain is
that's kind of where I'm at with it too.
Do you want to saddle Sean Mannion with an upset receiver who's very demanding with the football? Like I'm sure when they put the offense in, the idea is going to be Jalen, find the open guy, go through your reads, and that's harder when AJ's barking for the football.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder if I'm Sean Mannion. Yeah, all right, move on. We'll draft a receiver. I'll teach him the system.
And listen, I'm pretty sure Devontae barks for the football too. He just does it.
It's different
in a quiet manner.
Yeah. Well, it's probably with more love or probably more understanding of the situation.
Well, he's known him a lot longer.
Yeah. There's no telling. Yeah. That's why there's a lot to unpack with this. But at the end of the day, if AJ is not happy here, you can't make somebody be with you.
No, the interesting thing, though, that you think about it, because they Howie and Nick go out of the way. Great. You never hear any teammates whispering about AJ.
No.
You just don't. So they do like him, but there is a problem.
Yeah, and a couple weeks ago when Jason Kelsey was on your show, and he talked about how his emotions kind of make it hard for him sometimes.
Yes.
And I thought that was revealing because Jason every time I've heard him speak since he retired, and he still kind of keeps that he's an Eagle, but he's also trying to give you guys.
He'll be truthful.
Truthful, right? But that was very revealing because he won a lot with him, but he also admitted that his emotions hurt him sometimes.
We've all worked with people. Listen, Angelo was very emotional person.
Sure was.
But when you work, but the talent is so immense.
Yes.
You just go, all right, can we just get it? And the fact that it was so stark, what was happening in that last game, people were just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm done here. That's people are right. Let's go to the phone lines here. And then we have to ask Rhea about the spring training trip, which took away from Dave Dombrowski. Plus, we do have a prize to give away, and everyone knows what that means.
Hey!
Aaron in San Diego is up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, good morning.
What a great opportunity here. I got two people on the expert panel.
Did you call in to suck up here? I mean, come on.
Not at all. Not at all.
We're caller of the year for the afternoon show. There's the listener vote, and then there's the expert panel. Both Rhea and I are on the expert panel.
Yes, we're on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going up against a juggernaut tomorrow, and I have all the respect in the world for Corey. But I look at it more as
from
Aaron
Columbus.
What about the Midday Show?
Aaron, I hope you enjoy your run in the tourney.
Yeah, and it's a wrap, dog.
Aaron, we know your resume.
You're campaigning after two, pal.
Yeah, I know your resume. Rhea knows your resume.
Yes.
We don't need to campaign here. I know who you are. Aaron, what do you got for us on AJ?
Yeah, you're not gonna win though. It's a wrap. Like Corey gonna beat you, dog. I'm just going to be
We're going to shock the world.
It's a
tomorrow.
1 versus 8 matchup.
It's Corey.
But anyway,
I mean, Corey's about a 15.5-point favorite.
Corey heavily.
I don't give a shit. Oh, and you never bet on the underdog in an NFL game when it's double.
Oh my goodness!
That's the other thing.
You're the underdog.
Go
ahead. You're the dog.
I'm not doing it. Joe keeps going. Hey, listen. As far as AJ Brown goes, this is beyond the Philadelphia Eagles. This is beyond Jalen Hurts. This is beyond Howie Roseman. This is all about A.J. Brown. And it really is not about football. This is his M.O. When he gets comfortable, he feels that there's got to be some drama that's created. He's got to get uncomfortable. And he did it in Tennessee, and we thought that he wanted to come to a championship team. Well, now he's on a championship team, and he's doing the same thing over again. I
think the Tennessee thing was different. They didn't want to pay him. I mean, because hold on, because Vrabel loves him. I mean, Vrabel was upset.
It
was about the money.
It was the money.
Didn't the GM get fired after he
after that? Yeah, they didn't want to pay him. I mean, that's if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
but there are also mental issues or questions about his mental health. When he was at Tennessee.
Guess what, though, Aaron?
Now we're dealing with the same
There's
thing.
questions about damn near everybody's mental health that plays football.
I think the best way to frame it is, Aaron, the Titans had long-term questions about him. I mean, you could frame that any way you want. I think his knee was an issue when he was young. It still is now.
Yeah. They managed his knees down there.
They didn't want to pay him.
They didn't want to pay him
for whatever reason, and then he got out of there.
And the NFL is all about measuring talent as opposed to the drama that's created or the negatives that you bring with you. And I think those negatives are too strong and too prevalent now to bring them on for another year. I would actually like to see them. And if what Chris says is true, they're not doing anything until June 1st. And if they wait until June 1st to unload them, we're not going to get anything but like a third or a fourth round pick, unfortunately. But seeing the way that how prevalent the offense was last year when A.J. Brown wasn't in the lineup, it gives me, some kind of comfort. I would actually like them to, bring on maybe Dotson, sign him to a team-friendly deal, and let him prove what he can do.
He's a free agent, Jahan, yeah, and they'd have to re-sign him.
Then we gave him 2 years to show what he could do.
Yeah, but he was a third receiver in a team that only throws to two receivers.
Okay.
Yeah,
I hear you.
barely won.
I know. We appreciate the phone call. Dotson, I could take or leave. If they brought him back on a cheap deal, fine. But I don't think he's a starting number 2 receiver. No. Like, I'd want something better than that. Look, the Tennessee thing is what it is. That didn't work out there, and then they traded him. And there was a mistake on their part because the Eagles got the best part of his career.
Yeah, somebody got fired.
Yeah.
Who just hired him? Was it the Buccaneers or the
GM?
Or the Dolphins? Maybe it was the Dolphins.
John Robinson?
One of those senior consultants.
That's what always happens. These GMs get fired, and then they're consultants somewhere else moving forward.
Hey, listen, if you can still get a job.
Yeah, that's
sure. All right. Well, you know what? People out there have a chance to win something great today. Rhea, we have a pair of tickets to go see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live in AC on April 25th. For tickets, Ticketmaster.com. And we brought it back last week, much to the chagrin of many. I mean, people were saying we should revote to ban Hughes
They
Clues.
were mad, Rhea.
How's it going?
It's going swimmingly. It's going well for me.
Wait, who did you have the cigar with last week?
Oh, I was in a cigar line with Dr. J.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cigar lounge.
Actually, that one was better than what's happened so far this week.
What are you talking about?
Well, you said King Kong was an actor.
King Kong is an actor.
No.
King Kong is an actor. King Kong has an IMDb.
It's a fake thing.
Well, yeah, Rocky's fake, but we treat him like he's real.
But he's a human being.
Actually human.
Nobody calls Rocky an actor, Hugh.
But Rocky's fake, though.
But
We call
he's
him
a character.
King
We
Kong.
don't know he's a human being.
These are Hughes clues, Rhea.
They're not Rhea's clues.
All right, let's play a ridiculous game we call Hughes Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh?
I like that he's got a notebook.
Yeah, because I have to write this stuff down, Rhea.
It's been a problem.
Because, the way my mind works sometimes.
Clues and you.
Before I get his first clue, I got to say that I've gotten a lot of vitriol from a lot of people these last couple days.
Why?
Deserving
hating on my clues. They're not called your clues, they're Hughes clues. So if you listen to the show, and I gave you a big hint this morning when I said pay attention, I'm going to give you the first clue. You ready? If you pay attention, these are very, very easy. I make them easy, but y'all don't ever pay attention to them.
You're going to give the clue?
Okay, I'm going to get a clue. I think this person is an actor, right? But y'all might say he's a musician.
Oh, boy. Here we go. You think everyone's an actor? King Kong?
I mean, he has
Joe
done.
Conklin was an actor yesterday.
He has done some acting. These are Hughes clues. They're not Kyle's clues. They're not Joe's clues. They're Hughes clues.
He's a musician?
And I am pretty linear in my thinking.
Okay, so this is
linear is probably the last
this
word.
Isn't
to describe your thinking.
You think this is an actor? We may know them as a musician.
I think of him as an actor, but y'all might think of him as a musician.
All right, there's clue number one for you: 215-592-9495.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Okay, before we head back to the phone lines, Rhea.
Yes.
Your takeaways from a couple days down in spring training. So you guys had Schwarber, Harper, and Dombrowski. You had the two main events there, where Harper and then Dombrowski the next day.
It would have been great if we had Dombrowski and Harper there at the same time.
That would have been awesome.
But no, they were great. Schwarber's he's so good. I mean, listen, I would have been okay if they didn't re-sign him, but I understand why they did. He's a huge leader. Harper seems to have come to a little bit of peace with the Dombrowski thing because Joe circled back and asked him twice. And he was honest. He said, yeah, it rubbed me the wrong. Joe said, did it rub? I don't want to put words in Bryce's mouth. Did it rub you the wrong way? And he's like, yeah. So, you eventually have to move on from that. So, we'll see how it is with that. Dombrowski one was the most interesting to me because I always love when people start off with, this is an excuse, but, and then.
Means that it's an excuse, but they're trying to couch it. Yeah.
So I didn't like some of the things he said about, the people just, it was the best catcher, was a free agent. And we signed him. I'm like, no, he was yours.
Also, they gave him 3 years at a very advanced age.
The way he spun it.
Yeah. No one's upset JT's the catcher this year, right?
No, but it's maybe in two, because, we've seen him at the plate.
Yes.
It's
the contract they gave him.
Yes, it's the length of the contract. And that I just wanted some new blood. That's all.
I did too. What frustrated me, I was saying this yesterday, and it was a good interview. And I thought it was,
no, he's a good talker.
And he's pretty candid.
He's very candid. Yeah, he'll be candid to a point, but it's candid with his spin.
Yes. What frustrated me was when he almost rhetorically asked Joe and all you guys, well, what else could I have done? And I'm thinking, like, that's your job.
Yeah.
It's not Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie's job to have an alternative DH or an alternative right fielder or catcher. You're the president of baseball operations for one of 30 major league teams. Like, you're supposed to find the guy that we don't know who he is.
Exactly.
Like when Pakulik found Jason Worth, no one on WIP was screaming Jason Worth, but they found him. Like, that's how you win championships.
Shane Victor, no, it was Gillick, right? Shane Victor, Gillick, yeah.
Yeah, but they unearthed role players that could really help, and it feels like the Phillies haven't done that as much.
And it was so funny. Joe had mentioned a bunch of the contracts this morning, and I forgot how bad. Castellanos, we forget about how bad the Taiwan Walker.
Oh, it's brutal.
And now you got what was the last one? Oh, Nola.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So when you look at being completely hamstrung for going after any of these big guys, it's because you've had 3 pretty bad contracts in a row.
I think they're paying about $60 million this year to that combination of those 3, Castellanos, Walker, and Nola. That's a lot of money. And
That's
I know
Bichette money right there.
Yeah,
it's also, and I know he said they weren't playing in that field. It's also Kyle Tucker money.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
like if you just, and I know they probably still wouldn't have done it, but if you just take away those 3 contracts we talked about, that's Kyle Tucker's money.
Right there.
So, yeah, he kind of glossed over all those things.
Yeah. I mean, and listen, that's his job. That's what but it was funny. We didn't take a single call this morning that was happy with Dave Dombrowski.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, not a single one.
You know, it was funny because this is how it came off. He came off to me listening to it like a little arrogant. Like it was a little more like I know a little bit more than you do about the situation and stuff like that.
And he should know
more.
And
that's how GMs talk. So I'm not. At least he does talk.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you get people on and they're just they really are.
Oh no, he gave you guys a half hour. That was
sure.
cool.
No, it was great. I just I have disagreed with their entire offseason, so I was probably predisposed to not like it.
The other thing I thought was interesting was him talking about having to have patience when you incorporate rookies, which you said this, Hugh. I think it was during our conversation yesterday. Like, I totally agree with him, but when you're on one side of your mouth, you're saying we're trying to win the World Series.
Yeah.
The other side,
that's what it was.
We're going to have patience with rookies. How do those two things go together?
You can't do that. You can't do that, especially when we were talking about. And he said something yesterday to the effect that how well he played against the Dodgers.
I'm tired of hearing that.
Oh, I saw
and for you to talk about how well you played against the Dodgers and you have a good club, which you do, but you weren't good enough to win.
No.
And that's just like an analogy that I made was like cooking a meal. And if you're tasting the meal and you say, okay, it's almost there, but it needs a little something else.
Yeah.
You didn't get that little something else.
No.
You didn't get it. And that's that to me where it felt like it was just a little arrogant because you do have a good baseball team. And they did win 90
saying they
games.
have a terrible baseball team.
But you didn't have a good enough team to beat the Dodgers. And that's the thing.
And the Crawford thing, he's a better left fielder, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's what he was primarily in the minors.
And so if you keep Bader, you're relying on a rookie now who you wouldn't even bring up at all last year. And I kept calling for it, in the second half of the season. And so now you're relying on that. Aiden Miller's now hurt. He hasn't played in a couple of days. He's got a sore back.
And I saw a report yesterday, still not ready.
Still not.
Yeah.
Ryan Kirkring's got a hammy strain, so he's not gone. And, you don't know. We have no idea what we're going to get out of Zach Wheeler.
That, to me, is the biggest X factor of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, and Dave said yesterday they think, and he's checking all the boxes, but with that surgery, I don't know.
We were doing the math. He said he's in the 6 to 8 month range. So the surgery was in September, so... May?
Yeah,
May.
Feels
Maybe
like
May.
May. Yeah. I mean, they shouldn't push it. It's a long season. But
God, no. Yeah.
That means a full month where...
But you have no Ranger now, no Wheeler.
Their starting pitching depth is thin.
Yes.
I mean, we...
Could see Brad Keller back in there starting again.
Yeah.
And he was a good reliever they picked up.
Yeah.
He's I believe, starting today for a bullpen game.
I actually thought Dave should have hyped him up more because he was really good with the Cubs. That's probably the most impactful thing they did all offseason in terms of adding to the team. So we shall see. All right, let's grab Big V, who's in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Big V, good morning.
Well, first of all, happy Emancipation Day to you, Joe Giglio.
Happy Emancipation Day, Big V.
Yeah, you finally popped that head out there behind. Let me quote what Hugh and I have been what Hugh and I were doing. Let me quote Justin Timberlake.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to told you.
Tried to told him.
I tried to told you what AJ was going to be, what he was going to do. But no, AJ's going to be fine. All he got to okay. Well, congratulations. Now you woke up.
Huh?
Now, here's the thing about this, and one thing that a lot of people are overlooking is the brilliance of Howie. He went and got a couple of quotes from some people from AJ. Then he shows it to AJ's manager. He says, no, that's not good enough. So he goes, okay, fine. You think you can get a better deal? Go get it. Now he's doing Howie's work. Isn't that a beautiful thing?
Well, well, part of that is because the Eagles don't want to trade him. And if he wants to leave,
you find your own trade.
Yeah. You find the one, you bring it back to us, the trade that works for us. Yeah, we'll let you know if it works for us. That's what that is.
Or maybe the Eagles do want to trade him, but the Eagles don't want to pay AJ to leave Philly.
What do you mean pay him to leave? But they're going to take the cap hit.
They're going to take the cap hit.
Yeah.
Whether he facilitates it or they facilitate, they got to take the cap hit.
Well, if he has a situation where somebody's willing to take AJ because of the P.T. Barnum rule in theory, and we don't have to, then hey, hats off to Howie for being brilliant.
This is the best part about AJ's agent being able to shop AJ and him having control, because he can control where AJ goes.
Yeah.
He can talk to say, hey, Jay, we got to deal with, say, Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And if you want to go to Jacksonville, like AJ can say, well, hey, I want to go play with so-and-so, whoever.
Right.
You have an opportunity to control that trade.
Instead of being told
sense.
you've been traded.
Yes. Because I was told I got traded.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Correct. So they're getting rid of AJ at a pace where they're not taking a big hit or a hit at all.
Well, they're not taking a hit. Either way.
Yeah, they can't avoid the hit.
I think we're off on that. All right, Big V, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. What's your guess today as we start this thing off?
First of all, I think we should play one of them breakup songs like Boyz II Men. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. AJ.
He's cracking himself up over here.
For Hughes Clues, I'm going to go old school, Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra.
Now, that's a good guess. That's a good guess right out the gate.
The people are getting into your head.
Yeah.
Because Frank Sinatra's not an actor.
Dude,
Let's all call it for what it is.
I'm not that complicated.
He was a very good actor.
Extremely
Yes, he was.
complicated.
He was very good actor.
He was some of the stuff he was in.
You're not complicated. You've been trying to tell us King Kong's an actor for 3 days.
That's not complicated because I gave you my reasoning why. That's not complicated.
That's enough.
Well, then you know what? You're right.
Yeah, all right.
You're right. I am right.
Bria, thank you for joining us and entertaining all this nonsense. We appreciate it.
Well, why do you think I do the show?
For this.
I need some nonsense in my life every day.
That's why you're here every Thursday.
Welcome.
We got plenty.
No, we have too much. All right, your phone call's coming up. And the latest, in case you missed it, A.J. Brown's agent is talking to teams to gauge interest in a trade. Does it change how you feel about the whole situation? Your guess is for Hughes Clues. And we want to play something for Peter Schrager, who noticed the same thing Hugh Douglas did. Uh-oh, I told you so. Douglas is about to arrive. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps home and business owners create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference where performance meets perfection. Here's to the next 100 years of making your vision a reality. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off or 0% APR for 36 months. The deal is only available for February. Call today and mention February savings, 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
St. John's 72-40 loss last night to UConn. Not just embarrassing for the Johnnies, but especially embarrassing for Rick Pitino, who couldn't be bothered to attend the post-game press conference. In 1,224 college games coached by the great Pitino, 40 points scored by St. John's last night, the least points ever scored in a game coached by Pitino. Historically bad stuff last night from St. John's. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your home for Phillies spring training.
Titans are back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You think AJ's agent's going around the combine with this song playing behind him?
Find me somebody.
Table, GM to GM. You want AJ? Do you want AJ? Because we want him out. In Philadelphia. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Show Jill. In case you missed it earlier, Diana Rossini reporting that Jimmy Sexton, the agent for AJ Brown, is at the combine talking to teams about getting AJ out of here and trading for AJ Brown. Does it change your mind on this whole thing? 215-592-9494. I'm just further in that it's time to move on. Hugh Douglas finally saw the light yesterday. And Kyle's just digging the hole deeper. You're completely dug in.
How does this benefit the Eagles?
He doesn't want to. How does it benefit to keep someone who doesn't want to be here?
You know what?
If he don't want to be here.
Here's the thing. We've seen players request trades and go back to the team, and everything work out just fine.
It happens once in a while.
Lamar Jackson did it 2 years ago and won the MVP.
Happens once in a while.
Jonathan Taylor did it a couple years ago. Mm-hmm. Great season last year. Things could be just okay.
They could be, but sometimes in some of these cases, money is the issue. Money fixes it. They already paid AJ twice.
So I understand that.
You know what I'm waiting for, by the way? In a day or two before Douglas says, just give AJ more money. That'll fix everything.
Financial apology.
And I'm leaving.
He'll probably get it when he go to the next team.
I understand.
You might be right.
It's different circumstances with Lamar, and that's a negotiating tactic.
Sure.
But But we don't know what goes on in those negotiations. A lot of those kind of things end up being a team has to tell you why they don't think you're worth that kind of money, right?
Yes.
So, that stings. That's bad blood there. And things are able to be remedied sometimes.
They are sometimes. I think this one is over. We shall see. All right, 215-592-9494. Your guesses for Hughes Clues. Pair of tickets on the line today to go see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live in AC on April 25th. For tickets, Ticketmaster.com. The first clue today, Hugh, was an actor.
I think he's an actor, but some of y'all might call him a musician.
Yeah, we're leading people right to the clue on that one. All right, or the answer on that one. All right, can we hear what was being talked about this morning? ESPN, Harry Douglas talking about the A.J. Brown situation.
HD. Yes, it would be best served. I don't know if that's going to be best for the Philadelphia Eagles, though. Howie Roseman went on the Rich Eisen show the other day, and he basically said this. We went 11-6, and we won the NFC East. Yeah. But that's not our standard. Our standard is a Super Bowl. So Howie Roseman is in the business of winning. Also look at a new offensive coordinator, a first-time offensive coordinator in Sean Mannion. You got to look at the systems of where he came from. He came from the system for Matt LaFleur. He's played for Sean McVay, Kevin O'Connell, that Shanahan-McVay type system. Well, A.J. Brown thrived in that system when he was in Tennessee under Arthur Smith. And Matt LaFleur was there. Arthur Smith got the offensive coordinator job after that, still ran the same type of system. So I'm saying to myself, I think A.J. Brown's still top 5 wide receiver in the league. Why would I want a guy with a first-time play caller to exit my team when I know he can help my team based on what he's going to be running offensive-wise?
All right, my response to that, Hugh, to Harry Douglas would be, in a perfect world, I wouldn't, right? In a perfect world, I don't think anyone wants to just dump A.J. Brown.
Nah.
We're not living in a perfect world right now.
Nah, and if the reports are true, A.J. doesn't want to be here. And if that's the case, there's a lot, and we have to remember there's a lot being said right now, and we have to kind of sift through it. And like I said, for me the other day when it felt like Howie's tone changed a little bit, I was a little bit more thinking that maybe he is potentially, AJ is going to be gone. But if this rumor is true and AJ wants to get out of here, then I'm not trying to keep a player that doesn't want to be a part of a good organization.
Yeah, it's for me, it's a point of no return now. All right, let's also get to this. Peter Schrager, who is one of the better insiders out there, of course, at ESPN, and I have a feeling we're going to hear from I Told You So Douglas after playing this clip. Here is Peter Schrager on what's maybe changed over the last couple of days of the Combine.
There is a difference in tone from the trade deadline when Howie Roseman said to everybody, absolutely, off the table, we're not trading A.J. Brown, to here in Indy where it seems like he's almost saying, well, I'll never just say no to listening to offers. A.J. Brown's Twitter handle is always open. Well, Howie Roseman this time of the year is always listening. Mm-hmm. That's his mantra. Offer me. What do you got? Truth of the matter is it is cost prohibitive for them to trade him before June 1st. That's a $40 million dead cap hit. So there are financial barriers here for the A.J. Brown trade. And to Harry's point, Sean Mannion was one of 17 different offensive coordinator candidates who proposed their plan to the Eagles. 17. He was one of just 7 to make the second round. He showed them cut-ups of how his offense, which is play-action heavy, would work with the personnel that they have there in Philly. That includes A.J. Brown. Howie's always looking to make a deal. He's the best in the business when it comes to that. But he also likes to add, not subtract. The trade of A.J. Brown, they would need something back, and also it would be a really big financial hit.
17, you heard him. 17 teams you courted the Eagles to get this job.
Yeah, I want to know all the names of the 17 offensive coordinators that were interviewed. That feels like a lot.
You're smelling BS.
No, I just want to know the names.
I'm not going to say I told you so, but I do vibrate on a different level.
Oh, come on.
That's Peter's Howie's frat brother. I don't know what frat they're in, like Kappa Delta or whatever. I don't know what it is.
Is that what it is?
No, no disrespect to them. No, because I don't know, but I know they're frat brothers, and they talk. But the tone changed. I don't know what exactly that means, but the tone did change. And there's a lot of hits that the Eagles would potentially take if they did trade AJ. I don't know if that's what they want to do, but like I said, if AJ doesn't want to be here, man, then you got to do what's best for your team as a whole.
All right, let me throw this out before we go back to the phone lines. Let's go through the pros and the cons of waiting versus not waiting. Let's operate under a world where they're going to trade him. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's just say that's going to happen. I know Kyle's going to put his fingers in his ears so he doesn't hear this, but let's operate in a world where they're going to trade him before the start of next season. Hugh, I'm going to give you 2 scenarios. You tell me which one you'd pick, okay?
Okay.
Scenario 1 is they trade him soon, like before the NFL draft or on draft night. Mm-hmm. So they get a draft pick or draft picks in this coming draft, And they get to use all the teams in a bidding war against each other, right? Because nobody has added a receiver. The draft hasn't happened yet. So the Bills, the Patriots, the Ravens, the Chiefs, the Broncos, whoever, they all could bid against each other.
Mm-hmm.
But you take on a $43 million hit on this year's cap. So that's scenario one. Scenario two is you wait until after June 1st. You do not take on the cap hit as high as it is with the 43. It's much less. But some of those teams you may be wanting in the bidding war will have drafted receivers in the draft, and then they're not interested anymore, right? Maybe the Ravens or the Bills or the Chiefs draft a receiver, and they say, I'm not interested anymore. So you have less teams bidding, but you take less of a hit. Hugh, would you rather do it now and get the draft pick now and create a bidding war, or wait until after June 1st, probably get less, and it's next year's draft pick?
I got to ask this question, Joe. How pressed am I about the cap hit? Like, how stressed am I about taking that hit?
I mean,
just give me just hypothetically.
What do you mean? Like how much does it hurt the team this year?
Yeah. Well, how much how much for you in this scenario does it hurt you to take that hit? Because the reason,
it doesn't. The $43 million doesn't bother me as much as it bothers a lot of people.
Okay,
I would just do it all now. That's my perspective.
Because the reason I ask is this: we have two scenarios here. More bang for your buck earlier, because you have more teams interested.
But you have a bigger cap hit on your books.
Or do I take the less money or take the less cap hit to move him now? If it's me and money's not a thing, I'll take the hit because I have more people interested in getting a receiver. And with that, I have a chance to change my draft board, because that's what you're talking about. You're talking about your draft board. Mm-hmm. You're talking about teams that potentially will go into this draft and their needs might be receiver. And if they get an A.J. Brown, a proven guy, proven commodity, that changes my needs.
Yes.
I lose the pick, but I have a proven commodity, which I think that has a tremendous upside.
I think you and I are on the same page on this. As much as the $43 million cap hit hurts, the Eagles take cap hits all the time. They took the biggest one ever in the moment in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying
with
Wentz.
And, I know 43 is big no matter what year it is. We're at a point now where within the next couple of weeks, the Dolphins may take a $99 million cap hit to dump Tua. So 43 is a lot. I'm not trying to pretend it's not a lot of money to allocate to a player not here anymore. But compared to where we're at, I mean, Russell Wilson was 86. Tua might be close to $100 million. 43? I don't know. It's the cost of doing business. If I can get a better pick. Well, let me throw it to Kyle, because he's the one that's
$43 million is the cost of doing business. Getting a good player out of here. What are we doing?
All right, let's answer the hypothetical before you yell.
Absolutely not.
Okay,
before you yell.
Would you rather a first or second round pick and a $43 million hit, or we go into June, there's half the teams interested, and you end up getting a third and less of a hit?
I want A.J. Brown.
Okay, see, you're not answering the question.
Yeah, you're being stubborn.
I know, that's all right.
What? So hold on. You said it's a first or second and a $43 million cap
My
hit.
perspective is they'd get a higher pick now, right? Because no one has filled their receiver need, rather than in June when half the teams just draft a kid. But in June, you take less of a hit. So would you rather less of a cap hit, but less of a pick?
Yeah.
More of a cap hit, higher pick.
I'd go with the better pick.
Okay.
For sure.
He finally answered. He got
there.
I knew we'd get there.
I'm not doing it.
I know. All right. Let's go back to the phone lines. Melanie is up on WIP. What's up, Melanie?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Melanie. What's up?
Doing?
Hey, I try to only call like twice a month, but I heard something yesterday, and I wanted to circle back to it. I heard you call you Brokeback Douglas.
Yes.
And So that's friendly fire, and I don't think that. I'm not about friendly fire. So if I can just first of all apologize to you that I wound up putting that movie script. It was just a movie script, fellas, into their hands for them to turn around and do some, boy locker room crap with it.
That was the you people. It's not. Yeah, we can't.
Oh no, that does.
We can't control them.
No
Melanie.
need to apologize.
Yeah.
There's no need. Like Mel, there's no need to apologize. Nobody's in their feelings behind that or anything like that. That's what people do. It's fine. You're fine.
Okay, I'm glad. I needed to just get off my chest. Now, can I collapse? Can I connect it with what I think my point really is?
Yes.
I feel like as fans and as professionals, I think we get really in love, so to speak, with certain players for different reasons, whether it's their skill or their personality or they do philanthropy or whatever. And I think AJ is so divisive because 2 reasons. One, he does the Jekyll Hyde thing, which I talked about yesterday, and he uses social media. He doesn't go to a lot of traditional sports radio talk shows. He uses social media, which hits the fans immediately. There's no delay or anything. And like you talked about, you talked about T.O. and whether there were some similarities. And if I don't think there are fully. But if you want to use that, I don't think T.O. had social media.
No,
he didn't.
I think it was. I think all that stuff was starting right after that.
Yeah, that was like dinosaurs and stuff.
So I think his toxicity. I just think AJ's toxicity is it just gets to us a lot faster. And the reference to the movie, it's just about how do we in bad relationships, how do we end? How do we know when to say goodbye? How do we end it? And how do we decide, no, we're not going to quit, we're going to stick with it?
Yeah, we're bad at that here. I mean, we could be candid. We're not. It's not easy for us to do that, especially like you said, Melanie, when it's a player that's been good and productive and we've won with them. It's hard. Melanie, what do you got for us for Hughes Clues? Who is he talking about today?
Well, I narrowed it down to 2, but I'm going to go with Ludacris.
Ludacris.
That's a good guess.
You know what? Not it, Melanie, but I think people are getting into your head a little bit. That's a scary place to be.
Yeah. I mean, they're listening a little bit. Ludacris is a good guess.
You challenge people today to listen, and they are.
Ludacris is a good guest. Really good guest.
Now, Hugh did say to me before the show, he thinks today's is going to get guessed earlier than the last couple days.
I do. It should. If people have been paying attention, it should.
It's hard to be any later, considering it was 1:45.
You know what this is today, and Hugh won't admit this? We knocked him off his spot.
No.
Yesterday's Hugh would have been stubborn that this is an actor.
Wow.
Today, you're allowing for the fact that maybe it's just you who thinks this way.
No, I did that because you know what? For me, this person is an actor. He is.
Right.
But people are going to get upset.
Right. Okay. So
I'm not worried about them getting upset.
Well, it sounds like you are because you changed it.
You know what? You know what's funny? And I can almost guarantee you, it's what, 11:14 now?
Yes.
Nobody's going to get it before noon.
Wow, now you're poking the people.
Yeah, nobody's going to get it before noon. I would be surprised because I've said it before and I love y'all to death, but y'all don't really listen.
Wow.
Y'all don't listen a whole lot. Y'all don't listen. You don't even listen to what's being said on the radio for the most. You don't listen to what's being said in the day-to-day lives. So you definitely didn't listen to what I said earlier.
All I know is it sounds like you've listened to feedback and responded with this clue.
I threw, you know what it was, Kyle? I threw him a bone. Threw him a bone because they were crying. They were doing a lot of crying yesterday.
So now you're saying you made the test easy and they still aren't passing?
Yeah, they still ain't passing.
Wow.
Because I'm trying to tell you, the way I
Poking
framed it and said it, you should have got, in my mind, you should have gotten it by now.
Oh, come on.
Man, you should have.
It's not. No.
Why?
Okay.
You only gave out one clue so far, and it's not even.
And we've had like 3 guesses.
Yeah, it's not even a great clue.
Fire clue.
It's not. 215-592-9494. Has your opinion on the AJ stuff changed after hearing? Can we play it for everyone in case they missed it? Diana Rossini this morning on Scoop City. Here is what she said about the AJ situation. She is live at the Combine in Indianapolis. What's going on with AJ's agent right now and a potential trade for Brown?
AJ Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
All right, so there's Rossini saying that his agent, Jimmy Sexton, is out there meeting with teams trying to come up with a trade for A.J. Brown. I mean, Hugh, it certainly sounds like the Eagles granted permission to the agent. Like, all right, if you go find one, bring it back and we'll think about it.
Yeah, it does feel like that. It does feel like that, especially when you talk about the parallels to Max Crosby and everything like that. Yeah. If that's the case, if this story is true, and if A.J. wants out of here, man, as reluctant as I am to do that, he can go ahead and go.
Well, you know what else sticks out to me? I mean, we can have the debate, and we're continuing to have it, like whether they should just hold on to him or they should try. You know, they have to have a great deal to do it. All that. Hugh, it's just so clear he doesn't want to be here. I mean, that I don't know what else to tell people. Whether or not he changes his mind next week and he wants to come back, all right, maybe. But as of today, that's why you remember all that stuff 2 weeks ago when he went to the Super Bowl and he was playing nice. Come on. Can we see through these things? That was obviously the way I saw it. Is the Eagles probably told him, "Let's play nice publicly. Let's not ruin your market." But behind the scenes, report came out he wanted to trade during the season multiple times, and now his agent is out there trying to find one for him. He doesn't want to be here. Like that. That's where I can't get past that. Jeff and Wilmington
wanted to be here for years.
I know, but he continues to not want to be.
So nothing's changed.
Well, the quarterback hasn't changed. The offense changed. He still doesn't want to be here. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
I can always tell when Kyle disagrees with me because when I give him my point, he just goes, all right, hold on. So he does. Now, every now and then he can maybe manipulate what I want to
Oh,
say.
when he badgers the witnesses back there? Yeah.
Yeah, because he does frame it to the point where I can agree with him. But in this case, there's too many signs that AJ wants to leave, and the Eagles are all but openly shopping him. I mean, the guy's agent is there, which I know they're always there, but
because they got other clients.
Yeah. Now, I think I said this yesterday. I wouldn't go below a mid. I'd stay mid second round and above for him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, Howie's going to be talking like, we love AJ, blah, blah, blah. He's straight up saying we're going to keep him, but he's also not saying we're going to trade him. What he's doing is he's making it look like that, AJ's still a good fit for somebody. He's working it. He knows how to work it.
Yeah, well, because he can't put up the flair that we have to dump him, because then all of a sudden those second round pick offers become fourth round pick offers. Like they become they're not good anymore.
Explain to me we have to wait till June 1st thing about the cap hit, or what is that all about? Like I'm confused.
Because I think that's the beginning of the actual NFL league year, something like that, and the money rolls over.
Okay.
The way June 1st works
like
is you could spread it out. So like they're going to have to take a hit no matter when they trade him. But if you do it after June 1st, you could spread it to where, I'm not sure if it's an even split or you could choose like 60-40, but you can spread the cap hit over multiple years instead of taking the whole thing right now. So they're going to lose cap space if they trade him over the next coming years. It's a matter of small hit, or just one big hit on this year's cap.
So there's a possibility we may be talking about this for the next 3 months.
Yes. I mean, Jeff, I thought about that this morning. Yes. I mean, I think it's interesting you bring that up, because I think there could be maybe a sigh of relief from the people that want to keep him if we go through the draft and he's still here. But I don't think that means he's still here, right? Like, unless he's here when training camp rolls around, I still think he could be traded within the summer. That could happen.
So there's no financial gain for them to do it anytime soon, is what you're saying.
There's not, though. I do think there's a gain in you have more teams interested.
Yeah,
right?
And you get a chance to put yourself in a better position to get another player to replace him.
Right.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
All right, Jeff, man, you got it. Good phone call. Appreciate it. So yeah, I'm going to pull up the exact trade thing. So a trade here's how it works. Hugh, if they trade him before June 1st, like just say today or tomorrow or the start of the league year, in March, it's a $43 million hit, and they lose $20 million on this year's cap. If they do it post June 1st, it's $16 million dead this year, $11 million dead next year. So just to give it an idea of this, they have to take a $43 million hit right now, or they could spread that out into 16 and 11 over the next 2 years. And they also would save cap space in the coming years by doing it after June 1st. It is definitely more beneficial financially
to do it after June 1st.
Yes, by a lot. But, I mean, Hugh, let's just pretend it's the Patriots. Let's say the Patriots say, we'll do it today. We'll give you what you want, but I don't know. If we like a receiver in the draft, I can't guarantee we're going to still want him on June 1st.
Yeah, then you make a move, you pull the trigger.
That makes it hard.
And then let's be honest. I don't recall nobody, after they got rid of Russell, I mean, I'm not in Denver, but nobody was talking about how much of a hit they took in Denver. And then the fact that they were in the AFC Championship game, last year, they recovered. You can recover. My point is you can recover from that.
Well, let's just use that. I mean, you can. I think it's a great point on the Russell Wilson thing. I think I read this morning, this is the first year, because they spread his cap hit out, the Broncos. This is the first year the Broncos don't have to pay Russell Wilson anymore. They just went to the AFC Championship game paying Russell. When the Eagles went to the Super Bowl in 22, I still think there was Wentz dead cap around here. Or certainly there was in 21 when they went to the playoffs without him. And it's not ideal, but this happens now in the NFL.
Yeah, it's not like you're going bankrupt by paying them.
The Eagles will be just fine if they have a cap hit on A.J. Brown. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get you clue number 2 on the other side. Obviously, we need to give you a second clue because you thought his first clue was great today.
Yeah, it stinks.
The first clue was awesome.
Well, then why don't we have an answer yet?
I don't know because people don't listen.
Yeah, this is blaming the students again. The teacher blaming the students. All right. Also, A.J. Brown's agent talking to teams out at the Combine about trading for him. It feels like the last straw of this thing. Has it changed your mind on whether or not you want to trade him? It's over. Let's just move on here. How do you feel one way or the other? 215-592-9494. We also want to get into something Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about the possibility of extending one of the better younger players in this team. I have an idea. This is what I would offer to that guy. We'll hit that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The trade deadline is over, which means the NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys hear me talk about fan cash all the time. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boost. You can also get your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play, folks. The good times roll on at Fanatics Fair Play as a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love playing player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Clouds with a shower possible through the afternoon. High 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, are we back? We are. None of us were here. Welcome back, Midday Show. There we go.
You got some music.
Yeah. Buttoned up program today.
Yeah, we clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, well, it's rare that, listen, once in a while someone gets distracted or something.
Well, or you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but like usually if you do that, both of us are here, one of us is here. This time, we heard the news, we're like, oh, we're back. And then look at, you're not there, we're not there. Well,
that was a pipsqueak break.
Hey.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, what's going on? All right, 215-592-9494.
I feel like I have to step in real quick.
Yes.
Quick here.
Ava Graham.
Yes, Ava Graham, assistant program director, but also today part of the TikTok team. We were doing a TikTok in the hallway. You should follow Sports Radio 94 WIP on TikTok.
On the TikTok.
Agreed.
So you can see what's coming next.
So that's
dun, dun.
Now we have our defense on why we weren't here.
We were TikToking.
Correct.
Is that what it's called?
TikToking.
I don't know. I really don't. That's why we have a TikTok team.
I have a TikTok, but I don't TikTok.
You don't, but you just did TikTok.
I'm saying I
don't
you
do the
TikToking.
TikToks. Yeah,
you TikToking.
I'm TikToking now.
All right.
But I don't know the TikTok like that.
That's enough TikToking
I was
for
in the
us.
bathroom.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right. I want to get to here in a couple minutes something Dave Dombrowski said yesterday. It made me think about something the Phillies should do now. Not like wait, not next week, now with this team to set it up even further for the future. We'll get to that. But, Hugh, I can't get over what was said this morning. This is one of those things, sometimes I hear something and I'm like, all right.
What'd you hear?
Well, I heard Diana Rossini. And I'm like, okay, did I hear this right? Because sometimes you hear something and you're like, wait, maybe I'm misinterpreting what was said. So then I brought it to Kyle, I brought it to Tucker. I was like, no. You hearing it the way I'm hearing it? And they all heard it the way I'm hearing it. I think everyone is.
What's that?
Well, that he's seeking a trade. Let's hear Diana Rossini, Scoop City, talk about what's going on at the Combine. A.J. Brown's agent out there trying to find a trade to get him out of town.
A.J. Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
A lot of conversations happening over the last few weeks. What do you got?
You know what? Listening to it now, that sounds more like reckless speculation. Like she's recklessly speculating.
But she's there. She sees.
No, I'm not saying no
about the agent meeting or
because she said just like she referred to Max Crosby, and we know that they've shot down trade talks about that,
right?
And when she said, he's here, she didn't really say they were meeting with people. She said that there's a chance that it's along the same lines as that.
But
that's kind of where I heard it. But she's
implicating that's what's going on.
Exactly. No, she's implicating it, but she's also leaving herself a little bit of an out, though. That's what it kind of sounds like. Because
she's not literally in the meetings, but she probably is hearing what's being talked about in the meetings.
See it, and that's why I'm saying she's leading you to believe that that's what's being talked about.
Well, that's what I believe.
Because when she started, she kind of stumbled a little. She kind of hesitated a little bit. Just a little bit.
But that's why I needed other people to hear it to see if they heard it. I mean, the way I hear it is that A.J. Brown's agent is meeting with teams, and part of those discussions, because again, like you said, Hugh, it's true. Jimmy Sexton doesn't represent one player; he represents lots of players.
Yeah.
But part of those conversations with teams he's meeting with is,
and they might, in AJ's name, you'd be foolish to think his name didn't come up.
Do you have interest in my client? Do you have interest in trading for my client to get him out of Philadelphia? Does it change the way you feel? I mean, again, all this stuff that is put out there by when there's a camera in front of them is BS. Oh my God, they're using every platform they have to tell me how much AJ loves being here and they're happy and everything that. But then I got behind the scenes his agent doing this. That tells me he's not happy here. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, let's give everyone a second clue for Hugh's clues
get
here.
My notebook out. I gotta get my
that notebook. We got a pair of tickets, folks, to see Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live in Atlantic City, April 23rd. For tickets, you can go to Ticketmaster.com, or you could play along and try to win them here with Hugh's clues. Hugh, pretty much guaranteed no one would get this by noon. Let's see if he's right on this. All right, so clue one was this is an actor?
Yes, but y'all might think he's a musician.
Okay, I don't like the way you framed that.
Just not an actor.
Okay.
Get actor out of your head.
How about clue two?
This one, you know what? This one might give it away.
Yeah.
He's very, very eccentric.
He's eccentric.
Yes.
Okay, so an eccentric actor is what you're trying to.
Yes.
An eccentric actor, says Hugh Douglas for clue number two. Let's go to Green in Philly. What's up, Green?
Hey, how you fellas doing today?
Green, what's up?
So, I know everybody's going to talk about A.J. Brown until the season starts up. I think he's bluffing. I think he wants to be here. I think he's just acting like a little toddler that just wants the attention from his parents that he's not getting.
So you think A.J. Brown wants to be here?
Yes, sir. I believe he wants to be here. I think he's just acting out. You ever see a kid that wants that attention?
Yes.
And they just don't know what to do to get the attention?
Yeah, I have kids. Yeah.
That's AJ.
What would be the end game here, though, for him? If he's acting out, what is he looking for? Because he's not looking for a contract extension. There's no way he's doing this for attention. Are you insane?
Man, you'd be surprised.
Listen, I'm around a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm a territory manager. I've been around people for 20 years. I do this every day. Some people just want attention. The end game may not even make any sense. As long as he's getting the attention and he's relevant, and he gets the ball.
Dude, you'd be surprised.
I want the ball.
Well, Green,
I kind of believe him on this.
I follow you on the kid. I mean, kids do this. This is definitely. I mean, I have kids. Kids do this. A.J. Brown's pushing 30 as a grown man. Like, why?
That don't matter.
What do you mean that don't matter?
I'm pushing 60, and I ain't grew up yet. What you talking about? I'm damn near 60.
It's an excellent count.
And I'm up here. I just got done, looked at my phone. I just got done with my 3D printed project and wish I was at home to print the next one. What you talking about? Grow up.
No.
I ain't growing up.
But there's a difference between acting out and 3D printing is not immature.
Man, it was a little bit. It all depends on who you ask.
I think it's a worthwhile hobby for you.
Most people ask, "What you doing? What you doing tonight?" I'm 3D printing.
I don't
what you talking
see
about?
him as a guy that wants attention like that. You got mad when we brought up a trade idea on WIP a couple years ago and called in.
By the way, they should have made that trade if it was out there. Well, Patrick Surtain.
Listen, I still think he wants the attention. He wants the ball, and he's going to do whatever he can to get the ball. Now, he may get himself traded out of here, but that's because, yet again, he wants the attention. He wants the ball. So what do you do?
Well, so Green, let me ask you this, because you used an analogy. I'll use a different one. Like, if you're in a relationship with someone and they say, I don't want to be with you, are they looking for attention, or maybe they just don't want to be with you anymore?
Have you been with a woman before?
I'm married, Green.
He married one.
Women say crazy. No disrespect to anyone. But women say crazy things all the time, and then they come back. What are you talking about?
Sure, but all right. But there's two ways. Different people approach those things in different ways. If someone says they don't want to be with you, whoever it is, whatever kind of significant other you have, you could fight for them and say, well, come on, why not? Or you could say, all right, you don't want to be here, don't be here. I mean, like, you don't have to deal with this. If he doesn't want...
This is true. You can turn around and walk away.
Yeah.
But it's going to be, if he wants to turn around and go, well, I really want to be here, but you guys just aren't really giving me what I want.
Well, what do you mean they won't give him what he wants? He's gotten 2 contracts here. What does he want?
He wants the ball.
Oh, come on.
He wants attention.
How about catch it when it comes to you in a playoff game? How about that?
Hold on. He can't get the ball on February 26th.
Yeah, he can't
There's
get the ball.
no
That doesn't make any sense.
He did a lot of, hold on, I agree with you. He did a lot of, let's say, pouting about getting the ball, and when the ball was sent to him,
he didn't do nothing with it. Yeah.
He didn't get it. So, yet again, you want to pout, and you want to jump up and down, you want to throw a temper tantrum. So now when we give you the ball, you have to catch the ball. So yet again, this is childlike behavior. It's childlike behavior.
Well, that I agree.
That's all I'm
I
saying.
agree with that. A lot of this the last year has been childlike. All right, Green, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues today?
Well, since Hugh threw in that second clue, it threw me off. But my initial answer was going to be Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. All right, Green. Good answer. Not it. Good phone call.
That was a good answer. Do you know what? Speaking of Ice Cube,
yep.
Do you know Ice-T is? If I gotta say it right, his character Odafin Tutuolo is the longest running character in the history of television.
Really?
Yes. If I think I said it right. His character is the longest spanning character in the history of television.
I would not have guessed that.
He's been Odafin Tutuolo for a long ass time.
That's not an easy name to nail.
Oh yeah, and I don't think I nailed it.
You know what?
Probably, but it don't matter.
I'm not going to probably do any better, so I'm going to let you live on that one.
But he's the longest. Yeah, something like that in television ever in the history of the TV.
You might want to save that for another Hughes Clues one day. That's a good clue.
Yeah,
that's a good. That's a good clue.
Right.
The musician actor thing. I'm not sure about that.
Well, he was a musician that turned into an actor. Like he was a rapper first,
right?
And then people probably know him more as Finn. More than they know him as a rapper with the icon. Joe, he has one of the most iconic album covers that you've ever seen. It was his friend and his wife on the album cover, and she had on a bikini. I think her name was Darlene, and it was pretty dope. That one of the dopest albums. That was my childhood. I remember that. It was a dope album cover.
I'm trying to find the album cover now just because you're telling me about this. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield, who he was trying to fight Kyle at the end of the show yesterday. I think he's chomping at the bit here to keep going that conversation. Terrence, what's up?
Huge Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
I'm doing good, man. And Kyle, about the Dodgers thing, man, I'm gonna get you another day because you got this AJ talk going right now.
You're not getting nothing, pal.
And even though I'm not in a caller tournament, let me cook real quick. Let AJ go, man. He wasn't nowhere near the top of his peers and receivers this year. What star receivers do when their line is not the same, when their run game is not the same, they make it easier on their quarterback by getting open. And AJ didn't do that this year. He's been more and more of a problem every year. Guys, I love Will from the Northeast, man, but I'm not begging for no damn A.J. Brown, guys. A player who's older, a player who's caused drama another year, a player that's had a horrible separation this year. His separation rate was horrible. A player who gave up on plays. I saw a team in Seattle, guys, who won the Super Bowl with basically one receiver, and it was Smith and Jigba because Cooper Kupp is cooked. And they had a balanced offensive attack, guys. Seattle ran the ball, but they made significant pass chunk plays, guys. And yes, we definitely need something back for AJ, guys. But last year, it looked like AJ was in his own head. He wasn't the same player.
Yep.
He couldn't just rely on his physical ability because defensive backs were getting physical with him, and he couldn't just rely on that, guys. And guys, I'm not begging AJ, guys, because right now AJ, he's like the girlfriend that's out seeing other girls, and the Eagles are like the girlfriend they can't. It's okay, honey. Just come on home. As long as you stay with me, everything's all good. I believe his offense, guys, it's going to be a spread open offense, a quick read offense for Jalen to find an open receiver. It's going to be explosive, and that's something AJ is not right now. He's not explosive, guys. So do we really need AJ Brown? It's a scheme league, guys, and the Eagles have just jumped on board with that by getting Mannion, guys. So I say again, do we really need AJ Brown?
No, I don't think so. Not this version of the nonsense AJ Brown. They don't. I think they can move forward, draft a receiver, let Devontae jump up be one. I don't think they need this. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us? What is your guess for Hughes Clues?
Yeah, he threw me up, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all give Hughes props. He making y'all work, man. He making it work. He making it easy. I'm gonna say Tupac, man.
Tupac, Terrence.
That's not a bad guess.
It. Now, here's what I need to ask you this. Do you feel good or not when you give the second clue and then people get more confused? It's supposed to lead them in the right direction.
Like I said,
it's supposed to layer the clues like a cake.
I'm a linear individual.
Yeah.
I feel like that. And it's almost 12 o'clock. So I give you a little clue.
You're giving a second and a half.
I'm not giving a second half clue, but what I'm saying is y'all don't listen.
It's not a clue.
No, it is. It's a great clue. Y'all don't listen. If you listen, and I know people get in and out of the car, they miss certain things. but I'm a linear thinker. It's not like I deviate and I'm not trying to make it. When you think about all of my Hughes clues, most of the time, there are something that I've touched on at some point.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm
true.
saying.
That's true.
At some point, and if you listening, then they're easy. Because at some point, I've touched on every clue that I've given since the time we've been doing this.
Yeah, sometimes the more you know the show, the better chance you have at getting inside Hugh's head. All right. Speaking of thinking, Hugh, I've been doing a lot of thinking about a certain player on the Phillies, especially listening yesterday. So yesterday, Dave Dombrowski was on with the morning show. We played some of it. We played the whole thing yesterday. We also played clips of it and reacted. But there was one thing, sometimes in a very long interview, and he was on with those guys for like 30 minutes, right? So there's a lot that comes out of that. There's a lot that you kind of react to. And then there's some stuff that just kind of, there's questions in those kind of interviews that just, they're there and then they move on and you kind of forget about it. But one thing stuck out to me. Can we hear Dave Dombrowski when asked about Jesus Luzardo, who's entering the second year here with the Phils, but also an impending free agent? Here is what was said yesterday about his future here.
Have you spoken to Jesus Luzardo about a contract extension?
I don't know what happened to the audio.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
Here's John Ritchie underwater in the Gulf of Mexico.
I hit something.
Okay.
Have you spoken to Jesus Luzardo about a contract extension?
Well, I learned a long time ago with contract extensions, you're much better if you're having them that you keep them to yourself.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be gained by ever expressing. But I will tell you
what
that
about
I hope
both sides open to contract talks during season?
Well, he's expressed that he would like to stay with the Phillies, and we would love to have him with us for a long time.
All right, well, I like to hear that because just a couple months ago, Jesus Luzardo said, I'd obviously love to be a Philly for a long time. Had a great time last year. Really loved the organization in the clubhouse. Hugh, I was a big fan of his last year. He had, I would call it a really good season. He had 2 rough starts in the middle. Remember he gave it like 10 runs each time?
Yeah, but the bounce back game was pretty strong.
Totally. I mean, I know you can't take out 2 starts, but other than those 2 starts, he was dominant. I thought he maybe was the most underrated player on the entire team last year. We go into this year, he's 27 years old, and I look at the future of the rotation. Zach Wheeler, there's question marks about how long he'll pitch and how he'll look into the future.
Question marks about a few of our pitchers that we're counting on.
Totally. Aaron Nola's under contract, but I have no idea if he's going to ever be a top of the rotation guy again. Probably not. Even Taijuan Walker's a free agent after the year. Painter is young, and we'll see what he becomes, but I don't know if he's a 1 or a 2 in the future. We'll see. The only thing I know I have for the next few years, like I could guess their performance and feel good, is Sanchez. I want Luzardo a part of that. I look at it like he's a good year away from getting $200 million in free agency, and that might be a lot for the Phillies to have to pay. So my idea is I would go to him right now and offer 4 years, $100 million. I don't know if he'd take it. He might say,
take that.
You think he would?
No, why would you?
Well, because if he gets hurt, he gets nothing.
Well, that's
He's
a
a
chance you
pitcher.
take.
He's a pitcher.
You're right, and there's a good chance you'll get hurt, but there's also a good chance you have a hell of a season and get $200 million.
He might bet on himself.
You know, and that's the thing that you have to look at. The season's about to start, and if I'm not mistaken, because we talked about this a while ago, Phillies don't usually do deals before the season, right?
So
they don't, or in season, I should say.
Not in season. They did it with was Wheeler before the season?
I think it was an off season, wasn't it? It felt like it was an off season.
Nola was in the off season. Nola was absolutely
okay. You said Wheeler.
Yeah.
I was thinking okay.
I'm trying to remember the timeline on Wheeler, but I think you're right in that we haven't had many of these within the season, Hugh. If they either do it before or they're going to go to free agency. So I mean I don't know. I mean Hugh, you may be correct that he would say no. I can make double in free agency. I'm not doing it. Hugh, there's one more thing though that could make him take it. Could be a lockout after the season, right? And then the money could change your baseball.
You know what? And you know what, Joe? I didn't think about it that way. I didn't think about the lockout situation. That changes things for me because when you talk about bird in the hand and beat 2 in the bush, that's the conversation that you have to have with your agent. But going into this, and you know, it's funny. I was thinking about this. I feel like everybody feels like it's going to be a lockout, but you still have to operate business as usual.
And that's what Dave said yesterday.
You know what I mean? You have to operate business as usual. So it all depends on how comfortable he is going through this season and his agent being savvy enough to say, hey, if he has a good enough season, we need to get this deal done immediately. You know what I mean? Just to make sure that he's taken care of just in case there is a lockout.
So Wheeler was March.
That's what I thought. It was spring training.
And into spring training. Christopher Sanchez, though, June.
Oh, that's right. Now, that was a little different because he wasn't close to free agency. That was just an extension. He had a couple years before free agency, and they got him on an incredibly team-friendly deal. But I would offer Luzardo $4,100 right now. I heard Jack yesterday saying he'd want to wait because he's at, his 1 year he had 30 starts. He wasn't great the next year. I get it. I just see big-time stuff. I thought he was excellent most of last year. He wants to be here. I have questions about the rotation moving forward anyway. And I think he's a year away from maybe getting $200 million. I would offer him $4,100 right now. And if he turns it down, he turns it down. I mean, what are you going to do? Kyle, you in? $4,100?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Jesus?
I'm a huge Luzardo guy. I think I could see him, like, maybe not coming out of nowhere for us, but I could see a Christopher Sanchez type season from last year with Luzardo.
Are we talking a little Cy Young talk around Jesus?
We might be.
All right, hold on. Well, now that you say this, before we go back to the phones, I'm gonna have to pull up the odds. I'm gonna have to put a little wager in here.
Put some juice on that.
Yeah, well, I'm just wondering, like, what's his Cy Young odds to win in the coming season? All right, the awards in the National League. What do we got? Cy Young, NL Cy Young. What do you think he's at, Hugh? So Skeens is the favorite. Yamamoto, Christopher Sanchez third. 30-1. He's 30-1, Luzardo.
Okay.
He's 30-1. That's kind of fun. That's a little fun.
How much money? How much money you talking about putting down?
Well, you put $2 down. That's what you do.
I don't know. I might put $5 if you feel
$5?
like good about it. Frisky.
Woo!
I got a little money. I got a couple shekels in my account.
All right,
a couple shekels.
Put 5, 30-1 on Luzardo. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Nikki Eyes in Washington Township. What's up, Nikki Eyes?
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Nikki?
happening?
What's up? Oh, we lost it?
Did he
Was that?
I did not touch it.
You were clicking.
No, but I was clicking the screen on.
The screen controls the callers.
No, but I did not.
Nikki
I did not.
Nikki Eyes, call back. We'll get a full apology from Hugh Douglas.
I did not
turn
do
that computer away.
No, wait a minute. It wasn't on, and I wanted to see who it was. That's all.
What did I tell you about technology?
I did not touch that. See, it's gotten to the point.
It was you. It was you.
It was not.
It was.
It was not me.
It was.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Who else was it?
It wasn't me.
Okay, who was it?
He just heard me clicking, and I just got.
But you clicked the screen where the callers are.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I clicked to turn the screen on, but it was not on. It was not on like none of the X's or nothing.
Yeah.
Even though it is touch.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot. Because now Nikki Eyes is gone.
Forever. Jim and Cherry Hill. What's up?
We'll never talk to him again.
Call back, dog.
Jim.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Jim. What's up?
I was curious to see. Pretty good. I was curious to see what you guys what the Eagles would have to add if they traded A.J. Brown for Max Crosby.
What do you mean? The Eagles have to add?
Well, so like you think he's the way I hear it, Hugh, is that Crosby's a more valuable player than A.J. in the marketplace, right? So, so if we swap them, what do we have to give the Raiders to make it work, right? If A.J.'s worth a 2, let's just say around the league, and Crosby's worth a 1, Hugh, how much do we have to add to just get Crosby back for A.J.? Is it a 3?
Probably another draft pick and A.J. Probably.
A.J. and a 3, Jim, for Max Crosby? You do that?
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, absolutely.
I would too. Hugh, would you do that? A.J. and a 3
if
for
they're
Max
willing.
Crosby.
If they're willing to trade him, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
I mean, the assumption I think is that the Raiders would want A.J. Brown. Jim, I think it's interesting because they're going to draft the quarterback Mendoza 1 overall, so they're going to probably want to get him.
Yeah, get him some weapons.
Get him a weapon, right? That could work.
That would definitely help them.
Yeah, and I don't know if you remember the before one. I think it was before the Eagles-Cowboys game in November. Remember that video of Tom Brady throwing passes to A.J. in the field?
Yeah, he was happy.
He was happy.
That was when he used to be happy.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's happy, but he's happy when getting to catch those passes from Tom Brady, who of course is with the Raiders. All right, Jim, what do you got for us? Hughes clues. What's your guess?
I'd say DMX.
DMX. Hugh, is that it?
No.
Jim, good phone call.
12 o'clock. About to be 12 o'clock.
But this isn't a good reflection on you.
It's a great reflection.
No, I think you're missing
but I'm just curious
concept.
now. We've had a run on guessing black people. I know more than just black people. Just wanted to put that out there, trying to help y'all out.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I know more than just black people.
Are you giving us subtle hints about the complexion of the
This is clue 2.5, which is a sign of weakness again by you.
I know.
No, it's not. I just feel bad for y'all because y'all don't pay attention. I feel bad for y'all because then you get mad and you project your shortcomings on me. You know what I mean? Because I sit here.
Shortcomings are the clues.
No, but I'm saying I sit here every day.
Yeah.
And I'm not that complicated. It's not that complicated. Y'all make it hard. And on top of that, when I gave you clue 2 points, when's the last time you heard DMX's name come out of my mouth?
I haven't.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think we've ever
Ludacris.
discussed. I don't think we've discussed them.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to help y'all out. But at this point, I'll give random, because I won. It's 12 o'clock.
Get
I won.
inside Hughes' box.
You didn't win anything.
I did win.
I don't think you understand the spirit of this. We're giving the prize away to the people.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
you
make
don't
these
get the
clues.
prize.
I make these clues every day, easy as I can, and y'all just don't listen. That's all
if you
I'm
want
saying.
Bill Burr tickets, you got to buy them.
Yeah, I do. I don't feel like doing that.
The Hugh Douglas we know doesn't buy things like that. He's not buying anything.
He said that Hugh Douglas we know.
215-592.
He'll buy a pair of shoes in a heartbeat, but he ain't gonna buy no tickets to a show.
94. That is Albert. All right. Well, your phone calls on the AJ stuff. Diana Rossini at the Combine saying that AJ Brown's agent, Jimmy Sexton, is there talking to teams about a potential trade for AJ Brown. They're like basically trying to find a trade to bring it back to the Eagles. Does it change your thought on the whole operation? Jesus Luzardo, I believe he may be a guest of the afternoon show in the next couple of days. They're down there today and tomorrow. I do know that Zach Wheeler is throwing a bullpen, according to Jack Fritz, and they're going to talk to Topper about that coming up later in their show. They're in Clearwater today. But Luzardo, he came up yesterday in the morning show. I was thinking about the idea of an extension. I'd offer him 4 years, $100 million right now. I want to keep Luzardo and keep him away from the free agent market. All right, your phone calls plus something Howie Roseman said, getting grilled by Mike Florio. That's next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February is cold, people. The wind's biting. It's chilly weather. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to that championship level. With no extra spices and no extra work, just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put some pork in your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, dealers and Ram trucks to choose from. There has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy. Guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It pains me to say this, but the quarterback that gives the Cleveland Browns the best chance to win in 2026, assuming health, is Deshaun Watson. New Browns head coach Todd Monken didn't close the door on Watson potentially starting this year for the team, and Watson not a great fit in former Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski's scheme, a much better fit in Monken's scheme. Watson gives the Browns the best chance to win. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
People listening, and no one has yet.
They don't be paying attention.
Okay, so that's the problem. Have you considered maybe it's your clues?
No,
Okay.
hey, my clues are flawless.
Okay. That is not. You try to tell
I
us
say it with a straight
King
face,
Kong
too,
is an actor for
He's
2
an actor.
straight days.
He has an IMDb
You got cooked on that.
Yeah, you're feeding us a spoonful of BS over here, bud.
IMDb page.
Bigger BS this week. The Eagles' public face on A.J. Brown or Hugh Douglas with Hughes
Rent free.
I mean,
Rent free. You already know, Kyle. Rent free.
Total joke. All right, your phone calls on the AJ thing. Diana Rossini out at the Combine on Scoop City saying, yeah, Jimmy Sexton, AJ's agent, is here talking to teams about potentially trading for AJ Brown, which means they could be trying to facilitate a trade to bring it back to the Eagles. Does it change your mind on this whole thing? And I want to sign Jesus Luzardo right now, 4 years, $100 million. Would you do it? Okay. Before we go back to the phones, can we hear from Howie on with Mike Florio? So they're a little fun back and forth here. And you know, Florio, I think, feels like he can have fun with Howie and see how Howie reacts. So he asked him, who are you trading A.J. Brown to? Can we hear Mike Florio and Howie?
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Excuse me?
Who are you trading A.J. Brown to?
Yeah.
I think that when we talk about getting back to a Super Bowl and winning a championship, that's really a great credit to the amount of players we have who can play at an incredibly high level. And AJ is one of those guys. AJ is a great player. And I think that when we talked to Sean and talked to him about his system, his vision for AJ is a huge part of that. And, we got to get better. And you don't get better by just sacrificing great players, and so I think we look forward to improving and to adding on.
All right, so they continued here. He asked them, all right, how he gave that answer, but will you hang up the phone? The calls are going to come in. How do you act when they do?
Is he going to be on the team?
I said this
is it off the
2
table?
minutes ago.
Is it like somebody calls up, you're going to hang up the phone?
I would never do that about anything. I feel like part of our job as a general manager in the National Football League is to listen to what people are willing to do.
All right, so I have two things. One, I think it's funny how Florio approached it because everyone else is dancing around this.
He came right at his neck.
Well, and he asked him a question that was so direct that it was like, all right, is he going to really give me an answer or is he just going to go into a spiel? And he just went right into it, like, blah, blah, blah.
That's why he's so media savvy. And you know what I just thought about? Because I took a lot of heat these last couple of days. People talking about it, taking shots at me and whatnot.
Yeah.
And me talking about Nick Sirianni's a puppet and all this other good stuff. I'm going to preface it by saying this first.
Here we go.
I have a lot of respect for Coach Sirianni, but you need to know your people. And when I say that, I'm asking you this question. How do you think Nick Sirianni would have handled those direct line of questions if you asked him? It'd been a whole lot of stuttering.
It wouldn't have gone smoothly.
And they wouldn't have went the same way. No. That's the point that I'm making. We all have strengths and weaknesses as human beings. Talking is sometimes talking is not a strength. And that's not Coach Sirianni's strength.
I think we'd all agree on that.
And his strengths lie somewhere else, but that's okay. That's all I'm saying is that's okay. It's okay to be a bubblehead. You know what I mean? Because you've won a Super Bowl, you've been to 2. It's okay to be a bubblehead. So you can still be successful and be a bubblehead. It's okay. And you don't have to get all up in your feelings because somebody call you a bubblehead. You're a successful bubblehead that make a lot of money. It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I do need someone to challenge Howie on something he keeps saying, though, because he's multiple times.
What's that?
In the last week said, it's my job. I would listen to anyone. I need someone to just fire back. If they call about Jalen Hurts, are you listening?
Yes. He going to listen.
No, but will you think he would say that, or would the tone change?
Well, he would say, and let me say, because I feel like I know Howie well enough to answer this question. He'll listen. Now, the way you listen matters. Like, I can listen to what you're saying. That don't mean I'm going to agree with what you're saying, but I'll let you talk. Because I do that all the time. When folks are talking, especially when they get the long talking, I start looking and doing other stuff in my mind, and I'm like, hey.
The audience can see it.
You know what I mean?
We get meetings.
No, but that's
with
what
you
I'm saying.
every day.
But I gave you the floor. Because the one thing you would never say is that I didn't allow you to get your point across. Because I think you should be. Like, now, if it makes sense to me or if I care to listen to it, that's something different. But I'm going to let you talk. It's a difference. And if you say something to pique my interest, then I might tune back in.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Howie would answer the question about Jalen Hurts the same way.
Oh, I
think he would.
Oh, no. I think I think if he's up at the podium and he says, I'll listen on every player, and the follow-up question is about Jalen Hurts, you don't think he would double down? I think he absolutely will.
Yeah, he's savvy like that.
Well, but you could catch him off guard. Yeah, if it's one answer after the other, of course he's going to have to. But if you just say, "Hey, Howie, would you listen to offers on Jalen Hurts?" I think he's our quarterback.
I don't know if there's any catching Howie off guard.
All right. Well, I mean, but it feels like a strong thing if he would listen to offers on Jalen Hurts.
Well, of course it is. But I don't know.
That's the strongest way to test if this is just a figure of speech, or do we mean what we're saying
I think especially in the world where we're talking about that as the immediate follow-up to that question.
He might be more prepared then.
Yeah.
You got to catch him off guard.
Exactly.
Like just randomly walking around.
Right.
Hey, would you listen to offers on Jalen?
Exactly.
I'd love to hear the answer. All right, let's go back to Nicky Eyes, who's owed an apology here by Hugh Douglas.
I didn't hang up on you, Nicky Eyes. I don't care what they said. I didn't hang up.
It was disgusting.
I mean, it was wrong.
You guys are so.
You hung up on the guy.
I did not hang up.
There's
on
no
him.
question you did. Nicky Eyes, we all apologize on behalf of Hugh.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, Hugh. He specifically hung up on me because he didn't want anybody to catch his clue before 12 o'clock.
All right, then, Nicky. Well, let's test that theory.
If he gets it, it's under protest.
Okay, well, let's test that theory, then go for it.
All right. Well, before I go for it, if I get it correct, you owe me lunch. How about that?
Oh, Nick, I ain't about to eat lunch with you. I ain't about to do that. We ain't about to do that.
No. You don't have to eat lunch.
Oh, you mean I'll pay for it? Okay, I'll do that. I ain't about to eat lunch.
I don't want to eat with you.
I ain't trying to break bread with you.
I don't want to sit with you. God, the conversation would be awful.
Yeah, it'd be horrible.
Let me first say, anybody talking about trading A.J. Brown for less than a first-round pick, you're out of your mind.
Well, I'm out of my mind then, Nikki. So is you. I mean, we might not get a first-round pick.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm hanging up.
Especially if
not
he's...
even just a first-round pick, like a 29th, 30th pick. I want a third or a fourth-round pick with it.
You're out of your mind.
Yeah, Nikki, he ain't got the clue.
You think think about this. You think Howie Roseman would trade A.J. Brown for a second or third-round pick?
How often do 29-year-old receivers with hamstring and knee issues and a history of causing scenes get traded for first-round picks and more? Like, what are we talking about?
How much we give for T.O.? How much we give up for T.O.?
It wasn't that.
No, I'm just. I can't remember what
Nikki, they traded the 17th pick for a 4 year ago younger, cheaper AJ. Why would he have the same value now?
Because he's done nothing but, except for last year, just put up insane numbers. Everybody knows he's 100% dependable. He's a number one receiver, top 5 receiver. Why wouldn't you?
I don't think he's top 5 anymore. Also, when you get to a certain age, that production could die at any minute. Like,
he's got another 3-4 years left for sure. He's got one more contract.
I think he has another. I agree with you, but I think I don't think he'll ever be as good as he used to be. I think his days of being that guy is over. But maybe that's just my thought. All right, Nikki. So you wouldn't do it if it wasn't for a first plus. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely not. Hanging up the phone. But so I'll hit you with the Hughes clues here. Ready, Hugh?
Yes.
Andre 3000.
I do. You're wrong.
You missed out on lunch,
I like
Nicky
your confidence, though. You were very confident. But when you got, you know what it was, Nick? When you got to talking, I was like, yeah, he ain't got it. Because you were just too, you was too confident, dog.
Too confident. Yeah, I had a little bit too much.
And then you lost out on what would have been a great lunch. Nicky Eyes, we appreciate it.
I'd have got his lunch.
Did you actually apologize to him for hanging up?
I didn't hang up on him.
You did? Everyone knows it. I mean, the whole everyone listening knows it. You hung up on him.
I ain't hang up on him. If I did, Nikki, if you felt, I don't think it was me, but just in case it was, I apologize.
Hold on. There's 3 of us it could have been. I didn't do it.
I think it was Kyle.
Kyle didn't do it.
It wasn't me. Because
I've been very sharp back here today.
I
know, on time for every break. Yeah. Not in the bathroom when we're on the air. All right.
There's a lot of embellishing going on in this show.
Embellishing? Aaron in Germantown is up. Hey, Aaron.
What's up, y'all? How you doing?
What's up, Aaron?
So, first off, bring back Zeus for sure. Jesus Luzardo needs to come back.
Need it. I love him. I think he had the most underrated season on our team last year. I want him back.
100%. In terms of AJ, I'm gonna piggyback off the last caller and say that he wants to be in Philly, but I got 2 kids, man. I'm a father of 2 boys, and sometimes my older kid likes to do stupid things because he sees his little brother getting away with it, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? I know there's no real rhyme or reason sometimes, but some people just want that attention. They like that attention, so.
Well, they do, but shouldn't there be a difference between a 29-year-old going on 30 and a 7, 5, 6, 8, whatever how old your kids are? There should be a difference. There should.
There should be, but it's not.
It's a professional. Yeah.
But when you put your feelings out on a Madden game, you know what I mean, about what's going on with the team, as opposed to going into a radio station and being professional and sharing your thoughts about what's going on and your concerns. Sometimes you might be at the crib making some 3D printing.
I took a shot.
Yes, you did. All right, Aaron. Aaron, what do you got for us? Who's he talking about today? Because obviously these clues are, they leave a lot to be desired.
I'm getting a feeling that I vibrate on a higher frequency, like a member of your team, and I'm going to say Ice-T.
Ice-T.
Oh, you thought I would give it up in the break like that? That's not a bad guess. Yeah, but I wouldn't give the clues like.
Well, I think you did that one time.
Yeah, I did.
Early on.
No, Kyle did.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was Andre too. So I'm glad Nikki took that off the list.
You thought it was Andre 3000?
Yeah, just because of the Atlanta vibe, and you know, he is a good actor too. So
He's pretty decent. Yeah, you know what's funny? Yeah, you are thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
So I give you credit for that one.
Aaron, good phone call, man. We appreciate. Obviously, Aaron's a big listener. He's picking up on all your. He thought you actually gave it away.
Yeah.
That would be a big deal.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
We wouldn't let you live that one down for a couple days.
No, you look at me like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just
12-11.
You proud?
Very much so.
I know we cope. I know we do things like coping, but
Yes.
now, and they've had reason, and they've had logic to it. So I'm not saying there was no reason for it, but like we've had two callers, Hugh, in the last half hour that are trying to think or convince themselves he wants to be here. I don't know how much more we could hear that makes you think he does want to be here when it feels to me like he doesn't.
Well, and see, that's the thing. And I will say this too. The unfortunate thing about this whole situation is that technology is kicking my butt again today. The whole unfortunate thing about this situation is that AJ did not do anything to help himself out. Like, that's the truth.
I mean, the last week it's dudes on dudes, and now Diana Rossini saying his agent is out there, basically with the sign up, come get my guy out of Philadelphia.
Yes, and there are all signs pointing towards that. If he wants to be out of here, then let him go. No, if he wants to be out of here, let him go. But I think that there's just a little bit of reckless speculation, and there's some what's the word I want to use when I say this? Like, people are feeling some kind of way about AJ because of what's being fed to them. You know, and again, not making excuses for AJ.
Well,
because
but dudes on dudes, he fed to us.
That's what. Again,
I mean, we had dudes on dudes on dudes and all that.
Cannot not defending him. I'm just listening. And if I was a lawyer, this would be a uphill battle case to try to win. It would be and I'm not denying that.
The prosecution would cook you.
But when you take all the evidence, it doesn't look good for AJ. But we are demonizing him way more than he needs to be demonized in this situation.
To me, it's not. For me, it's not even a demonization thing. It's just I'm not going to force a player to be here who doesn't want to be here anymore. I mean, one of the first callers today is basically saying we're going to get on our hands and knees and beg.
I'm not doing that.
That's a joke.
I'm not doing that. I'm of the mindset that if he doesn't want to be here, okay, that's fine. We try to make it work. I'm not going to beg you to be with me. But we still, like, I think what's being lost in all of this is that even take AJ out of the equation, his offense wasn't great.
No,
it wasn't. He was a part. This offense, regardless of how much we want to talk about AJ giving up or doing that, they were not good this year. They were not good at all, and he was a part of that. No question about that. But we've gotten so it almost feels like everybody thinks that if AJ's out of town, everything's going to go back and be fine. I don't believe that. Do not believe that. Do not believe that for 1 minute. There's a lot going on with this team, and I think that by AJ not being here or not wanting to be here, if that's the case, it's a deeper issue.
So I think you brought up something really interesting, like just unpacking the Eagles' thinking. I could put myself in Howie's space, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing if we had the number one passing attack in the NFL, and I'm like, I can't change this. This is the best in the league. Like, we got to make this work.
And he didn't want to be here.
Right, yeah. And then maybe you have to think, like, okay, what do? I have this great unit on my team. I don't want to break it up. Is this worth it for the 23rd best passing offense in the league, which was 28th last year?
Well,
it makes you wonder, like, what is the juice worth the squeeze? I got to deal with the nonsense and blah, blah, blah. And we're not even a good passing team anyway.
I look at it like this, Joe. At some point, when they decided to give him the money, they believed in him. They believed him and Devontae, because we were at an impasse at one point where the Eagles did something that was unprecedented. They paid both receivers.
Yeah.
And normally that doesn't happen. They were the first team to do it. The Cincinnati Bengals followed suit, did the same thing. So even though they weren't that great or that dynamic offensively that year, they felt that there was something there to keep him.
Okay, you're right. What would you have said if I had told you the night that they ended up having, when we got to the point where they were both signed, right, a couple years ago?
Mm-hmm.
If I told you for the next 2 seasons we wouldn't crack an average of 200 yards passing,
I'd be like, why? The first thing I would say, Joe, why? Like that's how I think. I'm like, why? Just like when we are 3-1 at the beginning of the season or whatever it was. What was our record
this year?
Yeah,
they were 4-0.
I'm talking about at the beginning. Because they played Dallas, right? We started the spit.
They beat Dallas. They beat Kansas City.
4-0.
They beat the Rams and Bucks. 4-0.
So if the reports are true, and if we're 4-0, and AJ was wanting to get out of here at 4-0, my first thought would be, why? Why don't you want to be here? We're 4-0. See, we're so caught up on the fact that AJ's doing, like, AJ's a bubblehead. Nobody's disputing that. AJ's different.
Are we tipping the scales of too many bubbleheads in one room?
Maybe.
Some may say that's happening on this radio show.
Nobody's disputing that AJ's a lot. But AJ's been a lot since he's been here. But he's been a lot, and we've been able to manage it. While all of a sudden now, at 4-0, see, we're not asking the right questions. What happened? What's the problem? And on top of that, this offense wasn't that great. So what's we're so mad at AJ about the way he's been acting in his antics, which I, again, cannot condone. But nobody's asking the right questions. Why?
I told you the why.
I mean, no.
He doesn't like the quarterback.
Okay, why?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know.
I think it's probably he just wants to get the ball more, and the quarterback doesn't get him the ball when he wants.
But we don't know.
It's probably that simple.
But we don't know. But we're willing to move on from AJ because we think it's going to make it better, and it might not make it better.
It might not, but I guess for me, is paying him and the nonsense worth the 23rd passing attack in the NFL? It's not like we're throwing the ball all around and scoring all these points.
You know what? And you know what? And this is where I am when people talk about being a distraction, a malcontent, and all this stuff. You've had guys on other teams that have had DUIs. They've had domestic situations and things of that nature. So when you say to me, A.J. Brown is a malcontent or he's a distraction, compared to all that other stuff, that's not a distraction.
You know what's sad, but I think true? To NFL teams, that stuff is easier to move away than a guy that keeps saying, I don't want to be here or is flaky. I mean, it's sad, but I think it's true.
Joe, why? Why is he flaky? Why is he doing that? I would rather, outside of all that other stuff that you could be dealing with, this is nothing.
Which is why I think they've tried to let this go for a while.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why we're still here.
It's nothing, but we've painted it in a way that it's the worst, the egregious thing. You know what? The most amazing thing for the Philadelphia Eagles, as much success as they've had over the last 5 years, that the most you hear coming out of NovaCare Complex is some CJGJ stuff, saying some off-the-wall stuff, or the fact that, Brandon Graham will go on the show and throw AJ on the bus. It's not that bad compared to what other teams potentially deal with.
I hear you, and I think if it were up to the Eagles, they would just try to keep making it work. It feels like the party that is pushing this to the end is him more than them. I think the Eagles would.
I would take this
try
dysfunction.
To deal with it.
I would take this dysfunction that the Eagles have. If this is what you call dysfunction, I'll take that all day. Compared to speeding, wrecking cars, running away from the scene of the crime.
I'm with you on this.
All that other stuff.
But you can't force him here if he doesn't want to be here.
You're right. No, and I'm not begging anybody to be with
Sure
me.
you can.
No, you
yes,
can't.
you can.
That's not a culture thing.
Guys, he's under a little thing we like to call a contract.
Yes, I'm aware.
So we can keep him here,
and
no matter what.
They tried that, and
they won a Super Bowl.
Let's go to
the most recent year. If the reports are accurate, he asked for a trade during the season, and they didn't do it. Did the season end well? No, the season ended like crap, and the season ended like in the playoff game where it felt like half the fan base thinks he didn't give 100% effort.
Did it end like crap because of A.J. Brown?
I didn't say that it did, but it ended like crap.
But that's the storyline. That's what it feels like.
It ended like crap. So they tried it.
The whole season was crap.
Well, they were 8-2. Anthony in Jersey.
Did anyone think they were a good team?
The record is what they are. Anthony in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up,
Anthony? What's up?
Man?
Hey, man, A.J. Brown got to go.
Mm-hmm.
And Giglio, you made a great point. It's not
That's
like
rare.
we had the top 10 passing attack or the 5 passing attack or the number 1. Our passing attack last year was mediocre.
Yep.
Now I don't know if that was Sirianni, Patullo, of course, Jalen, and AJ quit on us as well. So everybody played their hand in that. Everybody did. And if AJ want to go, he can go. I'm not about to sit here and beg him. I would love for AJ to be around if his head's in the game. He's an unbelievable wide receiver and a talent that we would love to have. But if your head not in the game, you hurting us more than you helping us.
Well, of course.
Why did this become we have to beg AJ to stay? He's under contract. We don't have to beg anybody.
His agent's at the combine looking for a trade.
I don't care.
Oh, you are in denial. He's in denial.
He hasn't wanted to be here for years.
Okay, and next year the thing can get worse. The thing can get worse, and AJ can, oh, my hamstring.
Yep.
Oh, I don't want to go up there. I want more
That'd be a
money. I want
stupid
to
thing
be
from the
set up.
deal.
Then what? Then the whole locker
He's not
room
going
is
Anthony.
chaos
What do you think the
again.
odds are he's going to do that? Can you get real?
Not high.
Well, I mean, if there's a bingo board of things he could try, that's next.
Said a bingo
Awesome.
board.
I mean, he asked for a trade.
Uh-huh.
He played like crap in a playoff game. He's now shopping himself. You know what's next? He blows up a whole season.
We do this every year with AJ. And you know what? AJ just comes right back and plays football.
Yeah.
He asked for the ball when we was beating the Giants in the playoff game.
What, in 2022?
Yeah, but
and then what? Awesome.
20.
Thanks for making my point. He's
At
been
least
bitching
20.
for years.
Yes, and we're
you bring him
tired
back,
of it.
and you bring him back.
Tired of it.
Went to 2 Super Bowls, won 1.
Cal.
Anthony.
Cal, if your girlfriend been bitching for years, Cal, you're tired of it now, right?
Uh-huh. Here's the
What's she look
difference.
like,
Here's the
Bob?
difference, Anthony.
What she look like?
Yo, yeah. Here's the other difference. My girlfriend's under contract.
Oh, she is. You better hold.
All right, Anthony, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. Who's he talking about today? This guy's clues are a disaster.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
That's a good guess.
That's actually pretty good.
He was Uncle Jesse and the Duke boys in the Dukes of Hazzard.
But it's not the right
it's
answer
not.
today. Do you feel like people are getting closer?
No.
Well, not.
But they're starting to guess non-blacks people though, so that's pretty cool. Because I mean, I'm not just they pigeonhole me into like I listen to a bunch of different music. I'm just not
I thought this person
just
was an
not-
actor.
Oh, well, I'm just saying. I said some of y'all might call him a musician.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I
I'm
think
just saying,
that
I'm all over the place.
most of the world would call this person a musician.
Maybe.
All right, no, not maybe. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones on the other side. I want to get into something I saw in an ESPN article. A lot of interesting nuggets about the Eagles. The rumors coming out of the combine, not just about A.J. Brown. There's more, including what the Eagles think of a certain player that we think might get dealt. A player that I did not expect to see in this article that could be on the trade block, and an interesting name that I think could fit the Eagles in a position of need this offseason. We'll hit all that next. Your calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Reach your savings goals with American Heritage Credit Union. Choose certificates and IRA savings from 3 to 60 months, including a 36-month certificate at 3.81% APY or 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. Need flexibility? Try our high-yield savings account, earning 3.15% APY. For the proactive, for the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
BetMGM Casino is ready for winter. It might be cold outside, but the games are heating up. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Play your favorite games at BetMGM Casino like blackjack and roulette with a live dealer, or check out our exciting slots like Cash Machine. The thrills of BetMGM Casino are always available right from the palm of your hand. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By the way, is down there for their show today and tomorrow. So excited to hear those guys. And I know that I believe I saw Jack say they're going to talk to Topper today. So we'll see. And if I get word on who else they have, we'll definitely tell you before their show coming up at 2 o'clock. Hugh, before we dive into this story here, ESPN has a story up on the top 15 trade candidates in the NFL this offseason. I think there's a lot of interesting Eagles angles here. First, can you give the people some help? They need a third clue because it is 12:30, and once again...
the clues are horrendous.
Yeah.
My clues are awesome.
Nope.
People don't pay attention. Oh, you're ready for the clue?
Yeah. Wait, this is the time where you give the clue.
There's a biopic about him, and I'm one of his biggest fans.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa.
You're one of his biggest fans?
One of his biggest fans.
This guy's been brought up on the show before?
Yeah.
I don't buy it.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, I
You're
do too.
a fraud fan.
I won.
You didn't win anything.
I won.
Won what?
I'm just saying. I won.
The prize is for the audience.
You won the ire of our audience.
Yes, that's what I mean. I won rent free. That's my new mantra. Rent free.
This is an actor that some may consider a musician.
Yes.
Right? Eccentric.
Yes.
And there's a biopic out about this person, and you're a big fan of them.
Yes.
Okay, there's your 3 clues.
Rent free.
Rent free. All right, Hugh. Let's roll through this. ESPN ranked the top 15 NFL trade candidates this offseason. Hugh, as you can imagine, the first name I was looking for was A.J. Brown. He was right near the top of the list, the fifth person they talked about. They talked about the contract, the buzz, what is being talked about, blah, blah, blah. But this caught my attention. They put up a predicted chance of getting traded, like a scale of 0% to 100. Hugh Douglas, like we do with poll questions here, can you give me a guess? What do you think their percentage right now on an A.J. Brown trade is? 0 meaning obviously doesn't get traded, 100, 100.
I'm thinking 73% for whatever reason is jumping out at me.
So not that high, but close. 60% likelihood of a deal, 60. According to ESPN, okay. Which I think is pretty high. And I think yesterday we had the poll up asking the audience here what their gut feeling is. And it was I think it ended at like smack dab 50-50. So this is a little bit above that. I'm probably closer to the 75% that he's going to get dealt than the just 50% or 60%. But ESPN has it at 60% that he is dealt. All right. The next thing that caught my attention here in this trade candidate list from ESPN was number 13 on their list, Tanner McKee.
Tanner,
quarterback, Philadelphia Eagles.
Don't tell me Tanner's trade value is
his percent chance
is higher than AJ's.
It's not. It's significantly lower. So they predicted him at a 20% chance of getting traded. But what caught my attention was in the section where they talk about the buzz around Tanner McKee. This is what they wrote. The Eagles think very highly of Jalen Hurts' backup quarterback, and that opinion is well known around the league. There was some thought at the end of the season, remember when he played the final week of the year, that kind of diminished what people hear or people within the building maybe thought of him because he didn't play great that day. Obviously, that's not the way people think, because the way this is framed is people in the NFL think the Eagles view McKee super high. As you would say, the future.
The future. I tell you what, man, smart kid, and you know we don't really get a chance to talk to too many quarterbacks, but very, very. He does a great job of taking you behind the curtain with certain things that are going on potentially with the offense and things from his purview, not from Jalen's purview because he's not Jalen. But very bright kid, man, very, very bright kid, and it's funny because when you look at his performance in that game, it wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it's like look at the people he was working with.
That's a very fair.
You know
point.
what I'm saying? It's like you're asking him to go out there, and you're judging him based off the fact that you don't have all your best weapons out there.
Well, and you look a year ago when he got to play with the starters.
Yeah, and then not only that, and I tell you what, for him to be out there, what was it? How many touchdowns? What, 2, 3? Did he throw some touchdowns? Well, he scored some points. I know some points were scored.
Well, they scored early.
But the point is, at that point during the season, because our offense had looked so anemic, it didn't look bad. It didn't look great, but they moved the ball. They moved the ball. Let me say that. I'm not trying to, because some people don't hear what you're saying and they get in their feelings. They moved the ball.
They did. I mean, I didn't let that game didn't change my opinion on Tanner McKee. I mean, Tanner McKee is probably going to better suited to be a backup. I think he could have a chance at some point to start in the NFL.
It's different being in a small sample size than actually being that dude. It's a big difference.
But it's noteworthy how much people in the league think the Eagles like him. So we'll see what that means if they trade him or they keep him and try to sign him to be a backup for years to come. Here, there was a section here after the 15 names that are most likely to get traded this offseason where they had honorable mentions. And I was caught by a name in here because I just didn't see this coming. One of the honorable mentions was Jordan Davis.
Say what?
Yeah.
Traded.
Well, I mean, it was an honorable mention in the 15, a list of 15 players that could get traded this offseason. Honorable mention, Jordan Davis. When I saw it, I was struck by it because he's coming off his best year. They have the 5th-year option on him. I think...
And that flies in the face with how we just told us.
I think that they're going to re-sign him to a contract extension. The one thing I do wonder, though, and I asked Elliot this the other day when he was on with us, do you think they can afford to re-sign all 3 defensive tackles as the next year goes on?
Probably not.
I don't either. It's Davis, it's Carter, and it's Moro Ojomo. And look at the market for defensive tackles. Milton Williams had one really good year and got $100 million. Ojomo is probably a good year away from, I don't know, $80 million?
They're going to get a nice little payday.
I don't think they could sign all 3.
I would trade Jordan Davis.
See, you would do this right now.
See,
and sign Carter and Ojomo.
Yep.
Yeah, because I guess
we'll sell high.
I mean, this would be the highest point probably.
Of course it would.
So I guess what we're talking about is who's the cheapest between the two and who has outside of your cornerstone player, which is Jalen Carter, in my opinion. That's your cornerstone. That's the guy that he can play for all 32.
Yeah.
He's the one that you don't want to get rid of.
He's a
like
game
yeah.
He's the best player.
Yeah.
Ojomo's probably the cheapest. And
So-
also,
so
I don't-
you follow me.
And I don't think the drop-off from Davis to Ojomo is
You
big
follow
enough.
me. So in this case, he's the sacrificial lamb. George is the sacrificial lamb.
Yep.
Well, someone has to be. I mean, that. And look, I'm not. I didn't wake up today thinking about trading Jordan Davis. So I saw this and I just my mind started wondering.
Yeah.
But they're not going to trade Ojomo, right? And he's about to be a free agent after the season, and they don't have a fifth-year option on him because he wasn't a first-round pick. I think the defensive tackle shuffle of money is really interesting this offseason. Who they pay, who they wait on. I mean, just like in terms of order of operations, if they're going to re-sign Davis, he's the first one to get a contract, right?
Yeah.
He's a free agent after the season, and he's already playing on the fifth-year option. We shall see where it goes, but Jordan Davis' name was listed. Or one more, Hugh. I thought this was interesting, and he was not connected to the Eagles, but I want to connect him to the Eagles. So we heard Howie the other day talking about the tight end room and how they have to rebuild the whole tight end room, and maybe last year he made a mistake by having just one kind of skill set in there and needed to diversify, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this list of potential trade candidates. And number 8 on the list, with 1 year and $5.8 million left on his deal, is Lions tight end Sam Laporta. Now, what was it, 3 years ago? 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, he was that dude.
Standout rookie, one of the better rookies in the NFL, helped the Lions get to the title game.
He got tidy back.
Well, he had back surgery, so he's coming off of that. But the way they framed it was the Lions have all these draft picks they got to pay. They're kind of crunched with numbers and money.
And they paid the pass rusher.
Yeah.
They just paid him.
And now they got Gibbs and they have Amon-Ra and all those guys.
Yeah.
Would you take a flyer on Sam Laporta in a trade to rebuild the tight end room? I would.
Know what? How bad was that back injury?
Well,
I don't know.
He had back surgery.
Yeah, that right there would probably be. I mean, how much we talk, the money thing would be, the question for me.
Yeah, I don't know what his worth is in a trade.
Yeah, and how is he doing with that back surgery? How's he recovering? But yeah, if all things being equal, yeah, I'll take a flyer.
Would you trade I would offer a 4th-round pick for Sam Laporta. You get him for 1 year. If his back is good, Two years ago, he looked like
I'd be all over that.
Top 5 tight end in the league. That one caught my attention because we know they need a tight end. And look, if I have the choice between using a 1st-round pick on a tight end or trading a mid-round pick to take a flyer on Laporta,
and then if he's good, he's a hell of a tight end.
He's good. You could re-sign him to a new contract, and he's your guy, for the next handful of years. That one caught my attention. I didn't expect to see him on a potential trade block. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here on A.J. Brown. Is your opinion changing hearing the Diana Rossini thing that is out there, basically his agent trying to facilitate a trade for the Eagles to make? It's certainly continuing to hit me that this relationship is over. Terrence in North Philly's up. Hey, Terrence.
Why would it change your mind, Joe? Hold on. First of all, good afternoon, fellas.
Good afternoon,
What's going
Terrence.
On, man? Hugh, listen, I got a small bone to pick with you. Something like
Got a small bone.
it's kind of outdated, but I still got to bring it up.
What you got?
But let me deal with your man first.
Okay, what do you got, Terrence?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Why is it that everything that comes out the horse's mouth is a lie? Right? You're a scream liar when it comes out the horse's mouth. But any of these beat writers, Diana Rousseau, whatever they say out their mouth is gold. But if Howie Roseman or somebody, the horse, says it's a lie.
Well, that's very easy for me to answer, Terrence, because I've been a sports fan for almost 40 years, and general managers lie. They lie all the time.
It's a difference between lying and not showing your hand. Like the fact of the matter is, nothing that Howie has said was outrageous. They don't want to trade AJ. AJ is a important piece to the offense. They do. His agent has an obligation to his client to see what's out there.
Sure.
Nothing that Diana said is outside of anything that goes on.
Hold on.
Every year.
Do you think Jalen Hurts' agent? Wait.
Wait.
There is a difference, Terrence. Do you think Jalen Hurts' agent right now is at the combine trying to find teams to take Jalen, or Saquon Barkley's agent, or Cooper DeJean's? No. It's
We
AJ.
don't know. Hold on, listen. I'm not saying I don't think they are, but we don't know because it's not being reported. It's not being talked about.
Sure.
Like his agent is probably one of 100 that's at the combine seeing what they talking about because they always have a responsibility to their client. Now,
But doesn't it feel to you like he doesn't want to be here anymore? I mean, it's obvious.
No. At the end of the day, I do agree with that, but I also agree with the argument that he's under contract, and because he made everything so public, because he made as much noise as he made, and he can't do anything crazy like hold out, because it devalues him. So he kind of has to show up because he caused it. So the Eagles can hold him in the chokehold under contract. And he ain't got nothing to do but because if he do anything else, other teams are going to be paying attention to that.
Well, they are. Yeah, I mean, Terrence, you're right. So they could. I mean, they could force him to play here. It doesn't feel like a healthy operation to me to do that.
All right, so let me ask you this, and then I got to get to you because I don't want to hold y'all up. But let me ask you this. With the dead cap that they already have on their books, right? And the players that we all know that they want to re-sign, if they was to cut him, if they was to trade him before the draft, we would be somewhere near $100 million in dead cap. That goes completely against what their main agenda is.
Well,
and the idea of how we can find him, and we know he's a magician like that. You can't do but so much. Why get rid of a talent like that and put a strain on you like that when you're already dealing with the bogus Bryce House contract that you're dealing with and all that other nonsense?
It's a fair point. I think if we're being fair about that, if it happens that way, it does make it harder to build a team to win the Super Bowl this coming season. Now, it might make it easier in 27 and 28, but I can't disagree with you. It would make it more challenging for this year. It would almost be like you're doing it for the long term rather than the short term. I hear you on that. I feel you on that.
Now, Hugh, real quick.
Yeah, get him, Terrence.
This might be a little bit like spoiled milk, right? Because it was about 2 Fridays ago, at the end of the show, you made a statement. I believe, and I might be off, but there was a lot of conversation over a Jeff McClain podcast, right? And at the very end of the show, you said, listen, I know most of the stuff that we was commenting on either wasn't true or extremely exaggerated. I ain't going to say nothing, but I know most of the stuff that we was... You have an obligation to us to call BS when you know it's BS. Don't comment. And I know it's all about the numbers, all about the ratings, it's all about this. But if you know it's BS, come on, man. You got to call out the BS.
Terrence, I respect what you're saying, but it's not on me. It's not. I work here, and a lot of times I hear a lot of things, right? And that doesn't necessarily mean that it's all true. So I listen to everything that's told to me, but I'm very selective in what I share because a lot of times when I share things, hell, I've shared things on the air a lot of times that I've been told, and I might say it as reckless speculation, but guess what happens? People say I'm lying or I'm hating. So it doesn't matter. Terrence, you know what's funny, and you know what I find funny about this, and I'm not picking on you because I respect the fact that you came and be it this way. A lot of times, and you've heard Jack Nicholson say it, people can't handle the truth because it doesn't align with what they believe. So so a lot of times I'll let it go because eventually it'll play out and just let it be what it is because I can sit here all day and tell you what I could go to the NovaCare complex and tell you what I've seen or what I've heard and have people to back it up. And then you know what? Somebody say you're lying. Why you hating? So to save myself all that grief and again, I play the game. I don't have to break stories. I can talk about it as I see fit. I can't tell everybody everything. You can't tell everybody everything.
Real recognize real, right? And at the end of the day, I'm going to believe you, somebody that has an attachment to the team, before I believe Joe just out there scream out, he doesn't like the quarterback. Joe don't know that.
You talking about Joe Giglio?
It's deductive reasoning, Terrence. Deductive reasoning.
But you know what though? I will say this. I will say this, Terrence.
It's pretty obvious.
To be fair to everybody that calls in, to everybody that talks about football, we're all fans. We're all fans at the end of the day, and we all see things differently. But when you're talking about you're trying to tell somebody something or give somebody an insight into what potentially might be going on, because hell, I'm recklessly speculating at that point. To hear people just automatically shoot it down and not think about it, I mean, I don't feel like doing all that tongue wrestling. So I'm cool.
Terrence, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. Who's he talking about today? Save us. We need the answer.
I think I'm wrong, but I want to say Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg.
It's not a bad guess.
You know what? I think people are actually getting closer in effect, but they're not there yet. As far as the last thing Terrence said about believing, you don't have to believe anything I say, but I give you my opinion. When I say that AJ doesn't like Jalen, I think we heard, and I would believe at the end of the year, it feels like they're better personally. Like they were great friends. It seemed like that didn't work out great for a couple of years. Now they're maybe back in a better space. What I am adding I'm playing connect the dots with the AJ thing. Because we all wonder, Hugh, you said it earlier, why would he want to leave a successful team? Well, he's told us before, his joy in the game comes from dominating. For whatever reason, he and the quarterback haven't connected on the field.
For whatever reason.
For the way they did when he first got here. 2022, 2023.
The chemistry has been off.
AJ put up huge numbers. The last couple of years, he hasn't. It's been the same quarterback. So my perception of it is, it's not about winning, because otherwise he'd want to stay here. It's not about money. They've paid him twice. I'm not saying it's a personal thing with the quarterback. Heck, they might be good and be buddies again for the rest of their life. I hope they are. But I think it's pretty obvious that they're not connecting on the field. And if AJ is more interested in his numbers, his personal domination, the Hall of Fame, then it's easy for me to guess that he would rather go play somewhere else, and he thinks that gives him a better chance with a different quarterback.
Well, see, that's what it is. Now you're getting to the meat and potatoes of the thing. Like, okay, why is it that you feel that you can't have everything that you're trying to accomplish here?
And you used to feel that.
Yes.
And that's changed.
Yeah, and there's a lot to unpack with this. Like, this all changed, if you're being honest, when Saquon came.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's a part of it. And another part of
He's not the face of the offense anymore.
Yeah, and another part of it is the offense, for whatever reason, is stagnant. But when you talk about stuff like that, people feel like you're taking shots at it. Listen, I played the game. And I'm not using that to try to, Ryan Clark anybody or anything like that.
1247 on Ryan Clark today.
When I sit here and I talk about aspects of the game, and the quarterback is an aspect of the game.
Pretty big one.
Yes. Nobody wants to hear that. You become a hater. You're somebody that's taking shots. I'm not taking shots at anybody. The offense was bad last year.
Yeah.
And the sentiment has changed now so that it feels to me, just listening, that if AJ leaves, everything's going to be fixed. That doesn't feel like that's going to be true to me.
Oh, I think that's a fair statement. Yeah,
No, it doesn't, because and I listen to what people say. AJ played a bad playoff game. He did. But the narrative has been spun to he dogged it all season long.
Well, we had one caller a few weeks ago that said he was on the take.
I don't. What was I when he said that? Did I miss that?
No, it was Mark in Jersey. Said he basically threw the game.
Oh yeah, that's right. When you said it like that, it just so I don't believe that. But there's something, and this offense needs to be fixed.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose
and
of the
I would rather
menu
fix it with him here. But if that's not going to happen, then hey, we got to do what we got to do.
Well, yeah, and if he doesn't want to be here, I'm not begging. OG Wade is up. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing
How
today?
we doing, OG?
What's up, man?
Listen, I'm gonna say something, and I'm hoping that I can get this thing off because I've been working on this thing for a minute. AJ was on a podcast. AJ said, "Man, I had to mature. I had to realize that the NFL was a business." He said, "I was out there tweeting and doing stuff I ain't supposed to be doing." He said, and organization got at me, blah, 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 blah. And he said, and now I'm better, I'm more mature now and I understand. And I was like, damn, I'm thinking that he's talking about when he was a Tennessee Titan. You see what I'm saying? So to me, the track record of AJ is consistent. AJ didn't like not being the first option in Tennessee because of Derrick Henry. Like you just said, AJ didn't have a problem with nothing until Saquon got here, okay? I thought that AJ chose not to say too much about Saquon because he knows then he wouldn't get the popular support because of how much Saquon meant to the offense and how much he turned the team around. Now, I would say this here. Number one, you never, ever force a player to be somewhere he doesn't want to be. I don't care. Kyle can say about a contract. Contracts don't mean nothing to these young fellas. That's old school stuff.
What about
where
to us?
You value a contract. Don't worry about. We don't matter.
No. We matter the most. What are you talking about?
We don't.
Yes, we do.
That's what you think.
No,
Kyle,
that's what I know. I'm an Eagles fan.
I don't, and you don't matter.
Yes,
You
I
really
do.
don't.
I'm the
Kyle,
one talking about it today.
I'm going to use all my time up with that. I'm just trying to let you know.
Well, don't be a dope. I mean, come on.
Listen, the NFL is a business, okay? And it's 32 partners. They share, okay? They love like each other, right? Regardless of what y'all think that Jerry Jones and Jeffrey Lurie hate each other. No, they're brethren. They're partners. Okay, so when I say the fans don't matter, I don't mean in a disrespectful way, meaning that you don't make their decisions. What you think and feel is not included in what they choosing to do. Right now, this organization, since drafting Jalen Hurts, have had nothing but success. Whether you like him or not.
It's not true.
Whether you think he's a elite player or not.
They had success before Jalen, too, by the way. Just a heads up.
Well, let me land the plane.
Yeah, please.
Just ignorant.
Crash.
Just stone cold ignorant. You know what I'm saying? My point is this. DK Metcalf went for a second round.
Yep.
Stephon Diggs went for a second round. So all that first round pick y'all think you're getting, you're not. Okay? There's a reason why A.J. Brown is being talked about being traded. You don't think the other owners know this? They know what they're about to bring into their organization. Do we want that?
Phone is horrendous.
So how the hell do you think you want to get a first-round pick and all this stuff? No.
I don't. That's why I'm keeping him.
All right. Good point. OG, what do you got? What's the guess? Hughes Clues.
I don't. Dude took mine, but I don't want to do that. I'm just,
Oh, that's good. You're just here to spew nonsense.
Okay. OG, appreciate the phone call.
Nonsense every day.
Well,
that's right.
It was particular nonsense.
1 o'clock.
You knew the Jalen thing was coming too at some point. Like, a little praise for Jalen here as we kind of figure out the whole operation. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls after the break. Another day in which Hughes Clues goes into the 4 o'clock hour. I think we're going to have to put out a statement at the end of the week, a station-wide apology for what's happened with Hughes Clues. Also, no one on this station is more locked in on spring training than Hugh Douglas. I mean, he had the watch party on Saturday. He's wearing his Phillies sweatshirt today. I like that Phillies sweatshirt you got on there.
Nice.
And we'll get Hugh's first official spring training update up next. The game yesterday, what happened, and his reaction to it all. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will take away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals?
Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future. You'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. NBA Futures lets you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday at the NFL Combine, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni said, "I can't guarantee how anything will play out next season." When asked about wide receiver A.J. Brown, frustrations with Brown during last offseason have led to speculation this offseason that the Eagles will move on from the star wideout. It would be the best for A.J. to find a new home, and it's time for the Eagles to move on. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94
I'm getting word today, 3 p.m. afternoon show, Rob Thomson, 4 p.m., Jesus Luzardo. Maybe they could tell him my idea. I'm trying to get him $100 million. He might like that. So those guys are going to be on afternoon show down in Clearwater. Rob Thomson, 3 o'clock, Jesus Luzardo at 4 o'clock. But Hugh Douglas, we know you've been locked in to spring training. Can we hear a moment from yesterday's game? This was fun to hear as the Phillies are counting on Otto Kemp to give him some thump against lefties. He did that yesterday.
Otto Kemp up for the second time. And here he lifts one in the air, deep left center, going back on it, Bierling to the track, and that is gone. Onto the berm, and Otto Kemp with a home run to get that run back. It's his first home run of the spring.
I like the way that sounded off the bat. There was a crack there.
It was exciting, man. Yesterday, we had like 7 hits during the whole course of the game. Bryce Harper had a hit. He had a couple. He was at a couple at bats, had a hit.
Take that,
RBI.
Dave.
Yeah, no. See. I'm just saying the bats have been cold up until this point, so they're starting to, excuse me.
So we're heating up?
Lock in a little bit.
Well, today is 1 month exactly from opening day. So are you saying the Phils are ready?
They're getting ready.
Okay.
They're getting ready. I don't want to put too much on it, but I have been locked into this whole spring training thing. So yeah, I'm excited. I think that there's going to be a lot to get excited about when it comes to this upcoming baseball season.
You know what we should do? I have a new thought on this because we know how locked in you are and how much you're putting on spring training. I think every day we should kind of go over what happened the day before, and then you up or decrease, like raise or lower your win total for the season just based on that. Yeah. So it sounds like today you're raising the win total.
I'm excited today. I'm a little excited today.
Well, so let's get a number then. What's your official win total as of today?
Ooh. Today?
Yeah. Do you want to know what the betting market number is? And then you could kind of be
I'm
up.
I'm going to say it has to be around 80 or 90 games. Has to be.
That's a pretty wide range, fella.
No, I'm saying, I was thinking because they won like 92 last year.
They won 96.
96.
All right, let me get the number for you. So I'm going to give you the number on their win total for the season. And then
I'll go 92 then.
So then you tell me where you're at based on that. So
I think you might have nailed it.
Right now, I'll try to find it.
I thought it was 92 and a half.
It is Philadelphia Phillies are at 89.5.
Whoa!
89.
No, because I know 80, 90, that's a big difference. But I was feeling, I'll go 92.
So you're above 89.5.
Yeah, I'll go 92.
All right, so Hugh,
I'll go 92.
Baseline for Hugh is 92. Now tomorrow, like they're about to play right now, if they have a tough day today, you're going to have to lower it tomorrow.
I got to lower it tomorrow?
Well, it's the day-by-day thing.
Okay, day-to-day. Okay,
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, no, that's fine. If you want to put
Hugh accidentally raises it every day. He's at 130 by the time the season starts.
They're going to get shut out, and Hugh's going to come in and raise it. You never know with this guy.
I don't know.
They might be playing opossum.
So the Kemp thing stood out to me yesterday. That was good to see. The other thing is Brad Keller pitched an inning yesterday. I think Brad Keller is the least talked about significant thing they did. He's going to pitch the 8th inning. He was great for the Cubs last year. He's about to go to the World Baseball Classic, so we probably won't see him for a few weeks, but he's important. I mean, they didn't make many meaningful additions.
Yeah.
If he pitches like he did last year, him and Duran, that's a pretty big back-to-back and late in the game, 8th and 9th inning.
It sounds like they're kind of relying on their pitching.
Yeah.
That's definitely
a strong back-to-back.
That is a strong back-to-back. I mean, we know how difficult it is to go back-to-back.
Yep.
All right, it's also hard to guess Hugh's clues without a good clue.
So hold on.
Yeah.
Are you telling me, Hugh, that the bats woke up?
It feels like it did.
And this year feels different.
It feels different. Feels different this year. It feels like this
February
might be
26th.
Hold on.
It's magic
What are you trying to say? All the games count, Joe.
These literally do not.
It started with the first one. It started with Toronto.
It started with Toronto. That's right.
It started with Toronto.
Do you know who it starts with tomorrow or today?
Oh, no, not today.
No,
I'm not really locked in.
They're about to play the Nets. Actually, they've already started, so lock in. All right, can we get...
You knew that. You knew that. He's the most locked in here on spring training.
As I look at the standings right now.
Now, here's the question. Standings? You're looking at wins and losses?
No. I'm saying I'm looking at the schedule.
I think
this year feels different.
They tied on Monday. You guys know that, right? The game on WIP Monday?
That's okay.
No, actually, my take is if you're going to air the game on radio, you can't have a tie. I need a win.
It's better than a loss, Joe.
Well, that is true. It is better than a loss. Anyway, by the way, have you started packing, getting your stuff ready next week? We're down in Clearwater.
You know what's funny?
Big day.
I was talking to Ike yesterday,
Big week.
and I was like, I probably need to start packing today.
Today?
Yeah, because I don't know how to pack. I overpack. I overpack.
We're only going to be there for 2 days.
I know, but
it's also been over 50 years for you to figure this out.
I overpack, and every year I'm debating on whether or not I should bring my gaming console. I'm in the 3D printing. I can't bring my 3D printer. Too big.
That would cause a scene on the plane. Yeah.
So, but I have thought about
TSA is going to have their hands full.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
You're trying to bring your 3D printer.
Sir, is this a King Kong in your bag?
Yeah.
I have a question. Why?
Well, I bring my 3D. I can 3D print. when I'm around, because I got some things. But you know what I did say? I'm going to set my 3D printer to print because it's like a few things since I'm going to be out of town that take a little bit longer to print. I'll just print that while I'm gone.
Oh, while we're in Clearwater.
Yeah, I
printed
just
it back home.
Yeah, I just print it when I was gone.
It sounds like 80 degrees, fellas, next week. So I'd pack a pair of shorts here.
Well, hold on. By the
Shorts
way,
weather?
You don't think 80?
Yeah.
80,
have you
80.
seen early forecast for here next weekend? Very early.
So when we get back, you're saying?
Friday, 64, 70 on Saturday.
Woo!
What y'all going to do with that? Somebody going to be outside?
Getting banged up outside.
Banged up outside.
So it's going to be a whole
layup.
week-long thing for Kyle. Different Wednesday.
Oh,
on.
that's a good point, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm built for that anymore.
You might need a nap.
I'm
All right, Hugh, can you give everyone, please, a fourth
Let me
clue
get
here?
my notebook
because the first three clues today have...
We're awesome.
By the way, just in case anyone just jumped in, we're reacting to the A.J. Brown situation. And the latest, and we'll play it for you in a minute here, what Diana Rossini said this morning on the Scoop City podcast about A.J.'s agent trying to facilitate a trade over at the Combine. But today you're playing for a pair of tickets to see comedian Bill Burr, Hard Rock Live in AC on April 25th. Why don't you give everyone all three clues to start off and then that fourth one?
All right, then. I think of this person as an actor, but you might think of them as a musician.
Okay.
Very eccentric individual. There's a biopic about this individual, and I'm a big fan. Big fan. And the fourth clue, he's known for his eyewear, or he has some pretty outlandish eyewear.
That's a good clue.
Yeah.
That's the first one I would say today is should help people get to the answer.
Should have helped y'all in the beginning.
Wow.
I've been dropping context clues all day.
No one believes that. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. Bruce!
Kyle, Joe, you, and the crew.
Bruce, what's up, buddy?
Man, I can't call it. Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh. Hey, man, check this out. I won my bracket. I won my matchup.
Congratulations, Bruce.
Bruce.
Bruce, now, you know I'm on the committee, right? I'm part of the voting.
Oh, no. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. So the way they're doing it in the afternoon show, they have the listeners and the callers and the voters for their show, but they have an executive committee, and we're part of the process of voting, and in a certain percentage of the vote is us. So I'm part of a very small committee helping with the voting. So, Bruce, I saw you in that bracket yesterday. I can't reveal how I voted, but Bruce, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised you won. You put up a good showing.
I can say this though, Aaron ain't gonna make it today because he's going up against Corey from Columbus.
Aaron's fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah. It's a wrap for Aaron.
Yeah, because it was crazy because I was actually in a Pentagon meeting and I didn't have a chance to listen to the show, the opening of the show, and then I get a text from my brother. He's like, "Man, you won," because I think when the brackets closed, I didn't make the popular vote, or I don't know unless it was a last minute surge or whatever. But it was my phone calls. I had to remind people. I bring laughs and it's not just analytical discussion.
No.
And I think the whole furry thing kind of carried the day on that.
Well, it's been helping Hugh out for a better part of a couple of years.
I
the
can't
whole
wait,
furry
man.
thing.
I found it out. It's on a Friday.
You going?
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
going
sir.
on Friday. Yeah.
I might have to look if I'm in town. I might have to.
I'm gonna slide by the
get to
third
work
furry
costume.
convention. I'm gonna be at the sheriff.
Yeah,
You gonna go with
man.
Bruce to the furry convention?
Nah.
That Bruce is inviting himself with you.
Nah, you ain't coming with me. But you can go.
No,
we can go hang out. Yeah, you gonna see.
Yeah,
go see you there.
Well, you
wave.
see, look, the thing is that if you're gonna go to the after party, that's the.
Yeah, I'm debating on whether I'm going to the after party.
Fellas, relax.
Furry after party.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, but look. So on this whole this whole AJ thing, I mean he's definitely. I think he's definitely gone. For sure, without a doubt. I mean, I don't know why some people on here are still hung up on what he did versus what and this, that, and the other thing. It doesn't matter. He just has a history of going to this passive aggressive thing, and he just doesn't fit well. And Joe, to your point, if we're going to move him, it's best to move him now versus him turning the season into another drama-filled thing of, well, I'm not getting the ball. People are just tired of that. And I love AJ, but it's time to move on. But here's my other point to this too, and this is something that people need to think about: is that the Eagles, in the big picture of things, I think that they're looking for a 2-year reset. I honestly believe it. I don't think that we have a chance next year because we're going to be doing a new offense. We don't know how this draft is going to turn out. And Jalen and Sirianni on the hot seat. There's a lot of things going on there that we are not going to make it to the Super Bowl next year. So they're hedging their bets. And AJ is going to be the first domino to fall.
It feels like they're turning the thing over and changing the offense, and I do agree with these. He's not going to be here. All right, Bruce, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
Well, I had one, but man, that fourth clue just kind of threw me off. But man, look, I don't know if anybody has said it yet. I'm just going to go with Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Michael
All
Jackson.
right, Bruce. No, people don't consider Michael Jackson an actor. Even Hugh can't say that.
Well, he was an actor.
You'd be surprised.
He was in The Wiz. He's one of the greatest movies ever made.
Don't underestimate
when
Hugh.
You think of Michael Jackson.
You can't win.
You think of his
You can't break
music.
even and you can't get out of the game. That was one of the greatest. What was it called? What they call it when they dancing and singing? It was called
musical.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest. Yeah.
How do you sleep at night? Thinking Michael Jackson
like a baby.
is an actor.
I like how he just drowned you out just by singing.
I know.
I sleep like a baby. You know what I get greatest joy in? Since we're here, is when I go out into my community and somebody yells to me, King Kong's not an actor.
Good. Tell him, everyone.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, we need more of that.
Rent free.
That's right.
Tell him the truth.
Free.
I'm in the grocery store and something's like, King Kong is not an actor. Rent free.
I get the random, like someone will just talk to me like, what was Hugh thinking with the clues
No,
today? And I'm like, I don't know.
Isn't it the best when you're
don't
somewhere
know.
and you're with some family members and somebody are just out of the blue and be like, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, what the hell were you talking about the other day?
I'm pretty sure both of y'all get it. What's wrong with it? Hey, he really believed that. I do believe that.
That's the problem. And
And then you got to take up for yourself against your own family.
It's a problem. All right.
I think that was my favorite poll we've ever put up in the
What's
show
that?
yesterday. Is King Kong an actor?
Rent free.
Because without context, which is mostly how people see it on Twitter, they're like, what the hell is this?
I don't think anything summed up the WIP Midday Show more than is King Kong an actor?
Rent free.
Yeah,
Rent-free.
there it is. All right, can we hear Diana, if you missed it earlier? Diana Rossini, this is what we've been talking about today. Diana Rossini on Scoop City, her podcast. She's at the Combine in Indianapolis. Here's what she said she's seeing and hearing out there.
A.J. Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
All right, so there's Diana Rossini saying, the conversation's been happening, and his agent, Jimmy Sexton, is out there talking to teams about potentially facilitating a trade for A.J. Brown. I don't know how much more we need to hear to say, all right, enough. And I'm at that point now where if he really wants out this bad that he's trying to find a trade, I'm done. Hugh Douglas doesn't want to keep him here if he doesn't want to be here, and Kyle is just holding on for dear life. Dear
I'm
life.
not. I have him under contract. What's he going to do?
Yeah. Well, what he's going to do is make life worse than it has been.
How? How much worse can it really? What's he going to do?
know,
What's he going to do? Read a book on the sideline?
I don't
What's he
wanna
going to do?
find
Yell,
out.
berate the quarterback?
How about not show up? Didn't Brandon Ayuk do this for the whole season?
There is no chance he doesn't show
All
up.
right, well, I don't want to test it. I want to move
I
off
do.
this.
Well,
I'm out of the business.
You get to
calling
the
his
point where you
bluff.
don't want it to be a distraction. And the Eagles have done a really good job of keeping this team, for the most part, distraction free.
So you don't want it to be a distraction, as in future tense?
Yes, no more. I'm tapping out. I'm done. I'm out of the business. Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
Hugh Douglas,
Yes.
you promote whiskey and pork and mattresses. Is your life just one big dirt nap?
Was that
Dirt nap's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I don't know. Was that an attempt to be funny? Because if it did, it kind of went over my head.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah.
That's a shame.
Who's trying?
Yeah, it's it's okay, dog, because everybody ain't funny, and like some of the times when you try to tell jokes, they just don't land well. But it's okay.
And not everybody's me.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Wow. Wow, I'm having some feelings right now, but we're gonna keep moving.
Well, you know what? That's
I mean,
how
you'll
you
be
do
all
it.
right.
Yeah.
You'll be all right. We have thick skin
let's
around
do
these
this. Let's
folks.
just start over.
We'll see how you bounce
let's
back.
start over.
Let's
Ready?
let's work on your bounce back
Hold
game.
on, put you on pause. Ready? Let's pretend it never happened. Ready? Let's go to Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
Yo, Matt.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's
Matt.
up? What's up, you and Joe? What's
Hey,
going
how
on?
you doing, man?
Hey, it's good to talk to you guys. This is
Great
fabulous.
to talk to you too, Matt.
I think that AJ is going to stay. I really do. I think that I think there may be. I think he's here. Yeah. I'm frozen, man.
Kind of thrown off. He
It's
can't.
okay.
It's cool. It's all right.
Nobody's more
bad,
flustered
man.
than Matt. and
Piece,
Brad.
piece of advice. Come over to
trying
our
to
side. Just get rid of it.
You know, Matt, what you should have done is when we redid it, you should have just done the same routine again.
Yeah, you
That would've
could
been
have.
great.
Yeah,
Just to see Hugh's reaction. Maybe he laughs the
No, I
second
mean,
time.
I didn't catch it.
Well, I think he just combined the things you endorse.
I mean,
Like-
but I didn't. It
Like a
wasn't funny,
literal
though.
dirt nap. I meant like just like when you just like blow out and you just like hit the bed and like you just been drinking and eating pork and like you just sleeping.
No,
like
it's getting worse.
Yeah, that's a, man.
Really?
I mean, it's not.
Really?
Yeah, it's a disaster.
I mean, but we love you though, Matt. We're
Yeah, no,
glad
it's-
you
it's
called.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, we do this every day, so it's like, you know,
all good.
Yeah, Hugh screws
it's
up
cool.
every day.
My
We're
fault.
good.
Yeah, what we doing?
I'm having a hard. This is a hard
It's
moment.
No, it's just you got
Matt,
to bounce
Matt.
back,
I'm
Matt.
about
It's
to
not,
miss
you
the
know, it's
clue.
not the record, man. It's not the record.
We're not perfect on this show.
Should we put him on hold and try a third time?
No. We
I'm
should.
investor left.
Do you want to try to guess?
Matt,
for the
it
Hughes
would be
clues?
funny if you win the prize after this. I think it would be great.
I got a good idea. You
I
should
don't
start
think
your
he's
call with.
He's flustered. He don't think he's gonna bounce back.
You should start your call with Aaron's thing.
No, please don't.
Okay, now that's cruel. That's cruel.
All right, so what do you got
All
for
right.
Hughes Clues? Who is it?
He's so ready to go.
Man, I'm just ready to hang up.
Don't
Is it
worry
okay?
about it, Matt. Matt, you
can
can
hang up
recover
and
we
it
right
want to
be
give you
over.
the tickets.
Matt,
Who you got?
recover right
All
here.
be
Who you
over.
got? You got it. This is on you, Matt. You got it. Say the name.
Is Elton John?
Yes! Yay!
After all that, Matt.
Hey, way to recover. You was about to hang up.
Are you kidding me?
You got it. You
No,
won.
we
You're going to
serious.
see Bill Burr in AC on April 25th.
Way to recover, Matt. From that terrible ass joke you tried to tell on there. But it's cool.
Which one of Hughes' 4 horrible clues gave it away?
Say the fourth.
I
Say
guess
the
the
fourth.
eyewear.
The
I
eyewear.
don't
So
really
the
know.
the only good one.
I'm
Yeah.
speechless right now. Wow. Okay.
All right, Matt.
You know
Congratulations.
what's sad
Do you have a
about
speech
this?
prepared?
Yeah,
Probably
he
not.
ain't got
No,
it.
let's-
Matt just ready to go. Let him go.
let's quit while we're ahead.
That's a
Just
lot.
let him go. You know what's sad? Because I've talked about Elton John for like the last 3 days, right? Yeah. And we've talked about he's come up in
Well, you didn't.
conversation.
No, we played a song and
He's come up
you
in
didn't. You
but he
didn't
comes
know
up in
who
conversation.
It was.
And I told y'all how I have an affinity for his music,
But
and
you
he was in
don't.
one of the greatest music.
You couldn't even call out "Don't Go Breaking My Heart."
I forgot
We
that.
don't
I
believe
forgot
you.
it was a duet.
That can't happen. If you're an Elton John fan, you can't know "Don't Go
You
Breaking
can't hit
My
those
Heart."
notes.
You can't know "Don't Break My Heart."
You can't hit the Elton John notes.
Dude, y'all just don't understand. The last couple of days since we brought back Hughes Clues,
Yeah.
I've been in my wheelhouse.
It's been-
I am in a joyous spot with all the hate and vitriol.
Yeah, and it's been a train wreck.
Rent free. Rent free. Are we doing this tomorrow?
I don't want to talk about it.
No, we got something else cooked up for tomorrow. You are involved, however.
I cannot wait.
I think the
I
people need
cannot wait.
people need a break.
They don't need a break. Y'all need to pay attention.
Okay.
That's what y'all need.
Are you done?
I'll let it go.
All right. Congratulations to Matt. All right, Hugh. Now that we've given the prize away, we do have some NFL news that I want to throw out
What we
because,
got?
well, I think this is interesting considering what do we have around here but a quarterback factory. Hugh Douglas, according to ESPN, the Indianapolis Colts have given Anthony Richardson permission to seek a trade.
That's crazy.
Now, hold on before you laugh. Before you laugh.
Why is that crazy?
No, because only thing I remember was like, hey, man, what happened? I was tired.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
He checked
He
himself
checked out
out of the
the
He
game.
said I was tired.
That is outrageous.
Now that is difficult to recover from. But let me just throw this out. He is still only 23 years old. He was the 4th overall pick in the draft. And you remember back to that draft, that was Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, and then Richardson went 4. There were some people who thought he was the best physical prospect of all of them. He's 23 years old.
is.
Okay, wait. All right, he's had a tough run. He didn't play well. The accuracy was terrible. But there were some moments where you watched him and you're like, whoa, he has a cannon. Whoa, he could run. Hugh, if you're Howie Roseman, would you explore this? He has 1 year left on his deal, and that is assuming the 5th-year option, which would be expensive, isn't picked up. So he's under contract pretty cheap for this year. You could have him for another year, but that would be kind of expensive.
See if you can fix them.
Well, I'm looking at it as Tanner McKee's got 1 year left. There's some people out there who think they're going to trade Tanner McKee anyway. I'm not giving up anything of significance, but if you could take a flyer on Anthony Richardson,
I'll look into it.
I would absolutely be interested.
I will say this, though. It does not help him, the whole I was tired thing.
It doesn't. Also, his statistics in his career are some of the worst that we've seen him from first-round pick ever. I mean, his completion percentage was like under 50. It's bad.
But you know what the messed up part about it was? There was like a brief moment, if I'm not mistaken, where he flashed.
Yes.
He flashed, and then it went downhill, and then he had I was tired. I hear you. It's probably going to be hard for him to come back from that. He'll probably get
only 23 years old.
Yeah, he'll probably get cut, and he'll probably have to bounce around a little bit. But that's the biggest stigma on him to me, and it's unfortunate because he probably was in the moment and he was being honest. But you got to know you can't say that.
I just look at it like this. I'm not saying he's as good as these guys, and he probably won't be. But in the last 5 years, Baker Mayfield went from the number 1 pick in the draft.
Oh, yeah, you could bounce back.
To out of it, and then came back.
Reclamation story.
Sam Darnold went from the number 3 pick in the draft to out of it and came back. Someone's going to take a shot on this kid. Yeah. And if he was 27 or 28, I'd say, he's an athletic quarterback that maybe his running is not going to be there anymore. He's 23.
Take a chance.
Well, you know what? He shouldn't have been picked that high.
Well, he probably shouldn't have.
My biggest issue with the guy is his accuracy is horrendous.
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, he might be like the least accurate quarterback I've ever seen.
What's going on with the Ursays, man? Didn't they have some heat? Some I don't like if you want to know about
one
it.
Ursay's not with us anymore.
Well, I know, but there was some stuff going on, and if you want to know about it, you probably should go read. But there was some.
Yeah, maybe we get this.
No,
back
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Go read about it. I just was asking. Anybody heard anything else about it?
I don't know what's going on at the Ursays. I do know Anthony Richardson's available in a trade.
I like how you try to deflect.
I tried.
But it's cool. I'll leave it alone.
Are you trying to holler at Carly?
No.
Why not?
Go read this story. Like, somebody do me. If you're at your cubicle, I would probably not do it on your work computer. But the Ursays, something ain't right with them, man.
Wow, you're just figuring that out now?
No, I mean, if
you heard Jim?
Well, no, I'm saying, like, there's a lot going on.
May he rest in peace.
See, Joe know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about. Go look at this story. Something ain't right with the Ursays, man.
I brought up the Colts.
Something's not right with you. We were talking about Anthony Richardson.
This is my fault.
I'm saying, something ain't right with the Ursays. Go check it out.
Ursays aside, would you trade for Richardson?
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably would, yeah.
What are we giving up here, 4 or 5?
Yeah, something low. If we're talking about a quarterback, a reclamation project.
I remember a couple years ago there was some connection to the Eagles and Justin Fields. It's not that different.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, Fields was probably better, and he actually was better in Chicago, but not like he was good. He was out there available, and then he's bounced around the league. The 23 years old really stands out to me. He's younger than a lot of the quarterbacks in this draft. I think he's younger than Mendoza.
Yeah, and you might be able to, if somebody's willing to work with him. Who was the quarterback that was it at San Fran, and he went to Dallas? Lance. Yeah, was it?
I think this past year he was with the Chargers.
I was about to say,
he went to San Francisco.
He's been bouncing around.
Yeah, but you know what? He was their backup last year. So, there's some value to having a guy that was – the Lance thing is interesting. Was a third pick overall. Stunk, but now he's a backup.
Yeah.
I'd have some interest in Anthony Richardson. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll hear from you people.
A little bit. I lost my thingy.
Yeah, sure. I'll stall. It's just live radio. Yeah. Not a big deal.
Okay, we ready.
Get your phone calls in here. Could the Eagles? All right, before we get to you people, we got to talk about this. Could the Eagles and one free agent reunite for a third time? I think you know who I'm talking about. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The trade deadline is over, which means NBA teams are getting up for the playoffs, just like Fanatics Sportsbook. So here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about fan cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't afford or get at the end of the sportsbook, like more bets, a limited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on a Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Leslie One Sports. The NBA is back, and right away the Knicks have a chance to atone for their past 2 disgraceful efforts against the Detroit Pistons. I'm not ready to believe just yet that Knicks get a decisive victory, but I am ready to believe in Mitchell Robinson dominating the shorthanded front court of the Pistons. Jalen Duren and that psycho Isaiah Stewart are still out from that brawl with the Hornets, so Robinson has a great chance to eat on the boards tonight. I'm going over on Mitch and his rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Only 2 black people in the whole concert. Had a ball. Had a absolute.
I have heard he puts on a good show, like when you go to a live show.
Absolute ball. Did not know the words to not one song, but was in there singing and just hanging out with the people. It was so much fun. It was crazy. I had so much fun. It was fun.
I can do without persuasion.
And he was like, what? He's like 70? He didn't even look that old, man.
Well, he's in his 70s now.
Yeah,
if not close to 80. Yeah,
but he didn't look that old. Like to be moving around as old as he was up there. Yeah, it was a great show, man. Great show.
Now it sounds like you're actually a fan of him, unlike the fake Elton John fandom.
No, it's like
you thought Daniel was Tiny Dancer. I mean, that's.
I will go to the concert. Like it's a few concerts that I will go to, just because they put on great shows. Like I haven't been to one, but I heard Rolling Stones put on a good show. Haven't been to one of those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who's that? Was it Chris Stapleton? A lot of people go to his shows. Would
the afternoon show was something him last week.
Yeah, would definitely do that.
3:30.
Yeah, would definitely do that. Would definitely do that.
All right, speaking of the afternoon show, they are coming up at 2 down in Clearwater, Florida. Rob Thomson, Jesus Luzardo on the guest list today. All right, so excited for their show in the next couple days of the afternoon guys in Clearwater, Florida. We're going to be down there next week. Looking forward to that. Next Wednesday and Thursday, we will be down there in Clearwater with the Phils. Hugh Douglas is all spring training up. I mean, he's raising the win total day by day here with his baseball team. Before we go back to the phone lines, we'll get to you people as well. It sounds like maybe a player here that's been with the team multiple times with the Eagles is looking for maybe a third tenure. Can we hear this? I'm not even sure what this is. Someone stream.
I don't think anyone knows what this is.
But it's a clip of former Eagle, multiple-time former Eagle, CJ GJ. Listen.
Would you ever come back to Philly, gang? You would?
Tell them boys to get with me.
Bro, bring CJ back, gang.
Yeah, that's how they talk nowadays.
That's how people talk?
Well, that's how the kids talk.
Okay.
It sounds like you're talking to a youngin, one of the young cats.
Did he say game at the
he
end?
Said, no, gang.
Gang. Oh,
like,
that makes more
sense. What up,
gang?
Gang,
I get
or
it.
They say, or the kids say twin.
Yes.
Which I don't understand. Twin. What up, twin?
TWIN?
Twin.
What does that mean?
Like we're like twin. Twin.
Gang,
like
I get gang.
Twin. Yeah,
like,
twin.
yeah, the gang
Yeah,
thing
what
makes
up,
sense.
gang? Yeah, gang.
Twin, I don't get that.
I saw that clip, and I'm like, who the hell is watching this guy's stream? What are
Sound like
we
he just
doing?
he going through puberty.
Yeah.
He did sound young.
Sound like Peter Brady.
Okay.
Was it? Yeah, when his voice. Well, y'all, I made a reference that only
I
I
know
get.
it. You know, I know the
Is
Brady
this one of
Bunch.
your? Is this one of your 1970s?
When
it's the Brady Bunch. It's the Brady Bunch. Yeah.
When it's time to change. Remember that?
Couldn't need you to stop.
No, I'm just saying I had a flashback.
Some shows age where you can't tell the time period.
Kyle didn't know.
No, but Brady Bunch does not age in terms of like you could feel when you're watching it. It's from the 70s. It doesn't feel like maybe it was 80s or 90s. No, it's the 70s.
As you got older, you realized the dynamic between Marsha and Jan.
Yeah,
and it was just like wow, like Marsha used to really do Jan pretty bad.
There's a lot of dynamics to that show you learn about when you get older.
Yeah.
Alice, her boyfriend.
Oh,
whatever his name was.
yeah. That was like now when you think back
Alice
on it.
had a boyfriend was always weird to me.
Yeah. It was one. Remember
he was a butcher, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's like one day he was there and he was like, "Yeah, I just delivered some meat." That was crazy. Yeah.
Sometimes talking to Hughes just like he's stepping into a time
I
machine.
was not prepared to talk about Alice's boyfriend delivering meat. I just wasn't.
She used to get it in, and he used to spend the night.
He did.
He used to spend the night. Nobody. It was just as a kid, you're like, "Oh, the meat man is at the house."
I need to try to remember his name now. What was his name in the Brady Bunch?
I forgot.
Maybe I can look it up.
All right, Alice.
How old is Alice?
Oh, Alice has got.
She's dead now. She probably went to the
No.
Oh, you meant in the show?
She's the.
Yeah. How old is the character?
She's got to be in her
supposed
60s. She's got to be in her 60s.
How old is the character supposed to
That's
be?
what
in
I
the
mean.
show?
Yeah, in her 60s.
Oh, she's allowed to have a boyfriend.
No,
and get it
I
in.
know, but like she was like the maid, right?
She was a live-in maid.
The live-in maid.
She cooked for him
but
and all
her
that
boyfriend
stuff.
came over and stayed over. It was kind of weird. He was a butcher. Was his name Sam?
Yeah, Sam Franklin, Sam the butcher.
Yeah, Sam.
the butcher.
This guy.
He used to come over. He delivered the meat all the time.
Yeah. All right, that's enough. Sam's been gone since 1984. The actor.
Old people are allowed to get love, Hugh.
He's been gone since 2008, excuse me.
No,
he lived till he's 84.
Sam used to spend the night a lot. Like it was
Good
crazy.
for him. Good for Alice.
Yeah, but is Alice doing her job if she's busy with Sam? Anyway, would we bring CJGJ back for a third time? That was the concept of this segment. We lost it.
I forgot about it.
Would they? I don't think so.
Should they?
I don't think so.
All right, but let's unpack this in a different angle. I'm not sure Rhea Blankenship's coming back. So they may need a safety. And we're also pretty thin at the safety position just overall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Makuba, we saw some good things, but then he got hurt, and then we'll see what he becomes. But there's very little data to go off of with him. But he'll probably get it, he'll probably start. Who's the other safety? I mean, Epps, he's just a 1-year fill-in. That's not a long-term thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sidney Brown stinks. They could draft another safety, but they used a pretty high pick on a safety last year. Sidney Brown does stink.
I didn't say he did. It was just the way you said it. It just resonated.
Safety feels like a pretty thin position.
Yeah.
I don't know, Hugh. We had CJGJ in 22, went to the Super Bowl. Had him in 24, won the Super Bowl.
I'll tell you what.
Feels like a pattern.
You know what? You know what, though? I feel like the last time he was here with Vic Fangio being here,
you think it ran its
the
course?
stick wore thin. Mm-hmm. That's what I think. That's why I said nah. It just – because the way we moved on from him. And I don't know, it was alluded that it was about money or whatever, and he understood how the business went. But he went to Houston Texans, a team that was on the rise, and whatever he did there, it didn't fit.
But he did end up in Chicago and helped the Bears.
Yeah,
and they made it into the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, but now he's looking for a job.
It feels like he just stays one year.
It feels like
he's a lot.
When you talk about and I like CJGJ, but it just feels like for the type of aura that he has, that it feels like you have to. He can't be around too long. It kind of wears on you.
I agree. A 1-year deal.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it. I've always been a fan of the player. I didn't want to get rid of him last year.
No. I think it was a surprise to everybody.
Look,
but then it tells you, it's kind of when you talk about the reason why, or we speculate on the reason why they did it, it's kind of glaring.
So I wouldn't pay him a lot, and if they could bring Reed back on a reasonable deal, I think that would just be the easiest way to do things because they like him and he's been here and all that. But if Reed gets priced out and he goes somewhere for more money and they're desperate for a safety, I would not mind the idea of one more run with CJ. How many athletes around here have had 3 different runs? It's got to be a pretty small club. Pretty unique club to be on the same team 3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, there just can't be many in the history of the city because why would a team get rid of a guy?
Does it happen in football in general?
I can't imagine it ever does, or very rarely. So we'll see. But he obviously is looking for a job for next season. All right, let's grab. We got Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas?
Bam, what's up?
Philadelphia Freedom, man. I could have been say that, Hugh. I would have saved you in the 12 o'clock. Hey, Joe, I would have saved you on the 12 o'clock hour, man.
Well, I wish we could have got to you first, because then we would have put you in his place for these clues.
Yeah, because I knew as soon as he said the second clue, I was like, oh yeah, that's Elton John all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, he was right.
Yep. Hey, we need to get rid of AJ, man, quick. I mean, I just had to take my nephew's jersey back because he's having an Eagles' 3rd birthday party. I just had to take that jersey back.
Why you take it back?
Oh, are you going to get him a different one, or is he not going to get a gift?
I'm taking him back. I'm getting him a Jalen jersey.
Oh, okay. That's
okay. That way, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
You going to be there on March 11th, right?
What's happening on March 11th?
That's Birds Town Hall.
Well, I guess I'll be there. I was at the last one.
Yeah, we got all.
Are you going to see us, Bam, is the question.
I'm going to be there.
Oh, awesome.
I'm going to come be around, but I'm bringing Lady A with me.
Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. I don't want to speak out of turn, but is that the last person that you were with? That's the same person, right?
No. It's a different person.
Oh, damn, I spoke out of turn.
Come on.
That's the one that was in the hotel with me.
With Coco.
Hey, Joe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Joe.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're on the committee because I'm going on today, and I got a message for Andy from what's that called, Deptford.
Okay.
You're going down today, bro.
Wow, a little trash talk here from Bam to Andy and Deptford. Call of the Year afternoon show. Bam, we appreciate it. So Bam's bringing his new friend to Birds Town Hall, March 11th.
The one that I guess he was
McGurk's
smashing at the hotel.
Yeah.
That they said he was making all that noise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he claims it was.
Yeah, that's
Louis Coco
I'm
heard
just saying.
something.
Louis, yeah.
Like Sam the Butcher and Alice.
Said he was, yeah.
That dude's got a hell of a filmography.
Oh,
by
Sam?
the way.
Yeah, what's his real name?
Well, the guy, Alan Melvin.
Alan, okay.
Yeah. So let's see.
He looks familiar, but I can't place the other movies I've seen him in or shows.
Archie Bunker, Brady Bunch, Gomer Pyle, All in the Family.
Yeah, he's been
Andy
around.
Griffith
Yeah.
Show.
Oh, so he was big in the 60s
Yeah,
and
it's like
70s.
he's got some voice acting work in cartoons like Yogi,
how about
Popeye. Yeah, man.
So maybe you and I, Hugh, just know him for Sam the Butcher and with Alice. But
Yeah, he was.
his name was Sam the Butcher.
I'm just saying, yeah, he was a butcher, all right.
All right, let's go to Logan in Delaware. Let's go to Logan. Logan, what's up?
A few ways.
Oh my God, I got it.
Slinging meat.
Not like some Brady Bunch talk.
That man slings meat.
I need the episode of the Brady Bunch where they have a performance review with Alice, where they're like, "Yo, Alice," they all wake up and they're like, "Alice, is Sam staying over
again? Sam's sleeping over again. The dishes aren't done, Alice.
Funny.
And I got Sam coming out here in his slippers.
When you think about all the stuff that you missed on the Brady Bunch as a kid, and you go back and watch it, be like, hold up, wait a minute,
what were they referencing?
What were they doing? Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God, man! I love you, dude. I love your guys' show, man. You guys make me laugh every day. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Look. We appreciate it.
Oh man, poor Matt, dude. Was it Matt or?
It was Matt.
Look, don't feel sorry for him. He won the prize.
There.
Dude, well, you guys tore him down though, just to build him right back up.
Yeah,
Gave him
well,
that
that's what we do.
Sent him on his way.
You know, I'm impressed. He bounced back. A lot of people would have crumbled and hung up the phone. He stuck with it. And
No, he was about to go. We didn't let him go.
Yeah, no.
We didn't let him go.
He persevered, man. He persevered through adversity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh man, but with AJ, man, I think I lean more toward the side with Kyle, just in the sense of I don't want to give him away for nothing just because he causes problems. You know, if I'm gonna channel my inner analogy, Douglas, it's like if you have a car that's like not always acting right, it's giving you some problems. You wouldn't just give it away for the first thing you get offered for it, right? You want to get value out of it to make it worth your while. Because otherwise, the car still runs. Now, if the car straight up won't run for you, which if that's the case with AJ and it gets that bad, then that's a different story. But I kind of just feel like if we're not going to get anything of value, I wouldn't jump on the first thing I get or try to just sell them for anything. It's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, and I think that's probably where the Eagles are. They don't want to do this, but at some point, if he really pushed for it, they might have to. Logan, we appreciate it. Was Trotter here 3 times? Jeremiah Trotter.
Yes.
Twice. Was he 3?
Yes.
Well, so
it was 3 because
he
got drafted here. He went to Washington.
Came back, and then he was old at the end.
He was old.
I mean, by football standards.
Yeah.
Football standards. I mean, he was at the end. His last year, he was here.
Yeah. Because I remember.
Went to Tampa and then took off a year and then came back in 09.
09, 10, right. Yeah, so, okay. All right. That,
good call.
I mean, that worked out.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a different. You talking about as far as CJ go?
Well, just it's rare to have a player have 3 separate stints, right? It's a bizarre thing.
But I feel like with CJ, it was a shtick that wore thin.
Yeah,
I feel like that more than anything because, we
deal with a lot of shticks around here.
Well, yeah, but he tried to act like he didn't know what it was, but I think he kind of knew.
Well, he's the one that needs to look in the mirror. There's a reason he can't stay on a team for more than 6 months at a time. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. A lot of denial, Douglas, is out there today. Does the report of A.J. Brown's agent seeking a trade for him change your mind about the situation? 72% no.
That's good. Well, you know what?
Do
you think... Because the way we worded that is, what if people wanted them out already?
Right.
It might not have changed their mind.
I guess that's
right?
where I was at, to be honest. Like, I'm ready to move on anyway. But it's just, when I saw it, I was like, wait a second. Come on, wake up, people. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Something hilarious about you guys all screaming at each other, calling each other emotional. That is how we started the show.
Yes, it was.
You're emotional.
No,
you're emotional.
You are.
We're all emotional. Yeah. It happens. You three really don't add up to much, do you?
No.
We do all right.
I mean, we're fine. But
yeah, we're fine.
AJ's problem was with Patullo. That's where this all started.
You guys have to stop. Patullo's been out of here for a month, and we're still doing the AJ doesn't want to be here thing. Maybe, just maybe this wasn't about Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, well, I mean,
maybe.
We did also recall today that he was having problems in the 2022 playoff game against the Giants.
Yes, his first year here.
Yeah. Well, I guess Patullo was here.
Patullo's not here right now.
You know?
Nah.
He's in Miami.
Maybe they're onto something.
No, they're not.
Okay. AJ and Hugh have got to go.
I got to go too. I got to leave.
You got lumped in. Probably Hugh's clues.
Yeah, they're just mad because they're not vibrating on a high level like me.
Apologize to Jalen Hurts, Joe.
Why?
Why
would I apologize to Jalen Hurts? No shot.
What you do to apologize?
Anything. No.
Yeah, people are weird. Burn all the tape on this show today.
Actually, this is I submit this one for the Marconi. I mean, from the start, the yelling, Matt with the call that really changed everything about, and then of course the Alice and Sam stuff in the last segment.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And my work in particular, nothing to be proud of today. I mean, it was a bad one.
I think if you add in Elton John and the Brady Bunch, this is, I mean, we're right back in the 70s today.
It sums up, I think, a net positive, but, I mean, me not being back in time from the break. I put John Ritchie underwater with the sound effect. I mean,
I actually think this was one of our better shows in a while.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It was a good day.
It's been fun. Except for this one moment, what Hugh did to Nicky Eyes, I mean, that was appalling, and the people are not happy about it.
What did I do?
You hung up on him.
I did not hang up on him.
You did hang up on Nicky Eyes.
I did not hang up on him.
By the way, real quick, after I wasn't back from the break, somebody said if I were Lincoln, I would fire Kyle.
For what?
For not being back from the break.
If I were Lincoln.
Rod Lincoln.
Blue jeans. What do you guys like better? Rob Lincoln or Blue Jeans Lakin?
Blue jeans. Forever in blue jeans.
I'll never forget the day he was sweating bullets at training camp.
No, he wasn't. He was sweating.
And made a decision to cancel Joe versus Jack because it was too hot.
Mostly because he was in blue jeans.
He was. He was. But that was crazy. I was like, dog, what you doing? Yep. Like, what are you doing?
Just ignore Hugh, guys.
We're trying.
We can't.
Rent free.
We're with them every day.
This is your new thing. It'll just be a new thing. Rent free.
Rent free.
Yep.
Rent free.
Way to ruin all of A.J. Brown's trade value there, Hugh Dombrowski.
How did I ruin it?
I don't know.
What did I do?
So you know what this means? If they only get a 3, we
This
blame
my
Hugh.
fault?
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
I would tend to agree with that.
Okay.
I'm willing to blame Hugh regardless.
I'm okay with that.
We'll see what happens. Screen Actors Guild wants Hugh out. He's disrespecting all of the talented actors out there. King Kong, Conklin.
Elton John does have an IMDb, though. He's been in quite a few things. He's been in quite a few things.
A lot of people have IMDbs. It's just the International Movie Database. It doesn't mean they're an actor.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an actor, you got IMDb, so yeah. That's my take.
That's a good point.
It's my take.
Even though it's not. It's
King Kong has an IMDb. Well, you know what? You know what premieres tonight though? Monarch. Godzilla.
Are you gonna watch?
Of course. He's a great actor.
All right, I got one last thing here because somebody pointed this out to me.
Okay.
And I do appreciate it. We had that audio from Howie with Mike Florio.
Yeah.
Pretty good drop potential in here.
Yeah, let's hear it again. You have it again?
Excuse me?
Yeah, we might need that. Well, we might be able to combine it with some of Hughes' greatest hits.
My awesome takes.
Excuse me?
Awesome.
Well, when you've done things on the air, like belching or something else you denied, that it could be followed by an excuse me.
I cannot wait. I just burped. Hughes Clues tomorrow.
Excuse me?
We're not doing it tomorrow.
I can't wait till tomorrow. Those, I can't even.
Tomorrow, Hughes Clues is on hiatus.
We're not. We can't do that.
I can't wait till tomorrow.
We're
It's
not
gonna be
kidding.
awesome.
We're done with it. All right, let's go to Winston, who's up on WIP. What's up, Winston?
Hey, how's it going? Long time listener, first time caller.
What's up,
Well, we
Winston?
appreciate it, Winston. What's up?
Well, I agree that A.J. Brown needs to go because the continuity of the team was already bad, and this year is going to be different with a new offensive coordinator, a new offensive line. But my thing is I think they should trade for number 2 for next year to get Jeremiah Smith out of Ohio State. 6'3", 220.
You know what's funny?
4.35.
I was talking to a friend of mine this morning about that and potentially like that. But you're talking about waiting a year for a receiver, and it's not guaranteed that you're going to get that guy.
And we might have to get to the top 5 in the draft to get him. I mean, he's that kind of player.
Guy. Yeah, he's that guy. He bona fide.
So why don't we just keep the Hodgson and sign them for this year? Because if you get A.J. Brown, who's going to be the number 2?
Yeah, they're going to need a number 2 for this year, Winston, whether it's a draft or it's a free agent. Or, I don't think Dotson's a 2. I mean, I think he fits more as a 3. But yeah, they could bring him back. But Winston, the idea of trading for a pick in next year's draft, I'm okay with that. They have 8 picks in this year's draft. And Winston, we appreciate the phone call. I don't mind if they get good value. I don't mind waiting a year for the draft pick, and especially like I keep using the Patriots because they're the team that seems like they're the most likely he goes to.
Mm-hmm.
The Patriots, even if they get A.J. Brown, probably won't be as good next year as they were this year.
Yeah, because of the schedule. They're going to play a better schedule.
Right.
And, they you talk about a team that tremendously benefited from the schedule that they had. It was the Patriots.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of can bet against the team in a sense and maybe hope that pick is a little bit better next year than it would be this year.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's like the instant gratification part. You're like, I want the pick. I want to get a player right now. But if next year's draft class is better on positions we need, like wide receiver,
You'll take you a hedge, you'll wait.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. If they didn't have a lot of picks in this particular draft, then I'd say it's different. But I don't mind waiting. All right, don't have to wait much longer for the afternoon show down in Clearwater. Hugh, today Topper at 3:00.
All right. And
I saw that Zach Wheeler threw his first bullpen session of the spring, so I'm sure they'll discuss that with Topper at 3. And they're going to have Jesus Luzardo on at 4:00. So I will be listening in the next couple hours to the afternoon show. Listen to their show and all the Philly stuff they have coming up. We will be back tomorrow. We will sleep on the idea of another Hughes Clues. I'm thinking.
Well, if you do whatever you decide, I'll be ready to go.
Okay.
I'll be ready to go.
Yeah, I think that people might need a long weekend on that stuff. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow at 10. Afternoon show live from Clearwater. They're up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you 1 more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
February is American Heart Month, and the team at AMS Cardiology wants to keep your heart healthy and strong. Awareness and early intervention are keys to reducing your risk. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to AMScardiology.com to schedule your preventive cardiac checkup today.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Suns owner Matt Ishbia said on Wednesday that he will offer money to the best stars in the NBA to participate in the slam dunk and the three-point contest at NBA All-Star Weekend next year. It could work. Most of these players, though, are already filthy rich. Does that outweigh the possibility of embarrassment while they miss dunks in the contest? Time will tell. Props to Ishbia for trying. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Clearwater on a Hertz day, the WIP Afternoon Show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Baycare Ballpark here at spring training. Boy, it ain't cold down here, I'll tell you that. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. We have arrived in the Sunshine State. That is Florida for you, Fritz, in case you didn't know. Yes, we arrived this morning. We're ready to do an outstanding show. We're at the ballpark. I mean, I'm seeing palm trees, brother. Palm trees.
Come on, you see the ocean?
Jackie Baseball, this is your time. This is your time to shine, brother. Holla at your boy.
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's beautiful down here. Harp's got a double and a walk today. That's all we need.
Yep.
Get that OBP to 400 as we finish top 5 in MVP this year.
I can't believe they let your loser energy in the ballpark.
There's
this
no
day.
loser energy.
Well, there is loser energy.
There's reality.
Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. So it is a big show. 3 o'clock. We talked to Rob Thomson earlier. We'll let you hear that conversation. Rob Thomson joins us at 3. Jesus Luzardo at 4.
Zeus.
And this is day 3 of Caller of the Year. We will give you the results of day 2 at 2:30 and introduce our new bracket for today, our new region for today that you can vote on at the WIP Twitter page. We will do that at 2:30. But I do want to start off talking about that loser over there on the end, and that is Jack, who has been telling everyone to lower their expectations for the Phillies this year, that this is not a World Series sort of year for the Philadelphia Phillies. So we want to talk about expectations today. 215-592-9494. So I've sort of been letting Fritz talk me into that. I've been accepting his conversation.
You have to accept it.
But no, we don't. And here's what hit me today. So we're talking to Rob Thomson. We talked to Rob Thomson. We talked to Jesus Luzardo. Rob Thomson tells us that Zach Wheeler threw a bullpen today. Threw 21 pitches, looked great. And I sort of get the sense from everybody, from Dombrowski to now Rob Thomson, that they believe that Zach Wheeler will be Zach Wheeler this year. Might not be on opening day, but, by May, they expect to have Zach Wheeler. Okay. And then we talked to Jesus Luzardo, who had a great year last year, absolutely, and in a contract year. So I start to think, okay, this team, Jack says this team not World Series contender, right? But then I think Zach Wheeler, top 3 Cy Young candidate, Zach Wheeler is your first starter. Your second starter is Chris Sanchez, who was runner-up for Cy Young last year. Your third starter is Jesus Luzardo, who outside of about 3 starts last year was absolutely fantastic. They have one of the 3 best closers in baseball, along with an improved bullpen over that. Okay, so we have that on the pitching side of things. Then we have the runner-up for MVP and Kyle Schwarber back. We had last year's league leader in hits, Trey Turner. We have a pissed-off Bryce Harper there as well. So I just can't figure out how this can't be a World Series year or a World Series or bust year for the Philadelphia Phillies. And I think the truth is, if you allow those lowered expectations to become the norm, you are letting the Phillies organization off the hook. Like, this team is too good to not go in and say we can win the World Series. And we're going to be faced with a situation, most likely, coming up in the trade deadline, where this team is going to be right in the thick of it. In terms of record, they're going to be right in the thick of it, and they should be going for it. This team, look, Kyle Schwarber's 32 years old. Bryce Harper's going to be 33 years old. Zach Wheeler's 36 years old. Trey Turner is 32 years old. And they're all on the team for the next 5 to 7 years or whatever. If not now, when? Because these guys are not getting any younger. I just look I look at the pitching staff, which top 3, I would say, as good as any team in baseball, right? Yeah. Bullpen, debatably, as good as any team in baseball. Is the lineup perfect? No, they're not, but they are close enough to where I should say, I know they're not as good as the Dodgers right now. I know they're not, but it's still baseball, and if you're the second best team in the National League, you have a chance to go to and win the World Series, and I think that should be the expectation. I'm not lowering my expectations for the Phillies at all.
Listen, it's rare for me, but I'm back and forth with this team. Listen, you make a lot of valid points there when you just look at it on face value, the names that are there. the circumstances in which these guys are playing under this year, just from an individual standpoint, Schwarber certainly isn't going to rest on his laurels. He's going to come out and make sure he validates the long-term deal he just got with the Phillies. We know about the Bryce Harper situation. Luzardo's in a contract year. You got that going for you. I say that you conveniently left out Aaron Nola, who also is in a revenge sort of spot this year.
Hopefully.
Yes, Mike.
Well, also, I'm sorry to interrupt
No,
you,
go ahead.
but the other guy when we talked to Luzardo and Thomson today, Jack asked them both about Andrew Painter. Luzardo says the guy's a beast.
Yeah.
Thomson did not hold back on his praise for Painter either.
He called Brad Keller Roger Clemens?
He did call Brad Keller Roger Clemens. You'll hear that at 3 o'clock as well. Sorry to interrupt. But
and then being down here, you want to get excited because you feel baseball in the air.
Man.
You know, I'm Johnny optimistic, man. Especially when the rubber meets the road, I want to see this team go out there and win. But I got to admit though, Spike, Fritzy, I think having a realistic view of what this team can do will allow you to enjoy this season more. Because I think there's a chance that they can exceed expectations and get to where you expect them to get.
Yes.
And it'll be more joyous for us versus the angst of, here's what I don't want to happen. Wake me up when October gets here. We'll see what they look like when October gets here.
Well, I can't do that. I'm not.
Well, I know you're not doing it.
Yeah,
We do a show every day, but I just mean
yeah.
from a fan base standpoint, because that's what last year sort of felt like to me. Coming off that Mets series loss, last year felt like it's not going to matter until we get to October, and they need to get to the World Series. And it didn't make the season enjoyable as much as a 96 win, second most wins in baseball, should have been for us. I'm excited about the young guys. Here's where I'm at, because I'm long talking now. You win a division and you win a round in the playoffs, and I'll take that as a successful season.
No. Why is it any different than last year? They won 96 games, and we all think they could have beat the Dodgers last year. Why is it any different? I don't know why it's any different. You can't allow the Phillies, because if Jack's doing it, it means the Phillies want you to do it. You can't allow the Phillies to talk you down over what this team can be.
No, you just got to, though. You just have to lower it a little bit so they exceed it that you're happy. Like, I think we're a little too obsessed. We're too obsessed with the World Series champion. You take it if it happens, right? Like, I'm dying for this team to win a World Series. Everyone's dying for them to win a World Series. But I just think if you get so...
Did you hear this?
This
he sounds like a loser.
Yeah, this is where you
this is not what this... Yeah.
Push me over here with Spike.
But if you
start going that
you
route.
get so wound up and you get so worked up about it, like they have a 22-year-old starting in center field. They're expected to play 150-plus games out there. Like, that's an important position, 100%. Andrew Painter is, I know they're talking like he's going to be a future superstar. Taiwan is still in the rotation as it is right now. Like, Otto Kemp is going to be the platoon option to Marsh in left field. For me personally, I just want to watch them grow. I'm viewing this as a year of growth rather than pounding the table. Like, if you don't win, I don't feel that way.
They got to make the playoffs.
Well, of course they're going to make the playoffs.
But Jack.
Win a round.
A year of growth. There's two young players. Only one is an everyday player.
Aiden will be up here, hopefully.
Yeah, but he's not. This is not a year of growth. This is not a rebuilding team. Your shortstop is 32. Your first baseman is 32 or 33. Your DH is 32 years old. Your catcher is 35. Your third baseman is 29. Your right fielder is 34. What are you talking about? This is not a year of growth. This is the third or fourth highest paid team in baseball with one of the best rotations in baseball. And you should know better than anybody, if Bryce's window ends without a World Series, it is a disappointment.
Well, of course.
You should think more like Bryce.
Well, people don't like to think like Bryce. They get mad at Bryce for thinking like the way that he is. You know what I mean?
I'm asking you.
So that's, no one wants Bryce to think that we got to be desperate for a World Series here.
We do.
Yeah, last year felt like the gung-ho, we got to do it. And again, I think they can do it, but I just think that you're setting yourself up for October misery and not able to enjoy the season if you're so obsessed with just winning with winning a title. I think they're going to be in the mix. I think they're the second or third best team in the National League. But the reality is the Dodgers exist, and hopefully if they match up and it's in the NLCS, they can take them down, because I think they can take them down. I don't think the Phillies are going to be bad. If they win 84 games, 85 games, that's a disaster. I think they're an 89 to 93 win team, and I hope they make the NLCS. But the Dodgers exist. I can't live in a reality where they just don't. They're really, really freaking good. And I know if Jeff Hoffman doesn't hang one slider last year, they lose the World Series to the Blue Jays. I don't feel the way of this is World Series or bust for me to enjoy the season or for even to be a successful season.
215-592-9494.
Ike's conflicted. We got Ike in a pickle today.
Well, it's just
sort of.
You can't say they could win 92, 93 games, be in the NLCS, and the expectation for the Phillies isn't to win the World Series. This is not the Milwaukee Brewers. This is not.
I want them to win the World Series.
Yeah, no. But this is not the Milwaukee Brewers. They have a $300 million payroll.
Yeah, it's great. It's a bloated payroll, though.
Yep, whatever. Who's bloated? Do you think Trey is bloated?
Smidge.
Do you think Schwarber's bloated?
They're paying $30 million for right field, and $20 million of that's not here.
Stop it. 215-592-9494. Do you have World Series expectations for the Phillies this year, or are you lowering them like Jack because you're a coward?
Lower them.
I know in his heart Ike is with me. Yoshi in Brewery Town starts us off. Yoshi, you're on WIP. What's up,
My
Yoshi?
man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Thursday.
What up, Yoshi?
Man, y'all killing me, man. Me and Corey are really close, too. And now Corey taking shots at me because y'all keep putting me on first. What is going on, man?
Was Corey not there?
Yep, Corey's not there.
Oh, well, what do you want us to do?
Corey ain't my fault, baby. What's name? Let's keep on texting and talking and laughing like we do, bro.
Yeah,
man,
Corey, we don't want to trade AJ. There you go. All right.
Oh, yeah, he'll call down.
Yeah. Hey, Corey, I'd rather keep AJ than Jalen.
Stop.
Okay,
Corey,
well,
I did not incite this riot.
Sorry.
Hey, man, look, real quick. Now, my expectations, Lord, when we went to the World Series in 2022, we had lower expectations. See, what happened is after that, the last two seasons had us pressed. You know what I'm saying? It had us all hard up with St. Paul's. The local media rave, the national media attention. So we all hyped like you said, we supposed to win. I'm going back to 2022, and I'm going to pray that we are pleasantly surprised. Not over the hill rah-rah, but I feel pretty good going into the season about what this team can do. Like Jack just said, we top three, we got to worry about the Dodgers, hope the Mets fall apart. But I feel good going into the season. Now, real quick, I talk my sports, but let me touch on this. I just don't talk sex. I started on this radio station talking sports, but then Jack labeled me Horny Yoshi as a sexual reference, and then it just messed my head all up.
Yeah, but you love it.
I do. I love it. I can't help myself. Look, blame my daddy, man. Look, on some Boys in the Hood stuff at the age of 16, my mama sent me to my daddy. When I got to the house, it's Playboys everywhere, penthouse everywhere. He had a fine rotation of women. When the radio got turned up, I knew he was turning up. It made me like that. Blame my daddy, blame Jack. He labeled me. I'm just being the voice of the people. Don't get mad at me because you got to wait till you chew it to do it. Don't do that.
Oh wow! Wow, you don't think Spike?
Hey, you see how I threw blue chew up in there, baby?
Yeah. I heard you. Way to be a team player.
Before I go, Keish, look, man, I love you, bro, but I painted a picture. And I absorbed it like no other. And who cares about how your voice sounds? I painted a picture. He painted a picture. Look, Keish, if it was single me, I'm going to hit you up. Like, yo, what's up, Keish? What up, bro? You busy? You want company? All right, I'm on my way. Now we both making the same noises. We both sound like wild animals. What's name?
Wow.
I'm sorry, Keish.
And he says, is that Allen Iverson?
I made me look at you and say, okay, sis. You know what I'm saying? So blame.
Yeah.
Love you,
she don't like that. Yeah. She's not down with that. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Not at all.
Oh man. Hey man, I love y'all, man. Hey, go Phillies, Jack. Go Phils. Fight
That's
Phils.
right.
Go Phil.
Go Phils.
All right, Yosh.
The real question here is like, so I can't tell whether both of you guys actually, whether you are lowering your expectations for the Phillies as a trick to on yourselves that you're trying to play to maybe.
But did we not? We kind of do. It's kind of what you did with the Sixers this year.
No, but the Sixers, it's legitimate. Nobody expected them to win the championship. The Sixers going into the season,
Right.
the Sixers over-under for wins was like 39.5.
But if you ask Phillies fans, they're not expecting this team to win the World Series. Now they have a better chance than the Sixers do, but people aren't expecting them to win the World Series.
Well, one person is.
Well, no, I expect them to try.
Well, they are going to try.
No, but that's not the way you're framing it. You said it as a growth year. It's not a growth year.
Well, you got to figure out some things.
No, stop it. It's not a growth year. You can't have one everyday starter as a rookie. Eventually, you're going to have a rookie starter at some point, and you're not a rebuilding team. They're not a rebuilding team.
They're a retooling team.
But they're not. They didn't retool.
They
running it back.
They have the same guys. It's the same guy. This is driving me crazy. This is the same guys that won 96 games last year. They have the same payroll this year. They took one of the players and gave him a raise. They have their biggest, probably, I mean, until last year, their most prized prospect in the organization is in the pitching in the rotation this year.
But
and for any other team, no.
It's a 4 ERA. That's what you're shooting for.
No,
Banner.
if it was any other team, that would be excitement, not nervousness that one of them is their prize prospect coming up in the rotation. It just doesn't make any sense to have a $300 million payroll and say this team isn't a team that you expect to truly compete for a World Series.
But do you really feel like this team is a World Series contender?
I do.
I understand your point of having the expectations, but do you really feel like they are a World Series contender?
If any team outside of the Dodgers is a World Series contender, it's
the Phillies.
I'm saying
That's fair.
if there are other teams,
Right.
if we say there's no other World Series contenders but the Dodgers, but then okay, then fine, I agree. But if we can agree that other teams can be there, and especially in baseball, this is not basketball. It's not where the best team usually wins or the best. Like it is baseball, where as long as you're there, I don't think – this is the other question. Do you really think last year's Toronto Blue Jays are better than this year's Phillies? I don't.
No.
They could have won that series.
Yeah. They should have won it in Game 7.
Yeah, they had that magic thing going.
Well, whatever. It's just I know you're saying this at this point, but I don't truly believe that you believe it. I don't believe that either of you believe it.
Well, here's also part of my belief. The roster isn't as good as the names on the roster, right? Even if I were to believe Bryce, and I do believe Bryce is going to have a Bryce Harper season this year. I 100% believe that. I even think Trey can duplicate what he did last year. But here's the thing. I don't think Stott is going to be much better than what he has been. Now, I hope I'm wrong in that sense. I don't know if I'm getting anything out of JT. What I got out of JT last year, I wasn't even all that excited about from him. So you got that there. Center field, I'm absorbing all the Crawford stuff, and I'm believing in Fritz. But even with him, he wears the rose-colored glasses, and so you don't know if he's really giving you the true deal on Justin Crawford.
Wow. Hold on. I said 270.
Yeah.
We're shooting for 270 for Crawford.
Yeah.
And
what did I say? 240.
Well, you were a little lower. Yeah.
I was lower than 240.
Well, you think if he's 240, he's going to be in Lehigh Valley by
well, who's going to hit more than 240 out there?
He's going to hit more than 240.
I'm just saying Rojas can't.
No, we don't need any more Johan Rojas.
If Justin Crawford hits 270 and plays a good center field, then that's a
win.
Bonus. That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting that, but you're expecting that. Yeah, and listen, that was good news on Zach because I was thinking they were being a little too optimistic about Zach Wheeler.
No.
But, yeah, it seems like everything is ahead of schedule and on track for him to be back.
You know what it is?
I think the Mets are going to be pretty damn good this year.
I think you are beat down by the playoff losses. I think both of you are beat down by the playoff losses, and I don't think you actually – when you think about who this team is, you can't say they're the second – potentially the second best team in the National League, and the expectation shouldn't be a World Series. Jack just said that. They're one of the 2 or 3 best teams in the National League.
Yeah.
Well, the second best team in the National League should be expected.
You know what it is? I don't expect them to beat the Dodgers. And maybe that's what it is for me.
Maybe that's what it is.
And maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't expect them to beat the Dodgers. I mean, listen, I was all in favor of running it back. So,
right.
Yeah. And they are going to be a good team.
Right. They can't be a bad team.
I guess it's the Dodger thing that I can't get past.
That the Dodgers are unbeatable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
because I was beaten down by the Mets series loss. I was too emotionally invested into that team.
You and me both.
That series. Last year, losing to the Dodgers, I was not as upset because it was the Dodgers.
Right, and because they played well and they were close. They could have won the series.
Yeah, and all the games were close, and if we just do a few things better, who knows what happens in that series. So I wasn't as angry after the season this year like I was after that Mets series.
215-592-9494. I think the question is simple. Going into this season, do you think the Phillies can win the World Series? And I do. I do. And I don't want them to rest on it. And I think the more I think about it, the more I sort of understand where Bryce Harper is coming from. Now, how you get to what he wants, I think, is debatable, whether it's money, whether it's prospects, whatever it is. But the question is, do you think the Phillies can win do you think they should be expected to contend to win the World Series this year? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we have the results of yesterday's Caller of the Year bracket. It was the Hoagie Mouth bracket yesterday. We will have the results for that. We will also, coming up next, introduce today's bracket, which is the Thief of Joy bracket. The
Thief of Joy
which you
bracket.
can vote at the WIP Twitter page until 6 o'clock right now. We are at Baycare Ballpark in Clearwater for spring training. That coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. Now, NBA futures, they let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win a championship or a conference final. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today. Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
This is the Afternoon Show, live from Clearwater, on your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to.
It's WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. There we go. Should have queued it up a little, Buzz.
Yeah, lock in.
Yeah, lock in.
There's no way Buzz is a Tupac ad.
No. That's your 230 Tupac. You get 330 Country, 430 90s, 530 Creed. We are at Baycare Ballpark in Clearwater here with the Phillies. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Phillies. Coming up at 3, you will hear our conversation with Rob Thomson, including information on Zach Wheeler's first bullpen session, which was today. And then coming up at 4, Jesus Luzardo joins us. But now it is day 3 of the Caller of the Year tournament, and it's time to give you the results from yesterday's matchups.
It's the Afternoon Show's Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year. It's the
Caller of the Year. It's the W. Oh, no, wait, we're back. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got lost in the song.
Sorry. So yesterday was the Hoagie Mouth region, the first round. Now, I will remind you, half of the vote comes from public vote. You can vote at the 94 WIP Twitter page. Half the vote is expert vote. Now, before we get to the results, I want to let you know that we have 7 on the expert panel, and Jack and Ike, once again, we only got 6 votes.
What the
Jeez.
Now, Rhea did vote after not voting in the first round. The person who did not get their vote in yesterday, therefore it was not counted, is Lowell Michael Steinberg from the sales department.
What is he even doing?
So he sent an email this morning full of excuses as to...
Are you able to read it?
Something wrong with the link. Dude, do you want me to read it?
I want to hear the excuse factory.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Ike, do you want to hear the excuses?
Yeah, of
now,
course.
to be clear, this was simply a Google form. It is and our email is on Google, so everyone can read this. From Steiny. I was having an issue with the link for Hoagie Mouth last night.
There's no issue.
It was going to a blocked site, and I wasn't going to text you when I got home from the Villanova game. I wasn't going to text you. It worked this morning, and I submitted and saw you hadn't posted it. I had no problem with Thief of Joy. I did it right away. I'll just do it first thing in the morning from now on. So he forgot. You can be honest and say you forgot. Yeah. So the expert panel voting is only the 6 votes, though I can tell you, having a look at Steiny's vote, it would not have changed any of the results.
Okay.
There would have been some changes in percentages, but there wouldn't be change in the results.
Well, that makes me feel better.
So, here are the... What? Go ahead. I know.
These guys begged, right?
Steiny was so honored.
Oh, yeah.
I'm having a problem with the... I'm having a problem with the
He almost grew an inch when you told him.
Yeah. Look. Horizontally. Look.
Yeah.
Look. He's worried about texting me at night? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Whatever. Here are the results from the Hoagie Mouth region. The number 1 seed, Chuck in Mount Airy, versus the 8 seed, OK Andrew. Chuck in Mount Airy wins with 80.55% of the vote.
Wow.
Nice.
Sweeping the expert panel. Only won 61% of the public panel.
Sure.
Sweeping the expert panel.
Well, good to see the experts locked in on that one.
Absolutely.
Oh, he swept the experts.
He swept the expert panel.
Okay.
The 2 seed, Herb in the Northeast.
Yes.
Versus the 7 seed, Jason in Swedesboro. Herb in the Northeast wins with 89.7% of the vote.
Never a doubt.
Wow.
Sorry, Jason.
Also sweeps the expert panel.
Wow.
Sweeps the expert panel.
Herb's strong, man.
Very strong.
And that's good for his chances in this tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, to get a sweep.
Well, no,
but I'm saying to get a sweep.
And that big a number.
Yeah.
Because I was worried that maybe people have Herb fatigue. He's very polarizing. Either you get him or you don't.
Yep.
Yeah. So to have that big of a margin, I think, is notable.
Okay. The 4 seed, Cowboy Jim, versus the 5 seed, Jeff in Wilmington. The winner, with 63.65% of the vote, Cowboy Jim.
Whoa!
Cowboy Jim.
No way.
Cowboy Jim wins it.
Yes. I love Jeff in Wilmington. He's kind of he's in the Ed in Phoenixville, Nick in Collegeville, guy from town.
Talking sports. Yep.
Yeah, that's damn impressive.
Wow, Cowboy Jim.
Yep.
Did not see him winning that.
Okay. And the final matchup, number 3 seed, Dustin from the Northeast.
Tight one, yeah.
And the number 6 seed, Truckhorn Jerry.
His brother, right? That's Jeff in Wilmington's brother?
Yes. The winner, with 67.15% of the vote, Truckhorn Jerry.
Nice.
Crushes in the export panel. Crushes it. Truckhorn Jerry only won 51% of the fan vote, but he did win the fan vote, so he won both.
Yeah.
Of the winner, Truckhorn Jerry. So they move on.
How did he do in the expert panel?
83% of the vote.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, 83% of the vote. So Herb in the Northeast moves
like
on.
5 out of 6.
Yep. Herb in the Northeast moves on. Truckhorn Jerry moves on. Cowboy Jim moves on. And Chuck in Mount Airy moves on. So now today's bracket is the Thief of Joy bracket. Again, you can vote on the WIP Twitter page until 6 p.m. Here are the matchups. Number 1 seed, OG Wade versus the 8 seed, Chris in Middletown. Number 4 seed, Christian in Philadelphia versus the 5 seed, Aaron in Mount Airy. Put him on a milk carton.
Come on, A.
Put him on a milk carton.
Come on, A.
Number 2 seed, Justin in Tennessee versus the number 7 seed, Emily the school teacher.
Okay.
And the 3 seed, CJ in Texas versus the 6 seed, Ike in Southwest Philly.
All right, Ike.
Yep.
We need Ike in Southwest Philly to show up today.
Oh.
Wow. We're getting.
Well, this is a big bracket for Emily hasn't called in a while.
Yeah,
I'm hoping we can get her in there today. Ike in Southwest Philly is very hit or miss.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the bracket where these guys are really solid callers.
The known callers,
but just don't call enough.
Yeah.
And
Aaron in Mount Airy, where is he?
where is he?
Hashtag where is Chuck?
They're gonna have to show up today because I think these matchups are gonna be too close.
Yeah, they're all going to be close.
Yeah, but I mean, right now it feels like OJ, obviously.
Well, I don't know.
Christian could get knocked off by Aaron, but again, I don't feel that.
At this point, she wouldn't deserve to get knocked off by Aaron.
I agree. CJ, there's no way. If Ike doesn't call today, no way CJ's getting kicked off.
I don't think so.
CJ's a regular caller.
He is.
Of course. He's almost every day.
215-592-9494. Do you expect the Phillies to compete to win the World Series this year? That is the very simple question. I say yes. Ike is, or rather Jack is a coward, says no. And Ike,
They're gonna be in the mix.
I'm trying to stop it. I'm trying to win Ike over. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yes. YES. I mean, I got to start listening to Alex Call, the number 1 Phillies guy in the city, because somebody's scared over there. I need some real,
scared.
Somebody that's really that's riding for the Phillies. You know what I'm saying? This guy over there trying to let these guys off, soft. First of all, Bryce Harper, is he elite? Yes or no?
Judging by today's standards, he's back, baby. Yeah.
Okay, then, and that's Bryce Harper's elite. Stoddy out there hitting with power. You see what I'm saying? You see what happens when the GM bring you up. You show him. That's my boy Stoddard doing what he got to do. You see what he's out there doing? You see what I'm saying? I get it. They got the 3rd best odds on FanDuel. We all use FanDuel. We know that. We not about to sit up here. If they lose to the Dodgers, I can accept that. Right now, I can't accept no losing effort. Now, if they go out there and they not playing hard, you know what I'm saying, they just swinging for the fences. But, if they lose to the Dodgers, I ain't trying to anything in the wild card or nothing. But, if they lose to the Dodgers in LCS, I can accept that. The Dodgers are a great team, but I'm not going into this team like, oh, woe is me. I don't do that with no team. I know Spike tried to do that soft stuff with the Sixers, like, oh, I'm just trying to enjoy the season. Hell no. I ain't enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy the season, but I'm trying to expect wins. I do that now. I trying to do that with the Eagles. I gotta talk to this brother too.
Yeah, well, I got news for you.
Okay, you can have all the news.
It's a whole season of lowering expectations around here.
We expect titles. You know what I'm saying? Caller of the year. Let me hit on that. Shout out my boy OG. Hey, vote for Uncle OG. Vote for my podcast partner, Justin for Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? I need votes for my 2 guys out there. My boy Dustin got let down because Spike trying to drag his name through the mud. How you going to let Chuck Horn Jerry go last yesterday? You know my boy Dustin was fighting for votes.
I know.
Well, Truckhorn Jerry, that's when he usually calls.
Yeah, that was a nice strategic move by Truckhorn Jerry.
Don't take it. You didn't take Andy for years, and he was calling last. Don't do it, though. You shouldn't have took you. You out here. I'm watching y'all, and only six people voting. Come on now, all these excuses. I might have to get a new panel up in here, bro. Somebody, hey man.
Seriously, seriously.
If y'all ain't putting y'all's votes in, we gonna have to get y'all up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Also, in my bracket, you know who coming up soon? Hey, yo, Bam. Bam.
Oh.
Yesterday, Bam, you said throw your C's up. Bro, we know you can't see. What you talking about?
Oh, my God.
Haymakers. Who started this?
I'm a chill. Hey, Bam, you in my bracket. I had to throw a little gut punch. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see that coming.
I do expect the Phillies to at least compete in the 4 World Series.
No one's saying that. God, you guys are so fake macho.
League East Division
You guys are so fake. There's nothing soft. I'm not saying they can be bad. It's just they walk in and they're World Series. It's like, shut up.
What do you mean, shut up?
Shut up. Shut up.
No. What is the point of spending $300 million?
They're going to be good. No one's saying they can be bad. I'm just not slamming my head against the wall saying they got to win. I hope they win.
This is why.
I hope they win.
No, Corey, hold hold on.
Corey, you hold on.
Yeah, this is why you're doing it, because you don't want everyone to be mad at you when they fail, and that's all this is. You want them to win a World Series as much as anybody.
Of course.
You realize that if they're the second best team in the National League, then they should be expected to win a World Series.
They're
going to
be in the mix.
Then stop trying to lower expectations because you don't want people mad at your precious Phillies. For God's sake, grow up.
All I know is this: if they lose, hope they don't lose. I'll be on the edge of the Schuylkill River. I understand, just like everyone else. I get it. It feels so over the top miserable right now because of the obsession with World Series or bust, and there's a lot to enjoy with the ball club. I want people to enjoy the baseball team and enjoy the baseball season.
That's their job.
Whose
That's
job?
not your job.
Of course it's my job. I'm the most important voice.
Yeah, and the most important voice should be holding them to the most account, and that's not what you're doing.
I'm holding them to don't be horrible.
No, see.
And
Corey, what is this? This is your boy.
It's fake macho.
Let me get my closing remarks because I got something for all three of y'all. Listen,
here we go.
This the afternoon show. Look, when I know we poke fun, but when it comes to the Phillies, we look to our leader, Jack. Right? When it comes to the Sixers, we look to our leader, Spike. When it comes to the Eagles, we look to Ike. When it comes to the Flyers, we look to Bros. And all y'all let me down this week. All y'all let me down this week.
I let you down?
What did I do?
I've been madder at the Sixers than anybody in history.
Because everybody lowering expectations this season. Bros talking about gold medals. Ike up here talking about no playoffs.
I said win the NFC East.
Dog night.
Yeah, no one's yelling at Ike today.
Diamond dog night. I'm sick of this. We expect titles.
Well, I don't think the Eagles expect to win a title this year.
Hey, well, I don't care what they expect. I'm talking about us.
Yeah, I'm with
Hold
you.
them to a standard.
Yeah.
Yes.
I holler at y'all.
All you tough guys.
Fired up Corey today.
I know. I love
Yeah.
it.
Spirited call there.
Yeah.
Listen, first of all, Fritzy makes a valid point.
Which is what?
Which is setting the standards or the expectations at a level that's reasonable will allow you to enjoy the season. That's pretty much what he's saying. He doesn't want everybody miserable as they talk about the baseball team as if nothing matters but winning the World Series.
We got there with the Sixers where everything was so miserable
Yeah.
because all that mattered was people didn't even enjoy Embiid's MVP season because it was.
Plenty of people did.
I don't think that's true.
I did.
Plenty of people did.
We argued it all the way to the end, but
And if Bryce Harper's career as a Philly ends, if this era of Phillies baseball ends with no World Series, that is a failure. It's a failure.
Sure.
It's a failure, and they are too close right now at this point to go in thinking that they don't have a chance because of the one team in the National League that you fear.
Well, the good news is I don't think they're thinking that way. I think they're thinking we're going to go in and win the World Series. This is just me.
Nah.
You don't think the team thinks that?
Nah. Well, the players may think that.
Yeah.
The organization doesn't.
I think the organization thinks they have a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
listen, they'll be happy making the playoffs for a fifth straight year.
Winning the division.
Yeah, you get 3 million people through the turnstiles.
Some home playoff games.
Yeah, the organization will be happy with that.
215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown.
As far as the Eagles go, hold on.
Okay, sorry.
As far as the Eagles go,
yep.
I don't know how you can't lower your expectations with the Eagles. A division win and a playoff win is all you should be expecting next year.
Well, it's better than last year.
Exactly.
Like
That's a good point.
AJ probably won't be here.
Exactly.
They're learning a new offense. The way Howie talked about the defense seems like there could be a purge from that side of the ball.
Yeah.
We're not. That's a different show.
215.
Okay. All right.
Who are you lowering the expectations more for this year?
And
the Eagles or Philly?
And last thing, I truly, and you may say this is because I'm Sixers guy, I do not think the Sixers thing is the same as the Phillies thing this year.
So I don't think so either.
The Sixers thing this year was just realistic. They had the fifth worst record.
We can't even get Joel on the floor. How the hell can I expect him to win a title?
It sounded crazy to me. There's nothing crazy about thinking the Phillies can win the World Series. 215-592-9494. Caller of the Year candidate, 8 seed Chris in Middletown is on WIP.
Uphill battle.
Yeah, what's up, Chris?
Guys, I really loathe off-season Ike. Off-season Ike is not a good version of Ike. He's nervous. He's already hedging.
I would call it realistic.
I don't know.
Nervous? What am I nervous of?
I like
we
season
just won
Ike.
the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous.
I know what's going to Listen, I know what's going to happen with the Phillies and Ike. Right before that, you got to ask him what the season's going to look like the day before the season opener, because that's when you're going to get season form Ike, and that's the Ike that I want to see. So keep hitting the gym, brother. Keep hitting the gym. Get pumped up. Guys, as far as
I can't deny that. That is pretty much true, yes.
Yeah. And as far as the MVP thing being missed by Embiid, that's not correct either, because remember, Elliott threw a parade for him that year.
I was with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he ruined my enjoyment of the Embiid MVP season.
Elliott did? Yeah. Was I here?
No,
for
you
that?
weren't here for that.
He was.
Oh, that's what me and Chuck was like yelling at each other every day here.
Well, I think I actually said on the podcast at one point I enjoyed it more than I would enjoy a championship. So
really,
yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, but I'm a loser.
Yeah, well, we're both losers.
He threw a parade, and it was just him and Bam there to see it. Bam was in the
oh my God! All right,
jeez,
we're gonna need you, Jack, to settle everyone else down on the Bam.
There won't
jokes.
be a text today.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah.
Before I get into my matchup here, I want to give a message to the guy that's crossing the bridge. Listen, Bryce, Seltzer is not the High Hopes podcast guy that you have to avoid because he'll inappropriately touch you. That's the other guy. So poor Seltzer taking it on the chin because of his podcast teammate there.
Poor Seltzer.
Bryce ducked him because Trey warned him. Be careful of those guys.
That's a good point. Didn't want to be touched inappropriately. I get it.
Well,
I get it.
Again, it was a beautiful moment between me and Trey.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no one
Can't wait to show him
that.
tomorrow.
Yeah, no, we're going to show him again. And if he answers wrong, I take back the ovation.
I'm going to show him that every year until he
Bryce
refuses to do an interview with us.
Trey already gave him the warning. Guys, I'm going to lay out my case here. I'm going to lay it out here for the people, too.
We're not big on your case, but go ahead. All right.
I don't care.
Well,
so it's me or Olive Garden, all right?
You call it OG
Olive Garden.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
So, and here are the 2 points we got going on. See, Wade, OG, was the inspiration for me creating the name Jailenites, which was a spin-off of, and Ike remembers this, when I started the Bijanite thing, and, Ike was riding that Bijanite train pretty hard there. Paul.
Yeah, how correct was I then?
You were wrong with Bijan, but you were right with me.
I was not wrong. I was right.
Well, Bijan is awesome.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Not only that, the Eagles went out and paid. Not only that, the Eagles went out and got a running back the next year, which they never do in free agency.
I know I agreed with it when it was my guy, but not when it was your guy. So we are.
Okay.
Right. So listen, the delusional Jailenites are led by their commander-in-chief, OG. They get triggered by anything and everything that they perceive as a slight against, the chosen one. All we hear is OG has to come on here, throw shade on Drake May, throw shade all over everybody. And you know what? So if you want to believe the crazy person on the plane, vote for OG. But, if you can hold a logical conversation and want to look at the facts, then vote for Chris Middletown. And my second point to this thing to consider is I don't stand for Spike's nonsense. I constantly challenge him. The day that he disrespected a country, I drew a line for us all. I showed up at Chickies, but he wasn't there that day. Spike and OG Wade's is an OG Wadesman. They like to tell you how it is, and they don't like to have any other logic or voice because they're very, very authoritative. So if you want to take a stand against those who want to tell you what to do and how to think, vote for me. If you want to vote against tyranny and vote against Spike, who is a big endorser of OG and is going to vote for OG, then vote for me to vote against Spike. If you want to vote for democracy, vote for me. If you want to vote for freedom, vote for me. Vote for Chris and Middletown.
All right, okay, enough of that. We specifically didn't want that in Caller of the Year calls.
Yep,
we wanted a direct call.
Sports conversation.
So if you are for following instructions, you should know where your vote could go.
Yeah. Now he does have an uphill battle.
Against OG?
Yeah. So
but there's OG's got a lot of haters.
Yeah.
That's true.
He's got a lot of haters.
It's true.
I
don't really know how that one's going to go.
But I don't think. All right. So if you were I was trying to handicap the guys or girls that have the most haters in our field.
Mm-hmm.
OG.
So OG, but I don't think he's the most. I don't think he's the most haters.
Okay.
I think Chuck has a lot of haters.
But he did great.
I know. Would you say he has more than OG?
Who, Chuck?
Yeah.
No.
Really?
No.
Herb?
I don't even think Chuck has many haters. He has some.
Herb has some haters.
Herb has haters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christian in Philadelphia has quickly developed
a lot of haters.
Well,
Yep.
for the same reason OG has
Yes.
haters. It's for the same reason.
If you ain't got if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping.
Andy
and that's what Robert Saleh said.
Andy in Deptford has haters.
Yes.
Oh, that's for sure.
Including me.
Yep.
215-592-9494.
Yep.
Right now, the most polarizing caller, I think, is Christian.
I would say so. Speaking of which, Christian and Philly are 4 seed against Aaron and Mount Airy. Christian, you're on WIP.
How are you today?
Oh, we're great. How are you, Christian?
What's up, Christian?
Pretty good. And, Spike, we got haters there, but we are popping. You are absolutely right.
That's right. I know it.
That's right. And I want to, before I start my sports talk, I want to respond to Chris from Middletown.
Okay.
Right? So he calls us the Jalen Knights. So no one is going off on anybody that just because I guess the OG gentleman love Jalen Hurts like everybody else does. We love Jalen Hurts because we love Jalen Hurts. We don't have to copy and repeat things about Jalen Hurts that someone else repeats about Jalen Hurts. I'm a true Jalen Hurts defender. I'm a Jalen Hurts supporter. Since he's been a kid from high school to college now to the Eagles. So that's what I want to say. And I want to also respond to the gentleman that said he criticizes Jalen Hurts, but he loves Jalen Hurts on Tuesday. When you criticize a person, you a hater. And that guy's been hating Jalen Hurts. Because I've been listening to his call, he's calling in. So, no, he doesn't love Jalen Hurts. And he doesn't do it because he doesn't criticize him because he loves him. He criticizes him because he's a hater.
Oh, my
now,
God.
For my sports talk.
Good stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
It's good stuff.
So, I expect the Eagles, not the Eagles, sorry. I expect the Phillies to go to the World Series. I'm not afraid of the Dodgers, and I don't care about the Mets. It's time for them to do it like they did in 22. I thought they was going to keep doing it because the Eagles was doing it, so I was expecting them to do it. I was like, pins and needles. I was like, well, maybe they're going to be a every 2-year thing like the Eagles. So, but maybe they're going to be like an every 3-year thing. Every 4 years because it's 2026.
Yeah, 4 years.
So,
yeah.
I expect them to go to the World Series. I expect them because those are the two teams that I see actually, making it. And in the past couple of years, like, they actually doing it. So why would anybody expect them to go? I have high hopes for them to go, and I expect them to go.
There you go. You're a true high hopes thing. You should host the podcast rather than Jack.
Yeah.
Thank you for the call, Christian. Christian, our big matchup today against Aaron from Mount Airy. Led off with 2.5 minutes of how you should like Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh, my God.
That was reminding all the listeners that she is a Jalen supporter.
She is.
She is.
She is a intense Jalen
And,
supporter.
I mean, you might want to keep those around as long as possible. You think that works for people? Are people
The Jalen thing?
Yeah. I'm wondering, it's certainly not as much positive energy around Jalen this offseason as it was last offseason.
Here's what I think: she should be true to herself.
Yeah.
And she should not be performative. If that's how she is, then
Well, yeah,
that's
but we
how
know
she
that's
is.
how she is.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's how she is.
Yeah, that's how she is.
Whether it makes people like her or not, I don't know.
Right.
But I think she should be honest.
I tell you what.
What?
The people that made this bracket really did a good job.
Well, they must have huddled up.
Knowing that Christian and Philly in the second round possibly against OG Wade.
Wow, for the battle of Jalen.
Yeah. I noticed that too.
They must have known what they were doing.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
215-592.
Trying to get one of them out of there.
Well, there's that too. You can think about it that
That's
way.
the way I looked at it.
Yeah.
That's
215.
not the way we looked at it.
215-592-9494. All right. Coming up next, Rob Thomson joins us. We'll talk about Zach Wheeler's first bullpen session since having thoracic outlet surgery. That happened in the offseason. The bullpen happened today. Our conversation with Rob Thomson next. We are at Baker Ballpark in Clearwater for Phillies spring training, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Phillies. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Love is in the air. That's right. We're still in February, still Valentine's month, and love is in the air at Colonial Hyundai. Love is in the air with John Ashdale, the Cars Are, as they present to you this month their Love the Payment sales event. Any one of the over 250 brand new Colonials right there on the lot, you drive away with a payment like $199 a month. That is right, $199 a month, say on a brand new Tucson. They're going to make it fast. They're going to make it easy because they love you and they know that you love that. You can shop online whenever you want at colonialhyundai.com. You're going to get more for your trade at Colonial than anywhere else. You're going to get the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing, terms up to 84 months, and every new Hyundai that drives away from Colonial comes with 3 years of complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Hyundai 2026 Tucson SEL Sport, 12,000 miles a year for 24 months, $5,999 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baker Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference, where performance meets perfection. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off or 0% APR for 36 months. Call today and mention February savings. 877-98-PELLA or visit PellaPhilly.com and tell them I sent you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Detroit Pistons beat the Oklahoma City Thunder last night. I get it. The Thunder were missing many of their starters in the game. But this is a big week for Detroit. They face off against the two best teams in the West, and they host Cleveland on Friday night. After dropping a game against the Spurs on Monday, last night was good for the Pistons to bounce back. It was also good for Cade Cunningham and his chase for the MVP this season. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are in Clearwater of Phillies spring training. That coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Coming up at 4 o'clock, you'll hear our conversation with Jesus Luzardo. But right now, you will hear our conversation with Rob Thomson. We talk about Zach Wheeler's first bullpen session. We talk about how he keeps his hair the way it is, which is absolutely beautiful, especially in person. Also talk about the World Baseball Classic, talk about the Castellanos thing. Here is our conversation with Rob Thomson. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, joined here in Clearwater by Phillies manager Rob Thomson. Appreciate you joining us today.
Glad to be here.
Is there a vibe and a feeling you get at spring training from the beginning that lets you know not how the season's going to go, but what camp's going to be like for you?
Yeah, I think there is, and I think the vibe is very good right now. Everybody's working hard. We've got good health, knock on wood. We've had, other than a couple of chillier days, not cold like Philadelphia, but chillier days, we've had really good weather. So I think we're in a pretty good spot. We've got 11 or 12 guys going to the WBC, so those guys are doing extra work and ramping up so that they're in shape to go play 9 innings. So it's been really good. A lot of energy, a lot of good stuff happening.
Does it make you nervous at all, the guys playing World Baseball Classic? I know it's important, but just, they're going full speed early, extra games.
Yeah, it's a different intensity level. I mean, you see the Olympics and hockey and the women's hockey and all the energy that the U.S. teams brought to the country, and these guys watch that, and they feel it, I get a little nervous, but I think it's a good experience for everybody to be able to play for your country, and for a couple of our guys, I think it's really good competition early.
What's your message to the squad this year, right? Like to your guys going into this season?
Yeah, well, we're not there yet. I think the message right now is health, and to make sure that you get your feet underneath you. Make sure you don't do anything unnecessary to create a hamstring or a calf or anything like that. Make sure that the pitchers aren't chasing velocity and they're chasing execution and throwing strikes and command. I worry more. The biggest times I worry during the course of the year are the first 10 days of spring training games because it's a different intensity level. They're running the bases. Young kids are trying to impress. Guys that are new to the organization, they're trying to impress. So I try to calm them down a little bit, and then we'll ramp them up and get them going towards the end. And then the second part of it is really the first week of games during the regular season because now you go to another intensity level. So, health is the number one message right now as we get closer to the end. It's going to be more about, working as a team and winning games and being great teammates, being selfless, that type of thing.
Fourth or fifth year going into as a manager? I know you took over in 22. How does that count? Does that make this your fourth year or your fifth year?
I think fifth.
Fifth year.
Yeah.
You got veterans on this team.
Yeah.
You guys have been in the postseason the last 4 years, but you got a nice infusion of youth as well that everybody's excited about. I guess, how do you handle that as a manager when you're in spring training? You want to take care of your vets.
Yep.
Obviously, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But like you said, these young guys, they're out here trying to show like that they belong or trying to earn a spot on the big league club.
Yeah, I think the younger guy, the veteran guys, I really take care of and make sure that we're going to try and build everybody properly. But the veteran guys, I worry about the most. The younger kids, they fall down and they get up and run. The veteran guys, when they fall down, I sometimes worry about it. But everybody's a little bit different, and we monitor. We have a meeting with our trainers and our strength and conditioning staff every day and go over every single player and try to figure out what level of what type of fatigue they're in right today, how they're feeling, how many innings should we play with them. So it's a case-by-case basis and a day-by-day basis.
How is the addition of Don Mattingly going so far, and what kind of role do you envision for him?
Yeah, he's been great. It's one thing. I think we have I think we have the best coaching staff in baseball, but we didn't have a guy that had been there and done that for the type of career that Donnie had. The guy that understands the ups and downs of playing 10 years in the big leagues and being a Gold Glover and playing in a big market. But he's fit in great. I've known Donnie for a long time. Kay Long's known Donnie for a long time. So, it was pretty seamless for him coming in here. And I think he's going to be, Mike Calitri was our bench coach. Now he's our major league field coordinator. His job really hasn't changed. He's going to be doing the same thing on the bench. And Donnie's another set of eyes and another voice on the bench. And I think he's a good guy to go to for not just our young kids, but our veterans to talk things out when things aren't going well. So he's a great addition.
So Nick Castellanos no longer a Philly. The story came out, a couple versions of the story a couple of weeks ago about what happened in the dugout. When you decided to pull him for a defensive replacement, did you know when you did that there was a possibility that he may react negatively to it?
Well, I'm always worried about all the veterans when I take them out,
Mm-hmm.
Because they've, to a certain point, they've earned that right to be able to finish games. And I'm not really going to go back there on the Casty stuff.
Sure.
But, no, I wasn't really sure that it was going to react like that.
And after that happened, do you feel like there was a ripple effect within the clubhouse afterwards, just talking about the rest of the season, or when it was done, it was done?
I don't think so. I think when it was done, it was done. And we moved on.
Okay. So batting order this year.
Mm-hmm.
I know
who's your father?
Yeah.
Because that's the question.
Look, nailed it. All right.
I love your father.
Well, yeah.
He's treated me great.
We are very different. I'm not going to be sending you any lineups. I can promise you that. You are the expert. I'm going to ask you the question.
Yeah.
Then if I disagree with it, I'll say it on the radio. I won't talk to you about it. But there's been, people have put out, it's going to look this way. With Trey leading off, Bryce 2, Schwarber 3, Bohm 4.
Mm-hmm.
Two-part question. What goes into making that decision? And then how much of the player's preference and comfort goes into that decision? Like, are there discussions, or is it just something you decide?
Well, there are discussions, but at the end of the day, I decide on where they're going to hit, and our guys are really good teammates. They're selfless in every way, and I take in what they give me and make a decision, and usually they're good with it. So, I just want to score the most runs, and whatever we have to do that, I'm going to do it. And the one thing I want is, I don't know what order it's going to be, but I want Trey and Harp and Schwarb hitting in the first inning.
Okay. Wow. Well, that says something, right? I mean, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
When you look at managing in Philadelphia, right? Expectations, right? We can be demanding as a fan base and everything. You guys playoffs 4 straight years. Last year, 96 wins, second most wins in all of baseball. And it almost seems like that goes unnoticed just because how the season ended. From your perspective, last year, how do you sort of view last year? I thought it was your best managerial job, and I'm not just saying it just because you're here, but I think dealing with everything you dealt with last year, injury-wise and other things internally, to get the second most wins in baseball, I thought was very impressive. But how do you view the regular season versus the way the season ended?
Yeah, I mean, we had a really good regular season, and it didn't end up the way we wanted it to. And I know the expectations in Philly are high, and that's what we want. I mean, you wouldn't want it any other way, I don't think. But having said that, I don't think anybody's expectations are higher than mine. And every time for 41 years, I've been coming to spring training wanting to win a world championship. And it hasn't changed this year. And I feel, like we were talking earlier, I feel the vibe in the clubhouse is very good, highly motivated. They want to get this thing done, and I want to get this thing done. Because I think these guys, the way they play, they've earned the right, and they've earned it, and we just have to play better. I have to make better decisions in the playoffs, and we got to win some ball games.
The reason why I asked that, right? I played here with the Eagles, right, and going to 4 straight NFC championship games and not getting to the Super Bowl or ultimately winning it. It's sometimes that overshadows what you do during the regular season, which is also a great accomplishment. And I just wonder how you sort of keep the guys motivated and going, but also the disappointment of how things ended. So I know you guys have been there 4 straight years in the postseason, but it doesn't end the way you wanted to end.
Yeah, and I know it was heartbreaking last year for our guys, and but again, these guys, they turn the page and they move on. It's in the back of their mind, but they are ready to go, and they want to get this thing done. And hopefully we get everybody back healthy from WBC, and we can have the last. Somebody's going to go to the finals of the guys that we have in camp. So we're not going to have the entire team until really the last week of the season of the spring training. So then we got to really sit down and get our team together and get everybody focused on the one goal.
I want to go back to the Dodger series. You mentioned some of the decisions. If you could have one of these back, which would it be? Robertson coming out for the 7th in Game 1, or the Stott bunt in Game 2?
Well, probably it was getting Robertson and Strom in up-downs at the end of the regular season.
Yeah.
So there wasn't really one specific time that either one of those. It didn't. I don't think one or the other I'd prefer, but the thing that I would have liked to do was make sure that those guys get their up downs at the end of the regular season. But having said that, people have to do different things when you get to the playoffs. Mm-hmm. The Dodgers did it with their starting pitching. All that starting pitching, the pitching out of the bullpen, they didn't do that during the regular season, but they got it done. So. But when I look in the mirror, that's what I would have wanted.
I know as fans, sometimes when a season ends the way that did, you almost play it in your head over and over again, thinking at some point, if you play it enough times in your head, it'll end a different way. For you, when you have a way that the season ended, how do you Like, do you have a process of moving past that and putting it behind you, or does it always linger?
Oh, it's every season that you don't win a world championship, it's in the back of your mind, and for different reasons. It's really disappointing. That's what we're paid to do, is to win this thing, and when you don't get it done, it sits with you. But at some point, even though it's in the back of your mind, you got to move on, and we got to go. We got another season coming up. I got to keep these guys healthy to get them to the regular season, keep them healthy throughout the regular season, and get them to perform at the highest level.
I've watched the 2-2 pitch to Alex Call. Maybe I haven't gotten over that.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep thinking like he's going to call it a strike this time, and then we're coming back to Game 5, and then we're going to win that game.
Yeah.
I probably watched it 100 times.
That's the thing. Like, I always talk to the players about just control the things you can control, and you can't control a little bit more this year with the umpires' calls because of the ABS, but if you just have to be able to control some things go bad, you got to move on, and you got to refocus and play the game.
What would you say the biggest question about the team is this year, if you were to handicap your own team?
That's a good question. It's always about health to me. I mean, are we going to stay healthy? Yeah. And that's my job, is to make sure these guys stay healthy and monitor their workload, and because these guys play a lot, and our guys tend to play almost every day. So I gotta watch that, make sure I don't put them in harm's way.
You bring up health. I mentioned last year in your managerial job and how great it was, considering guys you had injured. Zach Wheeler.
Yeah.
How do you feel where he's at and how he's progressing and going into the season?
Well, you guys came on a good day because he just threw his first bullpen today.
Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, so that's news flash right
there.
Because I don't think anybody knew it. I didn't announce it just because in case he stubbed his toe last night and he doesn't throw his bullpen, everybody panics. So, and it was really good. The ball flight was good. He threw 21 pitches. It was all 4-seam and 2-seam today, but he feels really good. He looks good. He's in great shape. He's worked harder this offseason than any other offseason he's been in professional baseball.
When there is noise on the outside, like there was earlier in spring training, the Dombrowski-Harper thing, do you feel that on the inside? Do the players feel it in the clubhouse? Or is that something that is noisy to us but isn't noisy to you?
Yeah, I think the players have blinders on, and they, we had a meeting, and it's all past us. It's gone. Everybody's in a good spot right now.
What's the? I want to do like a word association with some of the guys. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of Justin Crawford?
Athlete.
Yeah. Aiden Miller.
Ball player.
Like that. I like that.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
I'm a ball player.
Yeah.
We like that.
We like ball players.
Easy.
All right, I won't say it. We got company.
We got company.
I won't say it.
We're all class on this show. We're all class. Andrew Painter.
Superstar, future superstar.
All right. Jesus Luzardo.
He's a horse.
He's looking good too, I heard. Come on. Brad Keller.
You know who he reminds me of? Roger Clemens. Ooh. Just the body.
What?
Oh, easy.
I mean, just the body and the way he goes about his business. He's a true professional. He's every time I see him walk across the diamond, I think he looks like Rocket.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Kyle Backus.
Funky.
It's good word. And Jack Hughes.
Jack Hughes. Oh, the hockey player.
Yeah.
Hey, tough.
Yes.
He is tough.
It was a good result on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
It was a good result.
You okay with that one?
Yeah.
You okay?
Well, I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, I win most of the time anyway.
Hey, I think Canada played great.
Yeah.
A lot of shots.
Yes.
But Hellebuck was just unbelievable.
Yeah.
And so you got to give him credit. I mean, it's the way it is. If you say, well, Canada outplayed them, well, that's great, but they outscored them.
Yeah.
US
Any of your
outscored
players breaking your stones about it?
No.
Anybody saying anything to you?
Too much.
Okay.
Not too much.
Good.
Okay, I want you to think back 1 year about how you felt about the team 1 year ago, last year's team, and how you feel about this year's team. What are the differences about how you felt about last year's team versus how you feel about this year's team?
Well, I think, we lost Strom, obviously, but I think our bullpen's a lot better this year.
Mm-hmm.
With Keller and Bolin and Backus is funky, and he's got great stuff, and he's just a different look that we haven't seen before. Hopefully we have Alvarado for the entire year. We've got Duran at the start of the year for the entire year. We've added a Gold Glove right fielder that we think is going to be on a mission to come back, and I think he's going to hit a lot of home runs in our ballpark. I really do. So I felt really good about our club last year, but I feel a little bit better about him this year.
All right. Before we let you go, I believe the most important questions we're going to ask you. First of all, do you think it's silly at all that the only sport where the manager/coach wears the same thing that the players do is baseball? And if you were given the option, would you just wear whatever you wanted instead of the uniform?
I'd love to Miller Huggins it one day and suit.
Suit.
You wear a suit?
Wow,
yeah.
That would look good.
Yeah.
That would look good. Sometimes I imagine in other sports, like Nick Nurse, coach of the Sixers, what if he had to wear the Sixers uniform? And it doesn't seem right. Yeah. And then I think, not just everybody in Philadelphia, but everybody in America wants to know the hair care routine that you go through to keep such a thick, just luscious head of hair. Like, what is it? What are the products? What are the...
Well, nothing really. I think it's just genetics,
Really?
My dad had a full head of hair. He passed away at 77, and he still had a full head of hair. He was gray, or he's white. I got a little gray coming in, but not too much. So I've been very fortunate.
Everybody said something about it. I don't think I ever saw you without a hat until maybe the press conference after the season.
Yeah.
And I looked at these guys and I said, "Oh my God!" I mean, what a head of hair!
That's how Ike didn't recognize Tom.
I literally saw him at a Phillies function and just said hello as if I didn't know he was Rob Thomson. I had no idea. And you do clean up very well. I gotta add, you look pretty good. Yeah, you look pretty good. Clean up very well.
Well, good luck. We're all excited for baseball to be back again, and our fingers are crossed for you.
How long are you guys down here for?
It's just 2 days. We're Saturday.
About Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Oh, good. We'll enjoy it.
We're talking to Luzardo and Trey. Anything that we should ask them? Any inside story that we get out of you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. There is Rob Thomson.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Skip.
Appreciate it.
That's all right.
He was Rob Thomson. I think a couple of takeaways from that. One, he does not want to talk about the Nick Castellanos thing anymore.
That is obvious.
He is done talking about Nick Castellanos. That is the first thing. I wish, thinking back on it, the conversation about it's like a challenge. When you're asking him something that he's not going to answer, I'm talking about the lineup, about Trey, the idea of Bryce hitting second.
Wow.
And I asked him, and he said, he wants Trey, Bryce, and Schwarber to hit in the first inning. We know that. I guess just the
order.
The idea that Bryce would be two,
right?
Rather than Schwarber. And I don't know. Thinking back on it, I don't know how to ask that question to almost to trick him into giving an answer of what he would prefer. But I do wonder if it'll happen, because it just does not seem like Bryce wants to hit two. But if his complaint is that there's no one hitting behind him, it does seem like it solves that problem to an extent.
Very, very simple.
And it's not asking him to hit leadoff.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the one thing they do have to kind of weigh, I know that Bryce has talked about the protection thing, and I get that. But does it make the Phillies better having Harper behind Schwarber, given what they were able to get out of Schwarber last year?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What were Schwarber's numbers in cleanup last year? Do you know? I'd be curious. I'm sure we can find those stats somewhere, where he didn't have – now my as I remember it, I thought he performed well when he hit cleanup.
If I remember, it was fine.
Yeah,
I don't think it was. He didn't fall off a cliff because he went to hit behind him. The bigger thing for Bryce is going to be passing the baton.
Yeah, but taking the walks when they're there. If they're not going to throw you pitches, don't swing at them.
Right. Yep. In the 4-hole last year, 277, 955 OPS.
Oh, well, that's probably better than he was in any other position.
And it was 37 games, yeah.
Yeah.
So 99 games in the 2-hole and 930 OPS, and that's where he hit most of the season.
Okay, so he had a higher OPS in cleanup than he had in the 2-hole.
973 hitting third.
Okay. Well, there you go. So it's all about the same. So Schwarber's fine without, someone protecting him. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will give you an update on today's Caller of the Year voting as we are in the Thief of Joy bracket. And more from Princess Diana Rossini, on the A.J. Brown situation, which continues to evolve. We are in Clearwater for Philly spring training. Coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
How did you make out in the snow? That doesn't really sound right. How did you make out in the snow? But that's what it says. Do you have any storm damage to your roof or siding? Well, guess what? I got a guy for you. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding and get any storm damage repairs done now. They have teams out on the street ready to help people in need with storm damage. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Plus, you get free estimates, and they build to your budget at a great price. Visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to the afternoon show. Live from Clearwater on your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, God. This blows.
He's back.
It blows. Hold on. Me and all something Monday night.
You ruined it. How are you?
So stupid.
He said, save water, drink beer.
Here on Monday night. It's the WIP Afternoon Show.
Save water.
Drink beer.
Yeah, there's a drought in town.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show. Thanks, Mike and Fritz. That's your terrible 3:30 country. We're in Clearwater. Phils win 7-3 over the Nats.
Hell yeah.
But
I was told this team can't compete for a World Series.
Oh, is that what you were told? Our coverage today brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Caller of the Year, Day 3, Round 1. It is the Thief of Joy bracket. Now, the public voting is 50% of the vote. That goes until 6 o'clock. You can do it at the WIP Twitter account. Would you guys like an update on the public voting?
Spike, sure. I'm dying for it.
Okay. The 1 seed, OG Wade, versus the 8 seed, Chris in Middletown. It is a close one, guys.
Ooh, told you.
55.8% OG Wade, 44.2% Chris in Middletown.
Wow.
Now the way that the expert panel has been voting, now haven't looked at it, to me that would favor an OG Wade. Because they seem to be favoring the star level.
They know the regulars.
Yes. The 4 seed, Christian and Philly, and the 5 seed, Aaron and Mount Airy. Aaron, 59.4% over Christian at 40.6%.
Hate. That's hate.
Yeah, it's hate for Christian,
yes.
Which she loves.
Yep.
She does?
She does. She loves the hate. Now, we do need, if Aaron's going to get, now, I don't know if he's going to get best this round. If he's going to get past the next round, he's got to call.
He does.
The 2 seed, Justin in Tennessee versus the 7 seed, Emily, the school teacher. Justin with a comfortable 83.3%.
Yeah.
Look.
That's a tough one.
It is what it is.
Love Emily.
And the closest matchup of the 3 seed and 6 seed is really
In every bracket.
A lot of drama.
the 3 seed, CJ in Texas, the 6 seed, Ike in Southwest Philly. 51.5% for CJ in Texas.
Wow.
That is hotly contested.
That is tight.
We will get to some new A.J. Brown stuff in a moment. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike. How you doing? Hey, Ike, Jack.
What's up,
Enjoying
Tasty
the
Cake?
weather?
Dom.
Yeah, loving it.
Oh, it's beautiful, buddy. No snow.
Yeah, you guys, they released me out of rehab, so I'm home so I can watch you guys.
Oh, there you go.
Great news. Great news.
There you go.
Really, really, really great news. Caller of the week's been awesome all week. Today's a tough. So I told Jack I filled out a bracket. And,
okay.
And the tough one is, I'm going to be sad if I'm an Emily caller. I mean, I think she's great.
Oh, she's great.
But
she's a
Justin's
Sixers.
great, too.
She's a Sixers person like you. Yeah.
Yeah, Justin is great. Justin is great too. So
that's a tough matchup for Emily.
Yeah.
But she's really good, Ike.
Yeah. Yes.
She really knows.
She had a nice run for about 2 weeks there, right?
She did.
2 or 3 weeks.
She started the Sixers season. Yep.
Yeah, this was a great idea, and I'm privileged to be part of it, and it just was a great idea. And
thank you, man. Listen, I was thinking about it, and ran it past Spike and Fritz. And,
Yep. And
he said we got to huddle up.
Yeah, Ike always wants to do these bits.
He's turned into a bit guy these last 2 years. Yep.
So I talked to Jack about this the other night, right? But the amazing thing to me is when I'm weighing things out. I'm a Rios guy, big time. Like his calls are epic, right, Spike?
Yes, sir.
But I totally respect, because I can't do it. I respect, like a guy like Corey. It's hard to have five great phone calls in a week. That's hard.
It is.
That's what I'm saying.
It is.
The consistency is key.
I don't think I could do that.
Well, I don't know if he does that. So
whoa.
I mean, he calls 5 times a week. I don't know if they're 5 great calls.
Well, but I
we gotta keep him humbled now, because he gets a little swollen head there.
He's had a good week. Had a good week.
So Jack said try to do it for 4 hours. I couldn't do it for 4. What you guys do is unbelievable to keep content.
4 hours. I have trouble getting to 2 minutes.
Well,
that's another joke.
Yeah,
yeah. Please keep it classy, Tasty Cake. LA liked it.
And Spike,
it's right up his alley. Yeah.
You helped me. You coached me a little bit today, because I've been getting coached a little bit by my friends and my family.
Okay.
On my call yesterday, and they felt as though I should go a little bit resume, but you said you don't want that.
What do you mean? Yeah. I think.
I think your qualifications are warranted.
Yeah, I think people do well with great calls, and I think that's how Furry Bruce did it. Furry Bruce had an upset by coming in and doing a great call, not just saying why he's a great caller.
Yeah,
and that's why
because he's not a great caller.
Well, that's a good point.
So I
what is wrong with me today?
Well,
I told Ike.
Is the Advil kicking in?
I told Ike last week, Spike, I feel like I'm the Ivy League champ then, because I'm a senior-driven team.
Yes.
That's got a lot of experience.
A lot of fundamentals.
Play the right way.
I've been calling for 20 years, but I'm not like the juggernaut guy.
Sure.
Yes.
So that's kind of
like
where I
always
feel like
frisky in March. Yep. Always frisky in March.
Real quick, I did call from my Phillies point.
Yes,
right.
please.
Of course,
And Jack's. Sometimes I call you guys, and I've already texted Jack the same point 9 times. But I have felt this pitching team. Everything you laid out, Spike. I feel I was adamant they have to get protection for Bryce, and they didn't. Spike, ever since Reese left, he's went down every year since then. It's just a fact.
Yeah, but I think I agree with you. But also, he's had a nagging wrist injury the whole time, and I don't know for a fact he refuses to hit 2 or 1, but it sure seems like he wants to hit 3. And
Reese hit 2 here.
Right. So like I don't know that who's hitting behind him. We went through this whole thing when they got Hunter Pence about having somebody hit behind him. Of course, it helps to have a great player hitting behind you, but I don't know that Bryce's struggles can be. And for struggles, he's had a pretty good 2 years for years that he struggled. It's worth noting he missed extended time both years with a wrist thing that zapped his power both times. And I don't know that I can lay that on. And thanks for the call, Tasty Cake. I don't know that I can lay that on who's hitting behind him. And if he's so concerned with who's hitting behind him, then hit higher up in the lineup. Having Kyle Schwarber, guy runner-up MVP last year, hit 56 home runs, have him hit behind you, and problem solved. So joining us now, what do you think, L.A.? Larry Anderson joining us.
I think he should have had more walks.
Well, that's a good point as well. Yeah.
I mean, you can't there's so much talk about him, not getting pitched to hit in the zone or, pitch, and then he's, extending the strike zone. To me, it's stop. I mean, don't swing at it.
Yes.
That has nothing to do with who's hitting behind you. If you're swinging the pitches outside the zone, stop swinging the pitches outside the zone and take your walks, I think is the way I look at it. And I know he wants to be a guy driving in the runs. He wants to produce, but if you're not getting anything to produce, go ahead and take that walk.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you think that is? Because he used to be perfectly fine with doing that. He's always had a high OBP, but for some reason last year, he just seemed like he was impatient at the plate. Is that him pressing?
That's what I felt. And I think maybe a little frustration comes in on not getting more pitches to hit, and so it's like you expand the zone, but that's kind of on him more than who's hitting behind him, I think.
Yeah, and it's like the other thing is it's not like he hits home runs, but he's not a home run hitter. So like the fact that he'll go out there and maybe hit a single or something, I guess it's just he doesn't have big power behind him, but he has had Alec Boehm, and I'm not the biggest Alec Boehm guy in the world, but the best version of Alec Boehm puts the ball in play and gets hits.
Yeah.
So you getting on base is it's not a desert behind you, you know? So he gets on base, that helps the team.
And I don't know because I don't think this has anything to do with it. But some people say you think he's jealous of Harper. I don't think of Schwarber. I don't think he's jealous at all. I think he wants to do more, and seeing what Schwarber's doing, he wants to do. I don't think he's jealous at all. I mean, that's. But people have brought that up. I said, I don't think that's part of it. But I think because of what Schwarber does, I think, as far as production, I think Harper wants to be a production guy too.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of a little bit of AJ and Saquon in 24, when Saquon's on this pace to rush for 2,000 yards, stuff all the time, and that's when AJ first started hearing the I want to be more involved in the offense kind of thing.
Yeah. And we just. As far as batting position, we were just talking about Schwarber the last segment, and Jack looked up where he hit in the lineup last year. He had a 955 OPS in the 4-hole. He had a 930-something OPS in the 2-hole, and a 970-something OPS in the 3-hole. So it didn't matter where he hit.
Right.
He was going to hit. So what is we talked to Thomson earlier, and I asked him if he can have a good feel for what what the team's vibe is going to be like this early. You've been here. What does it feel like to you, I guess, compared to last year from the team? Same?
I don't see a whole lot of difference at this point, but it's early, and it's hard to – I think you see things start to come together more the last couple of weeks of spring training. Now with the World Baseball Classic, it's going to be – a little different.
Yeah,
I think that takes away from the camaraderie and the chemistry you have as a ball club. But it's I think it's. I'm not saying I don't like the World Baseball Classic. I think it just makes it a little tougher to get your team together as a unit when you're going to spend 2 weeks or 10 days or whatever it is apart from each other.
The Bryce Dombrowski stuff that we led off spring training with. I guess I haven't heard you talk about it at all. What did you think of that when the best player in the team and the general manager? I know they spoke, and I know they feel good now, but it's not something you see every day with that sort of thing being so public.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's such a big deal. I just don't. I don't. It's like I thought, like, put it to bed, but then it's just I don't. I mean, I understand both sides, but when Dave was asked, how would you assess Harper? He said, well, you didn't really have an elite year for him. I don't think that's a terrible thing to say. I mean, Bryce felt like it was something that shouldn't have been said publicly, but I think Bryce would be one to say I didn't have an elite year for myself. I don't think he believes he did, and I don't think he should believe he did. But it's different. I mean, I've never been a superstar, so I don't know, how that works. But it just, to me, it kind of comes down to, like, it bothered him that he said it, but I guess I don't understand why, And then Bryce said, well, it was supposed to be kept in house, or that should have been. It wasn't like Dave came out and said, well, Harper he really let us down, and he didn't have, he didn't come out and say he wasn't trying to bury him. And I really, some people really think he was trying to motivate Harper. I don't think he was. I think he was just being honest with what he saw, and I think that's all it really was. But then, for Harp he got a T-shirt that somebody sent him. He said, so we wore it. He's like, well, if somebody sent you a T-shirt that says I suck, you're not going to wear that. So that kind of
he certainly decides what he wears.
But I mean, I do understand. You feel like you've been the face of the team, and you've given this organization everything you have for the first 6, 7, whatever years it is. But I don't think Dave was trying to do anything bad, I think he was just answering a question that somebody casually asked him. I don't know. I think more was made of it than needed to be.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
So Painter starts on Sunday. Have you seen him throw it all? What have you thought of what you've seen, if you've seen anything?
I watched him today.
Yeah? How'd he look?
On his bullpen. Phenomenal.
Really?
Yeah.
But the one thing I would say, and I would love to, talk to Caleb about this, the pitching coach, and because he was up there standing there, and while he was like he was a hitter, both left and right-handed, and I mean, Painter threw some cutters or sliders that were just filthy, plus just nice and easy gas. He's got his arm slide up a little more. But one of the things that I saw with...
He's excited.
Well, he loves talking about the arms.
Well, because these guys obviously know nothing about pitching. LA, me and you,
of course, we're on the same page.
I was talking about the arm slot and how it does drop as you get tired. And Spike's like, "You big softy."
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to explain the game at a high level. I'm getting made fun of.
Guy had Tommy John surgery 7 years ago. We're still talking about him being tired. What's going on here?
But the one thing, like. He was right at the end, and it was last pitch or second to last pitch, and I don't know if Caleb or somebody said, where were you throwing that pitch? And he said, away. And when I heard that, I'm like, as a pitcher, and this is something that comes with experience, like 20 feet outside is away, right. 6 inches off the plate is away, the outside corner is away. It's like, don't just say away. A ball in the dirt 10 feet off the plate is still a ball away. It's like, why would you say when somebody says where you're throwing that pitch? Why wouldn't you say outside corner at the knees?
Yeah.
Or if you're trying to throw it just off the plate, say that. But to me, that's just part of the thought precedes the action. The thing about when you're on the mound, what you got to think about, what you should be thinking about. And I still say there's 3 things that go through your head when you're on the mound. I have to, I can't, and I'm going to. And there's only one good option.
Yeah.
And so. To me, part of that of what I'm going to is being specific about where you're throwing the ball. If you pick a bullseye of a target and you miss that bullseye, you're still going to hit the target. But if you use the whole target as your focal point and you miss, then you're in bad areas, or not in the strike zone. So that was just something. But I think that stuff like that comes with experience. But just being specific with where you're throwing the ball, and I think that especially for a young pitcher, that would help a lot.
Have you seen Luzardo?
Yeah.
Oh, that boy's going to be expensive, man. He's going to be expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
It feels that way.
Yeah.
It feels that way.
And that's just his pitching. I mean, he could go play golf right now and probably be on a.
Yeah, we talked to him about golf a little bit.
We had our organizational tournament like 10 days or whatever it was a week ago, and there's a short par 4 at Bel Air, and I think it's 278 from the tees we were hitting from. He took out a 2-iron and put it 10 feet from the flag. I was like,
who the hell even uses the 2-iron?
Exactly.
Anymore?
I didn't even know they made those anymore.
People on the tour.
That's an old school. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, people on the tour use a 2-iron.
But
holy
what
cow.
an athlete! I mean, but watching him in the bullpen, and facing hitters, it's electric.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just nasty. And like I said to him the other day, because we were in the same group, I said, you take away that hiccup, that couple game, 2-3 game starts.
Oh yeah.
You're talking the Cy Young. I mean, you're in contention for that. That's the kind of arm he has, and so he's not going to be cheap.
He still finished 7th in Cy Young last year,
which is crazy.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Well, and the thing with him is, look, the older I get, I love all the nerd stats. I love it, but there's just a gut feeling you get when you see a guy. And the thing with Luzardo was, I thought he looked great during the regular season mostly, but then the playoffs came along, and it seemed like he leveled up in the playoffs. He got strong as the year went on, and we talked to him a little bit today. Him coming out of the bullpen in that Dodgers game against the top of the Dodgers lineup on like no rest, and the guy's got stones, man, and that's a spot that's like where legend stuff is made. If they end up winning that series, and I hope he gets through this year healthy and he's able to escape the problems he had. It actually reminds me a little bit his trajectory. I know it sounds crazy to say, like Zach Wheeler. No, not him.
You were pointing at Jack.
No,
Zach, not Jack.
No, Jack quit in college. Zach Wheeler.
2 years.
Zach Wheeler battled injury stuff for the first part, and could never have a full season. But then he got here, and then all of a sudden it all came together. And I hope for his sake, for our sake as a team, that Luzardo, this is the year where he's able to put 2 straight really good years together, because he's going into his prime. He's 28 years old.
Yeah.
And
I think and part of that is, and Zach Wheeler's already there, and I think Luzardo's right there, very close to that, is just the confidence they have in their ability.
Yeah.
He really trusts his stuff. And how can you not?
Yeah.
I mean, I was using mirrors and stuff. I was like, I don't trust this stuff. But he's just confident, and for good reason. And that's when you have that, and you go out on that mound and you think you're the best pitcher in baseball and the best pitcher in the game. That's half the battle right there.
Well, you sound like you're excited about this team this year, especially the pitching. We know that'll be the strength of the team again. But what do you think their overall sort of benchmark they can reach? What do you think they can do this year?
I think they can do a lot. I really do. Offensively, I have I don't know, not concerns. I have maybe a question mark, but. But the pitching I have no question about right now, and usually when I make some statement like that, it's usually just the opposite happens. The offense goes up for the whole year and the pitching stinks. So that'd be
surprising. This pitching we didn't even get into the bullpen. You didn't get into that.
Rob Thomson said that Brad Keller reminded him of Roger Clemens earlier today.
I'm telling you, this guy's got he doesn't have to use all his stuff. He only. They talk about how good it is to have 5 pitches. You don't see that out of the bullpen. Like, he doesn't need it. Just watching him throw live BP the other day, I was like, oh my goodness. He just was spotting his fastball, gas at the knees, outside, inside, and then throwing his slider. It was just filthy. And that's I'm excited. I don't think the offense is going to have to be, the best offense in baseball. But you still have to score. But with this pitching staff and his pen the way it is now, I'm really excited about it.
Well, I think what it is for fans is we go through the whole season, and then it ends early in the playoffs. And I think what that can do is it can cloud. It's done it for me sometimes. It can cloud your vision of what the team actually is. And we were talking earlier, hearing Thomson talk about Wheeler, hearing both Thomson and Luzardo today talk about Painter, and you start laying it out. You're like, okay, well, our top three is Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo. We've got one of the three best closers in the game. We've got a leveled-up bullpen. We've got the runner-up for MVP last year in Schwarber. We have a guy that led the league in hits in Trey Turner. And we have a potentially pissed-off Bryce Harper, which might be a good thing. And I don't know how to not go into the year and say, okay, well, this is one of the couple best teams in the National League again. I suppose injuries or, everything could catch up with them at some point. But without that happening, to me, it just seems like they have enough.
I said it today. I said, this is the year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, these guys have been so close. They're itching. And then I think understanding, like, when they get down to that last month or last 2 weeks of the season and go in the playoffs, it's like relaxing and just go about their business. Just professional, business-like. But I think one of the other factors, and people have raved about him already, is Justin Crawford. I really think he's going to make a big difference. This is a kid that works his tail off, and he's already talking about how much he wants to bunt. He wants to do more with the bunt. He's already a good bunter, but he works at it every day. And he's like talking to Paco Figueroa this morning. He's like, he's a young outfielder. I said, what have you seen? He says, I like him. He's getting good jumps on the ball. He said, he's going to have his hiccups out there as a young kid going to the big leagues for the first time. But, talking to people, I said, if he makes a shortstop take a step to his right, he's going to beat it out. A lot of the talk I kept hearing for the last 2 years is he hits too many balls on the ground, Like, they never said that about Rod Carew. They never said that about Larry Bowie.
Yeah.
They never said that about Juan Pierre. Juan Pierre and Carew, they could bunt. They could drop the bunt anywhere they wanted at any time. It didn't matter where the defense was playing him.
That's Brett Butler's whole career.
And Butler, yeah. Guys like that, I'm just excited to have him, and I think he's going to make a big difference in this offense.
Imagine that, a center fielder with speed on the Phillies who's willing to learn how to bunt. If we could have only had that the last couple of years, there was a guy out there who had a lot of speed, who was a really good fielder, who was trying to hit home runs all the time, willing to just put a bunt down and get on to first base.
Yeah. That's one thing that surprised me about last year, honestly, and this is not dogging anybody or trying to be derogatory, but I was just surprised at what this kid has done in the minor leagues everywhere he's been, getting on base, stealing bases. I was honestly surprised that we didn't have him here in time to be on a playoff roster.
Yeah.
It really surprised me, and I think that might have made a difference.
Oh, well, certainly in game 2.
And it's easy to say that. It's easy to say that, look, in retrospect, after the fact. But I thought that before. It's like, I don't know. I've really been impressed with him.
Well, we're looking forward to hearing you again. It's great to see you.
Looking good, brother.
And he said it's the year.
How you hitting him?
This is it.
How you hitting them? You hitting them pretty good?
Like I hit, sprayed them around.
Military golf?
Woods to the right, woods to the left, water.
No, that's how I play. You ain't playing like me. Yeah, that's how I play. Left, right.
Well, thank you, L.A. Coming up next, you will hear our conversation with Jesus Luzardo. Very excited for that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity to get started. Call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on a promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile. Experience more Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The Basketball Challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans if you have any questions along the way? Beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The Chicago Bears are allowing Tremaine Edmonds to seek a trade this offseason. For the Bears, this could be the start of a busy offseason to try and revamp a defense that wasn't very good last season. Next up, what do the Bears do with DJ Moore? Will he be on the move? My guess is DJ Moore will be playing somewhere else next season. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Baker Ballpark here in Clearwater, Florida, for Philly spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. We were lucky enough to spend that conversation. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, joined by Jesus Luzardo. Welcome. Thanks for giving us the time this year.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for having me.
So just general question from a personal standpoint. Obviously, the team you wanted to go further. From a personal standpoint, were you happy with last year?
I mean, yes and no. I feel like first year coming into Philadelphia, it was a lot of unknown, especially with like the health that I had in 24. Knowing what I could do, I was confident in it. But just coming after a tough year, wanted to see what I had, and I was happy with it for the most part. Obviously, a couple down parts, but I mean, in general, just finishing strong, pitching well, and felt healthy going into this season. So I was happy about that.
Yeah, you mentioned health and healthy toward the end. It seemed like you got stronger at the end. Was there a key to you staying healthier last year than the previous season? Like, what was it?
Yeah, I think in 24, a little bit of like a freak thing with the low back. But at the same time, I mean, the Phillies, I give a lot of credit to the Phillies and our training staff here and our strength coaches, and just we work so well together of, making sure our load management is kind of working properly, and we want to work hard, at the right times. We need to pull back when we need to pull back, and just make sure that every fifth day we're ready to go and at our strongest on the field. So like you said, I felt my best, as the season progressed, and I feel like I was probably my strongest at the end in October.
You coming into the game against the Dodgers from the bullpen, can you explain what kind of a rush that is? It's not your normal situation. So how do you get ready for that, and what does it feel like coming into the game?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun for me. I'd done it in the past in 19. I came out of the bullpen in the playoffs, but I was way younger, so it was a lot of fun. I was kind of lobbying myself into that role, asking Topper and Caleb when I can get in, and thankful that they kind of trusted me in that role. But it was awesome. I mean, just the adrenaline rush. You got the fans on you, yelling at you from in Dodger Stadium, and just that run in, knowing that you're facing the top of the lineup. I think that it's something that as a little kid, that's what you dream about, that moment. So hopefully get to do it again and again, and deeper into the playoff this year.
You mentioned a little bit about your struggles last year. It was crazy because before those two outings, you allowed 20 runs in two outings. I think you had like the lowest ERA in baseball. What was kind of going through your head at that point, and how'd you pull yourself out of it to obviously end the season the way that you did?
Yeah, I mean, in that time, it was just like damage control. How do I stop, the bleeding, I guess? Because you have two outings where you give up 20 runs. It's kind of an anomaly. It's not a normal thing. It's, something was going on clearly. So whether it was tipping, whether it was mechanical issue, whatever it might have been, we just wanted to dive deeper, understand what it was, stop it, put a stop to it, and get back on track. And I think that was my main thing, was just every outing is a new outing. Can't take the last one with me, whether it was good or bad. And progressively throughout my career, I think I've matured enough to understand that it's a long season. You're going to have your ups and your downs. But yeah, definitely you can't take each outing along with you. So the same way a hitter, can't take his at-bat out to the field. For me, it's we get to pitch every 5 days. So I got to forget what happened 5 days ago and just on to the next one.
Can you share personal goals you have for yourself this year? It's a big year for you.
Yeah, I have some personal goals that I keep kind of close to myself, but I always strive to be the best. So I always strive to be the very best that I can, and not as much like personal accolades, but I want to help lead this team, be a part of it to the World Series and win a World Championship. And for me, the biggest thing is just be healthy. 32 starts, hopefully pitch into the postseason. But I think health is like my number one biggest goal that every year is always, I think, important for me.
You envision yourself in this Phillies uniform past this year?
Definitely. I think, like I said, I give a lot of credit to the Phillies for helping me last year, not only stay on the field, but my performance on the field. And I really enjoyed my time with the teammates I have here, with the organization, the city itself, the fans, the stadium. So, I would love to. I think this organization is great.
It is, the reason that's a question, it's a contract year for you. How do you keep that? I would imagine you have to keep that out of your head, right? Because that's just another pressure point. So how do you go into this year knowing that it's there, and still just staying focused on the mission? I know personally I would be thinking about it constantly.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, a lot of things in this game are out of our control, throughout sports in general. But, so whatever happens, happens. And I think I'm a firm believer of that throughout my life. But it's just something that if I can't control, there's no point of me, losing sleep over it. If whatever's supposed to happen, I feel like will happen. So just try to go about my business, the day-to-day, work on, the little goals here and there, whether it's looking forward to the next bullpen, the next game, whatever it might be. But just try to live in that, live in the moment as much as I can, as opposed to thinking about the future.
I was going to ask you, off of that, what you just said, is there anything that you, in particular, you would like to improve upon this year when you take the mound?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I'd like to get deeper into games, for sure. Eat up some more innings. I guess goes hand in hand with what I said about last year, is limiting, the damage and not letting those outings spiral out of control a little bit. But, yeah, I mean, just the consistency. I think that the more innings you eat up, obviously you're pitching pretty well. So I think is just staying as consistent as possible and making sure that I'm able to take the ball every 5 days and give us a good chance to win.
One of the guys that you work out in the offseason with is Andrew Painter, and I think you guys have become close in a way. What's it like working with him in the offseason, and how do you think he's looking?
I mean, he looks great. He's, he's a stud, and I'm really excited for him, just knowing him for a long time since he was in high school. And growing up in South Florida, we got a lot of South Florida guys here, but I knew him a little bit when he was in high school. Always heard his name, and really happy to just get to know him as a person off the field. And I like how hard he works. He's got a good head on his shoulders for such a young kid. Real mature about, obviously last year probably didn't go the way he wanted it to, and just his outlook on his career path and his on the field stuff is great for a kid his age. So I'm really excited for him, and he looks incredible on the mound physically, even working out, whatever it might be. But I think Philly fans are have something to be very excited about.
Speaking of Philly fans, it's one thing to come here and play as a visitor and know what that's like, but then as a Philly, what was something? Was there anything that surprised you about playing in Philadelphia last year that you didn't expect?
I mean, I guess seeing, how passionate the fans are, and how, we had I think it was a day game against St. Louis, and it was raining. It was early in the year, so it wasn't summer yet, and, we're sold out, and it's a Wednesday, and it's rainy. It's 1 p.m., and where you got 44,000 fans there. So it was, kind of, I guess impressed is the word of how passionate and how faithful they are to us. Obviously, they expect a lot out of the product on the field, and rightfully so. I don't blame them for that. So that's understandable. But it's cool to see how, like I said, how passionate they are about the game.
Yeah, the funny thing about passion is that it can be both sides of it, right? Yeah. There must have been a moment and you're like, oh man, I can't believe they're mad about this.
I mean, yeah, it's there's two sides of the spectrum, obviously, but it's hard to knock the passion. Sometimes you get booed off the field. We're in first place in the NL East. Get booed off the field, but it's understandable. They just expect the best out of us on the field, so I can't hate on that.
You're a big golf guy. Were you surprised at how good the local golf scene is in Philadelphia? And did you have a favorite course?
I unfortunately didn't get to golf as much at home, which is tough. A lot of us golf on the road a good bit.
Sure.
Because, everyone has family and this and that, and understandable, and it's a little harder at home, but I am looking forward to getting out. I want to check. I have a couple courses on my list that I need to make sure I get out to.
Yeah, you got to.
Do you swing lefty?
I do swing lefty.
Okay, there you go. Fellow left-hander. I love it. Love it.
Who are the best golfers on the team?
JT, easily. Schwarber's making his way up, apparently. I heard Keller's very good. I played with Keller a couple times already. I'm trying to think. Otto Kemp's good. I mean, we got a bunch of guys that are pretty good. So Taiwan's good. So we got a good golf group.
Jealous of baseball players, man, with the golfing. Because it's like a natural thing for you all to see
rotation.
The ball, hit the ball, and I'm stiff as a football player, man. It's just, man, I'm jealous.
You mentioned JT. if you were to somebody who didn't know JT, right? How does he make your life easier as a pitcher with him being back this year?
Yeah, I mean, he's been around for a long time, obviously, so he's got a good kind of book of knowledge on a lot of guys around the league. But even with that, he does so much homework. He's such a hard worker. Physically, he prepares himself to be on the field. But, he's a great backstop back there. That's first and foremost for me. You got a lot of faith in him calling games. You got a lot of faith in him throwing guys out. But just the way he manages the game, the way he goes about his business in terms of game planning and reading swings, reading takes, having a plan of each individual guy. He knows, for instance, me and Sanchi throw a little differently just because we're left-handers. We're not going to attack guys the same way maybe. So he does a good job of kind of individualizing, his thoughts on how we're going to get this guy out, pitcher to pitcher. And I think that's very important.
What was you head into the offseason, what was the main thing you were looking to accomplish, in offseason bullpens and stuff like that?
I guess just refine my arsenal, not kind of reinvent the wheel, but I just always want to be, get better and better. I think this game, coming up, they always said getting to the big leagues is hard, but staying is harder. And I think that it's because the league adjusts to you very well. So obviously, had some success last year. So my thought process is guys are going to adjust to my plan last year. And now, I have to readjust and give them new plans to think about. So just kind of refining ways that I can get guys out.
Well, we appreciate your time. Last year when the Phils traded for you, Jack, who was our big baseball guy, kept telling us how excited he was that you were Philly, and you lived up to it. But now the bar is high for you to live up to and surpass as well. So we're expecting big things from you, but really happy that you're Philly and wish you luck this season.
Thank you. Thank you guys for having me on.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Appreciate it.
There he is, our conversation with Jesus Luzardo. Now, he did Ike a favor by showing up to the interview today without a sleeveless shirt on.
Yeah.
We know last year Ike had a lot of trouble concentrating with Jesus' guns there.
Yeah.
Between how he pitched last year and how Larry Anderson acted when we asked him about Luzardo this year, just as long as he stays healthy, seems like he's setting up for a big year. Yeah.
Rooting for him, man.
Yeah.
It's a big year for him. And like you said, with the exception of a handful of starts last year, man, not even a handful, he was right there. Didn't he lead? He was leading the National League in lowest ERA for a while, right?
That was right before his 20 earned runs and 2 outings.
Yeah. The one in which they just let him sit out there.
Let him stay out there.
And 12 earned against the Brewers.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Caller of the Year candidate Ike in Southwest Philly, who's going against CJ in Texas today. Ike, you're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Hey, man. Yo, first thing first, to tell y'all, I appreciate y'all for having me in this. I appreciate that much. This is a dope concept. I appreciate how y'all.
It was all like, yeah.
I heard that. But I appreciate how y'all incorporate y'all audience more than most shows.
Yeah.
Just giving y'all props for that. That's real talk. And your callers, not even the ones just in this, very entertaining, man. Very entertaining or whatever. So didn't want to say that. But in terms of the Phillies and the expectations, the thing about expectations, I kind of agree with Jack a little bit because, you're entitled to have whatever expectations you want. And then when the people don't live up to it, people are mad that the teams don't live up to it. But, you're the one that put the expectation on me. This was your opinion. Or whatever. Of course, they all trying to win, and I don't think I know Jack ain't saying he don't think that they're going to want to win. But when I look at teams like the Eagles, the Sixers, or the Phillies, or Fly, I don't really look at Flyers much, but Flyers, shout out, bros. I just always say, I just want y'all to compete. I expect y'all to make the playoffs. Once you get into the playoffs, I don't know what's going to happen because I don't know what the team is going to look like after a long year. So as long as they make the playoffs and they make a real run, I can criticize them for what they do, but my expectations is that you're going to make the playoffs and then make the run from there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be disappointed if you lose to certain teams or how you lose. We was all disappointed in how the Eagles lost last year, but Like, if they lost a close game or whatever, it just depends. And I understand you can't just make that up right now. You got to have it's radio. You got to have your a little bold prediction.
Yeah, have a take.
You got to have a take. But just with me, Ike, for a long time, and Spike and Jack, when I call, I just always try to keep it, like, mellow a little bit with it. So,
yeah.
And only thing I want to say about the AJ thing, listen, I wanted AJ to stay, and I do want him to stay still. I just because I'm loyal to my team or whatever. But at this point, like, I'm cool if they trade him because I do trust the Eagles. I trust the Eagles on what they do. And I know it's been a lot of reckless speculation. But my thing is, maybe everybody's talking about when Lori talked to him, maybe Lori let him know, like, yo, just chill, just chill out a little bit with the talking about us, and we'll get you out of here.
Yeah,
we'll grant you and so, like, when he's saying the things that he's saying and all the wanking and stuff, that stuff don't even bother me, man. I don't take stuff like that personal. This is business, and I just take it like that because the real talk is if we wanted to get rid of him, if he was doing everything he wanted to do, and we got offered 3 first-round picks, I bet you we'd be all saying you got to go. So I'm not going to take it if he thinks he needs to go because he wanted to do his thing and get to the Hall of Fame. I can't take it personal for that either. Just make sure we get what we need to get. And that's just how it is, man. But great show as always. Y'all be easy, man.
All right,
Ike.
Solid.
Wow, what a solid
caller.
What
man.
a solid call.
Solid.
And tell you what, I don't want to. That's a close matchup.
Yeah, him and CJ.
I haven't looked at the voting. Now, remember.
That's the 3-6, right?
Yeah, that's the 3-6. It's always
3-6 is a lot. It's like the new 6-11
matchup
in the real tournament.
5-12?
5-12?
That's the upset.
I think 6-11 is the bigger, the closer upset.
So
5-12 is the upset.
That's always the upset.
It's 11-6.
It's 5-12.
No, it was always 5-12.
You're wrong. It's always 11-6.
I don't know what to tell you. It was 5-12.
It was 5-12.
It's always 11-6. 11-6 is always the upset. The 11 seed always goes in a run.
It's 5-12.
Google it.
I don't know what to Google.
The 12th seed beating the 5th seed.
Well, I don't even know what you're talking about, Jackie. It's 12-5.
The most notable matchup
is 12-5.
The most upset-worthy matchup
is 12-5.
in the first round of the NCAA tournament is always the 11-6 matchup.
No, it is not.
It's
12-5
matchup.
Yeah.
You guys are 100% wrong.
You are the part of the worst generation.
Why?
Anyway, you can vote on Ike and CJ at the WIP Twitter page until 6 o'clock. The thing, so I just want to split 2 different versions of the same thing we're talking about that I think Ike brought up.
Yeah.
There is a difference between what the team really, oh no.
What happened?
According to this website, 11-6 is 38% frequency and 12-5 is 35% frequency.
Never a doubt.
Oh.
And that's from NCAA.com.
My bad. All right. My bad, dog.
Maybe back in your day.
Everybody talked about 12-5.
12-5, yes.
My day.
It's 3%. He won by 3%.
Yeah, I'm not done with that. I'm gonna do more research later.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure ChatGPT will have a different answer tomorrow.
No. I'm just gonna do some research.
All right, do your own research.
In any case, that's what I do. I do my own research. I'm gonna count all the legal votes.
That's right.
In any case, there's a difference between what a team is legitimately expected to be able to do and what you are doing as a fan to consume that team.
Right.
Like, if you want to go into every season and say, hey, I just want them to try hard and let the chips fall where they may, that's fine. You can do whatever. What I'm saying is, I think we have said with this Phillies team, we have sort of felt like last year was like, oh, okay, they can't do it, I guess. Mm-hmm. I just don't think they're there. I think they are much closer to any team. If it's not the Dodgers, they should be right there with every other team in baseball. Now, if you don't want to watch them that way, watch any team that way, that's different. But what I would say is it's very hard, and the Sixers this year are a great example of literally everyone went into this season. Nobody thought they had any chance at anything. The minute they started looking good, everybody let that go and said to themselves, now I didn't, but most people, a lot of people let that go and said, you know what, they can do it.
I started thinking about the conference finals.
It's almost impossible as a fan to see a team that you can, and the Phillies have been better more recently than the Sixers have. I just think it's impossible as a fan if they start off 19-7.
Dude, if they win the division, people are gonna be right back where they.
Oh, of course, of course. I expect the division win. By the way, listen, you were already working on me before they even we got going here with the show.
Oh yeah.
Cut that audio.
L.A. may have pushed me over the top.
He said it's the year.
He's excited.
I know. And
he's
excited, man.
That did make it move.
And listen, he doesn't get excited like that.
No,
that's normally a LB thing, Larry Boyd thing.
Yeah, no.
Where he's optimistic every spring.
LA's been working out a lot recently. Clearly in a better headspace.
Dude, he said it's the year.
I know.
He did, Fritz.
I know. It's very good. It's
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll get a little high hopes checky baseball report.
Oh, man.
A little should the Eagles trade for this quarterback. More stuff on AJ. And a couple of different Caller of the Year candidates, and one judge is on the phone as well. So
I got a problem with these judges, man.
They love talking.
Love talking. Hey, not enough action.
Yeah, just vote.
Well, no, I got to give Buzz credit. Buzz has just been a lot of voting, not a lot of talking.
Well, he's the one I certainly would assume is locked in.
Well, the way his brain works, if you tell him what to do, he'll do it. You know what I mean?
He's the first person to vote on the expert panel every day.
And I heard from a source at the station that one of the voters in this on the committee who did not vote last night was just been talking a big game about how serious he's taking it.
Oh, yes, Steiny? Oh, yeah, dude, we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that because Ike and I had a conversation with him.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. 215-592-9494. We're in Clearwater for Philly spring training. That coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watsons have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025 Big Bend, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due at signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee.
Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A golden era in pop music.
Yeah, man.
A golden era. Christina Aguilera, nothing to sneeze at either.
No,
had some great tunes.
I was the Christina Aguilera over.
Oh,
Britney.
well, I mean, she had the voice.
Well,
Yes,
way
yeah.
more talented.
Yes, yes.
But
yes.
Britney had some songs.
Oh, you
she's
kidding
the
me?
bigger star. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We are in Clearwater. We are at a empty Baker ballpark right now. Our spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball report in a moment. 215-592-9494. We do have somebody checking in who hasn't checked in a while. That is Emily, the teacher, who is matched up in the Caller of the Year bracket today against Justin in Tennessee. What's up, Emily?
Thank you. Hello, fellas. How's the weather?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, 75 and sunny.
Oh, it's beautiful.
75.
It's beautiful.
Would hate to be at home.
Yeah.
I actually just got back from Mexico, so
okay.
I've been a little,
there you go.
been a little
Good time to go.
A reason why I haven't nothing like going to Mexico and being there when the head of the cartel boss gets killed.
Yeah, that's what I was just making a face at Jack. I was like, there could be a worse time to be in Mexico, actually.
Didn't know that situation was going on?
Yeah.
I was just talking about the snow here. I want that on the record.
Yeah, I'm supposed to come home Sunday night, then there's snow, then I got to change my flight, then I'm worried about work, then all of a sudden this El Mencho stuff, I was very anxious for a few days. Everything's fine, I'm home, I'm safe, but it was scary. It was scary for a minute. I was far enough away, but still the fear was everywhere. People weren't out, businesses closing early. It was scary for a minute. Lots of helicopter action, but here I am.
Seemed relaxing.
Well, how are you feeling about your Sixers right now, Emily?
Okay. So are you still down on Embiid, by the way? You were all like, I'm ready for the Embiid era to be over. I'm just going to enjoy. Like, are you still
Spike.
in that mentality right now, Spike?
Well, I love the guy. I'm happy to watch him when he plays well, but I don't think there's any serious chance of him ever being the guy that leads us to anything anymore.
Well, yeah, but that necessarily wasn't my question. Like earlier in this season on our call, you were like, I'm just waiting for it to be over, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, that makes one of us. I don't know, man. He's still putting up almost as many points as minutes again. Like his true shooting percentage is like 60. Like, I don't know. He's automatic. He's automatic.
Yeah.
The corner jumper for him is a layup. I mean, no one can guard it.
Yeah, the difference is that they used to always be a good defense when he's on the floor, and they're not anymore. And like if your center, if your center can't anchor the defense, you're in trouble pretty much. So
yes, so that's my next point. And I don't know that he is the problem on defense. He is a problem, but there's no way we're getting anywhere near whatever round in the playoffs if Nick Nurse doesn't find some like slap the ground defensive lineup and doesn't make some kind of defensive changes, because there's either
slap the ground,
not the hardwood.
That's
love that right there.
They could pay Ike to do that right now.
I remember being at Keystone State basketball camp when I was in high school, and I hated defense. I was a three-point shooter, but I remember they'd make us slap it down and scream defense. It was like my least favorite drill. But he needs to find, like, Kelly Oubre, he's a dog. Like, he's got to find some kind of thing, because there's either zero rotation for help defense, or the help defense comes and no one else rotates.
And we get a wide open three.
Wide open threes. Wide open dunks. I went on the NBA stats to try to see if I could find, like, the most dunked on team. I think Anunoby a couple games ago when we played the Knicks, a couple games versus the Knicks ago, Anunoby had, like, 13 dunks, I swear. Just him. Like, I wish there was a way to look up, like, I found, like, points in the paint and second chance points, because rebounding is a thing, too. But, like, if we stay middle of the pack in terms of versus all the rest of the teams in points in the paint, in second chance points, in fast break points, there's absolutely no way. And it's all about our defensive rotations, and I think we're the most dunked on team. I don't know. I just looked up the stats. We're 27th in fast break points, giving up 17 a game. We're 23rd in second chance points, which could be dunks, and it's definitely related to rebounds, obviously.
Well, but there's the other thing is when, Embiid's got the lowest defensive rebound rate of his career. They don't gang rebound. And look, I agree with you on Nurse, but Nurse's defense has always been like a scramble, create turnovers thing, but you can't do that with Embiid on the floor. And then if everybody's just going to stay home, you need a guy who's going to protect the rim, and Embiid doesn't protect the rim anymore. So
here's where I think, and this is
sorry, guys.
That's all good.
You want me to stop? I can stop.
It's the Spike and Emily segment.
Well, look,
what other stats you got?
It's her day.
Get Tasty Cake.
She's in the matchup against Justin from Tennessee.
Where's Tasty Cake?
I'll give her a little shine.
I like it.
Bro, just get me on your Ricky podcast, and we can have our time, so we don't have to take up too much of WIP.
Dude, Emily on the Ricky would be electric.
Because we know.
I will have Emily co-host
child
one
of WIP, so.
Yeah.
All right.
They are the
okay, Emily.
This is a great call, Emily. You cannot be a stranger. Call
Yeah.
back.
Even when times are bad, you got to be able to call.
I will. It's just like I have a job, like.
Yeah.
So do we. Yeah.
Who needs it?
Thank you for the call.
Great call. No, I was enjoying it.
Advanced
I was
stats with
listening
Emily.
to both of y'all.
Well, they are, well, whatever. I don't want to. Who cares? But she's right. I don't know what the solution is at this point. I don't think Nick Nurse is doing a good job this year. I think probably could get fired, but I don't know.
Another
what to
thing
do.
Tasty Cake was right about.
He was right about Nick Nurse in that way. Yeah. Now I don't think he's the reason they're bad, but he's certainly not the reason they're bad.
Well, you should have told them to try harder.
You should. You should just tell them to rebound instead. Yeah. That is. He did unleash Dom Barlow for 2 games. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report right after I tell you about your windows. Now, I know what you're saying. You're saying, Spike, it's so easy for you as you sit in sunny Florida to talk about my old drafty windows during the winter, but I'm going to do it anyway because the big winter sale only going through February. It means you have a couple of days left to take advantage of this 40% off from Guida. I don't want to see you miss it. I would feel terrible about it. That's why Guida extended it through February. I mean, it was just supposed to be January. You're going to get 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient window. They're going to throw in high-performance low E-glass. You're going to get 40% off any door, a storm door, insulated entry door, garage door, whatever it is. Buy now, pay later, with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. But as I told you at the top here, you only have through February, so call them now or call them tomorrow, 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Let's get to Fritz.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
All right, some quick things here from the game earlier. Phil's, took care of business against
come on,
the mighty Nats.
But I was told.
I know. I've become obsessed with Bryce walking now. It's almost more important than him hitting a home run.
Yep.
We're big past the baton show.
Yep.
So he did walk earlier today.
Oh, there you go.
And he did smoke a double. Back-to-back games with a walk and a double.
There you go.
So RBI double at bat.
There you go.
That was good to see. Stoddard hit a home run now. Before everyone gets
opposite field home run.
Opposite field. It was 91 miles an hour off the bat, 336 feet into with the wind behind it a little.
Whatever.
So
stop hating.
I'm just pointing out the truth.
Okay.
Two good bullpen pieces. Alvarado 1-2-3 inning up to 98 on his fastball, which is good to see. 2 strikeouts
great.
as well. And Jonathan Bolin, very quick inning. They seem really high on Jonathan Bolin, like him and Kirk. So it's gonna go Duran, Keller as the setup guy.
Yeah.
That third righty is gonna come down to Kirkering and Bolin, and I think they really like Bolin.
Has Kirkering thrown very much this year?
He's a little hamstring strain, so they're being a little bit cautious with him. I think he's just thrown bullpens. He has not gotten into game action yet.
Everyone there was I forget who wrote it. There was a good piece on him earlier in spring training.
On Kirkering?
Yeah, it just seems like he is now. It's got to translate up there, and when he gets into a tough inning, who knows? But considering what happened in the playoffs, it seems like he has handled, at least from what he says, has handled it well and is in a good mental spot. That he is a talented pitcher, and having him, we've gone through, is he the closer, is he the setup guy, whatever, just settling into this other role where maybe there's not quite as much pressure on him, at least good to start the season. And I maintain, and I said it before, I think the first time he comes into a game this year, he gets a standing ovation. It's his
100%.
Yeah.
Just the way we've handled this, I mean, we as a fan base,
Yep.
this whole offseason, I've been shocked by it.
Yeah, nobody's
no
mad at
offense.
him.
Yeah, no offense to the fans.
Yeah.
But this is something we normally feed off of.
Right. Well, I mean, look what happened to Mitch Williams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Normally that guy becomes the poster child for our disgruntledness the entire offseason. I'm actually proud of the fan base this offseason.
I think had they not been going against the Dodgers, or maybe they're winning the series, and I think people felt like they were going to lose anyway.
If that was Game 5.
Game 5, maybe a little different.
Yeah.
Maybe a little different.
I still can't believe he threw the ball.
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Home.
I mean, it's one of the most, he just blacked out on the mound. It was like when Chris Webber called timeout.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I still remember watching that and saying, did he throw the ball home? Like, why would he throw the ball home?
I remember sitting there. I was like, So the game's just over?
Yes.
That's right. Like, yeah, now the game's over.
We don't get a redo. There's not. Was there a foul? Is there a foul?
Well, I
Is
said a topper.
Is there a flag?
I watched a 2-2 pitch to Alex Call a million times this offseason. Like, can they just overturn it?
Yes.
Can we get the ABS system on?
That was an intense game.
Yes.
That game 4.
Well, and Luzardo,
Man.
I mean, I'm glad you brought it up with him. Like, that moment doesn't even get remembered.
Yeah.
It feels like.
Oh,
Yeah.
him coming into the game? It was one of the biggest Stones moments, and it ends up like. And I think we were saying to Larry Anderson, they win that series. Luzardo coming in, and this is not the Dodgers where they have a stable of 3 former Cy Young winners in their starters in their bullpen that are able to come in. Like Luzardo had just pitched. I mean, did he pitch the day before?
Yeah.
No,
not the day
2
before.
days.
2 days before.
I think it was
he
3.
was on a short
no,
rest.
it was 3 because he pitched game 2, and then
Okay,
they had the off day.
You're right.
And then they had game 3.
You're right.
So it was 2 full days. But still, not like a
to get the top of the lineup.
Top of the lineup.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome, man. We deserved to win that game, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree.
I would not have wanted to lose game 5 at home, though.
Oh, I would have thrown up.
Like, yeah, that would have. You know who else would have thrown up?
Oh, him?
Yes.
Oh.
So we would have been there.
We would have had to put him in a straitjacket.
Yes.
Did we do a topic of would you rather just lose out in L.A. than come back and lose in a game 5?
Probably did.
I think we did.
I think we probably did.
Well, because everybody was – I think everybody was resigned to the fact that was what was going to happen.
Yeah.
That they were
They
going
was
to
gonna
win
lose
in
game
L.A.
5, yep.
and then come back home and lose.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we were talking earlier about Justin Crawford projections and stuff, like what you think could happen. So Fangraphs put out their projections for him, and Fangraphs is like the nerdy baseball website.
Yep.
And their projection for Justin Crawford this year is a 286 average, 337 OBP, 29 stolen bases, and 7 homers.
I would take a 339 OBP if you offered it to me right now. Because I'm feeling like a 312.
I feel in the 310 to 320 range.
Yeah.
OBP.
Yeah.
270, between 270, 280, 310, 320 OBP, 5 to 7 home runs. I want to see him run. Him and Trey at the bottom of the lineup, or him at the bottom and then Trey at the top, have a chance to really wreak havoc if they get on the bases.
I love that. And it seems like, with now that all the steals numbers are inflated because of the big bases and the rule changes.
Yeah, like Aiden having 59 last year.
Yeah, well, it's crazy, but you see teams taking advantage of that more and stealing more and having a Trey did that, obviously. And we'll talk to Trey tomorrow. I am wondering what his mindset is going into this year, because last year he clearly took the focus off of power to try to get on base. And if he's leading off again, I assume he's going to do that. But it's, he likes hitting home runs.
Well, yeah.
I think he does, so.
And I think he wants to make the Hall of Fame.
Chicks dig the long ball.
And, power numbers help with that.
Yeah, well, I want to win a World Series.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. And then just like the general feel, because I think maybe a month and a half ago, that there was some talk of like, could this be like a 2012 season for the Phillies where they would go 81 and 81?
Yeah.
Is the fear of of that kind of year, has that dissipated the closer we get to the opening day?
Well, yeah, I got no fear of that.
Like I don't feel an 84 win, 85 win season.
I got no fear of that.
My point is this on it. When the wheels fall off, it's not going to be gradual. There will be one of these years where everybody just gets old at once. And here's how it happens this year is Wheeler isn't what he was.
Right.
Luzardo goes through the injury stuff. And then all of a sudden, Bryce misses 5 weeks with a wrist thing. Schwarber goes back to normal Schwarber, hits 36 home runs, not 56.
Right.
Trey doesn't lead the league in hits, has a more standard Trey season. And then all of a sudden, and Crawford ends up not living up to it. And then all of a sudden you're at 83 wins or 84 wins. I don't think it's likely, but what I know is it's going to happen. I would guess it's going to happen at some point, and you just never know when it's going to happen. And it usually doesn't go, okay, they go from 96 to 92 to 89 to 85. That's what happened with the Phillies. It's just you woke up one day and they weren't as good anymore. Mm-hmm. And the real question, injuries is one thing, getting old is another thing, is whether, and I don't think they feel this way, but whether they feel like we're just not getting over the hump. And that is my concern with Bryce's attitude, because not that I don't think he'll perform, But when the de facto leader on the team, when the face of the team, is basically out loud saying we don't have enough, which is sort of like what he's saying.
Yeah.
I don't want that message to trickle down to everybody else thinking we're not enough.
Right.
Because that's when they can hit the wall of we're just never going to get over the hump. They're all good enough players to be good, but I don't think the message of, Topper's in here saying we're here to win a World Series. Luzardo, we're here to win a World Series. Dombrowski, we're here to win a World Series. Bryce, we don't have a right-handed bat to hit behind me. I'm not trying to lay it on him, but what I am saying is that sort of, if that vibe were to infect other people, that's how you could have a team that just doesn't think they have it anymore.
Yeah, and I don't think they are at that point. What's going to happen is they're going to have to add some talent here, infuse this lineup with some whether it's youth or a guy like they were trying to get with Bo Bichette. They're going to have to do that at some point because the big three, they're going to plateau at some point. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if Aiden Miller and Justin Crawford are going to be impactful enough to carry a lineup. You're going to lose Bohm. Garcia's only here on a one-year deal. JT, his numbers from an offensive standpoint aren't going to get much better over the next 2 years. Stott, what are you going to wind up doing with him ultimately?
Yeah. Well, even if Crawford and Painter are impactful, they're still going to need more of that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking past this year.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be fine this year. 27. So here's my thought. 27, they're going to probably play about 80 to 90 games in 27.
I'm hoping for 100, but yep.
Somewhere around there. So that sort of helps with the body a little bit. Not as much wear and tear on the body. Mm-hmm. Now, they're getting older, and you can't beat Father Time, right? He's undefeated. But they come back in 28. He could be revived.
The 28 Phils?
Yes.
I like it.
He revived, man.
I like it.
35.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Well, how old are the pitchers? The pitchers,
well, Luzardo,
other than Nola, because we know Nola's stuck here.
Well, Wheeler's retired by that point.
You think he's going to retire?
He seems like a man of his word. But if he's the top
I don't
of his
need
game,
him to be a man of his word.
We got to win a World Series.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You can be
I
a
don't
dad
need
2
him
years
to be
from
a man of his word. I need him to pitch.
Yeah.
A lot of it hinges on Painter.
Yes, and the other thing is, as far as like Bryce's desire for them to add, to me, it's less about spending the money because I think they are, I think they are maxed out in money spent. What it is, and if they're going to, and Jack was explaining this earlier, if the money that comes off the books essentially just goes to Luzardo and keeping him, it becomes about one of two things. One, the young players evolving into everyday players and becoming really good players and filling in those holes that we've been looking for. Or two, if you're not going to spend money, then it is about trading prospects for players that can help you now. Right. And that's really what, when Bryce is looking for the right-handed help, we had the Bichette thing for a moment, but I think it is less likely at this point, given the high-cost players they have, they're either going to have to use prospects to get a really good player who is on a first 7-year contract in baseball, or use those players to get off of money to spend money elsewhere. And one of those two things
I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, one of those two things, either the young prospects are going to have to come through, or they're going to have to use prospects to get off
prospect
of money.
Hugger.
Yeah.
Be ready to let some of them go here.
No. No. Aiden untouchable.
Well, no, not those guys.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that next tier.
Francisco Renteria, also untouchable. Kenny Acuna, not even in the system yet.
Not even. We're
Gage
not touching
Wood.
Acuna.
Gage
Wood, untouchable.
But the tough thing about that is that if Wheeler is really going to retire,
you need the young
arms.
pitching, yeah.
You need, not if, okay. If Painter is as good as you hope, Sanchez, Luzardo. Well, I mean, how many number one level starters do you need?
Well, Gage was not a number one level starter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So,
him and Nola would put out the back end.
Oh, yeah, we have Nola for the next half decade.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he's not going
Only
anywhere.
5 years left.
Oh, my God. I can't believe there's 5 years left on that deal.
Only 5.
Oh, my God.
And he's pitching for his home country.
Hey, look. Here's the good thing. He's not looking for an extension.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He's the one guy with 5 years left who's not.
He's happy with his money.
Yeah, he's like, you kidding me? Apparently he's in good shape, though.
Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Spike, what do you think is coming up in the top 5?
It happened.
The funniest things that has happened so
down.
far.
Yep,
Yeah.
I actually have too many to even put in the top 5.
This includes our trip to Clearwater, right?
Of
I mean,
course.
this is,
That's all it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
This
Because
morning, into the,
Truly, the worst thing to happen when you're anywhere with Jack is when you see him start to laugh at something, it means that something has gone into his notes to remember for the top 5 that day.
Definitely. Mostly.
It's the worst feeling.
And
The
you did it
absolute worst
3
feeling.
times today. I'm laughing, and you're like, what'd I do?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a couple of things that I almost want to write down because I think are happening. All right, 215-592-9494. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost Token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost Token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor.
The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Troy Vincent, the NFL's executive vice president of football operations, said 170 replay reviews last season. The NFL got 5 of those wrong, and 4 of those came in games during the 1 o'clock Eastern window because of the volume of games taking place at that time. Get it right, especially with replay. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Live from Clearwater. Your home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio. 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We are in Clearwater. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Ike, I want you to read the headline of the article that is right there on my laptop. What does it say?
The magic of the 12 versus 5 March Madness upset.
There's articles all over the place.
Okay.
My point was this is what everybody talked about was 12-5.
Used to.
No, this is from 2022.
That don't matter.
Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Told you he wasn't going to let it go.
This is going to be a whole dissertation tomorrow.
With Jack Fritz.
Because what happened when it went to the new field is the 11 seed would always go on a run after they won the first 4 games. That's what happens, and that's the other factor here. All right, whatever.
Nobody cares.
The 5 funniest things that have happened so far today. We've been together.
I hate this. I hate it.
We've been together since 5-ish?
5:15. Well, you more like 5:40.
Well, Mom's a slow driver.
Yeah. Mom.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let it go. Okay.
All right. The fifth funniest thing that
Mom, you're 32. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a good time.
All right.
There's nothing better than when obviously one of our listeners recognizes Ike and asks for a selfie.
Yep.
And watching this interaction from afar is just brings me so much joy.
Yep.
First off, when they bring the phone on, they bring it up. It's always turned the wrong way.
100% of the time.
Ike's he's done so many of these.
Yep.
He just grabs the phone.
Yeah, let me do it.
Like, I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. So this nice guy, we get off the plane. He takes a selfie with Ike. The phone's turned the wrong way. He tries to make a joke about it. It's all good. And then Ike, because he likes to try to embarrass me in public, he goes, "Oh, and there's Jack Fritz." And I forget exactly what the guy said, but it's along the lines of, "Why would I care?"
No, he said, "Who cares?"
Yeah. And he's like, "Nah, just kidding."
Yeah,
he gave the hand, but I was like, all right.
Yeah, well, you can see the Ike, who is legitimately great with people in public. If the phone thing starts taking too long, well, eventually, all right, let's go.
Yes.
Like, come on.
You know how to turn the camera around. This isn't your first day opening the phone.
Why are we standing here hugging?
Yeah.
Well, and they always keep the hand on the shoulder when they're changing the photo around.
Yeah.
The hand never leaves the shoulder.
And would like to say, if anyone from Philly is listening who flew down here who was on the flight, there were a lot of people who said hello to us and how much they enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
And love hearing that. So thank you so much to anyone who said that to us today.
Number 4, this is quite annoying. We are going to go get our rental car, and out of nowhere, get chirped by Red Sox fans.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah, remember that?
And they kept wanting to do it.
It's like, dude, what are we, 10?
Yeah.
Your team sucks.
Yeah.
These guys are older than you two.
Yeah.
I mean, they were older than you two. They were in their 60s, and they're like, Phillies suck.
Yeah. Oh, Phillies fans, huh? Oh, we won more championships in the 2000s than anyone else. Yeah.
That was like
so true.
And then we got onto the little, airplane
tarmac thing.
No.
The
little the
train.
airport train.
Yeah.
And it just kept going. It kept going and going.
I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, great. You guys like the Red Sox. We're not even rivals. Who cares?
And I think they were from Charlotte. They were
really?
from Boston.
Oh.
The one got a southern accent.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Losers.
Phillies fans.
Yeah.
It's only your third spring training?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Wow.
All right. The third funniest thing that happened.
Well, I want to be like, because I said, this is our third spring training as a show.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, it's our third spring training too. And I just wanted to be like, when I was a kid, Daddy used to bring me all the time. So I've been to spring training a lot more than 3 times. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, and they really butted their way in. We weren't talking to them.
No.
We mentioned one offhand thing about us.
Dude, I came to Jack Russell Stadium. Get out of here.
Yeah, scrubs. They did ask you about they asked if you had been to JetBlue Ballpark, and you're like, you didn't know what that was.
Well, it's in Fort Myers.
Yeah.
That's far away.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, the third funniest thing that happened so far today is, so we have lunch downstairs, and one of the items was jerk chicken.
What?
And Ike thought it was a little too seasoned.
It was very seasoned, and I didn't eat it. I could see how seasoned it was.
It was very seasoned.
It was very seasoned. It was pretty jerky.
Yeah.
And after the meal, Ike was commenting on how over season it was,
complaining.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the poor lunch, the lady serving lunch is right there,
right behind him.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
I could see it happening.
And you're like, I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
What did she say to you?
She said, "Oh, I know you're not complaining about the chicken." I said, "No, you didn't hear me say that, did you?"
Yeah.
Just a smidge over season. Just a smidge.
Yeah.
Just a smidge.
No, what did I say? I said, "Man, this chicken was seasoned, man. I like it."
Dude, it was like she dunked it.
Yeah. I could see it. It was a thick layer of
I did not see her
seasoning and
behind me,
marinade.
man. I did not see that, man.
Yep.
Yes, I would not have said that.
And
yes.
we were the only people left in there, so
Yes.
it was loud.
It's so
It
good.
was loud.
I know you're not talking about
I know you're not complaining about the chicken. I'm like, oh, wow.
All right. There's a lot to get to. Number 2, just the morning at the airport. 1, Spike not able to use TSA pre-check. Thank God.
Well, no. It drives me crazy. All right. This is my little message for the Philadelphia airport. If you're going to force me out of Terminal C to go into Terminal B, even though my flight is in Terminal C. There's the security line at Terminal B does not have a TSA pre-check. Why not? I had to stand in the general line for 12 minutes. I had to take off my belt. I had to take off my jacket. And then the other thing is, every airport you go to, it's different rules about whether you have to take your laptop out.
Oh, it's crazy.
That's true.
Well, and the one lady gave me, she was all mad at me. I was like, do I need to take my laptop out? She's like, no.
Yeah.
The line next to me, they have to take their laptop out.
It's going through a different machine.
I don't know the machines. There should be one universal policy. Do my shoes come off or not?
And I want
through a different machine.
And I want a pre-check in every terminal, unless you're not going to you force me into B terminal. I want a TSA pre-check there. I pay for it for a reason, so I don't have to stand with the plebes
with the common folk.
with the idiots who don't spend $70 over 5 years to go through the line quickly.
Spike was the first one. He was here first.
Of course.
So I get up there, and I'm like, wow. In my head, I'm like, what the hell is Spike doing in line here?
No choice. Well, I could see I was unhappy.
Yeah.
And I comes up, he said something, and I go, no pre-check client here. I got to stand with the Villanova baseball team.
Go Cats.
19-year-olds don't even know what pre-check is. Their parents have to drive them there.
It's like 5:30 in the morning.
Drives me crazy.
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Other things from the morning at the airport. Ike warning the passengers about the top five at 6.
Did he?
At 6:30 in the morning. He's like,
You didn't hear me say
on
that?
the flight?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that was awesome. We had the line cutters.
Oh, dude.
Witness that.
I saw you. You
two old guys.
Yeah, we're in group 5, and they did the walk. So what I wondered if they were doing, I thought they were walking to the front because maybe they were in group 6 and they wanted to get in line right away. But they didn't. They slowly merged themselves into the line. And I said it out loud. I saw you guys walk in. And the group in front of us, the woman turned to us. She said, you saw that too? I said, I did see it. It's not okay with me. I have a long history of not letting people butt in line in those sort of situations. Movie theaters, nope, you're not allowed. This situation, nope, you're not allowed. Wait till your group is called. Wait in line. Everybody's being a grown-up. Be an adult. Wait in line.
The merge was a new one.
Oh, yeah.
That was a straight-up merge. Straight-up merge. And then,
early flights.
Early flights, yeah. And then Spike also getting tight that we were going to miss the whole flight because I was getting a cough.
Well, okay. I didn't think we were going to miss the flight.
But he didn't. But what he said would happen, happened.
Yes. Here, my issue was, first of all, Jack had to walk. Jack was gone getting coffee for 25 minutes.
There was a line.
You were gone a long time.
A long time. We're watching his bag.
That's right.
And they're calling group 5. And Jack's not back. And my point to him was, and we can't even read my text to him, I said I was going to leave his bag there because I don't want to run out of overhead space because this moron can't drink normal coffee that's right next to us. And it ends up Jack and Ike have to put their bags in the back of the plane.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Jack has to rely on Ike to go get it in time.
Seriously.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ike turned into it was the special teams day, a real gunner to run to the back of the plane to go get those bags.
I planned that out, too. I said, soon as that light comes on, I'm out. I got to go get it.
Well, I was in the process of texting you.
You were quick.
Yeah,
I was quick.
Well, 'cause I didn't want everybody to get up, and then I got, excuse me.
It's tough one.
And you got to wait for them to leave.
And we had to get here as fast as possible. But the number one funniest thing that happened earlier today was we're walking in.
Okay.
And we're walking into the Baycare ballpark. And Trey and Stott are fielding grounders.
Oh, this is a great moment.
And Ike sees Larry Boa. And he goes, LB! Larry looks very confused.
50 feet away.
Didn't know who it was.
And you could see him squinting.
We think he thought it was Sarge.
Yep. Is that Sarge? Is it J-Roll?
His voice is a little raspier.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was just being polite.
Yeah, no. It was great.
He totally didn't know who I was.
Completely stopped the ground ball drill.
Trey, and hold on, what? You know?
Hey, y'all crazy, man.
I thought you were going to have something from the car because you started laughing while I was driving.
Oh, that was because you I think you just really slammed on, not slammed the brakes, but it was a pretty abrupt stop.
Oh, yeah. Well,
you're driving, dude. You never driven like that before.
Yeah,
like aggressive?
Yeah.
Little lead foot.
I mean,
well, The thing is when you're driving a car that's not your own, you don't really know the brakes, like how strong.
Well, that's an excuse.
No, this car's a little bit bigger than mine.
It's your car.
No, it isn't. It's bigger. It's big. It is the level bigger, and it doesn't stop quite as quickly. And I did not know that I was going to – and I don't think I slammed, but it was a going fast and then slow at the light. So.
I thought we were late.
No.
Plenty of time.
I just wanted to get there. And if I'm being honest, I knew you were watching me, and I didn't want to drive like a grandpa. So I wanted to.
I'm an aggressive driver, so yeah.
Now I always signal when I change lanes, but I was changing lanes.
Oh man!
All right. This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida Door and Window's big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Damon and East Norton, you're on WIP. What's up, Damon?
We live, we hot. How we doing, hard Chargers?
Wow.
Just gonna get them all in.
Yeah, what else?
Okay, feller. All this nonsense. You need a call sign in order to get into the Glizzy Glazer of the Year competition. That's fine. You know what? You lead off Glazer. You know, I feel like he's gonna take the competition. But all that being said,
lead off Glazer? Is that what you called him?
Yeah, he's called him a Glazer.
You lead off Glazer. I feel he's going to take the competition, mainly because, but first, he needs to stop talking, stop all that rapping, all that yelling. All right? The Commanders are getting Carlton Tate. All right? Y'all still stuck with AJ. Y'all going to keep him, and he's going to be garbage. Now, old man Wade, he might take second in this thing. It might be him and Glizzy Glazer in the finals. You know, but the problem with him is he's too delusional. I don't know how y'all still got him in the competition when he's saying that Jalen Hurts is number 1 and he's ranked number 19. Like this is nonsense, man.
Hold on, he's the number 1 seed. OG Wade's the number 1 seed.
Yeah, he's the number 1 seed.
No, I'm talking about Jalen. He's calling Jalen number 1.
Oh, he's crazy. 19. Yeah, he's out of his mind. Yeah.
Hold on. He's ranked higher than Jaden Daniels.
Okay. All right, Paul.
I
forgot. Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Jalen Daniels is hurt. All right.
He's always hurt.
He dropped down in the rankings.
RG4. He's always hurt.
You know, he could be. You know what, man?
What?
With a 1, I might not have won, but I would have definitely not been calling up here saying.
Yeah, you know this is about him not being in the.
I was fighting for you, Damon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is. We don't need you in the top 32. You're a great caller.
You got Furry Bruce? You got Furry Bruce in there?
Furry Bruce won his first round knock. Oh!
And he works at the Pentagon because he's very important.
You made him a foxhole guy because he literally likes foxholes. That is ridiculous.
That's a fair point.
Is it too late to get Damon in the
Dude, I know. Cowboy Jim and Damon represent the NFC East.
Oh, man.
Cowboy Jim, Cowboy Jim, old frosted tips. I smack a silver fox till you look like Dana White. You know, shoot. All I know
You're on the road. This might be your best call.
Y'all let Christian in the league. And don't get me wrong, Christiane, I know,
something
like that. Y'all let her in the league, which is fine. You know, I appreciate that she toned down her calls because she was annoying as hell before. And we all got wives, so we don't want to listen to that shit. See my language.
Whoa, get that buzz. All right. Well, Damon, Christiane, really, her core calls are Eagles calls.
Yes.
So if, I don't know. She doesn't like AJ. She wants AJ to be gone. She doesn't really have any material right now.
No.
I think she'll get plenty annoying during football season again.
Yeah.
And when they don't extend Jalen.
Right. No material right now. Then why, if y'all worried about material, why is Rios even in the competition?
Oh, are you disrespecting Rios?
Oh. All right.
Man, Rios is a fall caller. You need to put that elf on the shelf, pack him up till Christmas. All right?
Oh my God.
This is his best call.
Yeah, this is incredible.
How y'all be letting Bam call up there and start freestyling when he read Braille? This makes no sense. He better and stop wearing skirts. You are not transitioning, okay?
All right.
And you better keep Raw Dog Shy away from Lady A. All right? And she gonna be MIA.
All right. Okay. No more.
He's on a roll.
I know you dubbed that, Buzz, but I'm going to say it again because it was funny. Raw Dog Shy is also very funny. I'm not even allowed to make those jokes about Shy anymore.
Holy cow.
Wow, that was... Can we boot Aaron from San Diego? He's the 8th seed tomorrow. Can we put Damon in there? He's better than Aaron.
He is.
You do that, I think Aaron will fly out here.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing that we don't need.
Andy and Denver.
215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Can I put him in as like a write-in call? Like,
yeah, that was...
That had everything. Started out strong, ended strong.
Yep, and I don't know if he was freestyling or not, but it seemed like
he was.
He was coming off with stuff off the. Wow, I don't know.
He had notes.
Yeah, him saying that Furry Bruce is a foxhole guy because he's literally in a foxhole.
Yeah,
that was the best thing I heard all day.
Yep, that was incredible.
Yeah,
Gary has been reliably. Gary has been reliably voting. He votes after the show.
I was just about to ask.
Yep.
I just want to share something with you. I too was at a local basketball game last night.
Okay.
And evidently the Wi-Fi at Hawk Hill is a lot better than Villanova because I hit my, typed my name in, hit my 4 radio buttons, and hit send.
Yeah.
No problem.
Steinberg's lying. And Steinberg, as part of the expert panel, he said that it was a blocked site or something. It's Google, Steiny. It is not blocked for anybody. And Steiny was in the hallway the other day telling Ike and I how seriously he was taking it.
Yep.
And here's the thing. You forget to vote. It happens. I don't like it, but it happens. Him with his email full of lies and excuses. He will stay in the panel this time, but will he be on another panel? I don't know. Don't lie to me. Just tell me you forgot. That's all I want to
better off saying the dog ate my phone.
Yes.
It'd be more believable.
Yes. Yeah. Well, Gary, you must be liking what you're hearing because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And today's vote, I think the bracket is forcing you into a certain vote for a couple people. Just
how so?
See that you want to see what happens when they match up against each other.
Which one? Which one are you talking about?
Christian and OG.
The two Jalen lovers.
Oh, Christian and OG. Yeah. Well, what will really, people are only seeing the public vote. The expert panel vote has 50% of the weight, and there's fewer people in it. So a couple people go one way or the other. That can really skew the overall vote. So we'll see.
And,
OG.
Unfortunately, there's been one less every day, right?
Yes, Rhea did not vote on Monday or on Tuesday rather, and then Steiny didn't vote today. But Steiny didn't vote yesterday. The only person left to vote today, I've looked at, is you. So we're gonna have everybody for tomorrow.
I always wait till after I hear everybody.
I know. I have no doubt on you. Even though it took us 5 days to get your email address, I have no doubt.
If you wouldn't have sent a text, it looked like it was coming from like a third party, asking for information without saying, "Hey, this is Jack." I would have been right on.
Well, Jack's not great at written communication. What can you do? Thank you for the call, Gary. So, quick update on Caller of the Year voting. Again, public voting goes until 6 p.m. For the Thief of Joy bracket. I'll give you an update on. Remember, this is only the public voting, so it's only half. But 1 OG Wade versus 8 Chris in Middletown. I think Chris in Middletown is working the Penn State alumni angle.
For sure.
55.6% for OG Wade.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's getting tighter.
It's crazy.
44.4% for Chris in Middletown. The 4 versus 5 matchup. Aaron and Mount Airy, 57.6% over Christine and Philly, 42.4%.
Wow. People just... they're
just not feeling Christine.
They just don't like her that
much.
But
that means she's a star.
I totally agree.
Number 2 seed, Justin in Tennessee, 84.3% over Emily, the school teacher, at 15.7.
Is that the biggest margin on Twitter yet, or was that Herb versus?
Might have been Herb.
I thought Herb was 80-20.
I
think Herb rounded out at 80-20. So I think Justin at 85-15.
Let's see.
One.
Herb had 79.4%, and then CJ in Texas versus Ike in Southwest Philly. Ike in Southwest Philly, 51.3%.
That was a good call.
It was a great call.
It was a good call.
Well, it was just a standard, sports guy call. Now, speaking of O.G. Wade, who is in a big matchup, we will talk to him coming up. So he will check in on his matchup day.
As will Justin.
Oh, Justin will check
Justin
in as well.
Check in. Yeah, okay. Justin ain't letting this go.
Well, and he's a 5:30 segment caller generally, Justin.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Oh. Finally, next we will talk about the AJ stuff, and we will talk about the potential quarterback out there, a young, potential laden quarterback that potentially could be available for the Eagles.
He also could be the next Josh Allen.
He could be the next Josh Allen. You never know. 215-592-9494. We are in Clearwater. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Back to the afternoon show, live from Clearwater. Your home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Trey Turner will join us tomorrow. We believe Aiden Miller is going to join us tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody else too, so that will be a good show. It was reported earlier today that the Colts have given Anthony Richardson's agent permission to go and try to seek out a trade. The Colts chose Daniel Jones over him last year. Daniel Jones will start the year with an Achilles injury, won't be there. I think they will re-sign him. So they've obviously moved past the Anthony Richardson era in Indianapolis. And the question comes up when any sort of reclamation project comes up is, would the Eagles be interested in Anthony Richardson in a trade as a reclamation project? I know what I think. Ike, what do you think?
Man, it's intriguing. Still young, big, athletic, has a cannon for an arm, just doesn't know how to aim it very well or put together a strategy. I mean, Anthony Richardson is one of those guys that has very little intangibles to him.
Nice.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm talking about the things that make the quarterback without the physical part of it, the other part. He just doesn't. He just doesn't. And that would scare me. That would scare me off. And the one thing with Shane and Nick having worked together, if Shane is out on him, I don't know if I would, because it seems like it may be something else there that's not football related, right? Maybe his work habits aren't good. I don't know. He just doesn't. He almost seems like he's just in the NFL.
Yes. Yeah. Here's
because he's athletic.
Normally, I would be in on something like this.
Yeah, me too.
Here are the things that I think are a problem and why I wouldn't be if I were the Eagles. The first thing is he's on the last year of his deal. Mm-hmm. So there's a reclamation project. There's no value to you. Yeah. You unless you don't think that Jalen's going to be here and you can make him better and then sign him. I don't think that is going to be the situation. I wouldn't trust him as a backup quarterback because I want a backup quarterback who can, especially in this offense, knows going to throw the ball, work habits, all that sort of thing. So I wouldn't even have him over. I certainly wouldn't have him over Tanner.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have him. I don't think I'd have him over Sam Howell in this at this point. So he's on the last year of his deal. So I just don't know what normally a guy like this, if you can make him look good and then trade him for something else, that's something. If you have a couple years on the deal that you can maybe work him into being your backup quarterback at some point, and then who knows in the future. Mm-hmm. But I don't at this point. I don't know how you do it, and I actually think it makes the team weaker if Anthony Richardson is the backup quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. You know what it reminds me of? Not physically, but just situationally. Trey Lance.
A little bit.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. And I was one of those ones that thought, man, Trey Lance is going to, he's going to leave San Francisco and he's going to be better. Like, he's going to earn a starting job somewhere. He's no closer to being a starter than he was when he was in San Francisco. He's just a backup. And he's another guy that didn't play a ton of football in North Dakota State, has all of these tools in the toolbox, doesn't play the quarterback position well. And then check this out. I think he's actually better than Anthony Richardson.
At this point,
yeah. So that just tells you how far Anthony Richardson has to go.
And he tapped himself out of a game.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, so did Carson.
Wentz did?
Wow, that fake concussion.
Oh, right.
Oh, man, come on, man.
That's different than saying he was tired.
That's a cheap shot, man.
Sorry.
Cheap shot. Not on me, on Wentz by Jadeveon Clowney.
It was a cheap shot.
I will say this.
Yeah.
He hasn't played enough football either.
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't play a lot at Florida.
Nope.
Got drafted just off his sheer athleticism.
Well, and I think people saw Josh Allen, right? Because
I saw Cam Newton. That's the crazy thing.
That too. Well, you look at Josh Allen's college stats, and only completed 50% of his passes, like Anthony Richardson. Mm-hmm. And even his first year in the league, he also struggled.
Yep.
But he has not. We're 4 years into the Anthony Richardson
experience. Josh Allen put the work in.
Yes.
To get better at throwing the ball.
Yeah.
The tools were there. He put the work in to get better at throwing. That's why I'm saying this kid, what is he, his third or fourth year? Year?
He's going to his fifth, right?
Fifth year.
Isn't a rookie contract 5 years?
Yeah.
Not guaranteed. They got to pick up the fifth year.
Yeah, but I think they –
I don't know if they did.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they did or not. Yep. You might be right. I don't know if they did.
I think he's going to his fifth year, but I could be wrong. 215-592-9494. Here's a guy who's locked up in a battle in Caller of the Year.
Unexpectedly.
At least in the public vote. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Hey, listen.
Yes.
Y'all know damn well I ain't worrying about no dude that wears a medium shirt looking like he got on Chuck from Mount Airy shirt. And I'm supposed to be fearful. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, no.
I mean, listen, I'll tell you this here, and this to everybody listening. If y'all going to pick him over me, I don't need your damn vote. So
wow.
How about that one? What do I play, Ike?
The long game.
Yeah. I don't beg for nobody's appreciation. I don't need it. I stand on my own, and everything that I say ends up coming out my way. So I ain't never been wrong. So y'all can say what you want. You know what I mean? You got this little idiot calling up here from Washington. He don't even know his quarterback now. He called him Jalen Daniels.
He did. You know I'll let it go. He did.
Come on, man.
I heard that.
Come on. You got comedians coming on. Okay, well, that's nice. That's all good.
Well, he was very funny, OG. He was very funny.
I know. He was good though. He was good. But let me say this here, okay? Knowledge Without College with OG Wade is in the house tomorrow. He will be down there with y'all tomorrow. All right, so we got that covered.
Yeah, but we're not at the Tiki.
No.
Yeah, you can't find us.
Yeah, he'll be down there.
If he finds us.
You know he's just going to come walking in that back door.
Hey, guys.
There's no doubt. Zero doubt.
Have I ever lied to y'all? I'm telling you, he's done. He's on the plane. He should be landing now already.
Oh, jeez.
He's down there. Yeah. But and let me say this here. I'm the only one that got all this. See, y'all trying to give Joe, what's his name, Diana Cincini and everything. I'm listening to y'all yesterday talking about Jalen. I heard the other dude reporter and everything. And I heard you spike with the contract stuff. Let me say this here, and I'll say it from a business standpoint.
I don't know what I said, but go ahead.
Y'all can't see that.
All right.
Jalen Hurts' worth to this organization can't be no higher than any quarterback in the NFL. You know why?
Why?
He's the winningest quarterback right now.
That's right.
He's more
no
accomplished than all the guys that y'all keep on thinking about. And as far as a business deal, if you ask Howie and Lori, you know.
It was a great decision.
Wouldn't that be a 10? Wouldn't that be a 10?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be a 10?
Yes.
So what the hell is y'all talking about that the organization is undecided if they want to give him a cut? Let me tell you something. It would help them to extend him now. Jalen don't have a problem waiting. And all that proving and stuff. Dude, he's been proving his whole damn career. You think that's going to make him not prove?
Okay.
All I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
He
What are you
will
saying?
be the highest paid quarterback in a matter of 45 to 60 days.
The highest paid quarterback in the
On
NFL?
that one.
Yes. What do you want to bet?
Anything you want to bet.
Okay.
You can do it right now.
We
can do it right now.
Okay. If he signs a contract that doesn't make him the highest paid, you have to get a tattoo of my face. And I will make.
Tattoos, so
oh wow!
I don't
All right.
do the tattoos.
You
We can
said
do something else.
you said I could name.
Freaky stuff. Ain't no freak
All right.
over here, bro.
All
I
right.
ain't into that.
All right. Then what you have to do is
Now,
walk
do
down
something.
Broad Street in your underwear with a sign that says "Spike is my daddy."
Yeah, I ain't doing that neither.
Oh, well,
I mean, anything that's going to belittle
I'm
the
willing
OG,
to. I'm willing
listen,
to look.
I got money, so we can put money to charity.
Oh, you got money? Wow.
Jack, you shut the hell up, too. You just smacked the taste out of your damn mouth. Shut your damn mouth. Yeah.
What did I say?
You know what I'm saying? You just said something. I don't know what you said, smart. Yeah, you got your smart stuff on. You know how you do it.
You got money.
Ooh, you got money, dude. You paid for Justin's flight?
Yes, I did.
He's going to harass us, and hopefully we make it home alive.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to find us.
And hold up. We got it because I got an interview lined up too.
Ooh.
You know what I'm
you
saying?
got no interview lined up down here.
I'm not.
With
I'm
who?
not going to give y'all the damn player that I'm interviewing. I mean, we on business.
Why?
It'd
be a good plug for your little podcast.
Yeah, see?
See?
We got an interview with a Phillies player.
Sure.
I got the whole network. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Right.
And let me tell you something else, right?
All right.
I love you guys, and I'll be seeing y'all. I might even fly down there because I got my private jet.
Down
you're not
here.
doing anything.
Yeah.
All right, OG.
All right, get out of here. Man, he wanted a bet. I gave him 2 bets. I would do the other thing. If they make him the highest paid quarterback in the NFL, I would be willing to get OG Wade's face tattooed on me.
I'd be shocked.
If he was willing to make that bet. I would be stunned.
$60+ million?
Stunned. 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 215-592-9494.
Would you?
What?
You probably come in on your day off or come back in.
Oh my God, you wouldn't be able to get me off the air. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing down there in sunny Florida?
Oh,
yes.
We're closer to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Are we closer?
We have to be.
Yeah.
I don't know where Tennessee
I don't really know. Are we closer?
No, you probably ain't no closer because
I don't know where Tennessee is.
Oh man, can I hit on something yesterday with AJ Brown? Since
Sure.
I've just kind of stayed off there the last couple of days because I know the callers of the year people want to get on there, and I ain't wanting to interrupt their time neither. But
oh, you're so generous.
Well, still, with AJ, man, I want him to just be gone. Just the highest bidder. Sorry, neighbor riding up the road on 4-wheeler. The highest bidder, whomever it is. I mean, it's time, man. Even this stuff with Vrabel, like if they do trade him to the Patriots, you can't tell me that's not tampering in some way, man. It has to be with him saying he texted with him over. It has to have been over the season. And if they get a deal done, say for 31 and a fourth, I'd say I want a fifth too for the tampering, or we're going to submit this to the league and get you guys in trouble a little bit more. And the caller earlier hit the nail on the head. I forget which one it was when he said when Mr. Lurie went out and had a conversation with him, Big Dom, and AJ. I guarantee that's what was going on. Said, look, we're not going to deal you this year. We're going to try to win another Super Bowl. We're going to do the best we can, but in the off season, we will get the best deal for you that we can, and we'll get you out of here. I firmly believe that's what happened, guys.
Yeah, I think there was a conversation at some point saying we understand, especially if he requested trades, like that conversation about we will do our best to I think it's certainly possible if that conversation was had.
Yeah, and the thing I want to hit on with the Phils, I was listening to y'all's conversation with L.A. Man, I love L.A. He is so daggone good, man. In L.A., he don't care to rip somebody. Like I remember years past, he'd rip Nola for not throwing the fastball low and stuff like that. And seeing how fired up he is about Luzardo, man, that's got to give you confidence going into the season to have that guy in your stable. I mean, if Wheeler comes back and he's 80-85% of what he was, that starting rotation is going to be a force in the daggone postseason. And if Painter does, what Jack's hoping he does, it's going to be something to be reckoned with. And I don't know that the Dodgers would have the starting rotation come postseason time that the Phils would when it comes to that. And then if Knowles is pitching well coming out of the bullpen and whatnot. But this Caller of the Year thing, man, it's been fun. I've been out here on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, like a politician. I've been shaking babies and kissing hands like a Southern politician, boys. I'm telling you right now.
You say shaking babies and kicking hands?
Yeah, kissing hands. Yeah, that's what he said.
Shaking babies and kissing hands, boys.
Yep.
That's what them Southern politicians will say every now and then.
Oh. Okay.
Instead of kissing babies and shaking hands, they're
I
shaking
get it.
babies.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah, we get it.
Okay. Well, I sounded a little thrown out.
I was. I thought you. I didn't know if you did that intentionally.
Yeah, that was a little line there. But man, it's been fun listening to everybody. That Damon from Norristown, that was a hell of a call. I'm glad that dude ain't in it this year.
Oh, that was a great call. It was an incredible call.
It was brought up in the Huddle Up session.
Yeah,
even though he's a Washington fan, is that right? He's a Washington fan?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great call. I'll give him credit for that. But don't show up at Chickies because, buddy, I'm telling you what, Rios will climb you like a tree. You can call him elf on the shelf all you want to, but that dude is there's probably 10
you
bad
don't
men
want those
in his
problems.
town.
Yeah, you don't want those
10
problems.
There's 10 bad men in Rios' town, and 9 of them call him sir. I bet you that right now, boys.
Yeah. Also, calling him elf on the shelf is funny. I'm sorry.
Rios did text me.
Oh, and what did he say?
He said he loves him.
Okay, all right, there we go.
And he said he does owe him a beer at Chickies.
Okay, all right, there we go.
All right, then we got that squashed.
Yeah.
But man, Corey next week. Who's he? Who would he have if?
Well, no, Corey's got to win tomorrow first.
Oh,
for
tomorrow's
what it's
Corey.
worth.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Corey. So
me.
tomorrow's the holler at your boy bracket, and Corey faces the awful Aaron in San Diego.
Well, I like Aaron. You know I do.
Nah.
I know you don't, but man,
No.
There's real
Aaron
disdain there between both of you.
Yeah, I hate him.
Aaron ain't going to stand a chance against the Kenny Lofton of the afternoon show, y'all.
Love it.
He's not. It's not going to be close. But, man, it's been great. It's been fun. I can't wait to see this thing end. I've had a ball with it. But, hey, boys, I'm off like a prom dress. Love yous, mean.
All right, there it is. Off like a prom.
Nailed it.
So, AJ stuff.
Ooh.
Diana Rossini was on her podcast, Scoop City, and she said this.
AJ Brown, this is another hot button conversation here. Will he be a Philadelphia Eagle in 2026? Where is that kind of leaning right now? I feel like we're a minute away from it.
Yeah, so in just the way Max Crosby's agents and teams are talking about that's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
All right. So I feel like, to a certain extent, Ike and I specifically are trying to tell you that the AJ wanting to be elsewhere is a real thing. To be clear, Jimmy Sexton, she gave the name.
Yeah.
She didn't say, I'm hearing. She said, AJ Brown's agent, Jimmy Sexton, is meeting with teams to get their interest on A.J. Brown.
Yep.
Jimmy Sexton works at the behest of A.J. Brown. Jimmy Sexton would not be doing that if A.J. Brown did not want him to do it. So when this eventually happens, when he eventually gets traded, and everybody who is upset about this blames the media and blames fans and A.J. Brown has never made it hard to understand that he has a problem. It's not you. It's not the fans.
Yep.
It's not the organization.
Nope.
He is not getting what he wants.
It's not WIP.
It's not WIP. He's not getting what he wants, and he wants to be elsewhere. It sucks for a player to say, I don't want you. Some of the players that we have ended up disliking the most when they go to other teams is when they haven't wanted us from, and I'm not saying it's about the fans, but haven't wanted this city.
Yep.
From Scott Rowland, who that is, but even Jason Worth, who was a beloved Philly, won a World Series in Philadelphia, took a giant contract somewhere else. Like, he got the ire of the fans.
Yep.
And I know it hurts to have to hear that he doesn't want to be here. It's just he doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, and again, I think it's more football related.
Yes.
I don't think, there's frustration there with the offense with him, and I don't mean scheme-wise. He think he should get the ball more, and I understand that. I just don't know if I don't think that's ever really going to happen to the level where he's fulfilled and happy. Nor do I think the Eagles should be focused on that.
On making him happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's no offense to him, but they have an entire offensive scheme that they're trying to implement and get these guys caught up to speed on to see if this is what they're going to do moving forward. And so, yeah, when your agent is out there trying to gauge the interest that's out there for you, and part of his thought process is, well, AJ wants to retire here.
Right.
When you trade for him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He wants another
That's
deal.
the way of getting
Yes.
the new deal and
Yes.
everything. So, yeah, it seems like this stuff won't go away. And I know Howie was on the Rich Eisen show and said what he said, but he's sort of giving you his standard line when being asked about this from national media.
It's the same line he's been given since the trade deadline.
Yes, so it's that's a standard line. But they're listening, and I think they will listen. It'll be interesting to see what someone is willing to give up.
100%.
Yeah, but they're not going to give him away.
No.
And I think it starts with a 2.
I think so.
Yeah, it starts there.
Yeah.
Second-round pick.
CJ in Texas locked up in a battle today as well. Our final call of the day. CJ, you're on WIP.
What's good, fellas? I've been at
What's
this
up,
track
CJ?
meet all day supporting my kids, so
What up, CJ?
finally got in. Not much, man. So I'm hearing everything y'all just got through saying. Ike had a great call today. It's not so much about me winning, but I'll say this. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down the way I know how to go down.
Okay.
AJ leaving, it'll hurt me. I know everybody's like, oh, man, if he don't want to be here, if he don't want me, I don't want him. I'm going to be real. When I'm in the locker room and we joking about the girl that you like, oh, I don't want that girl no more because she don't want me, guess what? I'm in the guy saying, you just saying that she hurt you bad. We saying that, the people who saying that are Jalenites, they saying that because they're like, well, he threw my quarterback under the bus. Damn it, wouldn't you if you was a receiver? And you like, hey, man, you got all the options in the world, and the damn quarterback can't throw for 5 freaking yards on several games through a half? Come on, man, what are we talking about? We talking about getting rid of talent and getting a new system. Yeah, I know you're going to say, Ike, you're going to say, oh, well, we can't be worried about forcing him the ball. No, but at the same time, if you're a half-decent quarterback far as you supposed to be, no, you know what, I'll take that back. As far as the quarterback that the jocker been saying, oh, man, he going to get the top contract in the NFL and all this mess, that's the reason why I became the way I am.
Yeah.
And got issues with Jalen. Grew up hearing people trash McNabb, and I didn't understand. I'm like, man, what the hell? Y'all, I understand y'all booed him when he came in. Why don't you like him? I like Jalen when he came in. But when you start getting people being delusional, crazy, keeping all this praise, and I understand the quarterback gets the love, but don't lie to me. Don't trump me. Don't show me something and tell me I didn't see what I saw. So, we're going to lose.
Well, you did see a Super Bowl win. You did see that, right?
Yeah, I saw us run to a Super Bowl. Congratulations.
All right.
No, don't lie to me. I get it. I'm against two different hikes right now.
That's all right. That's all right. You know I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
Here's the thing.